Well, folks, would like to welcome you to the Barry Berhman 7th Annual Memorial Tournament. We're coming to you live from Q Master Billiards in Virginia Beach. I'm upstate out of AZB TV. We do have Zach Goldsmith sitting in the wings of Digital Pool, running all your live scores and all your live cameras on every table. We're going to listen into Gary on off. Of course, you see Shannon, one of Barry Berhman's daughter, and of course Brady Berhman. He's here also. So we're gonna listen into Gary a little bit.
And Tiger Baker, what are you? I think you want to say a few words about Miss Debbie. I named her the Assistant Assassin. Does that sound good? Nickname?
Everybody know Tiger. 10 years ago, Shannon came to me and asked me to take over the leagues here at QMaster along with her father. And we did it. We were successful with what she set up.
Good morning to everybody
Yeah,
out
I
there.
would have done this with a paper, with a pad and paper. I had someone come to me and offer to be, I want to say my partner instead of assistant. She runs our leagues like it's $1 million corporation. Spreadsheets for payments, and very good, doing it with grace and professionalism at the same time. But however, this is for the Hall of Fame, and even though it's for service, I want you guys to know that in the last 2 years, she's represented Q-Masters in Vegas, finished 5th place this year, along with Cheryl and a couple other players, and 2nd place in the entire world last year. On top of that, even in singles, she finished 4th place a few years ago. So not only she's good at what she does for the leagues and dedicating all of her time here at QMaster, and especially helping me because I'm a handful, but she's also turned herself into a great player. So that's a well-deserved honor. Y'all give her a big hand. Debbie Mason.
Thank you. I agree with everything he said there. Got a couple birthdays in the house too. Happy birthday, Landon and Grayson. Happy birthday. Also, our sponsors, Outsville, the Action Pool Tour, Q-Master Billiards, of course, Barry Berhman. And thank you for the staff, always working hard, trying to make the experience right. So thank you, Miss Chelsea, who's your server today. I see Mindy over here, one of my best managers ever. Hannah, where are you at? Hey, Hannah. Are you serving too? Okay. Well, thank you to all the staff that made QMaster what it is today. We appreciate you. Upstate Al and Zach for the free stream. You know, this is really unusual for them to come out. I kind of forgot to call him, and about a month ago, he goes, dude, I'm coming. And I was like, oh my God, I forgot to call you. And he's like, I'm going to do it all. We're going to hook it up. Every TV, every table is going to be streamed, so it's awesome. This is going to be the primary one, but all the other ones are going to go out as well. So again, try to share it on social media, let everybody know what's happening. And I think we're going to hit some rules real quick and get into the players auction and have Brady say a few words first, and then we'll move right to the players meeting.
Thank y'all for coming out and honoring my father. I love pools just as much as all of you, and maybe a little bit more. But hats off to Gary here. The pool is off again. Working together with Gary to elevate the pools game, elevate the sport. And seeing all your beautiful faces here every year. So thanks so much for continuing to support the event, support Q-Masters. Good luck, everybody.
Cheryl Pritchard, Cheryl right here is going to be our referee. We've got a few rules and a few things to say. Nothing too complicated. We're going to have fun. That's what it's all about today.
All right, gentlemen, thanks for coming to the Barry Berhman Memorial Tournament. Oh, I'm loud on my end. Okay, your rules of play. 9 games in the winner's bracket, 8 race to 8 on the B side to alternate break. The finals will be 1 race to 11. 9-ball racked on the spot. If you inadvertently rack the 1 on the spot, you will relag and have a do-over, just once. Rack your own. The 3-point rule will not be in play. So you do not have to get 3 balls or a combination of past the head stern. 3 foul rule is in play. Cue ball fouls only. Alternate break. No soft breaks. Lag only. No flip. Barry would not like it. On your score tablets, make sure you guys hit start when your match starts, and please hit end when it ends. Otherwise, the live stream keeps going. Ear pods, you will be allowed to wear 1. That way your opponent, you can hear your opponent. So you can wear them, but just 1. No elongated breaks. Take a 5-minute break. Go to the restroom. I don't want to see you guys out there smoking for 15 minutes. Must shoot the 9-ball. Can't give the game away, or you're going to lose a game. That's it. Short and to the point.
Thank you, everybody. And we're going to hit it over to Tiger. Players auction. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Pay attention. 9-ball does not count in the back 2 pockets. 9-ball counts in these 4. It goes in the back 2 and comes back up on the table. Question.
Hey, congratulations. Sure.
All right, here we go. And again, I just want to say thank you for everybody paying attention, and it was a very nice meeting. Tiger Banker, let's do it.
Okay, the rules real quick, guys. Listen to this, let's do it quick. It's your only problem that you're going to run into. If you're shooting the 9 and your opponent tells you that that shot's good, the penalty is going to be on the shooter. You got a streaming system here running out through the whole country. You got fans paying to see it. Finish your racks. If your opponent tells you it's good, still shoot your 9 because the penalty is going to get you. One thing about Barry, I tried to do some research, Gary, for how much money was added into the U.S. Open Championships. I could only get about 28 of them. But for you players that were around, a single promoter, one man, added money, over $1 million of added money. I tried to get up $1,000 on the tour. This man raised $1 million and had over $5 million in prize fund. Try it. Wow. Just wow. Okay, here's your names from Calcutta. If you do not hear your name, come find me quick. That means you're not on the list for the draw. We got Chris Paul, Andrew Gunster, Gary Allen, Justin Chimano, Grant Bowers, Andy Bowden, William Lyons, Mike Ferguson, Brent Wood, Chuck Pike, Robert McDonald.
Well, folks, their speaker really doesn't come over good on the camera here. But basically, they're going over the players' auction right now, just announcing names such as Brandon Shuff, Josh Roberts, Mike Davis, Landon Hollingsworth. We'll turn the volume off on it because for some reason I think it's the speakers in the ceiling or the amplifiers too strong for what they're doing. But we're here, and I'll tell you a little story how we got here, if you wish.
Start your first open bid at $200. Yell it out loud, guys. We have $200 on your first open bid. Somebody, let's go. Let's make this worth it for the players that have come all the way over here from there. You got $200 for 3. You got a $200 open bid, look for 300. You got 300, look for 400.
They're doing a blind bid, and so far they're up to 500.
$500 open bid, look for 6. You got a lot of great players here today, guys. $500 looking for 6.
I'll try to keep you guys updated as Or I can turn the audio back on out there, but it doesn't sound too good coming through the intercom. They're going to fix that for the future. Brady is here, and so is Gary, and Shannon's here, and they all agreed to update the PA system. So Brady bought, that's Brady Berhman right there with the blue shirt, the light blue shirt on, for 600. And he's probably going to take, I don't know, but the Norwegian players are here also. They were down in Florida and took first and second place. Or, yeah, something like that, a second and third. Those young guns are here. Mikael Øgaard is actually here, and so is Lee. So they're definitely undercover agents here in this tournament. All right, so Brady Berhman actually bought Brandon Shuff as they're going along with the players list. There you see Chris Weil, the young lady there. She loves pool to the core, and she's always running tournaments here, helping out the Action Pool Tour. So we got 400 for the second bid. Good morning. Thank you for all the hearts and smiles, guys. If you can share this across the internet, we do appreciate it. How did we get here? So I'll give you a little bit of a background how Zach and I wound up here. We were down in Spring Hills, Florida, doing the Florida Pro Cup Series down there, and for Capone's, Rocky, of course, our squeeze down there. And the young man from Norway that came in second place, I believe, in the 10-ball, we went out to breakfast the following day with Elvis Rodriguez and Lee and Mikael and Zach and I. So they asked me, they said, where are you going next? I said, well, Philadelphia for the Super Billiards Expo, the biggest show on earth. I said, where are you going next? He said, Q Master in Virginia Beach. I said, what are you talking about? He said, what's going on at Q Master? He said, it's the Barry Berhman Memorial. And I was like, what? When did they start this? So I called Gary on and off, and I said, Gary, Zach and I decided to do it for free for you, for the Barry Berhman Memorial, and we're coming up. If you can get us a place to crash our heads and take a shower, I said, we'll come up and do it. So he did. Without skipping a beat, he jumped right to the occasion, and there you can see Mike Davis, Iron Mike right there. That's his back at the camera. That is Iron Mike Davis. And we come up that first night. We drove like 13 hours to get here. And we checked in, I don't know, around 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning because there was some kind of confusion with the confirmation for the hotel. We had it booked for the day before, and we didn't give them a heads up that we were running late. But anyway, we're here, and that's how we got here. So I said to Gary, I said, I didn't know you were running memorial tournaments for Barry. I mean, the least that we can do is be there. So Gary said, Al, we'd love to have you here. So that's how we wound up here, only to find out it's the 7th annual. So where did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 go that I didn't see it? I have no clue. But I'm honored to be here, and so is Zach. Every table here at Q Master in the tournament room will be streamed. It'll be streamed on onsitepool.com/Upstate Al. Then you can pick out the match that you want to watch. There'll be blue buttons under your video monitor, under your video screen that you're watching. There you see Josh Roberts right there next to Mike Davis. He's here. So that's what we want. That's how we wound up here, and We're honored to be here. And then right after this, we are going to wrap up, and we're going to head to Philadelphia for the Super Billiards Expo Pro Arena. Mr. Alan Hopkins production, of course, Alan Jr. Pulling strings in the background, doing a lot of the online work besides managing the event along with his dad. That's going to be a great event. It's an overwhelming event right now. I understand it's going to be record numbers at the Super Billiards Expo. There you see Hollingsworth right there, a young gun. He plays in a lot of the major events. And if you look at the left side of your screen, that's Matthias. He's actually a colonel. And I took pictures of him and Nick Varner at the Hall of Fame banquet when we were here last time. Of course, there was Kentucky colonel, and then there's a real colonel. So he is a colonel here, or a retired colonel now. But you got a lot of players in this tournament. I think they got about 40 players, and I believe they're looking to finish this in one day because of Easter. Of course, Easter Sunday's tomorrow, so people can get home to their families and stuff for Easter. So they're going to try to end it today. We're probably going to be here super duper late. The young man you've seen walk into the right-hand side of your screen is Mikael. In the United States, we do pronounce it Mikael, but it is Mikael Øgaard from Norway is here. And they're still bidding off the Calcutta, and then, bidding off the players, and then we'll get underway. I'm not sure how many players are up to, but they are bidding them off right now. You guys can probably hear it in the background. It's a little muffled. I think the amplifier is too big for the speakers, too powerful, to be honest. All right. Do we have any comments on Facebook? Let me open Facebook. And let's see what we got here. I am streaming, guys, by the way. I am streaming on the Upstate Owls new billiard page also. And I'm not there, but I'm going to go over there now to see if there's any comments. I don't know if I would get the comments on both sides. I just started this page. I had no alternative. Well, maybe we're not streaming on there. Let me check it out. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, folks. As I understand it, we're streaming on my personal page right now. But just to keep you guys informed, just to keep you informed that. A lot of the streams that I'll be doing on the Upstate Owl. It's called Upstate Owl's billiard page. I'm kind of forced to get into it and start I didn't want to call it a fan page. I'm no better than anybody else, but due to the overwhelming responses from people, I think it's about 18,000 other people, we would like to invite you guys. I would like to invite you guys over to that page if you can like and follow it. I appreciate it on my end, because what's been happening is, you meet and you greet different people at different places that I attend, and I was down to the point of unfriending somebody to friend somebody new, and I really don't like to unfriend somebody. Because the reason we are friends is because we probably met down the road, years ago. So, starting the Upstate Owls billiard, what was it called again? I just started it. Upstate Owls billiard page is a way that we can still maintain friendship, and I don't have to delete anybody to add somebody, because there's my personal page is up to 5,000, and it's been going on, and I feel so bad every time I have to not delete, but unfriend somebody. So my son's talked to me about it, Zach's talked to me about it, numerous other people, and I just said the other night, I said, you know what, I really have to do a page, but not a fan page. because, like I said, I don't consider myself better than anybody else. So I just said Upstate Al's billiard page. So if you can go over there and like it and follow, that'll be the place to do it. We'll be streaming on there, of course, with this tournament also, on my personal page also, and numerous other places, onsitepool.com/Upstate Al. That would be helpful to everybody. Can't get there, Zach. I will do it later on. We'll figure it out. So it's not going to be streamed on the Upstate Al's billiard page right now. It's going to still stay on my my regular page. Okay, now how do I get back to the stream? $500 somebody just went for in a regular bid. Oh, I think he was fooling around. Oh, they were fooling around. They're at $40 for Bill Mason. That gentleman you see in your screen right now, his name is Mikael. He's got a Black Widow shirt on when Jeanette was in South Carolina, and he was actually watching it online, and he asked his friend to send him a shirt. What a beautiful shirt. I commented on him when I was outside there. So this bid here is up to $40 for this next player, just to keep you guys informed because of the speakers system. But we're going to get started here momentarily. And again, like I said, they're going to try to do this in one day. I want to thank everybody that's out there. And if you could kindly share this information, of course, we appreciate it across the pool world in honor of Barry Berhman. I mean, the man did start the U.S. Open. He is the founder. Right? So if you guys can share this information, it'd be great. They did have a moment of silence prior to us going live in honor of Barry. This is his seventh year of passing. We're going to add a text overlay here just to give you guys an idea of the new page that I had to start. I'm going to get into it and type it all up.
Erin, do you want $20 on yourself, Erin? You got $20 on yourself. I wouldn't let this go for $20, guys. Give me $30 or $40 on Erin. $20 bid going once. We're going to keep it moving so we get done. $20 going twice. Sold to himself for $20. Good luck today, Erin.
And I'll put it on screen so that you guys can find it. If I can find it. If I can find it.
Jimmy, they had a qualifier here at Q-Master Billiards for a U.S. Open entry fee, and he beat Remark to win that entry.
Okay.
There's 20 this way. Where's
On
Jimmy?
Facebook.
How about 40 on yourself? You got 40? We got a $40 bid look for 60. Your wife should buy you for 60 just because. You know what I mean?
Okay, so let's move this up.
Jimmy Bird, he goes for $1,000 on an MAPT tour. Go for $40.
Or I can put it down
$40
here.
look for 60. 40 look for 60.
Okay, I'll put it down there.
$40. Go and try to look at him smiling for $40.
Actually, I can move it a little bit more, right?
Your new Hall of Fame winner, Mr. Mike Tomich. Mike, you want 20 on yourself, Mike? Where you at?
So there you go, folks. Right at the bottom of the screen there that you're going to be seeing in a second or two. That's the name of the page. It's Upstate Al's Billiard page, and you'll see this basically the same profile picture as you do on my personal page. If you can kindly go over there and like it and follow it. That's the way that I'll be able to keep in touch with everybody, because that's where I'll be doing most of the streams. Of course, this is for free. Hey, Jimmy, what do you say? Upstate Al. It's got to be Upstate Al's billiard page. That's the wrong one, Jimmy. I'll take it out of there. But thanks anyway. It's Upstate Al's. There's the billiard page right there. Matthias, that's the name of the colonel there, sitting in your left-hand corner there with the red and black jersey. That's a real colonel, by the way. I got pictures with him and the Kentucky colonel, of course, Nick Varner, when we were at the Hall of Fame banquet last year. I said, wait a minute, this is perfect. So if you go on my Facebook page, you'll see Matthias and you'll see Nick Varner. We got pictures of them together. So Brady purchased the first player for about $600, and Brandon Shuff went off the scales. We're going to get started here soon. I'm just trying to fill in airtime as this goes on. Kind of hard to do here when you're by yourself. You can tell yourself stories and talk to you guys. Let's go, he says. Well, Greg, I wish we can go right now, but, you know, they got things to do. Oh, $200 bid. Wait a minute. They got a player going off. Anthony Crosby. What is Anthony liking? Anthony's probably liking some of those pictures that I'm posting. Joe Blackburn commented on your photo. Anthony Crosby and 182 other people commented on your photo. You know, the one thing about Q Master, when you come here, they do have a lot of memorabilia that stems from years and years. Barry was adamant about taking pictures, and it's all over the walls here. When you walk in here, the nostalgia is just unbelievable. It's like walking into a movie set. If you've never been to Q Master, make sure you come down and say hello to Gary and the whole staff here. The service is beautiful. The girls and the guys that are walking around, it's like instantaneously. No sooner you order something and it's in your hand, red hot, and it's not mic'd, it's cooked. Brady does have a lot to do with the food here. I was talking to Brady earlier because he's a race car driver. If you guys don't know, he does professional racing. Besides that, he's into food. He sold his IT company. And he has a lot to do with the menu here, along with Gary, that runs the whole ship. I don't know, we got 400 there, and then another 20 or 40 on the other side, and 80 over here. This tournament is turning into a pretty big thing. And hopefully, as the years go by, that we can raise 128 players here. But that would be an honor. Mr. Warren Kempko. Good morning there, Mr. Warrior. That's my man Warren Kempko. He flew out yesterday. I know you were flying. I'm glad you had a safe trip. Again, there's Mike Davis. After this, we will be heading to Philadelphia to the Super Billiards Expo, guys. Make sure to follow along. We're going to do some free streams from the Pro Arena, just a match here or a match there or a few racks. And then, of course, the rest will be pay-per-view. And we'll hit you up with the links before we go live there. Wow, they're up to $300 bid here. $600 now at $300. Wow. Yeah. We got 350 looking for 400. I'm not sure who they have.
350 going twice. So $350.
Who just went for 350?
Another strong hitter on this junior tour that's graduated up to play. He's finishing in the top 5 on everything I read about him for sure. Nathan Childress. Where's Nathan? You know Nathan. Where's Nathan?
One of the young guns, Nathan's here.
Somebody give me a $50. I'm going to go all the way up to $50. There's $50 on Nathan Childress. How about 100? Don't let you. How about?
Got 200 on the young gun. Wow, starting into a nice players auction.
250 bid right now, looking for 300.
250 looking for 300. Who'll give me 300, 300, 300?
250 looking for 3.
I love doing the calcutta.
Number 3, I got 250. Going once. 260.
260. What?
260, Mike. I got a $10 jump on you. How about 2?
Wow, Nathan, one of the young guns getting up there.
Going once. 260. Going twice. Sold for 260 to Eric Moore.
260 to Eric Moore. The young man on your left-hand screen right there with the glasses, I had the pleasure of meeting him. He got hurt, retired out of the service. And I asked him, I said, do you know what's going on this weekend? He says, no. So I said, well, we got this tournament going on. He says, I'm coming, and there he is. He just bought a player. Or either that, or he just got in the tournament. He said, I might come and play. So I'm going to talk to him. Real nice gentleman.
He's going once. He's going twice. And he has sold himself for $20. Good luck today, man. Olivia Nguyen. Olivia. Where's Olivia? Where's Olivia?
I think there's 3 ladies in this. Olivia is one of them. And, the way she was shooting yesterday, I watched her warm up, just practice. She was practicing for the tournament, of course. She shoots like Jolly. Wait till you see this young lady, Olivia. I said, oh, my God. I said, you shoot just like Jolly. I mean, she's on the WPBA tour, and what a force to be reckoned with. And she said, Jolly? I said, yeah. I said, do you know her? She said, yeah, I know. I said, well, that's the way you shoot. You shoot just like her. We're yet to see her under the gun, though, right? But she was practicing pretty strong. And, of course, we have Liz Taylor. She said, Al, I'm getting in the tournament. So she got in the tournament. She loves the game in one pocket. But she got in this tournament. And Liz usually cashes high. I mean, in every tournament. There's Brandon Shuff. There's Hollingsworth again, but that's Brandon Shuff right there. Paying his, I guess he's paying his half for the Calcutta from Brady. And Garrett Vaughn is here. Of course, Greg Vaughn's son. And Greg's, Liz, there's Liz right now. She's commenting on a photo. She just commented on one of my photo shoots here. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Grayson Vaughn is 14 years old. Greg's other son. His birthday is today, as a matter of fact. Grayson Vaughn.
You got 20 on Garrett. You got 20 on Garrett. Okay, anybody want 30 on Garrett? We had a 20 here on Garrett. You want 30? I had a 20 here. Look for 30. We got 30. Look for 40.
I'm just going to step away from Facebook for a little while. My first U.S. Open in 1979. I drew Allen's first match. He started off with a 6-pack. Wow. Joe Blackburn played Hopkins when Hopkins won it in 1979, the U.S. Open. Actually, he won it in 77 and 81. But Joe Blackburn just commented that he played Allen in the U.S. Open in 1979.
20. Looking for 30 going twice and sold for $20. Mike Page. Where's Mike?
Thank you for everything. Hey, Keith, are you kidding? Wouldn't miss it, brother. When I heard about it, I wouldn't miss it. Zach's right here alongside me. He put the other cameras in, and of course we help each other left and right as long as we can. There's Greg Vaughn right there in the blue. He's got his 2 boys here. He does a lot of traveling. His boys like to play pool. He's been doing it for years. If he's not on premises, then something's wrong. Yeah, I mean, this man really loves to help his sons out because this is what they enjoy doing.
$20 in for 40. I hear 40. I'm going to keep saying it until I get 40. All right, I got
All right, guys, I'm going to be muted on this side until we get started. I'll be putting graphics out there, hopefully, for every match. Some of these players I might not have pitches for, so it takes me time to seek them out, and then I'll put those graphics out. Scott, hey, Al, is this just starting? What time is the first match? Good question, Scott. I think after they finish the players' auction, they automatically do the draw. It's going to take probably 10, 15 minutes to do the draw. It's all electronically shuffled and done. And then we'll be getting on with the tournament, of course. And then we'll be here till the last ball drops. And then it'll be over. But in honor of Barry Berhman, if you could share the information of what's going on right now, we do appreciate it. I will be standing by, waiting for our first match. All right, I believe that was the last player to go up in the players' auction. I think we're going to get started momentarily. Last player went for $250. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe they got one more.
Did you give her your 20? Mike, yeah, come on down, give her 20. Remember, anybody want this dinner? It's not a date, it's just dinner with Shannon. See me later. And it has to be someone local. I'm starting to bid at $1,000. All right, we're going to put it out shortly. Your table silence will come.
Okay, I am right.
If you have any questions, I'll be here all day. I'm tired. Just come see me. Jaden Bird's up in the house tonight. I'll come up and say hello to her too.
That was the last player in the players' auction. So that was Tiger of the APT Tour. It's the Action Pool Tour that he runs here. And he was the one handling the players' auction. And that's the last player. And we're going to draw the brackets and get ready to rock and roll. You guys stand by. Again, folks, I want to thank somebody, a lot of people actually going to chat airs, Michael Moranis, and 154 other people liked and followed the Upstate Owls billiard page on Facebook. Again, I'm no better than anybody else, but I was forced to make a page. So if you guys can go over there, the name of the page is right there at the bottom of your video, Upstate Owls billiard page. Just go over there and follow it and like it. We're going to be doing a lot of things on that page. And also, well, am I getting... All right. There we go, right there, folks. I don't know if you know this gentleman. His name is Al. He's here at Q Masters, and this is the awesome graphic on the back of his shirts. I mean, the shirts are quality like Carhartt. If you want one, you can call that number right there and place your order. He has shirts. So the ones that I'm talking about, the one he gave me last year, it actually has a holster pocket where you can put your firearm right inside the pocket there. He also has regular T-shirts, screen print. He gave one to Zach yesterday. But that's the graphic on the back. He is the Q repairman here, and he's got a condominium for a Q repair shop. If you've never been to Q Master, when you do come here, make sure to pay him a visit. But if you want to order your shirt, there's a telephone number right there. And we do want to thank a lot of our sponsors, and you'll see them flash across your screen as we go. Of course, Alex Podokovich always standing behind myself and what we do, Premier Billiards West. You're going to see a lot of sponsors pop up, and also sponsors that are right here for the APT Tour. So make sure to pay them a visit if you're in the market to purchase any kind of merchandise. These are the guys to get it through. We're standing by here at the booth here, and we'll be right back at you. Here we go, guys. There you see Brandon Shuff at the table just hitting a few balls. We want to welcome you to the Barry Berhman Memorial, 7th Annual Memorial Tournament. We're coming to you live from Q Masters right here in Virginia Beach. Mr. Mike Davis Jr. versus Brandon Shuff. You can see Brandon and Mike smiling at each other. They're good friends for many, many years, like many people in the pool world, right? We just had two gentlemen that traveled together, wound up drawing each other in the first round. And Mike Davis Jr. is going to hit a few balls on the stream table. We are using the Outsville template rack. We want to thank Chris Renfro and family for sending those templates in. It definitely speeds the game up. Just roll them in, push them up, and they're locked. And you'll notice how fast the matches go because of that. And, Chris Renfro definitely doing the right thing here by bringing those template racks right up to Q Masters. Q Master. I keep saying the S. I don't know. It's just a bad habit. It's like smoking cigarettes. Q Master. I would suppose that Mike's going to hit a couple of balls. And here he goes. He says, Brandon, sure enough, Shuff, we're ready to roll.
Let's go.
It's lag for the break. You do not flip for the break. It's something that Barry Berhman, it's one of his pet peeves. So you have Mike Davis Jr. on your right and Brandon Shuff on your left, both from the United States.
Mike Davis worked at Q Masters, too.
It's a race to 9 on the A side and a race to 8 on the B side. I just found out that Mike Davis Jr. worked here at Q Master. I think that's how he got so powerful, because this place has 70 tables, probably the largest pool room in America, if not the world. Notice the 9 ball is on the spot and not the 1 ball. We're following the U.S. Open rules to a certain modified point. Due to the, you do have some amateurs in here. It's cue ball foul only instead of like at the U.S. Open when it's all ball foul. So that's the modified rule in it. I'm ready to get down the scoreboards I'll bring up for you guys momentarily. We're getting them from Digital Pool, and it automatically be updated by the players themselves. Every table here at Q Master is live streamed, and every table has not only a camera, but we do have a tablet where the players keep their own scores. So if you want to take a gander and go around the pool room, just go to onsitepool.com/upstate Al. And you'll see all the buttons. Here we go, the initial break. Let's see how Mike Davis Jr. is doing. Watch the 6 ball here. It's hard to make. Boy, did it come up short. And that's one of the things that happens when you rack the 9 on the spot. Folks, if you could kindly share the information. We really want to bring this tournament up to 128 players. That's where it deserves to be. After all, he is the gentleman that founded the U.S. Open. So all you guys that are listening in there, I know Warren Kiemko, you're out there. I hope to see you next time during the memorial. And if you could bring a couple of players from the Philippines, let's do it for Barry, right? Let's bring them all in. I want to make this an explosion. Oh, I'm sorry, I was not watching the video. Relax, David. Sometimes before the match starts, he will miss. I don't know what you're saying, but no sound? I got sound. You guys okay? We do have sound. We do have sound. We do have sound. Okay. I want to thank God. All right, let's get down to the match here. On the right there with the red shirt is Mikael Øgaard out of Norway. Mike's going to just try to pinch this back a little bit. It'll stop right there. He pinched it back just a little bit here. Looks like the safety play is in effect. And that's exactly what Mike does. I will get the scoreboard as soon as we get a chance. We're actually teaching Chris and the Action Pool Tour how to use digital pool, and it's user-friendly once they learn it. So we're in the midst of doing that also. We did pre-wire the entire pool room here at Q Masters, so every table does have our wires on it now. Email's better, yeah. So this way here, you notice Mike's shoulder, he's got a tremor in his arm, and he says that's why he can't compete at the higher level anymore. He is seeking medical. Look at his back arm. It shakes left and right. Sort of like Stevie Moore. So I got to talking to him last night. I said, well, I'd like to shoot like you do on your worst day. Such a gentleman, Jim, this Mike Davis. Even if he stops right there, he's fine. He's got enough angle to bounce off the rail for the 7 in the other corner. See his back arm? He had back surgery and you name it. And he's dealing with it, but I tell you what, he's shooting pretty straight. Wouldn't you guys agree?
Email sent out.
Okay. Give me a second, folks, while I get the scoreboard. And there you have it. Brandon Shuff at 1. Mike Davis at 0. Racing tonight. So there's your scoreboard. It's been updated right there. We got that on the way. Guys, if you can share this this live stream here that we have for Barry Berhman from Virginia Beach, we do appreciate it. Also, we are here for free. If you want to send in a generous donation or any donation, it's at the top of your screen. When we decided to do this for free, we said, maybe we can get a couple of donations to help us out along the road. So There you see the donation link is upstateoutpool@gmail.com. And I got to get the scoreboard in here. Let's see. That's not it. So let's delete this one. I'm going to add one here. Oh, let me go back to the scene here. Give me a sec, guys. So this is it. Okay, it's 14. There you go. Okay, to the match. So Mikael played a 5 in the same pocket, whether he elects to draw it back or go forward off of one rail. Mike Davis winning many tournaments throughout the country. Trailing here by 1 early in the match, of course. You know, it seems a lot of players get that tremor in that back arm like that. And a lot of pool players also get back surgery. And really, it's not really surprising anymore, you know. I was surprised that Mike said he had back surgery to try to fix that or deal with that tremor in the back. Ooh. Allowing Brandon Shuff. Look at Brandon Shuff get right up. Like I said, they're very good friends. They know each other for ages. Just checking my emails here because I do like to thank people that do send in a donation. And it was still floating here. Okay. 2-0 Brandon getting out there. Mike Davis missing that cross-side bank. Brandon Shuff was the first blind bid bought by Barry Berhman. Brady Berhman. Man, I'm so used to saying Barry. It is alternate break. Is part of the format. They don't call him Iron Mike for nothing, huh? Like he's drilling for oil, that kind of stroke that he has. 6 ball found in the side pocket. And the cue ball and the 1 ball definitely in line with each other, but the 9 is impeding the shot. I'm not sure if Mike Davis will jump. He does have the option to push out, or a lot of professionals or players like to say roll out. So he really doesn't have to kick at this or jump it. He can push out to what he considers a pretty difficult shot for Brandon. Then it'll be Brandon's option to either take the shot on or give it back to Mike. And he puts him on the short rail. There's only so much you can do with the cue ball here. I think Brandon Shuff's going to elect to give this back to Mike instead of attempting to take it on by himself or take it on himself, because the position to the 2 ball is difficult, not impossible. Or he can elect to play a safety right back and bank the 1 ball down to the short rail where he's shooting from and put the cue ball behind the 4. But it looks like Brandon's gun-ho. No, he's playing safety all the way. Safety all the way. But fairly easy hit for Mike Davis, whether he elects to go to the kick shot or if he has a little piece of the paint of the 1 ball. He might be able to cut this in if he does have paint. I can't tell from this angle. And Mike happens to be a huge guy. He stands up pretty tall. I think he does have the shot. Whether he takes it on or not, I'm not sure. But the 4 ball will help him if you cut the 1 ball towards the upper left-hand corner. The cue ball can run into the 4, holding the cue ball for the 2 in the bottom left-hand corner. If he does that, he's just rolling. He's rolling, trying to roll safety and hide behind the 4. He's left an open shot for Brandon into the side pocket, as you can tell from your angle there. In fact, we give you a little bit better angle. There it is. Now, the cluster of balls there, the 7, 8, and 9, notice the tangent line coming off of the 1. I think he can either spin short rail at the bottom, right rail at the right side, and then come back up with a 4. If he can hit it with enough inside English, then he'll be able to keep the cue ball in that alley between the 2 and the 7 and just come back up table. He doesn't think he can do it. I mean, he's just surmising or weighing out his options for different shots. And this shot here is pretty awkward. He's thinking about drawing off the 1 and hitting either the 9 ball pretty square. If you hit it full in the face, you don't have to have a shot on the 2. If you're going to hit anything, I'd like to see him hit the 8. Kind of do a split break in bowling, right? Let's see what he does here. I think he's juicing it up for the inside English. Let's watch it. He did hit the 8 first. He came off the 8 pretty full. But notice the 3-9. So it looks like it's going to be a race to the 3, and then this game here will be in the books, so to say. So if Brandon can cross bank this 2, or what he can do, I like playing safe between the 3 and the 9. So what you do is you just hit the bottom of this 2 ball and try to get it up above the 5, if you can, or in that vicinity. And then take the cue ball and run it into the 9 and play safe that way. And that's what he did. He's looking to run into the 9 ball or in between. And that's what we call jail with a little bit of bail. He might be able to get out here. at least get out of jail. In other words, make the hit on the 2. He does have the shot, but it's very difficult. Anytime you're firing into the rail when you're about that close, 6 inches away, it's kind of hard to judge. I wouldn't be surprised if Mike hits this, but it's a very difficult shot because of being that close to the rail, and there you have it. So Brandon Shuff leading 2-0. Of course, is going to play the 3-9 combination. He'll be up 3-0 in a race to 9 that quick. And that's pretty huge, you know, when you're playing alternate break format, it's pretty huge to go up 3-0. 4-0's even worse, of course, but 3-0's it's a pretty heavy spot when you're playing alternate break format. You kind of got to claw your way back into the match. You can't elect to play any kind of shot that has the possibility of a 50-50. You want to play everything that's positive and higher odds when you're losing in the alternate break format. So the 3-9 combination, 3-0. Brandon Shuff in a race to 9.
What's up, Al?
Hey, look who's in the box. Goldie, Zach Goldsmith of Digital Pool, folks. Here he is. He's the second half of the Blues Brothers. Of course, we are playing on the blue cloth from Simonis.
So it looks like Brandon's 3-0 here. Pretty stout start to the race to 9 here.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike Davis not shooting up to par because of his shoulder. Watch when he gets up there and shoots. When he was talking to us yesterday and mentioned that tremor, it's bad. His back arm is bad.
That's unfortunate. A lot of well-known players have had that little tick in their back arm.
Yeah, we can name a bunch of them for sure. But Mike didn't get the Willie Mosconi cadaver bones when he had his back surgery, so it's not as solid as it should be.
Right.
But we always wish him well. He's trying to seek as much as he can to try to fix it. Brandon Shuff to the break. America versus America, the USA versus the USA.com. And this time Mike Davis comes to the table with a shot. There's a shot that's pretty reachable for Mike Davis, being the size that he is. But is he going to just draw it out and get on the right side of this 3 ball or get down by the 2?
Say he juices up some inside here and goes back around.
Yeah, he's coming, trying to get between the 9 and the 2. Nice shot.
Pretty good shot.
Yeah. Now, does he have a 3-9 combination? Shall he elect to take it? No, it's off, right?
Yeah. Draw.
Yeah, it's off.
Draw back up in between here.
Oh, maybe he is going to go for it after all, unless he was playing it. Well, he is going for it.
Well, he's down 3-0. I mean.
Yeah, this is the way to fight back, especially with the alternate break format. You got to come with this.
Yeah. Got to win on Brandon's serve.
Yeah, and plus he's a good straight pool player, and combinations he doesn't fear. But that one, he made the 7 instead of the 9. Now, I don't know if this is Cole's shot. I don't believe. I think Mike Davis still plays.
Yeah.
Did he foul something? No, right? No.
Oops. Sorry.
That noise you hear, folks, are donations coming in. If you would like to donate, you see it at the top of the screen right there.
Well, just to let everybody know, you can come when you click on the link included in the Facebook description, or if you click on one of the live stream buttons from the digital pool bracket, it'll bring you over to Upstate Al's page, the streaming page, and you can donate there.
Yes.
Which will give you immediate access to every table. If you do a donation through PayPal or Zelle, be sure to reach out to Upstate Al so we can get yourself turned on the website so you can watch all tables.
Oh, that's cool. So anything and everything is greatly appreciated, folks. It goes to us traveling. So if you do send a donation, please let me know your email address and we can get you added to the all table viewing.
Yep, just shoot Upstate Out over your username that you create, and then we'll turn you right on.
Oh, cool.
And you'll be able to watch every table.
There you go. I want to thank Mike Zelensky for your gracious donation. Thank you.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's hay fever.
But if you, like the viewers out there, if they want to skip all of the things that we got to do from a donation, if they go directly to
Right.
onsitepool.com/upstateout,
Right.
it's $19.95, and you get everything, and it's all automatic. But if you decide to do a donation the other way, we can help you too.
Sure.
Just maybe take us a few minutes to get you turned on.
So this is not the toughest shot. I don't know if Mike's going to take this straight back bank on. It lays pretty good, but the shot on the 5 is going to have to be mid-table or a little bit lower.
Yeah, I mean, he could duck it behind the 9 ball if he wants, but it's kind of... Yeah, he's elected to play safe again. That 6-5 is pretty rough, so I think they're
Yeah.
going to...
Yeah, I think he went after that 5 to get it away from that 6. Kind of a two-way shot, play safe.
Two-way breakout?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Brandon, here you can bank the 4 and roll the cue up just a little bit and hide it behind the 8 in case he misses, and then has a serious cut on the 5, or he can come back and bank the 5, or he can just duck it behind the 8 here now and try to. I don't think he goes for the 4 ball here to make it, because the 5-6 is pretty nasty.
Don't be surprised. Yo.
Oh, goodness. That was uncharacteristic.
Yeah. That's what you call Kojak in the subway. That's a scratch for you guys up and coming.
Well, I don't think it hurts him too bad. I mean, the 4 to the 5 here is still pretty.
Well, if
not
Mike,
the greatest.
You know, if my aunt had a mustache, she would be my uncle. But if Mike would have made that 3-9 combination that he attempted last rack, and then came to the table with this and won it, I mean, this is huge.
Huge. Not going to be happy with that.
No.
So he's got to duck on out here. Maybe brush the 5, try to get it.
Look at his back shoulder.
Yep. That's it. Neuropathy that some players get after many years of playing.
Boy, hit that with good speed.
Oh, he hit it perfect. Look at that. Lagged it up right to the cushion. Stuck behind the 8. 5 behind the 6. I mean, can you ask for anything better than that?
No, just for a replay on this hit. Let's see what happens here. If it's going to be one of those spectacular highlight hits where you pocket the 5 ball, you stick the cue ball right behind the 6, and the 5 goes up table. I mean, a lot of funny things and great shots come out of these shots right here. Besides scratching, that's...
So Brandon just lining this up just to get a hit. I mean, he could get real lucky and 2-rail kick the 5 in. Is he going above the side here with some left-hand English? Yes. Oh, he picks it clean out of there.
Yeah, pretty good.
Wow. That was the shot, though.
There you see, again, Mikael Øgaard to your right. That young man can shoot him strong from Norway.
Yeah, and Emil, his buddy.
What's his name, Nemo?
Emil, E-M-I-L.
I thought it was Lee.
Glangfot.
Emo.
Emil Glangfot.
Emo. Glangfort?
Glenn Flott, F-L-O-T.
Glenn Flott. Okay, Glenn Flott. Two very respectable gentlemen. Yeah,
Overcut.
Something that Mike wouldn't miss on a normal basis.
Hey, Brandon should get out here.
Well, you know, he's the highest player bid in the players' auction, and I'm sure...
Is he above Josh Roberts? I think Josh Roberts is a 767.
Well, the highest player bought in the players' auction, in the blind bid. I think Brady Berhman purchased Brandon for, I think it was $600 or $650. I'm not really sure of the price that he went for, but it's somewhere in that range. Dan Hydrick, thank you for liking the post. Appreciate you much. Want to wish everybody out there a happy and safe Easter. We are going to try to finish this. Well, not us personally, but the tournament directors are going to try to finish this from the Action Pool Tour in one day so that the players could be home with their family if that's what they want. Or they might be local here. I don't know exactly, but still, it's Easter.
So Brandon overrolls that 6-ball shape a little bit.
He played it all the way.
Oof, almost got a rub off the 9-ball.
Mike Davis is going to have maybe his last opportunity here in this rack to get out here. The 6 does go in the side pocket. The issue is the tangent line off the 6 is leading you right towards the 8-ball. And that's going to be a little concerning for Mike. Just elects to just spin off to the left side and winds up perfect on the 8-ball. We want to thank Q Master for having us here. We're honored to do the Barry Berhman Memorial Tournament. We want to build it up. We want you guys to spread the word. After all, he is the founder of the U.S. Open that kept so many players busy and making a living. So if you guys can share the information across the Philippines, over to Russia, because Putin loves pool, by the way. And across the world, we appreciate it on behalf of the Berhman family. And of course, Gary Ornoff, just can't ask for a better person to have on board. Shot by Mike, all right. You know, I don't root for anybody. But I like to see a close game, and it's not your camera, folks. It's Mike's elbow and Mike's shoulder. Way to get out, Mikey.
3-1.
3-1, all right.
It is Mike's break, so I think they're over there trying to see whose it is. So Mike Davis Jr. will break.
Well, let's see who broke first. That's the conversation.
So Mike must have won the toss, so he'll break on the even score added together. That's how I do it. I know some other people do it a different way, but 3 + 1 is 4. So if that is an even number, Mike will break.
The whole thing is who broke first.
Well, 0's even, so he won the toss.
Oh, we got about 100 people watching on Facebook, and then we have 200 people watching on YouTube, and then we have a few hundred working on watching on On-Site Pool. So between all of us guys, we can do it.
I appreciate everyone tuning in. Shout out to Eddie Schwedwick. Our moderator there on YouTube. I appreciate you guys taking care of that.
Schwedwick. Sounds like one of those personalities from that movie where the guy had like 30 personalities.
I think so. I think that is what he's representing.
Okay.
Got to have all those personalities to deal with YouTube chatters.
Thanks, Eddie. I don't mean any harm. I remember that name. Sometimes people mention things, and then all of a sudden I'm back to 1989, like Back to the Future or Back to the Past. All right, 2 ball. 3 balls up there. Mike's going to try to drag this past the 6 ball and just get to the middle of the table for the 3, and then he should be okay. Got to pocket this, though. What a shot. What a shot. Watch that side pocket. It's open to members.
Oh, goodness, he's overrolling things there.
Yeah, I thought he would just come to the middle of the table there. Maybe it was just hard to control because he had to drag past the 6. But I guess his side of the table there going towards the left would have been okay, so you can avoid the 4 ball if you cut the 3. So, who am I to second guess Mike Davis Jr.? That's where Brandon's working from, too. He's going to work from that side of the 3 ball. Pretty interesting how these players see the same patterns. And not only play them, not only see them, but play them the same way. Brandon likes to go to 2 rails around the 8 ball, not showing off at all. Not like that beer commercial that Mizrak was in. Just getting in line, he says. Brandon Shuff, after pocketing this 9 ball, will be up 4-1. Mike Davis Jr. giving away 2 racks there. Unforced errors, tried to bank the 8 ball, number 1 across side, which he had to do, or play safe, and he wanted to go for the win, and I don't blame him. As the great Danny DiLiberto says, you got to put him in to win it. So they're updating the score right now. I'm not sure what Brandon's doing over there. Is he using his phone? I believe he did use his phone. That's cool because you can actually update your score with your phone, your personal phone, or the tablet. So Brandon's electing to use his phone.
I think he hit the tablet.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it was just a text message.
We didn't do text messaging on this one, just the
No, from one of his friends or the Olympics, trying to get Paul into the Olympics. He did give it a shot, didn't he?
Oh, absolutely. Brandon's a great ambassador for the game. He's always promoted the game very well. He's had a couple of good spots there out, with bonus ball. And
yeah.
A couple of new startups that, never made it, but Brandon was there.
Yep. He's always in the mix.
Yep. And Brandon's promoting, Vortec, Pool Billiards Co., poolbilliards.co with the projectors.
Oh, the projector thing.
Yeah, they got one over at
training projector or something?
Yeah, they got one over at Diamond Billiards in Virginia. They got installed that recently. So that's really cool stuff coming out from a technological standpoint with pool. We definitely need that. We
do me a favor, fella. You want to turn that down a little bit? Thank you.
Yeah. Well, just a donation coming in. So Brandon breaking on the odd score added together. So 4-1 equals 5. That's just how I do it.
I don't know what school you went to, but I think that's an even number.
Well, the only reason why I add the numbers together is because you know what 0 is.
Yeah.
So the odd score is Brandon, even scores Mike. So that means when the score was 0.
Are they still having trouble with that now? Right? Look at his shoulder. This is terrible.
Yeah, a little neuropathy.
Wow.
Just
And he still shoots them straight.
well,
It's not like
it's
he's-
something you
it's
have to
not-
overcome. I mean, sometimes it can improve your game because you know that you have to hold steady.
But it's got to be painful, right?
Could be. I don't know if it's painful for him.
Well, it's painful for me to watch him. Not used to seeing that, but we've seen it through the years. Dick Lane is one of them. Stevie Moore, another one. Jeremy Sosi actually thinks he's got a handle on it. He's going for surgery or something. Started a little tremor. It just seems to not go away. Do we have to come out with a different piece of apparel where it can go from your shoulder to your wrist and keep everything in motion like a pendulum instead of using that muscle or that? I don't know what the cure for is, but maybe there's a Dr. Oz or somebody out there, the Wizard of Oz. Somebody come up with something. Hate to see pool players go through it. In any case, up for the 5-ball here. Side pocket. Notice the template rack, folks, right there in the bottom corner of the table. That is by AccuRack, sent up by Chris Renfro and family. We want to thank them. And, of course, you see their logo coming up every once in a while. I believe I put it on that carousel. If not, we do have it on another carousel, Chris. Let me get you on that one. Upstate's at work, folks. Okay. I do have you on this one, so I don't even have to touch it. Perfect. And all the other sponsors, folks, in the left-hand corner down there, and some. I want to thank them all. Without them, we wouldn't be able to do what we love to do. I don't think that'll stop us. I think Zach and I will be on the corner with an empty cup and a
Some of those
and a sign to help
some of
us.
those people out there pedaling make $100,000 a year. Sitting
Yeah,
on.
well, then I think we got to start doing that.
Well, we kind of do it in our own way. We just do it on YouTube and Facebook.
We do solicit, yeah, without a doubt. Rest assured, all goes to good cause.
Mike Davis getting out.
Oh, yeah. 42nd Street and Broadway, folks, is now like a Disney World, but it's also the score right here. We're at Q Master in Virginia Beach. Mike Davis Jr. versus Brandon Shuff. We hope you guys are enjoying the show as much as we are here, but we'd like to have you here next year. So if you can come on down to West Virginia, Virginia Beach next year, and sit in the theater seating. They do have bleachers across the room with very cushioned seats. It's like sitting in a movie theater. The nostalgia, like I said, when you walk in this room and start observing some of the memorabilia that's around the walls here at Q Master, it might be jaw. Is that how you say it? Jaw dropping.
Jaw dropping.
Jaw dropping. If you're from Ohio, you say jaw dropping.
Jaw dropping.
.com. No, but it's really intriguing to see a lot of this memorabilia. Barry, that was one of his pet peeves, was to take pictures and collect stuff, and he's got it. All right, here we go. To the break. We're in rack number 7, and it's close. If Mike Davis Jr. didn't give away those 2 initial games, we probably would have been in the lead. 4-2 could have been the opposite score, not taking anything away from Brandon Shuff, of course. But this 2-ball does line up. It gets a kick from the 6 and is lined up to pocket. And notice the 3-9. This might be a quick rack here. This might go a little faster for Mike Davis here. I kind of like this 3-9. Better than his first attempt on the one that he had. It was a lot further off angle. I think he will play for it. I mean, he could roll underneath it and play the 3 in the side pocket on your left-hand side, but I think trying to get a rack under your belt is pretty important at this point. That's what he's doing. See if he can split the wicket, so to say. Hit it right dead center.
Does he have the cheese bomb here?
He got it, yeah.
All right.
Possibly.
I like 5-2 better than, or 4-3 better than 5-2 here.
Yeah.
Race to 9, a lot of pull left.
And I did stream Mike Davis in a lot of straight pool tournaments, and I said it before, he has no problems with combos. And that one he jammed also. Upstate's got to keep his trap shut.
Well, Mike's just not wanting to hang the 9 in the jaws, so he's definitely firing at it.
And that's a good move. I mean, you know, you don't want to leave the 9 hanging for your opponent like he did the last time where it was 3-9 combination for Shuff. You know, if the 4-ball passes the 6 here, from here I can't really tell, but I believe it does. He can take this on if he wants to swing for it, but he's got a lot of respect for Mike Davis, and vice versa also. Yeah, he's not taking it on. But by what I mean by a lot of respect, there's a lot of respect for Mike Davis's game. He can come back to bite you like a bad mosquito. Next thing you know, it's you're bitten, and it's 5 for him. Oh, if you're hearing an echo, folks, it's because Zach's sitting down the other end just checking the audio.
Sorry about that.
I thought it was me.
Huh?
Huh? What's going on here?
Let me turn that down. I think the audio is pretty good out there for.
It looks good, the way we're going out.
Ronnie T says, hope you're feeling better.
Oh, feeling a lot better, Ronnie T. Where are we getting those comments from?
YouTube.
Okay. Sorry, folks, I don't have the YouTube channel open. I have the Facebook channel open, though. There's Brady Berhman. He's there. He says, Q Master Billiards. Thanks for the stream, says Chris Woodrum. Thank you, Chris. Happy Easter. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Scott. Well, like I assumed, the 4 does go past the 6 ball. I don't know if he got straight enough where he can just follow down with the cue ball. Yeah, it does. He definitely does. The main feed. Can we add... Oh, yeah, I can do that, Gary. I guess, Gary, you're listening in over there. You guys are checking in on Upstate, eh? Yeah, I can do that. I can do that on the fly. 1 second. Boom. Boom. It's done, Gary. It's been added. Just wait for it. It'll come out. It'll come up right after Outsville. Oh, over there too? Oh, yeah, I can do that. I also added it to the carousel, but I can do that too. Okay, let's see how Upstate's going to do this.
Yeah, he kicked it well. Got a hit. Left a whole rack out for Brandon, though. So Brandon forcing up 1 rail down for the 5, or is he going to draw it back 2 rails for the 5? Got some choices.
Like FDA.
FDA, is that full disclosure affirmation? Or
It took him about 3 minutes to think about that one.
So Brandon draws back out for 2 rails. He drew it a lot, and I think he's got a little bit hooked here on the 6. He may have to go rail first. It's natural for the 6 if he goes rail first. All you got to do is make it with some right hand spin. Hit the rail there right after the score of 2. So he's juicing a lot of right hand spin here. Oh, and he overdoes it. Overcooks it. Yeah, I think he got away with it though.
He did. He got away with it.
So Mike Davis Jr. going to have to
A little bit.
juice up with inside here and try to rail first this 5. Cue ball is going to get a little loose here, though.
He's got to watch the 7 ball. He could get behind if it's too sharp. He's above it. He's into the cross side bank shot, which cost him the 2nd game in this match.
Yep. He's going to have to leverage his inner Brumback here.
The Brumback, yeah. Out back with the Brumback. Does he cut it right in?
He does cut. Looks like he's maybe firing the bank, maybe the cut. He fires the bank too high.
Wow.
Mano y mano. Left Brandon the same thing.
Yeah. Actually, this one's a little bit harder because of the angle. Do you like this one? Is it harder or is it easier for you?
I think it's harder here.
Harder, yeah. I think
Mike's was almost like elementary bank. You just...
Well, take it easy now.
Well, I mean, he just hit it a little too hard, I think.
Yeah. Well, he hit it hard to straighten it out, and it did hit short, so
Well,
maybe a little too hard.
Yeah, Mike's backhands, he's got a little neuropathy going, so
Yeah.
that's one of the things that's hard to control when that happens to you.
Brandon swinging for the fences, or he's playing safe? He's swinging. Man, did he swing.
Hit perfect. Wow.
Center field home run.
Yeah, that one's out of the park, 500 yards in the parking lot.
Now, what's the baseball team that they have down here in Florida? I mean, in Florida. In Virginia. And we just come back from Florida.
Charlotte? Or that's North Carolina.
I'm not sure. I'm sure somebody can answer that question in the chat. The professional baseball team down here in Virginia.
Well, cutting down the bit rate, Al. Kept our stream alive.
Yeah, we were running a little hot in the beginning, folks. If you had any kind of problems, we should be great now.
Time deuce.
Yeah.
The 5th of the last.
There is no professional baseball team in Virginia. Thanks for the answer there, Gregory. Appreciate it. You mean to tell me Virginia is lackadaisy? You just laying back?
Sure, there's plenty of college baseball.
Oh, yeah. As you can see, folks, on your screen, as we get a little bit closer, the 9 ball is on the spot. One of the requirements here, using the Accurac. Brendan's got a lot of sponsors on his back. He kind of looks like a NASCAR driver. He's such a good player. Everybody's getting down with him.
5-2, Brandon serve.
Norfolk. Good afternoon, Mr. Ed Ladawi, the Sandman.
Mr. Ladawi.
Eddie's all right. Okay, Norfolk Tides are AAA. Oh, so they got a AAA team for the Baltimore Orioles. Okay, gotcha.
Well,
Thank you.
Maryland. That's Maryland.
Yeah, we got a pretty smart group of people that watch pool.
Well, looks like the 4-9's wired up there. Mr. Al.
Mr. L. Let's take a look at that. It's pretty close. All right, Gary, a Q Masters. Oh, okay, yeah, Gary, I made the, folks, as you could see in the upper left-hand corner, under Q Master, you see Mr. Barry Berhman himself. I believe they're going to make badges out of that, or patches or something.
So Brandon's elected not to worry about the 4-9. He really had a tough way to get shape on it, so...
You know, being a professional player, they like to keep their opponent sort of at the seat. Sorry about the camera shaking, folks. It's up on top of one of the lights, and somebody must have
kept score.
Used the beads, yeah. But a lot of the players on a professional level like to play the run out, to keep your opponent in the chair and keep them ice cold. Boy, we got to get off that. It's making me seasick. I might need some Dramamine or something.
Benadryl.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's for...
that helps, too. That's for allergies, but...
Right.
Yeah, people do
It does
use
help with motion sickness, too.
Yeah, it does. Puts me to sleep, even if I use the one that says non-sleepy type of effects. I still go to sleep on it.
So Brandon up short on the 4, so he's got to slice and dice, get for the 5. He's got to worry about cross scratching here in the side. Yeah, he's pushing the stick on the side. They're like, man, this is going to scratch.
Yeah, I think it's more of a finesse and let the cue ball take the spin than it is speed. Sort of like that. He played a lot of inside right there.
Yeah, well, he hit that perfect. He wanted to be below the side for the 5. He didn't want to go up above the side because then it would have been another tough cut.
Run into the 6, too, yeah.
Right.
Good shot. Oh, let's go to the other angle. Yeah, you see it, guys.
So just a little punch draw here for the 5 to the 6.
Brady Berhman in the house. Didn't know he still watched pool. How's the racing going? All healed up and back on the track.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can donate to Upstate Owl Pool at gmail.com, PayPal, or Zelle. And let us know that you donate, because we'll get you hooked up so you can watch every table.
Not only that, we mention you right on the air. That's the least that we can do.
Yeah.
I should be able to get them right through the phone, right? Just I'll leave the phone over here. Somewhere. Anyway, I'm trying to put it up somewhere.
But just to let you know, if you do donate or decide to donate, if you come over to Upstate Owl stream page, onsitepool.com/Upstate Owl, you can donate right through that link too. You have to pay $19.95, unfortunately, but if you want to donate a smaller amount, of course, you can still do that with PayPal or Zelle. But your $19.95 on will get you a bunch of days to watch all the matches. We're 42 players, so we're going to have over 85 matches in the on-demand from this one. And your donation also gets you access to the last Capone's event we just streamed down in Florida. Mm-hmm. And Turning Stone, 14-1 straight pool, a lot of matches in there. Oh, man, over 500 matches now in the on-demand for Upstate Owl. So donations are...
much appreciated.
Yeah, it
folks.
goes a lot further than just donating. You get a lot for it. 6-2 now. Brandon over Mr. Davis. Raced a 9 here in the winners. This is the first match of the day. The 7th annual Q Master Brady Berhman Memorial 9-ball tournament.
Barry Berhman.
Did I say Barry?
You said Brady.
Oh.
I do that. I make the mistake a lot. Well, worth the $20, says Ed Ladawi. All right, Mike Davis's break. You notice he's not breaking them as hard as he used to. But he did make the 6-ball last time he broke. This time he made the 3-ball. Shot on the 1.
I'm pretty happy that I'm able to actually put on a headset on this one because it's running pretty smooth. I don't have to babysit. Got a great tournament direction staff with from the Action Pool Tour.
We do have a few people signing up there to watch the tables, huh?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
we do.
good. Fantastic.
Jenny
Fantastic.
Reeder, Anthony Manning.
Thank them all, yeah.
Tuan and Nguyen. Probably someone from Vietnam watching Olivia. Appreciate it. Jennifer Harefield. And Jonna McDaniel. And Jamie Phelps.
All right.
Thanks, guys, for signing up there on the website. You'll get a lot of footage to watch. And
continued footage.
yes.
Well, are we on a player's break, I guess?
Yeah, maybe. They get a 5-minute player break each.
All right. We're
Each
going to run
set.
some advertisement at you guys because without all these folks, we couldn't do it.
Stand by.
Stand by. We'll be right back before the one ball shot.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
And folks, like we promised, you're not going to miss the one ball shot. And here we are, Mike Davis Jr., back from his break. Well, from here, do you put some left-hand English on here and come down to the left side of this 7 ball? Or do you just go to the right side of the 5 and come down that way? Kind of big a target going this way, but he didn't get there. He got between the 7-9. That'll work also. Well, I guess that's the way he was playing it. It's not a bad route to take, as long as you know your position to get to that window there. He kind of overdid this one. I noticed that Mike Davis has been overdoing the shots just a wee bit. I mean, this one is overdone, but perfect. It's like getting an overdone hamburger. It's going to work. Well, I know there's a lot of you professionals out there tuning into this, and if you don't get here next year for this next memorial coming up, I think we're going to have to come out there and send the lawyer. And if you don't come, we're going to cut your horse's head off and put it in your bed. So you better get here. Thank you, Christopher Pyle, for liking the Upstate Owls billiard page. Chris Pyle. Oh, he's here. Chris Pyle's actually here. I believe I met him outside. Is that the same guy, or is it Mike Pyle? I don't know. But thank you. Mike Davis Jr. for the 9-ball to make it a 6-3 ball game. Perfect. Brandon Shuff will be breaking. Hey, you like that?
I appreciate everyone tuning in here as of late. You're watching the 7th annual Barry Berhman Memorial 9-Ball Championship in remembrance of Barry Berhman, the founder of the U.S. Open 9-Ball Championship, held here in Virginia Beach, Virginia for many, many years. And we got a pretty strong field of 42 players for the 7th annual. This is a free stream brought to you by AZB-TV, Upstate Al. And we do have all tables available for you to play. If you make a kind donation to upstatealpool@gmail.com via PayPal or Zelle, or you can click on the link in the description, onsitepool.com/upstateal. You can make a donation there. It makes it instant to access. So if you have made a donation through PayPal or Zelle, please reach out to us so we can turn on your account and get access.
Well, nobody's come through with Zelle or PayPal. Well, that I know. I hope the emails are coming through my phone. Let me check the PC. Yeah, no. The last one I got is a scoreboard. That was from Digital Pool.
Yeah, that was the scoreboard link there for you.
That's the last one I got.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll walk into the Philly.
That's okay. We've done that.
No. I'm not walking even around the corner.
We can rent a couple of them electric scooters and
That I like.
hook it to a U-Haul trailer.
Or just to back the 18-wheeler. All right, the 1-ball, he's got a shot, and he's got the angle to bounce above the 9 for the 2. The 3-ball is at the bottom of your screen here towards the left-hand corner pocket, and that's going to be concerning.
Yeah, if it gets ABC, well, ABCD.
Yeah, well.
I mean, the 4-ball.
Let's start out with A.
Yep. If he gets to the 4, I think should be okay.
He elected to go forward on that.
No,
Man, look how sweet this is. But this is to the short side of the 3. What is he going to do here?
Well, if he's really good at the draw stroke, he can draw it to the side cushion, and then it'll spin down.
Below the 8 on the right-hand side?
Well, yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Or even wind up where it is right now, if he can draw it right about that area.
Or make a stop shot and then cut it in between the 5-9 and just take the cut on the 3. And that's not a bad idea either, to get back for the 4.
To just try to get a cut on the 3-ball?
Yeah. So he's got a window. If he stops the rock right where the 2-ball is, he's got a window to cut the 3 in, which gives him a good angle to get to the 4.
He's got 3 windows. The problem is getting to the window.
See that window? A good camera angle work there.
Yeah, but with that angle.
I mean, he's got to spin it with inside to cut the 3. But
Let's see what he does here.
Yeah. I don't think he needs to get all wicked on the shape here.
Oh, he's whipping it. He's swinging. He is swinging.
Yeah,
and he did come to the short side of the 3-ball.
But that was really unnecessary.
Well, I don't know.
Because if you get shape on the 3 there, you can't. Look how hard it is to get to the 4. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You want an angle on the 3.
Yeah, so
he had it natural. Right. He had a natural angle for the 3, even though it was 75 yards.
Right.
On the cue ball.
Yeah, I didn't play a replay on it. I just thought the angle was sliding over just too far. Well, he could have bounced off the railing and went back, but
could have done that too.
Look at those windows there between the 6.
Right, you have to.
You get a eeny, meeny, miny, mo
Right.
of those.
I think he could have controlled the rock off the 2, though. I don't think he needed to go rail out. But we'll see what Mike Davis does here. plays safe.
Yeah, he notices it. That's all right. That'll work.
Yeah, it rolled good. So, going to be an underneath kick here.
Every game is huge in this format, alternate break. I was looking at some ultimate
So
shirts.
Yeah, that was the shot. But
Ultimate team gear.
oh wow, look at this jelly roll.
Yeah, that's big.
Ouch.
And so is the 9 big. And
Yeah, that's sometimes you get the rolls like that. I would foul here on purpose. I would push the 8 ball onto the 3.
not a bad move.
Right.
It's not a bad move at all. He's going to try to hit the lower part of this 2 ball so the cue ball comes under the 6. If he hits it above, that's okay too. He caught it below. Here it comes.
Hey, how about back at you there, B? Oh, it bounced out.
That ain't too bad.
No. I guess if you hit him like that, then the pushing the 8 on the 3 is kind of moot.
Yeah. You're only getting yourself there.
You didn't give up ball in hand.
But that's, pushing that 8 on the 3 ain't a bad move at all. I kind of liked it. I really did. But the hit wasn't that hard, you know what I mean? So
Right.
he came with it. And Brandon's going to have to come with a shot here. Man, he swung for the fence again.
He did.
Oh.
Oh. Uh-oh. Does it line up?
If it did, it would be a nice Easter gift, that's for sure. An Easter egg, called that way.
Oh, we need the Cyclop balls that look like Easter colors.
These are actually Aramith balls.
I know.
We do have a set of balls, Aramith balls. These are actually Predator balls that were left over from 14.1 Predator balls made by Aramith.
Well, I guess the 4 is a little Easterish
Yeah.
in this set. I think I've painted many eggs as an adolescent that color.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too. I put egg coloring in my bath water, like if I want to just lay back and just dream I'm in the Caribbean. I put the little blue.
What, do you come out like a blue man?
Yeah,
Blue man
like
afterwards?
a Smurf. Well, this is the angle you were talking about, getting from the 3 back up to the 4.
Yeah, see? I think I know a little bit. I mean,
Oh, yeah, absolutely. There's a video out there, folks, if you want to go out and watch it. We're at Iggy's, Tony Iggy's house, having a blast. We want to thank Tony Iggy for his hospitality. I know he's at a tournament right now. I've seen him post on Facebook.
well, you didn't get stuck shooting over top of the 9 here, so that's going to help. It is straight on the 5. He just needs to draw it back about a foot. A lot of precision, though, in this shot. Straight in like this with draw. He hits it well.
Christopher Pyle, Gary Andrew Allen, thank you for following Upstate Owl's billiard page. Appreciate it. Yeah, this has got 6-4 written all over it. I'm playing a little one pocket here. When I first saw Mike many moons ago on circuit, I said, how does this guy play with that kind of stroke? He looks like he's digging down, right? He looks like he's drilling for oil. And meanwhile, he's got the touch of a feather falling out of the sky and landing on your hand. And that stick of his. See, every shot, it looks like he's going to wire it and just fire it. And all of a sudden, he just pop. See you later.
Nice.
6-4.
He's still in it, ladies and gentlemen. Mike Davis.
He gave away 2 games in the very beginning.
Still in it.
There's a young lady that must be playing in the tournament. Must be the 3rd young lady playing. Standing right behind us. I think there are 3 women in the tournament. Liz Taylor. Olivia. And this young lady in the purple here, I don't know her name, but I believe she's in the tournament.
Yeah.
And your name is?
Erin Proffit.
Erin. Yeah, Erin. Erin Proffit.
Erin Proffit? Wow. Cool. So you are the third young lady playing in this tournament. 3 females, correct?
The first young lady playing this tournament.
I believe there are 3 female
I think
players.
there's 3 or 4.
Olivia. Oh,
It was Liz playing me, Olivia, and is that it?
I love when somebody says 4, but is that it? I don't know.
I think that is it.
I don't know. But Chris would know. Chris is actually, I guess, part of the Action Pool Tour. She's handling the brackets along with Zach. But we'd like to have you in the booth when you get a chance.
Sure. I mean, I was gonna try and like rest a little bit.
Yeah, why don't you take a rest? Because talking is like not resting. It's a little.
Your brain still works though. That's,
Yeah, it's physical. It's more mentally than physical, I should say. All right, folks. Look at this lineup right here. Would you like to start right here, like every rack after you break? This is like ball in hand position here. There's not a ball on the rail. Mike Davis going with left hand now. And his left shoulder is not shaking like his right shoulder. The tremor is always... Oh, here's a young lady that wants a rest, but she wants to be a backseat driver here. Now, we're either going to get you a chair, or you're going to sit on my lap and you're going to put a headset on. Now, if I were you, I would definitely get a chair. I mean, I'd have somebody get a chair for you.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm upset that.
Okay, she's a Mike Siegel backseat driver.
it's not Christmas either. Santa Claus.
That's right, it's Easter. All right. So a nice little roll here, just enough just to get in between the 9-4 to have the shot on the 4 ball and 1 rail back for the 5.
Now, do you push it forward to the rail, Al?
Yeah. I think you have to, don't you?
Right, with that angle, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Getting on top, getting on the bottom. We're going to have to get a chair for this young lady here. Either that or she's going to lay down because she wants a rest.
I'm waiting on him to finish this match so I can get the keys to rest.
Oh, that's Mike's other half, right? That's right. Erin's Mike's other half.
Yeah, well, she didn't say it Erin Proffit. She didn't say Erin Davis.
No.
It's not Mike's other half.
No. I'm just the girlfriend.
Oh, well. That's still...
Oh, okay. I'm out of this picture.
All right, Mike definitely had a good beginning here. Good break.
Right on the air.
Pretty much a road map of sorts. I mean, really, 6-7 would
I know, upstate Allen.
going to be as difficult.
And it was so funny. They were borderline.
Oh, my goodness. That is
Exactly.
Who was talking?
brutal. That is no good.
Chris Norris.
No good.
And Chrissy, it was so funny.
No good.
I'm upstate out.
Oh, are you upstate Allen?
So definitely a lot easier with ball in hand here to get from the 6 to the 7.
No, but I was going to say that.
Brandon's electing to go up and down. Ouch.
All right, folks, what a great time we're having here at Q Master.
It was you and Chrissy,
All
I
right.
guess, in borderline.
Brandon not
Pretty funny.
Yes,
getting
we
the
were there.
best
yeah.
of shape.
You guys were in the box having a good old time.
Yes.
You guys were trying to come up with a nickname for her.
Yes.
He's going to like to cut this all the way down.
Yeah. Wow.
Overcut it.
Now, I took my eye off the match. I don't know what happened with Mike Davis and why he didn't get out, but Zach was watching it. But he's got short-term memory loss. So Mike Davis back at the table is like I never left. I don't know if Mike missed on the 6 or... Pretty sure he's not going to miss this one here.
No.
Harder to pocket. Bravo.
Brandon definitely missed an opportunity with ball in hand in the last 3. He shoots the 6 ball and just doesn't get shape on the 7. Man.
Pretty strong right there. crawling his way back into this match with the alternate break format.
6-5.
6-5. Brandon Shuff's break, correct?
Yes, 5 plus 6 is 11. And that's an odd number, right?
Yeah. Looks like Brandon Shuff might have took his break. So we're going to run a couple of ads, folks. Once again, stand by. We'll be right back.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
Somebody. No, nobody messaged me. No, nobody sent. What's last message I got was from Chris Renfro of Outsville. No, I got no message. Oh, sorry about that, folks. I didn't realize I was on the air. All right, Brandon Shuff back from his break, 6-5, trailing Mike Davis Jr. trailing by 1. Mike Davis Jr. trailed by 3 at one point and got himself back in the game. A couple unforced errors by Brandon. And I'm not sure where Mike Davis Jr. went now. Oh, there he is. He's back. All right. I got to send the graphic to Gary. I'll be working on that in the background. Just give me a few minutes. I'll be right back with you. As the break takes place and the cue ball finds a pocket. Lifetime membership. That pocket's been there for a long time. Again, Mike Davis Jr. coming to the table. Now, if that 4 ball wasn't there, we would definitely see a quick rack. But being where that 4 ball is blocking at 9. But from here, if I was a betting man, which I'm not, but I'll go out on a limb, and it better be a pretty big limb for me to go out on. I would have to say that Mike Davis Jr. gets out here. 2 ball in the bottom right-hand corner. And from there, it's just I don't see anything in trouble at all. I really don't see anything in trouble. All he has to do is play the short window here, draw back a couple inches, or elect to go forward, whatever he's more comfortable with. Some players like going forward and have it at angle to get the 5 ball in the same pocket as the 2. And Mike's going to do that anyway. Boy, I'll tell you what, 6-6, and then we're going to have some action. Then what you're going to see is a lot of deliberate play by both players. When the score seems to get close, as it is now, what I mean by deliberate is when they come up with a shot and the odds of them getting back to that position where they want to get is a little harder than expected, like sort of going against the grain. you'll see the players elect to play safe on those shots. So when it gets to 6-6 or even 6-5, I mean, the reason you're seeing a wide open player is because of the scratch on the break. So Mike Davis, with a wide open table, of course, you're not going to see him play a safety unless he gets funny. You know, funny how? Like funny how?
Wow.
Like
Mike jugging back here.
Well, Brendan broke and scratched on the break.
Oh, that's no good.
And wide open table. I mean, just what I like to call it, not a one-stop shop, but pretty easy out for a caliber of this play, of a caliber of Mike Davis. His arsenal has been unique and professional for many years. Brandon says you got it. Now, there was no concessions allowed in this tournament. I happen to attend the players' meeting. Not that I'm perfect, but and I don't mean to rat anybody out like Sammy the Bull Gravano, but here comes the referee, and what's her name? Oh, God. I'm sorry, I met her. I asked you to introduce myself to
Mary?
her. It's Mary. Not Mary. But anyway, she was actually off to the side, maybe attending another match, which is pretty fortunate for Brandon Shuff at this point. And actually, the person that does get reprimanded or called against is the player that's shooting. It's actually his obligation to say, hey, you can't give me this. I have to shoot it. And I don't think that's right either. That kind of puts more pressure on you than what you actually have on you in the match.
All right.
You know, that's pretty scary. What is your name again? I'm sorry.
Cheryl.
Her name is Cheryl, folks. She's right behind me. Great referee.
The official.
She's the official
Officiator.
Yeah, I know, but I can't see you when you're out there. Cheryl is the official
Officiator.
referee. She's like a lifeguard in a car wash. No, actually,
Yes.
I like to know her name and mention names because it's not an easy job being out there.
Yeah, it will go automatically go up. It'll pop up as first one. Yeah, so right now, table 20.
So Mike Davis faced with the visibility on the one. I don't believe he even has a piece of it. So he's forced to kind of roll out or push. This is the kind of rollout where you want to push the cue ball into a position where the incoming player either likes it or don't like it. And I think Brandon Shuff's not going to give this one back like he did the first one. I think he's going to play a safety off this one. Behind the 2 ball is where if you got enough of the 1 ball, you can bring the cue ball behind the 2. If you have a lot of the 1 ball, then you can bring the cue ball down behind the 6-8 and play safety. He gives it back to Mike Davis. Let's see what Mike Davis's plan was here to initiate this push out. Why he did it in that particular area. Again, if he has the top part of this 1 ball, he could get it behind the 2 or play the 1-2 rails. In other words, right long rail, left long rail to the bottom of the short rail and keep the cue ball up where the 4 is, sort of where the chalks are there. Let's see how much of this 1 ball he has. Yeah, he's trying to get it behind the 2, but he does play that behind the 4, and he tried to keep it down on the short rail, and that'll work. Now, that'll kind of give you another opportunity just to get back to the table.
You're back in Virginia?
Hey, Jameson, you're on the air right now. Jameson, new, folks.
How you guys doing? I just called to say happy Easter to everybody and Al, and I appreciate what he's doing. You guys, thanks for everything.
All right, brother.
You're welcome.
Happy Easter to you, too. And Zach says happy Easter.
Well, with digital pool, we do have the rack tracker. I'm going to try to maybe get that in for the next match. We can switch the scoreboard at the bottom and show you the progression of this race to 9. It's currently 6-6. Brandon Shuff won the first 3 games. Mike the 4th, Brandon the 5th, Mike the 6th, Brandon the 7th and 8th. And Mike Davis coming back from a 6-2 deficit and has won the last 4 games in a row. So maybe we can get the rack tracker up for you guys on the next match. I'll tell Upstate Al how to put that on the screen, and he can switch between the scoreboard and the rack tracker.
Well, it kind of overdid that spin. That spin kind of took off of that left long rail, and he got a little low on this 4-ball. Not that low, but he got a little low on it. He does have room here to come down in between the 7 if he wants to elect to go that way. The thing is, you got to hit it relatively soft and to stay on the right side of the 6-ball. Unless he wants to override it, but then he doesn't wind up good on the 6-ball. I think he's going to have to baby this in, and he's going to watch that side pocket.
So 4 to the 6.
Yeah.
The 6 does go in the, so he
yeah, it's tough.
Tough cut on the 4.
Yeah.
He's going to have to do a cushion before. I don't think he's going to be able to hold that.
No, the 7-ball kind of plays. He's looking at this side of the table because he's thinking about going around the 6 and 8, but there ain't much there.
He could rifle the bank and draw back 2 rails back out for the 6.
He's looking to play the cue ball towards the center of the table between the side pockets and play the 6-8 combination. I don't like it. I like babying this ball and trying to stay to the right side of the 6.
Maybe rub off the 7.
Think he's going to juice it up with reverse? Let's see. He did go around towards the center of the table.
Big bounce here for the combination.
Yeah,
I don't think he's going to get it.
I don't like it. No, he doesn't like it either, and neither does his backer. Well, neither does Brady Berhman. Brady bought him in the players' auction, but I'm only joshing. Anybody that's in this tournament, including these 2 players, whoever moves over to the B side is still dangerous. And unfortunately, in the game that we all love, somebody has to lose. Can't we all be winners?
Dystopian utopia. Everybody could be winners.
Wow. Got to present that to the Sharks for like a Mattel game or something. I think it'll be a winner. Well, this is no gimme either. I mean, the 9-ball is going to help here. So you can draw off the 9. But still no gimme of a shot. And you see it. Just heard Josh Roberts' name called. He's going to be playing on another table out there for you guys that did send in a donation or buy the $19.99. You paid for it. Josh Roberts' name just got called. Another headliner, of course. Feel free to roam around. Push those blue buttons underneath your screen. And go watch another match if that's what you're into. Follow your favorite player.
Well, shout out to Tammy B. and Terry Babcock. They just signed up.
Thank you, Terry.
1995.
Babcock. Ooh, got a love bump off the 8-ball. Probably planned.
Did Brandon play safe on the 6, or did he actually pocket at the 6 when he got bad? Or did it go back and forth a couple innings? I just missed it.
He just pocketed a ball. Don't ask me what.
Well, I think he might have ducked out when he got bad shape. I guess we didn't see it.
I think it's, what is it, 1 rail back to the 8 here, or is it 2 rails?
No, 1 rail.
1 rail.
Just center top here, cut it in, back out.
Beautiful.
Elementary.
My dear Watson. Again, that gentleman to the right side of your screen there is a killer when it comes to playing pool, top notch. Brandon Shuff going up 7-6, folks. We're going into rack 14. It just don't get any better than this. I like to see a hill-hill match. Why am I hot? That's what she said. Why am I that hot? There's a reason for the pleasing. That's why. Okay, crank that down just a little bit. Check 1, 2. There we go. Again, folks, I would like to see more players out here. So you guys that are going to get wind of this or watch the recordings, I hope I can mention it enough times to drill it in so you guys can attend the next Barry Berhman Memorial Tournament. I think that's just something that should be an automatic for what Barry did for many years. To the break we're going. Brandon Shuff, 9-ball on the spot. Two ball, which was the wing ball. Pretty rare.
A little cluster in the middle there, 3, 5, 9. So that's going to prove some difficulty running out. 3-ball does go clean though, so that there is a possibility here to
what am I doing with the
get out
here?
So just maybe center, a little center right here. Cut the 1 in, trickle down for the 3 in the other corner. Got a little skid there.
Ooh,
that
skidder.
That center ball, knuckleball. Skidded. You could see it, but he put the knuckleball on it. So when you do that kind of shot, you're susceptible to
Hey, Mark.
cloth conditions there.
My man Mark here.
In other terms, it's the stun shot. I call it the knuckleball, but it's a stun.
Yep, the rock. Wow.
Drew off the 5 and scratching the side. What a brutal end to that. That is horrible.
Drew off the 5 and scratched in the side. 2,
4, 5, 6, pretty easy. Natural for the 7.
Yeah.
So just back out for the 5. Could Brandon Shuff get to the hill first?
I wouldn't bet against it, that's for sure.
Center ball with some speed. It automatically pops out. Center ball with speed. Yes, sir. Had a little draw on it, but I would have liked the center ball to come up a little more flush.
Yeah.
It's okay, though. He just has to go back out. And
Are they
for the
all
8.
3 going in the same pocket?
Maybe.
Yeah, from here I would have to
Straight in.
say so.
Straight in.
No, I think he's got the angle to play the 9 in the same one.
Still straighter than what I would have wanted.
There it is.
Oh.
They all go in the same pocket. One pocket at its best.
He's shaking his head like, how did I get so straight on that 8 ball?
Brandon Shuff on the hill, folks.
8-6.
8-6. We're going into rack 15. We're here at Q Master Billiards in Virginia Beach, home of the U.S. Open, formerly of the U.S. Open, founder of the U.S. Open, Barry Berhman.
In his honor.
In his honor, correct. Yeah,
42 players.
42 players
Yeah.
is pretty good.
That's not bad.
I'd like to see 128. I mean, Barry used to run 256 and more.
Yeah, sometimes.
Scott the Shot was involved, and many other, Jay Halford, and to the break we're going. You know what I mean. Why are we picking that up? I hope it's we break up the algorithm by talking heads. Talking heads.
Good break. Head ball right in the side pocket. Which is always the 1 ball and 9 ball. Or any rotation game for that matter. 2. He's got to get from 2 to the 4. So he's going to have to juice this up with some inside. Come back off the bottom cushion. No route, really, unless he wants to slide out and go 2 rails, maybe play the 4 on the side. But that's a lot of work. He's going to have to try to hold the cue ball position here if he cuts the 2. Oh, he looks like he's gonna ramp this up. He may be going up table to play the 4 on the side, folks. Oh. He wanted to get back around that to get back up table. Ran into the 5 ball. That's going to cut this run short, I think, unless he can cross it 4 cross side. I mean, it's a shot, but just have to see here. Was he going to duck behind the 9 here? We're safe. No, that's not going to be any good. No.
Oh,
well,
not
tough.
too bad. Not easy, that's for sure.
This is a dead combo off the rail. If he shoots straight into the 4 ball, off the rail, makes the 8. If he wants to do it. I mean, he is on the hill. He's got a 2-game cushion. Looks like he's going to play safe.
Mr. Gary Onoff, check your email.
Oh, can he hold it? He did. Luckily, the 4 ball still trickled down behind the 7. Missed the safe there behind the 8, but luckily, 4 ball still got tied up.
What's the referee's name?
Cheryl.
Cheryl, that's right.
Good kick here. This is going to come out.
I'll be right back. Boy, oh boy.
So Brandon back at the table on the hill. Remember, folks, race to 9 here in the winners. This is the first match of the day here on table 25, which is the featured table, the one that will be streamed for free all day today. If you'd like to donate and help us out for the road, you can watch every table if you wish. You can send in donations via PayPal or Zelle at upstateowlpool@gmail.com, or come right on over to onsitepool.com/upstateowl. You can get there right from the digital pool bracket, or you can click on the link in Facebook on the description. There's also a link provided for you on YouTube. And you'll get all tables. If you do donate manually through PayPal or Zelle, let us know so we can turn on all the side tables for you, because it's not automatic, unfortunately. Brandon making the 5, shape on the 6. Uh-oh. Just a wee bit short. Just a wee bit. Maybe a ball or 2. He's going to have to wrap this around the corner pocket here to come back for the shape on the 8 ball in the same pocket.
I don't know. It's on the hill.
So 2 rails back out. 1, 2. Maybe 3 rails. Okay. Maybe 4 rails. But you know the general direction to get shape on that 8. He got some love, that's for sure. He's shaking his head.
This could be it right
Roll
here.
back here.
Living life on the edge, so to say. Brandon Shuff for the win. Doesn't mean Mike Davis is out of the tournament, folks. Wait.
Oh, Brandon. He just swung at that.
I tell you, if anybody can black cat a player, it's the guy from the booth. I do it all the time. Mike Davis lives.
Still in it, folks.
And that's the reason you don't concede the 9-ball. Simple things like that.
Well, Brandon could have played a little bit better shape. I mean, he locked it up over the side pocket. You know, it's tough to queue up from there.
Mike's
and
banking or cutting this in the right
he's
corner?
cutting it. Drills it. Oh, God. Didn't drill it, but he left it good, folks.
If you want to miss, that's the way you want to miss, right?
Absolutely. Well, I think the bank's pretty tough here. Kick at it, Brandon. Just kick at it one rail.
No, you ain't kicking it.
Kick it one rail.
Is it? Do you think he's going to kick it?
Well, I mean, the odds to bank that tight like that.
I don't think kicking at this ball will get you on the Moscone Cup.
Well,
I think feathering this ball and
I think
on the right side of this 9-ball and bringing the cue ball down to where it's the center of the table.
Hit below the side.
He's kicking at this ball.
Oh, yeah. Below the side with inside or above the side with draw, but he's forced to hit high, so he's going to have to go below the side pocket with right hand spin.
Any other tournament, he ain't kicking at this ball, trust me.
Right hand spin.
He made it.
Yes, he did.
He made
nice
it.
shot. That's
Bravo. Bravo.
Wow. Well, at least it was entertaining there at the last moment on the hill.
Well, not entertaining for Mike Davis Jr., but you know what? They're close friends. Shaking hands, good sportsmanship. I love to see that. Big pet peeve of mine, of course. We're going to move on to the next match. But, folks, just because there's no match on the main table doesn't mean you can't watch any other match. Underneath your video screen, there's blue buttons for every table that's out there. Feel free to start roaming the room.
Yep, onsitepool.com/upstateowl.
There you go.
Or the links are available to you on the Facebook post and the YouTube post. Or click a link right off the bracket. If you're watching on Digital Pool, you can click right on.
I'll be back.
Live scoring, live stream, or view recording button will take you right over to the area that you need to be able to watch all tables here from the 7th annual Barry Berhman Memorial 9-Ball Tournament. Thanks for watching this match. Mike Davis Jr. versus Brandon Shuff. Scores 9-6. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like we got a matchup for the next round. It's 1:30 Eastern. And it looks like we got Brent Worth versus Erin Proffit. Oh, that's table 19. They may have reassigned that table, so don't hold me to that, folks. Don't hold me to it. There's juggling around some matches there. If any of you have been to Q-Master here in Virginia Beach, they have a nice stadium seating, and tournament directors are trying to line up the front 5 tables that are facing that seating with the better matches. So bear with them while they juggle up some of those matches so the people in the seating can have the best matches in front of them. I think they moved Brent and Erin over to table 19.
All right, folks, those of you, again, who sent in a donation, if you did, I'm going to check my email now. You will have access to all the tables, or you can just go to the link and onsitepool.com/upstate Al, and you can make a donation right there, and you'll have access automatically. We're waiting on a match.
Oh, we do have it. It is correct. I thought they moved this match to 19. They didn't, so Brent Worth and Erin Proffit.
Oh, good to know. All right. Give me a couple of minutes. You got it.
Upstate Al on the graphics. Making some real nice graphics for the featured table. Showcasing Berhman and his signature. Liz Taylor playing Garrett Vaughn over on 19. So if you made a gracious donation to us to stay on the road, you'll be able to take a look at those tables at the link provided on YouTube and Facebook, onsitepool.com/upstateal. It looks like Brent's up there hitting some balls around, getting ready for this match. All right, folks. Looks like we're getting underway here. Getting ready to see the lag. Brent Worth, Erin, Proffit. Race to 8. So both players here have had a loss already. Significant difference in Fargo here. 607 Brent Worth, Erin Proffit at 228. So maybe we see a big upset here.
Got a seat fee if you want to get in. Did you get in or no?
No.
Okay.
No, I would have, I think, if I knew there was only 40, because I doubt they'll play tomorrow.
Yeah, they're gonna try to do it in one day.
Yeah. That was why I didn't want to play. Didn't want to be here 2 days.
Want to push that number 1 button for me so I can. Put your headset on. You'll be okay. Yep. All right. And I guess we all should be in the house, and we all should be hot by now.
Yep.
Introduce yourself. I was in the box with this gentleman
Hey, everybody.
many moons ago down there in West End Billiards in Gastonia. Introduce yourself so everybody knows who you are.
Yeah, Michael Thompson. Good to be back with you guys.
Good to have you back.
Yeah, it was actually the 8th of the month, also in May of 2021. We were in Gastonia then. Now we're here in beautiful Virginia Beach.
And we'll be back down there in Gastonia, I believe, in May also for the 2nd annual Ron Park Memorial, which
Ronnie
has
Park
over
Memorial.
110 players in it right now.
Yeah, it's really going good.
Heck, maybe I'll try to play in that one if I can.
There you go. So right now they just lag for the break, and of course you have Erin on your right and Brent on your left. Racing to 8. This is a B-side match, folks. We're moving along, and we're trying to make this tournament last or finish it in one day. Scheduled for 2 days, but since Easter's tomorrow and 40 players showed up, we're going to try to finish this in one day.
Oh, yeah, happy Easter, everyone.
We got every once in a while you'll hear Zach Goldsmith pop in. Usually when we have 3 people in the box, it does sound like parakeets. So there's only going to be 2 of us in here for now.
Hey, I'm not familiar with either of these two, so let's see what happens.
Well, Brent Worth is a up-and-coming youngster who plays on the tour with a younger generation for many moons right now. And, man, let me tell you, he can fire away. The one ball finding itself into the side pocket. Now, that's pretty hard to do because if you notice the template made by Accurac in the middle, it's 9 ball on the spot.
Yeah, so I guess people will be playing that cut break a lot to get the one to the side. That's usually the strategy.
Yes, or dresses up in the corner. Well, it's great to see you again. I'm sorry I slipped up yesterday. You know, you see a lot of people when you're on the road. And
oh, yeah, I'm the same. You can't remember everybody's name. No offense taken at all. Not at all.
All of a sudden I get, wait, you're upstate down. I was in the box with you. I'm like where? Is he kicking at this or just playing a rollout? It looks like he's kicking, huh?
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's
No,
kicking.
he's going after it. He straightened it up and made it, too. What a shot.
Yeah, he's a great little player. I say little because everybody's younger than I am right at this point.
He put quite a bit of right-hand spin on that to cut the angle off to get around the 9.
Yeah, hitting that second rail is pretty huge. And, of course, Erin Proffit says she'll be in the booth later on when she gets a chance. In fact, she was scheduled to get in the booth, but then her match got called. So putting the extension on.
Yeah, he's stretching for this one.
And the reason for the, I guess that is the Fargo rating, just after their names, is that Erin hasn't been playing often. Last time she played, I think it was at Super Billiards Expo that she entered a tournament. And we will be there next weekend.
Me too. Looking forward to that one.
Yeah, well.
Haven't been there in a few years. Well, he's going to try to come between.
Yeah, he wound up
Looks like
bumping
he ran
the
into it, yeah. That was risky to go that way.
I want to thank Lance for liking and following Upstate Al's billiard page. We appreciate it. Well, I do anyway, because that's the only way we can keep in touch, and I can accept more friends there than anywhere. My personal page is full, and I've been deleting people as I meet people, and I don't feel comfortable not deleting people, but unfriending them. So I don't want to go through that anymore. All right, let's see. Maybe safe behind a 9 ball here, getting the cue ball and just leaving the 4 ball up table.
I don't know if he's got a way. He might be able to try to just play like a little two-way one-railer bank here. Might try to make the 4. Maybe you're right. Maybe it was safe all the way.
Yeah, just a little mousetrap. All right, this is the first time I'm actually going to witness Erin playing.
I believe I've seen her somewhere before.
Mike Davis's girlfriend.
Ah, well, that might explain it then. Yeah, he lives in North Carolina, so he's not that far from me. I think she tried to bank that one rail to the corner.
Without a doubt, 100% went for the bank. Might have left the 4-9 combination here.
Yeah, I can't tell if the 8's covering it. It's hard to tell even at that
Pretty
angle.
close.
You might just dribble the cue off of this and maybe try to put the cue behind the 8.
I like that too.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do. Yeah,
Shot.
touched the 8, but he's okay. He may have left her a kick into the 4 towards the 9.
This is alternate break format, so it's really gets to a point where you want to win on your opponent's break if you can, or anytime you can. Let's put it that way. The ladies paid $75 to get in this tournament, and the men, what was the price?
$150, I think.
$150 for the men? Yeah.
I believe so.
Let me take a look at the post. I don't want to tell any fibs. Yeah, $150. You're absolutely right.
Now she tried to go behind the 9 with the cue ball. That was much more difficult. So let's see. Brent's going to have ball in hand. It's pretty wide open. I don't see any major problems here.
Yeah, he's just like coming up the left side of the table here.
He's just going to stun it right up there is what it looks like. Yep. Nicely done. If he's straight, he'll probably just draw it. If not, he may stun it up to the top and back down a little. Nice, pretty straight. Might have enough angle to go to the top.
Yeah, I think one rail will do it.
I think it's his choice, too, if he wanted to actually cinch it.
Now, as young as Brent is, and I'm not sure of his age, by taking a look at him, I'd have to say 16, 17 years old.
Does not look like he's old enough to drink.
Yeah, but he's definitely thinking 2 and 3 balls ahead, which is pretty good practice.
He's got a 600 Fargo, so he can't play bad. That's for sure.
Yeah, he plays in a lot of tournaments, travels.
He's a little thin here, but I think he can come back and forth across.
Yeah, you kind of let your stroke out a little bit here, get to the right side of the table. You do want to have an angle on the 7 ball, and you want to favor the right side of the table where you can stun past the 9 and 2 rails back for the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Or if you get straight, well, then it's
I
obvious.
think the 8 goes in either one.
Yep.
I think, yeah, he's just going to slide across here.
Pick that microphone up a little bit if you don't mind. Put it right in front of your ratchet jaw so we can hear you a little bit better.
Better?
Oh, yeah, now.
Okay.
Hey, can you hear me now? Absolutely.
I say he actually overcut that a little bit. And Erin's got an opportunity here to take the opening rack. I think if she can get the cue ball somewhere near where it is now, it wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, I like that. That'd be kind of straight. She elected to play the 3 inside rails.
Yeah, that's still okay. I think she can just kind of roll it forward. A little bit of a stun. Play all 3 of the balls in the same pocket, possibly. Oh, she hit that a little hard.
He had a position on the 8, she wouldn't have liked it, that's for sure.
Brent's a little fortunate to come back after leaving the 6 where it was.
And he's got to be feeling a little strong here with that last shot by Erin. He is sporting the BEF jersey. That's the Billiards Education Foundation jersey.
I'm not familiar. Enlighten us.
Oh, the BEF.
Oh, wow, he missed that ball.
It's the Billiards Education Foundation for the youngsters. They look out for the youngsters. Of course, Rahana.
Oh, yeah.
Doing a lot and going around.
I've seen him active in the junior billiards community lately.
Yeah, he's an advocate of definitely youngsters. Well, we don't know where our next amazing players are coming from, and I think that's where they are going to come from, right?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, she hit that pretty good, too.
Well, these guys are testing cushions right now.
Mm-hmm. Erin could have a little bit of adrenaline going, perhaps. She's hitting the ball a little harder, I think, than she needs to. The pockets will open up a little bit if you take a bit of speed off. Not sure he's looking to cut this in, it seems.
Woohoo, let's go Be Wizzy. I don't know what that means. But, who's Be Wizzy?
Probably Brentworth.
Oh, okay.
Maybe a nickname for him.
All right. I thought it was going to be maybe Brandon.
Well, I think
Shuff.
he overcut it again. Yeah, he's just overcutting the ball just a little bit. He might get a fortunate roll here behind the 8. Looks like he did. Erin's going to be kicking or jumping at this.
Yeah, you know what happens here. She kicks this, makes this, and gets a position on the 8 ball.
Yeah. Happens quite often.
Yeah. And she'll be coming down the left side of the table.
At least if you make a good hit, you never know. Good things can happen.
So Brentworth is Be Wizzy. Okay.
That's a little wide. All right, Brent's going to get another opportunity here.
Yeah, 2 mistakes in a race to 9 is too many. But both players swapping the table back.
It could be a bit of early nerves. It's they're on the B side, so it's a bit more stress here. You don't have another get out of jail free card.
Right. Nobody wants to stop the car, right?
No.
They want to stay. And I'll tell you what a good players auction they had. I mean, definitely several thousand added to the players auction, which is the Calcutta, of course. It's pretty big for this tournament for 40 players. It's a nice prize fund going home.
Well, looks like he's going to try to drag this.
Yeah, just done it right past the 9.
Oh, he bumped it. That's going to be in there. Wow.
9 ball is conceded right there. Concessions are really, you get punished. The incoming player gets punished. But she doesn't have to shoot it. He definitely fouled the 9.
He definitely hit the 9 ball with his cue and moved it.
Yeah. And the referee, Cheryl, is right there. Just sat there.
Didn't change the outcome, but yeah, I saw it too.
Yeah. Well, the players update their own scores. The tablet is right there, and you'll see Erin go over there and touch it, and the next thing you know, it'll be 1-0. Alleviates a lot of...
Okay, well, Erin had to get one of his at some point. She got it on the first rack. Now, if she just holds hers, that'll equal a W.
Folks, if you send in any kind of donation, really, it's greatly appreciated. The donation link Our email is up at the top, upstateoutpool@gmail.com, and we'll make sure that you get access to all the tables. It just helps us stay on the road, Zach and I.
Yeah, I just happened to be up here working this week at the Navy base, and I got done with work just an hour early on Thursday. It was a beautiful day, like 85 and sunny. Walked the beach for a little bit and decided I'm going to see if there's any pool rooms in this area. Turns out the largest one in all of the U.S. is right here. Had no idea. And even more surprising was coming in here and seeing you setting up your equipment. I said, wow, this is unbelievable.
It's a small world, right?
Yeah. I said, holy crap, I haven't seen Upstate Isle in 2 years.
Well, we're glad to see you also.
Yeah, I decided to, instead of leaving yesterday after work, I called the car rental place, said, I'm going to keep my car an extra day.
Oh, beautiful.
Said I'm going to come out here and hang out for a little bit.
All right.
It's a good day to be indoors today.
Yeah, kind of chilly out there,
Yeah,
isn't it?
it's windy, chilly, not like it was a couple days ago. Good day for pool.
Yeah, indoors. Definitely indoors.
I came
sport.
in here Thursday night, 70 tables. They told me I had to wait. I had to get on a waiting list.
Yeah.
I said, how awesome.
Nice break. Kind of threw a stick at it. The 2.
Yeah, the 2 is kind of tied up there with the 7.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like a super easy run out. I'm not sure if it does pass the 9. Well, that's tight looking there. You may want to just try to land on it somewhere to play a safe.
Going the other way.
I don't believe it passes there, but yeah, he may just be playing a safety there. He might even try to billiard it off the 8, honestly. Doesn't look like it's laying too bad for that shot.
That's not a bad shot right there that you just come up with.
Yeah, it looks like it's almost natural.
Brent's actually looking at the carom into the 3 ball. I like the 2 off the 8 towards the
Yeah, I do
corner.
too. I wonder if he'll notice it. Is he going to try to thin the 2 and make the 3? That's more difficult, I believe.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. Well, a little safety, but didn't come out the way he wanted, obviously. This is great. Everybody participating in the Barry Berhman 7th Memorial Tournament here, folks. The gentleman that founded the U.S.
Yeah, if you
Open.
guys have never been to this room, you really ought to come here at least one time just to see all the old photographs and news articles, and you can just feel the history in the place when you come in.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she stunned it to get good shape on the 3, which she did. Unfortunately, just didn't quite make the 2.
Brent's really not himself right now. We were out in Tennessee, and
That's a good safety.
and
Yeah, I
Brent
think he's okay there.
Brent was out there playing in the juniors tournament out in Tennessee, and I know the way Brent shoots. I know the way Hollingsworth shoots, and Brent's definitely not up to par right now. Trust me when I tell you.
Yeah, we'll see if he catches a gear here. She's going to kick at this. That's a better speed right there.
Yeah, she kind of amps up her shots. I noticed that. Well, you know, she's probably a beginner.
Sure.
You know.
So there's a little bit of adrenaline.
Yeah.
It's typical for the first rack or two.
The thing that I like about Brent, and I don't know if Erin's picking up on it, he does walk around the table. You know, he's looking at his next position, not only on the 3, but the angle off the 3 to get to the 4. And maybe Erin will pick up on that.
Right.
You know, it seems like she's getting to the table and kind of passing the vibe like, hey, I know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? See, now here's this young man's delivery right here and his discipline into looking into the next shot. And that it only takes a couple of seconds, but worth every second of it.
Oh, it sure is, yeah. See if he's straight, he might just draw this. Yeah. Yeah, he must have been pretty straight. It's a pretty good draw shot.
Got a little high on this
Yeah,
4
a
ball.
little bit.
Does he draw out 2 rails just to the left side of the 6, or is that too little of a cushion.
I don't know. If he's thin enough, he might try to come between the 7 and the 8.
Yeah. Or if he can go around the 8, it'd be okay.
Right, yeah,
too,
between the 7 and the 8, and yeah, come up.
That 5 ball is ugly.
Yeah.
You know, being right where it
I
is.
think that's what he's going to try to do, kind of get the cue ball in between the 7 and the 8, come around the 8 from the behind it. Just a hair of left. I think he's going to be right there. Perfect. That's a beautiful shot.
Absolutely.
Pretty straight here. He can draw this straight back if he's feeling comfortable. As long as he doesn't get behind the 8, he should be good.
Okay, we have a little information here on Brent. Brent is on the top of the leaderboard above Joey Tate and Landon for the JIC after 3 events this season. Thanks,
Wow.
Stuart, for that info there. But I'll tell you what, getting
Your name
higher-
is mentioned with Landon and Joey. You're doing something right.
Absolutely, and for you guys that don't know Joey Tate,
Yep. Yeah, look, he got the 8. That was the only danger at that shot. Was getting behind the 8. Yeah, Joey's a fantastic player, lefty.
yeah, he actually had the chance to beat SVB and shot the wrong ball, and that was a big thing back in those when they played the U.S. Open, and they were.
Oh yeah, it was one of the stories of the tournament.
Yeah, it sure
I
was.
imagine Joey
He took
just playing with the standard color balls, and the 4 is a different color.
Yeah, but what had happened with that, and a lot of people don't realize, is, SVB did nothing wrong. The rules are the rules in a tournament like that.
Oh, he made a great jump shot right there.
But, since Joey took a lot of the heat from the general public because of that,
Hey, it's good publicity, though, He got his name put out there.
well, Shane happened to go into a challenge match. I forget who he was playing, and Shane was down like 25 games.
Wow.
And Joey sent him a text message. He said, "Man, you're not shooting the wrong colors, are you?"
Touche.
Yeah, touche is right.
Might have felt like he was that day.
Yeah. But it's all in fun.
Ah, he hit that really good, too. This is a nice out here. Getting behind the 6 ball. Wonder if he's gonna go around the table here or try to just kill this ball.
The brackets on digital pool. Yeah, the brackets are right there, Jazz.
He may just try to kill the 8.
Yeah, you don't. Look how far the 8's from the pocket. You really don't have to hit this hard. Just roll up to this diamond just below the side pocket. You'll be okay. Unless he wants to go around the table if he feels his oats. Just don't scratch.
Ah, yeah, he killed it.
Yeah, he did.
It's fine. Nothing
And he is
wrong
at
with
that diamond right there, just below the side pocket.
Beautiful.
He should have no problem.
Yeah, lays good. He's going to get the break back. He'll be back on serve again. I expect this to go in.
Brentworth.
Yep, right in there.
Why is this not working here? What happened with that? Oh, I know that. Let me open this up. Outsville. Accurac. Magic is dead. Chris Renfro from Outsville.
Yeah, he makes the Kitech tips, I believe, as well.
Yeah, yeah. And that logo for the Action Pool Tour is really not high def, folks. They're going to get us another one. I don't know if they'll be able to do it today, but I recommended that they make it in.
More pixels.
Yeah, or an SVG format or something. You see the link I posted? Kurt says. Okay, I guess.
You see that tough break with the 9 on the spot. Makes
Yeah.
it harder to make balls. I played in the Derby in 2020. That was the format up there too.
Can you mute number 1, Brandon?
I got you. It's going to be tough to get shape on the 2. Not Not sure. I believe she's going to try to thin this one. Oh, she tried to bank it. She may have left a little 1-9 carom here. Looks like it lays pretty good. I think if he just dribbles off the right-hand side of the 1, the cue will just run right into the 9. Looks like it's laying pretty well. Well, he's looking at the 2, so maybe he's not. Maybe the carom doesn't lay as well as I think it does from here. So it looks like he's just going to cut the 1 in and maybe try to go around the 8 or stay above the 8, but get an angle on the 2. So maybe he was trying to come somewhere near the middle of the table. Yeah, he went behind the 8. It's a little fast. Yeah, he's got thin on this now. He may could use the 3 and just play a safe. He's coming to the 2, knock the 2 up by the 6. And just leave the cue ball behind the 3. Oh, wow, he played into the 3. Not sure if he did that on purpose or not, or if he was just trying to play a safe on the 2, but he made the 3 anyways.
Well, he's kind of looking at the carom now. Not sure if he can play the carom from where he's at.
He could. It's difficult, but it's there.
Yeah, it's definitely there.
The way Erin's playing, he might feel a little bit more inclined to take a risk. Or he may just be looking to just play a safety.
I don't like playing the 2 ball into the 9 here.
No, I don't either, because you could leave the 2-9 after that.
Sure.
I would rather play the carom.
Yeah, and not
Or
only
you
that.
split the 2 apart.
Well, what he surmised there was that banking the 2 towards this bottom corner and playing the carom, and still, if the 2 goes in, he holds position for the 4.
I see.
That's the way he was thinking. See?
I see, yeah. He might get a little roll here. Yeah, he's going to force Erin to bank this.
And usually on the amateur level, and I don't criticize the amateurs by far. I enjoy the amateurs as much as the pros. But usually on the amateur level, getting out of shape, sort of like what she's looking at now, the bank, they get pretty good at combination and banks because sometimes you're just out of shape 80% of the time.
Sure, yeah,
right?
you get to shoot them a lot.
Sure. Nice try.
She definitely did try to bank it. She got a good roll there. She might be better that she didn't make it, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. And I think she would agree with
Yeah.
you 100%.
Yeah, you don't want to be shooting at the 4 from that position. That's going to be hard to hit, you know. There's really not a great pathway here.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of bail money here and not much to get out of jail. Either he plays it to the left side and 2 rails comes down, or 1 rail on the other side. So let's see what he does here.
Is he going to try to warp this around the 8?
With some inside stuff?
Yeah, he might try to just warp it here.
Wow, he's kind of close to the rail. For that cue ball to take reaction, you got to hit it a little bit slower. You can't. See, that just straightens it out.
You're right. Yeah, it's hard to make it bend like that, but that's what he was looking at.
Yeah. Further away from the 8 ball, yeah.
Yeah, you give it more of a chance.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that for the 2 plays on the side past the 6, it's more natural to just run it forward there.
Folks, we do have Josh Roberts playing on one of the outside tables, I believe. We got Mike Davis playing on one of the outside tables. You guys that have access to all tables, you can wander around. Upstate.
Get a pretty good roll again.
Yeah, Upstate likes to give everybody a chance here. I don't call out the matches or put the matches on the table, but you know what? I think everybody deserves the same amount of airtime. Get under the lights.
You know, if he hits us into the rail, it could just kiss the back of the 7 and go right in.
Yeah, a little ticky. Yeah,
He
like
may
that.
try that. Looks like the 7 is just off the rail at the right amount. He tried the combo. All right, he left Erin a pretty good opportunity here.
Yeah, I think she has to settle down
Yeah, just maybe take an extra couple of seconds, like you said, as Brent does. He seems to walk around the table and make a full assessment before he shoots. She looks like she might be slowing down just a little bit here. I think the cue ball naturally comes around. Oh, she ran into the 6, but that's okay, actually.
Hey,
6 went in.
I want to thank Spotlight Displays. Hey, brother, check your friend's request and accept mine, if you will. It's under Bob Perry. I just want to be able to comment on your Facebook post. Thanks for all the streams. Well, Bob, I got 5,000 people on my personal page, and I can't accept anybody else. Well, let me go there. I don't want to lie to you. Last time I checked, it was 5,000. Where's Bob Perry?
Looks super thin.
Bob, I'm sorry to cut you short. Bob Perry, if you go over to Upstate Al's billiard page, I didn't want to make a fan page because I'm really no better than anybody else in this world. My son and Zach said, Al, you got to make a fan page. So I refused to make a fan page, but I did create a page called Upstate Al's Billiard Page. And if you go over there, follow and like it, you could comment there. I will be doing a lot of streams right on that page, the majority of them. Right now, if you look at my Facebook page, it says 5K friends, and they only allow you 5,000. But thank you for your donation, and I'll make sure that you get, do you have a username on the website for On-Site Pool? If you do, we'll make sure that you get access to all the table streamings, and I thank you for your donation, by the way. I'll get with Zach momentarily.
Well, I don't know if that's laying dead. It looks close. She might just have to cut the 5 just a little bit. I think the 8 is almost lining right up with the 9. I'm not sure.
The triple Lindy?
Yeah, maybe.
Ooh,
it was close. Yeah, it was lined up pretty close.
It was close.
He got a little friendly bump from the 9 ball to the cue. Looks like it's pretty straight to make the 5. 7's kind of hanging in the pocket. Yep, down it goes. As long as he hits this thin enough that the cue ball doesn't die up there, he should be fine.
And I like the discipline. You know, he went over there, looked at the shot.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he takes anything for granted.
You can't.
Yeah.
You know, Hunter Lombardo, I bring up Hunter Lombardo because he is a professional player and he does give a lot of lessons. And I had a lot of professionals in the booth. You name them, I probably had them in there. And Hunter Lombardo, I remember saying, every shot deserves the same respect, whether it's dead in the hole 5 inches away from the cue ball.
Yeah, every player knows we've all missed those easy ones that we just took it for granted.
You get up and you say, what did I just do?
How did that even happen? Yeah.
Exactly.
You know, you could shoot it 1,000 times and not do it again. But
Right.
It is the way it goes.
Well, this is no gimme by far.
No, it's not.
He's got to
make it. Yeah, he walked around the table. He's taking a second look at it. Yeah, I like his pace. It's not too fast or slow.
Right.
Oh, I hit it beautifully.
You ain't kidding.
I mean, that was no doubt it was going in. All right, so that'll be Erin's break. So far.
I don't know what his username is, but Bob Perry.
Bob Perry.
Yeah. Bob Zach is going to work on getting you in so you can watch all the tables. Thank you, Bob, for your donation. All right, 2-1. I didn't witness how Erin won her first game.
Oh, he trickled the cue ball off the 9 ball. Brent hit the 8, and the cue ball trickled off the 9 and scratched. So
Okay.
she had a ball in hand on the 9.
Oh, that's right. That's when he touched the 9.
That's when he touched the 9 with the
Right,
cue.
Okay, yeah. Thank you for...
She shot it anyways.
Well, you got a pretty good memory. No wonder you're doing what you're doing. Bob Reed and hairstyle. I dream of Jeannie.
Yeah, I just heard that little boing sound in my mind when you said that. When she used
The
to
boy,
flip. Yeah.
take it easy now. Wait a minute.
She used to tilt her head forward. It made the funny boing sound. Just heard it.
Okay. I know she used to blink her eyes and cross her arms. I don't remember the boing with the hair.
Yeah.
What a great show. Rest in peace. I believe she passed away, I think.
I don't know.
Yeah, I believe so. The big discrepancy, folks, what we're talking about is Barbara Eden. She used to star in I Dream of Jeannie and became real popular, not because it was a great show only, but it was something about her navel being shown back then. Like,
Yeah, it was not the norm for TV at the time.
right. Again, nice break. Threw a stick at it.
3 is going to cover up the 1, it looks like. Yep.
Rail first is a shot, but the 2 doesn't appear to go by the 5. Now, if he does go rail
Yeah,
first,
I don't
it'll
see
be-
a reward there. You're right.
Right.
If he makes it.
But at least the 2, the cue ball will be navigating towards that side of the table for the 2.
Yeah, I think he can hit the rail like he's looking at there and just maybe kill the cue ball, like a kick and stick. Send the 1 around the table towards the 9. Maybe
Well,
leave the cue ball where the 1 is.
The cue ball will be right where the right side of the 2 is. He's trying to make this ball, I believe. Oh, he did.
Yeah,
he
I
did
think that's
play
what
the
he was
kick.
trying the whole time.
Man, oh man. You know, I was wrong only once, and that was the only time right there.
Yeah. My pap used to say, I was only wrong that one time. It was when I thought I was wrong, but I was right.
I'm keeping that one.
Yeah, he used to say it all the time. I'm always right, except for that one time I thought I was wrong. Yeah, it's not a good angle to try to bank it 1 rail across the side.
She doesn't really know the shot to kick behind it and kick the 1-2 rails behind
That's
the
what
5.
she. Yeah, that's the better shot.
But I don't believe she knows that shot.
Okay, that wasn't terrible.
Could be dangerous. I mean, why not take a...
I mean, it's there, yeah. You don't have any danger of scratching, it looks like, if you want to hit the 1 into the 9. You could actually combo it or maybe even carry him into it if you wanted.
possibly make the 5 at the same time. 7 ball kind of makes that pocket big. It's not that big, but see the 7
Oh, he sure
ball?
went
See
at
the
it and
7
just
ball?
barely missed it. And the 5 almost went, as you said.
Oh, wow, come right off the 7. A little harder would have went in. All right, Erin, show us something here. The 5 ball is huge. The 1 pocket in the upper right-hand corner is open. One now, wait a minute now.
She's looking at the 9 for some reason.
She's looking to draw off this one. Don't tell me you're going to do it, but it does work. Again, sometimes the amateurs
I mean, it
get
is
out
makeable.
of position, and this
Yeah.
is something that they do. Guys.
Yeah, that's what makes it hard to commentate on these, because you don't know what they're going to do.
That's the warden, yeah. I did. Turning Stone, yeah. Well, now your son is 14 years old.
I got you. I think she's probably just going to cut this to the right corner. I don't think she's going to try to drag into the 9. Oh, she slammed it in there. Come on, cue ball. A little short on the pace. Hit that 1 ball really well, though.
All right.
She just fired that 1 ball in the corner. Oh, she decided to just foul on purpose and not leave the 9 there. So she says, go ahead, Brent. If
Interesting.
you can run it, there it is.
Interesting.
Yeah, she stunned the 1. The cue ball came back across the table, but just stopped short of passing the 8. So she was pretty much frozen on the 8. Decided didn't want to leave the 8 ball or the 9 ball hanging in there, so just knocked it in. That's a nice stun shot. So he's in good line here for the 3. She'll just come 1 rail back out, 4 in the same pocket, I believe.
Yeah, he's a little jacked up over the 9, but he should be okay.
He could soft roll it in there and play the 4 in the other corner if he feels like
He
it too.
can. The 5's a duck.
He might
yeah.
hit it softer, like you said, if he's jacked up. I don't like to hit a ball too hard if I'm tree topped a little bit.
Right.
He might be able to bridge comfortably there. Yeah, I
He's
think
good.
he might just he still might play it across. We'll see.
He did.
Yeah, I thought that he'd probably just stun it. You got a natural 2 rails right along the right side at the 5.
Yeah, notice the 5 ball, how far it's in the pocket.
Yeah, those can be tricky. You don't want to take that for granted.
Yeah, it's a deep shelf on diamond tables, folks. In fact, they're the best tables in the world.
Yeah, some people mistakenly think that's the best place for a ball, and it really isn't.
All of a sudden, you hit the tip of the pocket, and the reaction to your cue ball just puts the air brakes on you. Like, wait
Sure
a minute,
does, yeah.
what happened there? You know?
Yeah, you're right. He needs to hit this thin enough that it doesn't get stuck in the pocket down there.
Right.
I don't know if he's going to try to come between the 8 and the 9 here.
I think he knows better too. Yeah, he does. What a nice stroke.
Wow, yeah, he hit that really well.
I don't know if you guys out there have been following Tiger Woods and Tiger's son in golf, but that young boy, I'll tell you what, he's out there driving a ball and getting birdies and stuff. You got to watch it. It's on
Is he
YouTube.
fist bumping like his dad too?
He's actually making like, where you count money, rub your fingers together like you're playing
Okay.
a small violin. He's like, cash. Pretty good little player so far.
He hit
Nice
that
stroke.
well again.
Beautiful stroke.
Yeah, you can tell he's getting more comfortable here.
Yeah.
Erin doesn't, she might think twice about giving him the ball in hand next time.
Yeah, pocketing that 9 ball. Well, you know what? At her skill level, that's what she believed in doing, and she'll learn as she goes along. Another young gun to the right of the screen there. We got invaded by the youngsters.
Oh, he hit that really nice. Slid right up between the 8 and the 9 again. He's perfect right here.
Yeah, it was fairly easy to go 2 rails, but you wind up going real long on that shot. After pocketing the 7, so he elected to draw off it.
Yeah, if he just stops this or maybe just pulls it back an inch or 2. Have the 9 just sitting right there.
Oh, yeah, this is one-stop shopping
Yep.
right here.
There you go. Just draw it a little bit. He might have drew it a little too much.
This is no hard shot for this young man. Of course, when Upstate says it.
For these, I try to prefer to just run with top spin down into the short rail. Some people prefer to stun it to the long rail.
Right.
It's like he's going to
I
go to
don't
the
think
short
that
rail, I think.
You're not going to scratch, so just play it
Yeah, that's how
natural.
I like to play that shot.
There you go, and it looks like Brent Wirtz is starting to run away here in his Ford Mustang.
Yeah, it's now 3-1, and he will be breaking. In rack number 5.
All right, folks, I just want to remind you guys, this is the tip that everybody's been raving about. It's the new Kamui brake tip. It's available at kamuitips.com. Make sure to go over there and check them out. Also, the cage is their new chalk, and that's going to be available at Super Billiards Expo. But again, you can get yours right now at kamuitips.com. Make sure to check out John Bertone, always on board and helping out.
That's what I like about the expo. You see all the new products that are coming out to the market, or even ones that people are trying to get on the market.
It's funny you mention it because there are a lot of new vendors actually going to be attending this year. They've been getting posted by Alan Jr. Cue ball got away a little bit.
Yeah, there's that tough break again.
Amazing. It's really amazing.
Yeah, just moving the rack forward a few inches, how much of a difference it makes.
Yeah, not only that, it's amazing that the cue ball finds its way like that. A lot of the times you get to the table as an incoming player and you got no shot.
Right.
Yeah, and this is one of them. It's like disgusting. It's like
Yeah, I mean, you break dry and you get rewarded.
Look at all the real estate we're playing on. Like, why does the cue ball have to find its way here?
Yeah, that's what I love about the game. All the most unexpected things happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's one of the
right.
beautiful things about pool.
All right, let's see what she does here. She's rolling out. Does she tie anything up? Well, it's a nice push. I think.
She's going to give him a difficult cut shot to the It's difficult either corner he decides to play it in.
Yeah, well, you know what? He can play this in the upper left-hand corner, so that reverse spin will straighten it out. He'll come up right between the 4-9 off the bottom left-hand, the bottom short cushion if he plays it with some amped-up speed. Okay.
I think he was just playing safety there.
He was.
Well, looks like he may have left her a real thin cut to the side.
Yeah, it's kind of an overcut.
I don't see the angle that she has there. She may be able to come straight into the 1 ball and leave the cue ball behind the 4. Roll the cue ball up onto the 4. I don't know that she'll look for that. I think the 1 does cut in the side. It's pretty thin, though.
Yeah, it's super thin. Cue ball will be hot. But she's got running room right there.
Yeah. 2's in a pretty good place if she does decide to cut it to the side. She could even make the 1 and the 2 the same shot. Oh, she missed the 1 entirely. Yeah, it's going to be ball in hand again for Brent. So he's mapping out his next 3 shots at least, probably. Looks to be playing an angle to go around the 9.
Yeah, I like the way this table's lying right now.
Yeah, you're just going to have to get a good draw shot off from the 3 to the 5. I think if he can do that, that's the key shot here. Needs that cue ball to run a little. Well, that's kind of a funny angle there. But he may just slide this across to the side and
accept the longer shot?
Accept the longer shot on the 5, yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
No. It's a little too close to try to get momentum to run it forward. Oh, he miscued it. He was really trying to dig on that ball, though. Well, if Erin doesn't hit this too hard, she's got a natural position to the 5 by just rolling in the 3. Cue ball should come 2 rails over to the upper right corner as we view the table. Yeah, and I've noticed the last few shots with her, she gets her body in a nice alignment, but she lifts up her head just before her last stroke. So if she stops picking up her head, I guarantee her game will improve.
Well, Mike's been working with her. I seen him last night, teaching her the right shot. So it's going to take some time.
Yeah, her position was perfect again. I think he's going to try to draw this off the 9. Yeah, he did. Is the 9 going to go? Almost.
I believe the 9 is wild, right?
I don't know that.
I would have to say so, because basically what we're doing is we're playing Barry Berhman's format of the U.S. Open. The only modified rule I believe we have here versus the U.S. Open itself is the U.S. Open is all ball fouls, and here it's just cue ball.
Okay.
So I think the 9 is wild. It doesn't count in the lower 2 pockets as you're breaking, only in the upper 4.
I see. But you can slop it in any time?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah. I could be wrong. But
yeah, I actually didn't notice anybody calling it anywhere, so I think you're probably right. Okay, that was good. The 3 ball actually hit the point of the pocket, and it died in there because of it.
Love when a plan comes together.
Yeah.
This could be a little tricky.
Yeah, you don't want to leave the cue ball frozen on the rail here, which is a common mistake. It's easy just to soft roll the 3 in.
What is she doing?
She had an extension on there. She's taking it off, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, she used the extension for the last shot. So here, for me, that's what I always want to do here is just make sure the cue ball is not on the rail after this shot.
You might want to play rail first and just let the cue ball run up a little bit. That's where you got to be careful, though.
Oh, that's fine. That's good enough. Work. She's got a nice angle, I think, to go. Cue ball should come to the right side of the 9.
I think, Bob Perry, you're ready to scout around any of the cameras, right? He's ready to go, Zach?
Oh, wow, she decided to draw that.
And it's scratching?
No, almost, though.
Yucky.
Yeah, she'd have just rolled that forward. It was
Yeah.
natural to come off the long rail, and
Right?
she would have been shooting the 6 to the pocket the cue ball's sitting in.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see if she keeps her head down here. And she picked it up again.
Notice Whitey way up table there.
Yeah, that's this is no gimme for sure.
Well, you know what's good about it? Just make the 6. Don't even play position. The natural position is going to run that way.
It's right there, yep. 7's right in the side.
Yeah, great.
Or if you overhit it, you can play it in the same pocket as the 6.
Yep. The great Buddy Hall said, why play position when you already got it?
You already have it, yeah. I agree with him.
There it is, right there.
Mark Wilson says it's the economy of travel.
I guess. Yeah. It's a good way to put it.
Yeah. You don't need to run the cue ball more than necessary.
Especially with the fuel prices the way they are now.
Yeah, he stayed nice and level there. He stayed down. That was beautiful.
A little tweener, but still makeable.
Still natural,
inside.
3 rails around.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to do anything, just
Is
make
it
the 7.
cold back here or is it me?
No, it's cold.
It is, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, this pool room, it's really like 3 pool rooms in one.
Yeah.
And the tournament room back here is a little cooler than the other ones in the front. I think this should naturally just come around too. Or he might play 3 rails if he wants.
Perfect. Okay, this is going to put Brent up by 3 games here.
Yeah. Be
which
4 to
is
1. It will be Erin's break.
Huge. When you go into 8.
Yeah, he'll
with
be
the-
halfway there.
With the format that we're playing, it's so hard to come back. Versus win a break. And playing
And
strong,
down it goes.
strong gentlemen like this right here. 4-1. I want to thank everybody that's viewing the live stream, whether you're on YouTube or Facebook or onsitepool.com. I want to thank you for viewing. If you can share this live stream, we'd like to get this tournament up to, let's start with 64. We're at 40-something right now. But if we can get it up to 64 and then 96 and then 128, and then, of course, I'd like to get it to 256 and use this whole room here at Q Master. It's well-deserved. I can't mention it enough and emphasize it that Barry Berhman started the U.S. Open, the founder. Put a lot of people to work. Had a lot of people being supportive of the U.S. Open by winning 40,000, 30,000, 70,000. You know, just the prices were unbelievable. We found out that he paid out over $3 million in prizes. And he raised $3 million? I forget what it was, but the position that he was in, just to get all those sponsors and raise that money, back in those days was so tough. And he's done it for many years.
Yeah, I mean, few people have done more for the game of pool than he has.
Right, absolutely. Absolutely. So we're going to try to keep raising this tournament, and we hope everybody can make it, or at least fill the field of 64. We'll start there. And once we get folks like that up to 64 and get the players coming back.
Speaking of the young guns, just saw Mr. Landon Hollingsworth enter the room.
Yeah. Another natural.
If you guys don't know his name, you'll know it sooner or later.
Oh, yeah.
If you follow the game. Looks like we're on a little player break here.
And so I got this little thing right here. We'll just throw it right up on the screen for you guys at home so you know that it's a player timeout.
Yeah, beautiful room up here near Virginia Beach. Well worth the trip. 70 tables in here. Even got a 5x10 and a 3-cushion table. You don't see those too often.
Yeah. Plenty of pictures of Ephraim Reyes playing 3-cushion on that table.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, a lot of people don't realize it, but way back in the day, when Bloomdahl was world champion, or just before he was world championship. I mean, what a great player Bloomdahl is. He played Efren Reyes in three cushion. What the heck is that noise? Oh, that's the lathe in there. All right. He played.
They're doing some cue work in there.
Yeah, Al. He's, in fact, you know what? Let's give Al a big shout out too. Folks, I'm telling you right now, and I'm going to guarantee you see this shirt right there on your screen? That's the graphics on the back of Al's shirts. Now, he happens to be wearing the one that I wear. He gave me. It's like Carhartt material. I mean, it's got a gun holster. It really does. On the left side, when you put your hand in your pocket, you can actually put your pistol in there. And they're for sale right here at the shop. And Al has a workshop back there. It's like a condominium. He's got couches and comfortable chairs. You can play guitar. I seen Dawn Hopkins and Al go at it. In fact, we were singing Johnny Cash yesterday. But he's a great guy. Right there is his telephone number on the screen. And you can purchase your shirt right from him. And tell him I sent you, and you get a free glass of wine in the house. All right, let's get back to the match. The players are back.
Are y'all going to need to get in there?
No, we're all good, Al.
All right, I got to take off.
You take it off?
Yeah. I got to go up.
All right, so Erin is racking. It's going to be her break in rack number 6. She is currently trailing 4-1 to Brentworth.
I got to go there myself one of these days.
Oh, my goodness. Crabs up to crabs. All right, Al. Happy Easter.
You too. Good luck.
Thank you, Al. Oh, thank you. All right. So if you're going to call Al for your shirt, he's actually going to exit the premises. He's going to spend some time with the family. But you can always reach him at that number.
Participants get one of the special racks that were made for Key Masters and Barry Bergman Memorial. So before you leave, make sure you have one as a memento for participating. Thank you.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Gary Ornoff actually selling the AccuRats templates and giving them away to people that participated in the tournament as a momentum. That's pretty nice. That Gary is okay in my book.
I guess you got the same book I have.
Yeah, no, he is. He's a sugar. He's definitely a sugar guy, man, without a doubt. He runs a good ship here. All right, Erin. With the body lunge cut break.
Yeah.
Watch this.
All right, so she's setting up. A lot of movement again.
Yep. And the
Nothing down, though.
cue ball on the accurate.
Yeah, he's going to have the ref move it, I think.
Here comes Cheryl. Certified referee.
All right.
Two ball in a really bad position right here.
Yeah, I don't know if it squeaks in the side or not. From our angle, it's hard to tell. I don't think he hit the one at all right there.
It did go in the side pocket just for the record.
For sure. All right, so here's Erin with another opportunity. She's going to have to start capitalizing on some of these soon.
There we go. Yeah, she's getting a little more deliberate walking around the table, and it's a good thing. It's a very good thing.
Wow. I don't know how that happened.
She must have had a bad angle. That's an inside joke.
Oh, yeah. It was definitely a bad angle.
That comes from Mr. Pat Fleming.
Oh, does it? Okay. Okay.
You know, for many, many times, you know, commentating on AccuStats with Pat Fleming, you guys out there in the public cannot hear Pat as he talks to us in our headsets. So anytime somebody has ball in hand and they miss or they scratch and say, oh, they must have had a bad angle. It's just, and I never got it.
Yeah.
You know, it never dawned on me until I said, wait a minute. It's kind of just having a sense of humor, not mocking anybody, but just a sense of humor. Keeps us going.
Yeah, I think he may try to play this in the side with some high right and come above the 4.
Yeah, kind of push it through. Well, is he too low?
I don't know. There's nothing wrong with coming underneath it. That's definitely what he tried to do. Hit it well.
And he got the perfect angle.
Yeah, I think he can come about where he's standing now with the cue ball.
And the 8 ball makes that bottom corner a little bit bigger than what it is. He's got everything going for him. It's nice to see the youngsters come down and support this tournament. I think there has to be about 3 or 4 of them that are in here. They usually travel together, even though they compete against each other on the JIC tour. They actually are good friends.
Oh, yeah, he hit that really good.
All right, you know.
Well, that's going to be tough to get to the 6 now. I don't know what kind of angle he has, but
Yeah, there's a lot of windows in there.
he may have to muscle up on this with some high left.
I don't know if he's straight. The way he's showing us where his cue stick is, it gives me the
Yeah, he's not going to try to
inclination
move the
that
cue
he's
ball, is he?
straight. Yeah, that he's just going to kind of roll
He's
it
going
or
to take
stop.
his medicine and play the bank from there, I guess.
Yeah.
Or the safety if he wants to play a safe. Yeah, it doesn't lay bad for a bank.
Or a safe, right. Yep.
Shane's always good at hitting just edging this ball back towards the middle of the bottom, like that.
That isn't bad.
Shane plays those so good.
That isn't bad.
Yeah, you leave a lot of separation. He seems to always just be able to feather those like that.
I think Erin called the bank just in the upper left-hand corner. She kind of either tapped the table to say good shot or tapped the table to say, hey, I'm playing this. I don't know if she did that. Yeah, she did swing for the bank.
Mm-hmm. See, I don't know how that 7-8 really looks.
Everybody tells me that. That was we both played a perfect 1,000. I don't play enough.
He may try to just play this 2 rails and come over to the short side of the 7. It's not
Yeah.
laying bad for it.
It is a possibility. Got to fight for it, though. Kind of have to pull his cue ball around. He did.
Yeah, I think that was laying good. I think
Nice.
he's hit it pretty good, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice. And the only problem you could have here is getting behind the 9. So as long as the 9 doesn't get between him and the 8. Oh, wow, that's a foul. Oh, wait, no, not in this, is
Did it hit the ball? If it hit the 8 ball.
I don't know. I think, pretty sure if you hit another ball with a chalk.
Well, I do have the replay. Let's take a look at it. See.
Yeah, I didn't actually see the 8 move.
See if I caught it.
Yeah, here he comes, and it definitely
did
moved
move.
a lot.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, yeah,
see
for
that.
sure it moved.
Upstate's on the job.
Yeah, that's right. You got it.
Well.
Yeah, 100%. Well, they're going to let him shoot it anyways, but maybe because it's just cue ball fouls only.
Correct.
He hit that good. It's perfect. He can just thin this. If he wants to go 2 rails, he can. He can just come 1 rail also. It's his choice.
Yeah, I think the 2 rails. Well, you know what? He is going to go 2 rails. He's going to spin it.
Yeah, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that.
I like it because it goes into the natural angle, you know?
Yep, just don't want to let up on it. No, he's fine. Totally fine. It's a little thin, but shouldn't be any problem.
So B Wizzy looking to go up 5-1. B Wizzy. I'm going to call him B Wizzy. I believe that's his nickname.
Yeah, you know, Max Lettner did that in one of those tournaments with the Teom chalk, the round chalk. Rolled into the ball and, trickled it in there, but it went in.
You know what was amazing to us? I mean, we were actually helping out Pat Fleming and doing a full production down at the International. Now, it was Alex Kazakis playing Jason Shaw. And Alex Kazakis says, foul, that was a foul. Now, Ed Ladawi was the referee at that time, and we were all sitting in the back, and when you think these are monitors, and Pat Fleming has double these monitors, and we're all watching, and like, what happened? Like, so Eddie Ladawi, as the referee, comes back, he says, hey, can we watch the replay? Alex Kazakis says there's a foul there. And sure enough, I mean, the audience around the arena didn't catch it. Jason Shaw, as he was shooting, bumped the 8 ball.
I believe I saw that.
With the butt of his cue, and it rattled like 3 times back and forth. We didn't see it. The referee didn't see it. The audience didn't see it, but Alex Kazakis caught it. Good eyes, Alex. All right, the 1 ball went.
Yeah, look at this 6. Almost tried to ruin the party, but he's okay.
Boy, he's got a little work to do there. A lot of balls in the same vicinity.
Yeah, if he can play this too, and it looks like he has 2 rails to go back towards the center. If he doesn't overrun it and get behind the 5, I think he can have a shot at the 8 or the 3 in the same pocket as the 2.
3 does go in the corner also, but I don't see any position to get on that side of the table here.
I think he can try to just run up towards maybe towards the 8 ball with the cue ball.
Yeah, I kind of like that, yeah.
I believe he can just play 2 rails here.
Yeah, just get past the 6. Don't play it too tight. He played it perfect.
Is it going to have the speed?
Oh.
It's a little short, but that was the idea.
Well, maybe the 3
might
goes
actually
past
play the 3
4,
to the 4.
Or
carry him into the 4 ball.
I like that. If it's on, it's on.
He looked at it, so I don't know.
He looked at it. He also looked at banking the 3 towards the bottom right-hand corner at the same shot. You know, it's.
I see playing a 2-way. He maybe he'll hit the 3 more full and try to run the cue ball into the 4 then. Or he's just going to play safe all the way, it looks like. Oh, no, yeah, he played the 4. But you're right, he looked at banking the 3, so he was thinking ahead about where am I going to put the 3 when I make this 4.
Right.
Executed it very nicely.
He's tree-topped, but should be okay. Just then this 3 ball and the cue ball will come up to the right side of the table.
Yeah, so he might just play the 5-7, huh?
Yeah, I think so. This is the biggest shot right here, just jacked up.
Yeah, he might have no choice to just roll it up and play the 5-7 combo. Oh, he overdid it. It's going to scratch maybe.
Overextended his stay just a little bit.
He's okay. Made the shot harder, though, that's all.
Well, do you like to play it down in the corner at this point?
Yeah, you might. It might be easier than the combo from this angle.
Because the tangent line off the 5 is going to bring you towards the 9. You got to be careful.
Yeah, I think if he plays to the corner, the cue ball will just nudge the 7, or he might even try to stay above the 7. Might make both of them. Yeah, I mean, nearly made both. But that's okay. The 7 is where he doesn't need any position here at all. Just make the 6 and you're good.
It's the only time you were wrong. He might make both of them. You were close, though. That's a cliffhanger.
Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely a chance depending on how he cued it.
Now, what do you like the angle going off the 7 going to the 8? What do you like? Do you like just drawing back, straight back? Getting straight on the 7?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because you can just draw it a foot or 2 and you're fine.
Because that's kind of funny. Like, you either got to go 3 rails, and get it around the 8.
Yeah, I prefer not to go up that way if I don't have to.
Wait a minute.
This is fine, too.
This I like, going around the 9 and shooting it towards
Yeah, you got a natural
2 rails.
2 rails. He could stun it right there,
Yeah, he
too.
can pinch it, yeah. He can pinch it, too. just make sure you pinch it enough.
Right.
You know, you don't really want to be that close to the 9. You don't want to let it flow out. Or do you go around a 9?
He might go around it. Yeah, he did. He went around it. Nothing wrong with that either. Totally fine.
Yeah, these young guys, I'll tell you, I had the chance to be with them in Tennessee, and they are impressive.
He made a really nice shot on the 5. For sure, that was not an easy one.
Jay Wizzy looking to go up 6-1.
This little bank carom was nice too.
Race to 8. Yeah, the bank carom was nice, of course.
Of course, the commentators curse. We're just talking him up.
Yeah.
He missed one of the easier shots of the wreck.
I'm starting to believe in that commentator's curse for some reason.
Seems like a real thing.
I'm really
it's uncanny how much it happens.
I'm starting to believe it. All right, Erin, come on. Put a beat up. Let's go. You got this. Folks, I don't root for one player or the other.
No, we just like good pool.
Yeah, that's right. Come on, Erin. Put this in. There you go.
She hit it really good. Big
How's the
bounce. We need
speed?
a big bounce. Looks good. Good
How
speed.
is the speed?
It's perfect. Not on the rail.
Now,
Can't
take
ask
it
for
in.
much better.
You just come out, good shot, relax, deep breath.
Yeah, you're right. This is where walking the table
Yeah.
actually helps.
Walk up that adrenaline a little bit.
Ah, she stood up her head again. I keep watching her head come up.
Now, this is the back cut shot. This is the one that really
She's laughing about it, though, so that's good.
kind of threw me for a loop, where the bigger pocket is actually the back cut. You would think it's the left pocket, but it's not. The bigger pocket is to the back cut on this shot because of the spin on the
Yeah, and he likes to
object.
just soft roll these with top spin. He hits those good, yeah. All right, wow.
6-1.
It's going to be Erin's break.
Folks, if you're checking it out, this is what you're watching right here, the Barry Berhman Spring Open Memorial. This is 7th one. And it's the Action Pool Tour that's running the tournament. And Zach's teaching them the digital pool system. They're loving it. Of course, Outspill on the flyer also. And we are here at Q-Master in Virginia Beach. And sitting next to me is
Michael Thompson.
Mike Thompson. I'm glad he said it.
Columbia, South Carolina.
Columbia, South
Originally
Carolina.
from Pittsburgh, been in Columbia 15 years.
Yeah, we will be going down there. I do have the flyer already made for that tournament.
For the Ronnie Park in North Carolina?
Ronnie Park, yeah. A lot of good players coming down, man. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I haven't been to West End Billiards in a while. I got to go up there.
I heard there's a big change since Ricardo took it over. And, of course, Jesus Atencio is his main player. So he practically not lives in the room, but is always there. Unless there's a big tournament coming
Yeah,
up.
you know, he came up there for an event a couple of years ago, and not that many people knew about him yet. And I actually was able to get him into Calcutta, and he won the event, yeah.
How much did he go for?
It was a few $100, but I knew it was worth it. I think I bought him for like $250 or $300.
Rafael De Bueo went for $50 last week in Florida, and it kind of blew my mind. But I didn't want to bid on him because if I did, then Anthony Crosby would have said, "Well, Upstate Al knows him."
See, yeah.
But he went for $50. What a great player to let go for $50. I don't know how he escaped like that. I mean, $2,300 for this guy, $1,500 for that guy. And I
Yeah, it
think-
happens sometimes.
Yeah, well, he definitely got under the wire. All right, somebody's mentioning me somewhere. Oh, I didn't have this open. Hey, Tom, what's up, buddy? Sorry, guys, I don't have the video open and seeing all the
Yeah, I
comments.
don't see the chat messages if they're coming up.
Well, 1, 2, 3 monitors. The fourth one that belongs in the middle. Florida took a dump
Oh, okay.
Fell down, broke, and we threw it right in the dumpster, or else there would have been one right there in front of you. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
It's kind of good in a good way, though. Of course, we kind of focus.
We can't be distracted by the chat.
Yeah, we kind of focus more on this.
Boy, is he going to get around there? It's going to be a little short. That was a tough angle to get to.
He's going for his pogo stick.
It seems tall enough. I think he can reach that okay.
Yeah, the middle of the table is kind of difficult unless you're tall, like Mike said. Or you have one of those jump cues that has the, like 7 extensions on it, like Shane.
Well, yeah, that's he's got the
Never
rush cue. He had no problem with that. That's his 2 jump shots now. He's made them both right in. Jumped the 6 ball, I think, in the first or second rack.
So impressive. Now we're going to be looking at possibly riding this 9 ball with this kick shot. Yep, take it home because you're going to be heading in that direction.
Yeah, he should at least hit this.
Be whizzy.
There goes the 9 in the other corner. Ooh, it's very close.
He had some body language on it. He bent his knees.
If she makes this 4, you may see her play a 5-9.
Well, I like the 3 rail right into the 9 from here, or because you still wind up on the 5 anyway.
Oh, I see. Yeah, run the cue ball 3 rails.
Yeah, or 2, around the 8.
Yeah, that shot is there.
Yeah. And she's definitely looking at it.
Yeah, she knows that 9's there. She's thinking about it. How's she going to come and tack it?
No matter how you lean over with your head, you're only going to get a flat screen. I caught myself doing that a bunch of times. It's like somebody leaned over something.
Yeah,
You want
trying to see it. I don't know if she covered up the angle to make this. This is a 1-pocket shot where you could try to bank this over into the 9.
I like that. I like it. He's going to look at it, too. Don't think he's not experienced, this young man.
Yeah, sure. The only risk is you don't want to leave it hanging for her to make it.
Or get the kiss.
You're right. Yeah,
To the hill. Oh, he's sticking it right there and playing safe.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, he had the room to make it. I didn't think he had that angle. It looked like the 7 had the potting angle covered up.
Be Wizzy saying, hey, guys, take it easy in the booth. I'm not that kind of amateur where I'm going to hawk the 9 all the time.
Yeah.
I like to run out.
Yeah, just keep the cue ball off the rail here and should be okay. He's got a nice angle to just stun off the long rail. And I mean, he could play the 6-9 if he really wanted to, but it's not necessary.
Shot.
Yeah, that's all he needed to do there. If he's straight, he'll draw it. If he's got a natural angle to go forward, he may just come underneath the 7 to the short side. It's nothing wrong with that. Run it up, you're going to become towards the 8 anyways. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. He's got a little angle here, so if he runs forward, he should be able to touch the rail and get away from it a little bit.
Josh Roberts over there. Going to get in the booth later on if he has a chance.
Yeah, he's always doing all the big 1-pocket commentary. Oh, he hit that great. Perfect. Doesn't have to do anything here. The 9's makeable from anywhere. Just make the 8. You're good to go. That's a natural 2 rails right at it.
Yeah, like you said, it's a Easter egg waiting to be taken out.
Yeah. Yeah, you almost can't leave it bad.
Being that the cue ball's running in that direction, I actually saw a shot like that where both balls married up right in the corner pocket.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's about the only thing that could go wrong.
Yeah. To the hill goes B Wizzy.
There he is, and he'll be breaking for the match.
Wow.
7-1.
Hey, Luke, looking good upstate. Thanks, Luke. It's great to see you down in Florida. Cliff Tyler, what's up? Cliff Tyler says, what's up, Al? Hope things are good. Things are good, Cliff. We'll see you at XBX, I believe. Hey, NJ Pool Player, thanks for the stream upstate. I'll like and share. You got to run, and we'll pop in and out. These fish don't catch themselves. All right, Troy, have a great time. Another Floridian. James Slattery. Good to see you out there, buddy. Upstate New Yorker. Well, Nanuet area. Sorry, guys. I pop over to those comments every once in a while. We're on the match here. B Wizzy sets and he breaks.
One just missed the
5
side.
ball.
5 ball got kissed in, and doesn't look like he has a shot at the 1. I think the 3 has him covered up. Of course, I said that last rack about the 5, and he just fired it in. Sometimes the camera angle can be a little deceiving. It looks like he's kicking at this.
Janet Atwell does so much for these youngsters. It's incredible.
I think he's going to leave it laying up there. Yeah. All right, Erin. See if she can make something happen here.
She had an opportunity 2 racks ago and didn't quite get there. You know what? She's having fun. You know, I had a chance to talk to her outside with Mike Davis, and you know, she says I'm here to have fun.
Yeah, she was out here chatting with us too.
Yeah, she's going to come and chat with us, without a doubt, and that's good. I mean, she's taking things with a smile, and that's the way it should be. But that smile looked like.
Yeah, I mean we've all been there.
Yeah.
Even the best have their days where it just doesn't work.
Celebrating the life and the passing of Barry Berhman. Just having a good time. The cow cutter is way up there for you guys that missed it. And you girls, not only guys, or you guys that want to be girls, or you girls that want to be guys. I don't know what to say anymore. What's
Me either.
politically
Yeah,
correct?
I don't know.
LBG.
Earthlings or humans or something.
Well, Tyus, you can sit down anytime you want. You know, when you have a seat, the seat is yours also.
I think he was trying to play this for the side, but he overran it a little. He's got the corner, no problem. It's a good angle to slide over for the 3. Oh, he hit it a little hard and bobbled it. We get to see Erin come back to the table at least one more time.
Yeah, I think you got that pretty correct there. At least one more time. The way this table is open like this now, she better be real cautious. And of course, she just plays full out.
Went down and one stroke fired it.
Yeah, there's no gimme here.
I know.
I mean, you're 19 feet away, even though it's a 9-foot table.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he can. I don't think he has the cutting angle on here. He might just leave the cue ball there behind the 8. Oh, no, he definitely tried to make it. That's not going to leave her anything good to look at. Oh, that's not easy right there. I think she's got to kind of maybe come by the side pocket here where the cue ball is. Try to get around the 4.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 rails to the back of the 2.
2 rails behind the 8. Yeah, there's a couple of shots. If she can get that angle
to
the left side of the 3, I kind of like that, but I don't know if she has it. I don't like
she's
going
looking
direct.
at it. I don't think she has it either because she's looking this way now. So I guess the 3 has that angle covered up. She's going to try 2 rails behind the 2 this way. Hit it good. Almost got it. Yeah, that was a tough position to be in.
Did B Wizzy say thank you, or did I read?
No, he just grabbed it.
I think he said thank you, or you're on 2. I don't know. I don't know what he said there. I think he said thank you for handing him the cue ball.
He came a little short here. He's going to have to go 2 rails around now. Maybe 3 rails. Just don't want to get behind the 6 is all. If he can avoid the 6, he should be fine. He's going to be okay. I think he's a little off angle here, so he can just stun off the long rail back towards the center.
Good shot, good call.
Now here, I don't know. You might want to try to drag where, like a low right.
Well, there's more table, more pockets at
See
the
what
table.
he's saying? Yeah, see, he's
Get
looking to
underneath
get up
it.
behind there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just because the 8, I think, blocks the pocket the other way.
Erin Dethridge, Mike Davis Jr., Dethridge and
So yeah, he's going to try to
Table 27.
come up behind the 7, maybe play it in the same pocket as the 6.
Yep. Or the side if he comes
Or
up
the
short.
side, yeah.
Yep.
I like this. I like the speed he hits the cue ball. There's a little light there. He's got a good. He's got good mechanics.
You know,
Stroke looks nice and smooth.
The way you stroke your cue stick as you're lining up your shot, Buddy Hall says that's the same stroke you do when you got to hit
When
the
you
ball.
actually shoot it, yeah.
That's a big pet peeve of Buddy's. That's why he's known for having a cue ball on the string.
Yeah. All right, Erin.
Well, she did get one more opportunity.
One more
here.
opportunity.
Just to slide over here. Just don't one stroke it. Get down there. She needs a little drink first.
Uh huh.
That'll worky. Just slide over just a little bit. Make the ball.
Yeah, she just stands up.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, she jored the pocket.
Yeah, it was very close.
I think that's going to be lights out for Erin. She's going to wind up starting the car, so to
Yeah,
say.
I think he's just going to go one rail here off the top.
But she doesn't have to start the car. She's going to stay here and probably keep us company every once in a while in the booth. It's nice to have everybody in here. I like to meet and see all the friends. And this is one of the ways that I get to do it. All right, Wizzy. Be Wizzy. For the win. How do you hit it, folks? I don't know yet. Pretty sporty.
Yeah, good enough to go.
There
That's
he is.
it. So it's 8-1.
Want to thank Mike Thompson, right?
Yes, sir.
Did I say that right?
Yeah.
For sitting in on this one, and he doesn't have to leave, folks. This gentleman has an open invitation anytime.
I appreciate that, buddy.
We're just we're gonna wait.
That's
for
only
him.
my second time. In the Ronnie Park Memorial, that was the first time I ever did a pool commentary.
Well, you're a natural.
And I got a lot of compliments from the guys, and I said, well, one of these days I'll do it again.
Well, there you go. You are a natural. You know, he's such a friendly person, and that it shows. I don't know if you guys can hear it in his voice, but that's just the guy he is.
Yeah, I love the game. I'm a people person.
He is a people person. All right, we're going to put up a graphic on your screen. Feel free to roam around the room. For you guys that sent in a donation to Upstate Owl or through Digital Pool, you guys can now roam the room. There's other matches going on until we get another match. Hold on a second. I got another from somebody here. Who is it? Oh, okay. William Bloom. We're going to make sure you get taken care of, William Bloom. Thank you for your gracious donation. Oh, wait a minute. I got another. Richie Shoe. Now, Richie, you know what? I got to talk to Zach. Make sure Richie gets in there lunch. Richie sends in a gracious donation. He says, get some lunch. Thanks, Rich.
Was that Richie the Cue Maker?
Yes, it is.
Okay, yeah.
The Tsunami.
Yeah, okay. I thought I recognized that name.
Yeah. Definitely one of the good guys like you. And there's his graphic right there on the screen. It just so happens when I decide to put the sponsors up, he's right there as number one.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rich. Make sure you get your Tsunami second generation, folks.
Those the Keelwood shafts?
Yeah, yeah.
I bet you they played nice.
All right, folks, I'll be back. I got a bad habit of smoking one, so I got to go outside for a second. I want to thank, once again, Mike Thompson sitting in here.
Oh, you're welcome, buddy.
Hey, Zach, make sure Richie gets in there. Richie, shoot.
Thanks, Alex, for the donation. You can see Mike Davis there on the left-hand side of the screen.
And Richie Shoe. Man, it's cold back here.
Team number 25, Josh Roberts, Landon Hollingsworth.
Oh my God, that's great.
Roberts and Hollingsworth on team.
It's our table? Okay, yeah, so you guys, we got Landon Hollingsworth and Josh Roberts coming up.
Huh?
Commercials are running. Oh, no, he's
No, he can talk. No, he can go. Go ahead, Mike, you're good. You can talk.
Yeah, that ought to be a good one, you guys. Josh, the very excellent one-pocket player, who will definitely mix it up in some of these rotation tournaments, too, when he feels like it. Landon is probably one of the best up-and-coming players. He's already been establishing himself. Yeah, so we ought to see quite a bit of firepower here. May just honestly come down to who's got the better break going. Josh is one of my favorite players to watch when he gets going because I like the pace that he plays at. And he's got that very unique slip stroke style. His hand actually moves a few inches back on his final backswing. Yeah, so this is going to be an A-side match. So whoever wins this will stay on the A side. The loser will still be in the event. Yeah, Josh plays with this very fluid, sort of natural style. And if you guys haven't seen him play before, you notice his backhand on his last stroke, it'll slide back the cue a few inches. And I think Erin, who was just on the stream table, is going to come and join us here in a few minutes. There's Mr. Roberts from South Carolina. Landon's getting ready too. Should be a good one, you guys. Looking forward to this. This is going to be a race to 9. Alternating break. 9 ball on the spot. So we'll probably see a lot of cut breaking, trying to track that 1 ball to the side. If it doesn't go in there, it usually dresses up nicely in one of the top corners.
Yeah, I get it. Not my first rodeo. Yep.
It's going to be alternating break. And I believe cue ball foul only. 9 ball counts on the break in the top 4 pockets, not the bottom 2. Bottom 2, it spots up. All right, so we're getting ready. Here comes the leg. Buckle up, you guys. Should be a good one.
Absolutely. I got my buckle on. We're going to be flying at 35,000 feet, folks.
I imagine we're going to hit altitude real quick.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
And Josh has won the break, so he will break first.
It's a race to 9. Did you let everybody know?
Yeah, race to 9, alternating break. Okay. 9 ball counts in the top 4.
Winner's side, yep.
Alternating break, it's a cue ball foul only. 9 ball, I believe, counts at any time.
except for the bottom 2 pockets on the break.
Yep. Yeah, it spots up from those. Yeah, we'll get to see Josh's beautiful slip stroke that he uses. One of the best one-pocket players here in all of the U.S. Extraordinarily knowledgeable of the game, too. And is not afraid to mix it up in these rotation tournaments either. So he's going to be breaking from the right side as we see it. You can see him trying to track that 1 ball to the side. The 2 ball went in. There's a little bit of a thin cut on the 1, but it looks like it goes there. I think the 9 is stuck on the template. All right. Let's see Mike Davis on the left side there. The table next to Josh and Landon. Beautiful touch. Doesn't want to get on top of the 6 here. He's okay. He's got a little funny angle here to the 4. I don't know if he's just going to try to force it with inside or if he's going to accept a thinner shot coming back towards the middle. He tried to go over there and get in there. I'm not sure if he's a little too thin to cut this or not. If he can't make this, he might actually just try to stun the cue ball and just hide it up there behind the 8. That's what I think he tried to do.
Yeah, he did.
And I don't know. It looks like he left it for Landon. It's tough to see.
Hey, he got to rail first. If he can't, oh, wait a minute. We're going after the 4 ball.
Yes.
My bad.
So I think he may have left Landon the shot. If he did, it might be 1-0 Landon here in a moment.
Definitely
yeah,
capable.
he had it. Cue ball needs to slow down.
Yeah, he's going to have to go rail first.
Oh,
The
yeah.
good thing about it is a 6 on that side of the table. The cue ball will be running up the long rail.
Yep, he is going to have to use the rail. Hit it very nicely. Very nicely. He's got a perfect angle to slide over for the 7 in the same pocket. Landon, that's his new sponsor, Clutch Shot. Stunned it in there beautifully. Maybe a little straight here. If so, he might just draw it and play the short side of the 8. Nothing wrong with that. Or is he going to try to go forward 2 rails?
Keep him company? That's what I'm going to do. Zach, you want to keep him company?
Oh, yeah, he had the angle to go forward. So he just went forward 2 rails. Left a cue ball in the rails, and it's probably not his favorite place to have left it, but I still think he's okay here.
Tom, right?
Michael.
Oh, Michael.
Michael
Sure.
Thompson.
Hey. Good match to be out there. We're going to round up and go around to
2 rails there.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Landon will be breaking in the second rack. All right, so it's 1-0.
Yeah, they need to hit the scoreboard.
Yeah, I think Landon's going to get it right now.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so both players with opportunities in the first rack. Josh cashed in. Get a look now at Landon's break. He's also breaking from the same side that Josh broke from. Oh, wow. He had no idea a cue ball just rolled between his feet from the next table.
Wow, he hit that really well. Just nothing fell.
Yeah, seen it a couple times today already. The 9 on the spot, it definitely makes the break more difficult. I'm sure Josh is calculating some sort of a push out here. So maybe he found a safe he likes. He's going to tempt Landon. Landon probably is not going to give it back to him. Try to use the 4. I think he did good.
Yeah, it leaked out just a little. Josh may have an edge, but he's definitely, if he doesn't, he's going to go one rail after it.
Yeah. I think he's going to have to kick at it. I think the 4's got him cut off just enough.
Yeah, he may kick it in the side. Let's see what happens. Kind of a free situation there. Do or die.
Oh, he just barely got it.
He rubbed it.
And he's going to set up Landon pretty nice. He might be too close to the rail to draw off of this. If he can stun it past the 3, should be able to get it back up the table. If he's really straight, he might just roll it over to the long rail. Oh, there, he was good enough to stun it there. Don't want to knock the 4 in the way.
Uh-oh.
Wow, sure did. He's going to have to go rail first, or maybe he's going to jump this. I'm not sure.
Nah, rail first. It's too close for a jump. Whoa, is he going after? Nah, he put his jump cue away.
Yeah, he's going to go rail first. Should stay over there natural for the 3, so not too much to do with the cue ball. Oh, he overran it just a little bit.
Yeah, he didn't. Wanted to make sure he pocketed the 2 there, and he's going to have to back bank this maybe, or duck out.
You could play the bank. I think it's kind of a free bank, as long as you leave it short. If you miss.
Yeah, he's going to bank it in the corner and do the 2-way.
Yeah, I think so. Or he's just going to straight safety it to the bottom of the middle. Yeah.
Does he get
safety all the way? What a great shot.
Oh, just leaked out.
Yeah, he tried to really bury him behind the 4. I thought he did, too.
That was a good shot. It's a good try.
Yeah, at any rate, he didn't leave Josh anything too easy to look at here. Maybe can just glaze the 3.
Yeah.
Could possibly make the 6 off of this.
Yeah, a little carom situation could happen.
Is he going to kick behind it? No, looks like he's going straight at it. He was able to get around the 6.
Yeah, I think he played it so he wouldn't hit the 6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he played it well. Don't believe he gave him the cut to the corner. And I'm pretty sure the side is cut off. So he may cut it in the corner behind the 5, or he's going to kick at it.
Those watching out on YouTube, if you could smash that like button, that would be awesome.
Oh, he's going to try to jump this. He's going to try to jump it in the side. Could roll forward behind the 5 after that.
Oh,
he tried to stun backwards off of it.
he hit that.
Didn't
good.
miss it by much, yeah.
No, he hit it good. He had good shape on the 4.
Left Josh a little awkward queuing with the 4 ball. But I think he's got a good angle where it's actually going to help him set up for the 4. Oh, maybe he's going to the side here. He's going to play 2 rails back up. Oh, no. No, he drew it. Yeah, his angle to get to the 4 was pretty good. I think he'll just come off of the short rail here to the 5.
Hey, Hank, this is in the back room, the VIP room at Q Masters. They're playing on 9-foot tables, 9-foot diamonds, 14 of them. There's a mixture of different varieties. A couple, some red labels are in there. So they're not like all identical, but they're all diamond 9-footers for at least. And just recently recovered, actually about 6 months ago, right before the 14-1 straight pool. They were recovered. So the cloth's pretty good shape.
Josh hit that great. He's in prime position now. It's kind of, if he wants to just draw this a few inches, play the 8 in the corner. It's laying pretty nice. Yep, he could roll forward and take the side too. It was his choice. Same thing here. He could roll this forward. He could stun it. Could draw it. Yeah, he just kind of stunned it a little bit. If he pockets this, he'll have a 2-0 lead with the break.
Well, that's not the direction Landon wants to go.
No. No, because now he's got to break Josh twice. Which, if you guys can see the Fargos, Landon 700. It's pretty strong.
Yeah, just shy.
Josh a little short of 800.
Yeah, that's pretty good. He's sporty.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got to be up there in the top, maybe 100 on the earth.
A lot of one-pocket scores are in that Fargo.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, for sure there are. Yeah, he's definitely well known for his one-pocket skills. Does a lot of commentary on the big matches, too. Wouldn't be surprised if he comes here to this booth at some point in this event.
Well, he may get in if he's on a.
If he's not still playing.
Yeah, if he's on the track in the winners, he may not. Might want to stay focused. But if he manages to get to the loser side, he may step in, or he may step in anyway. I don't.
Yeah. On the winner side, he just might have a break.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, both players breaking from the same side. Watch that one track towards the other side over there. He made it right in the side that time. Wow. 2 balls are going to dress up pretty decently. The 4 looks like it's clear of the 5. He's got a pretty nice layout here.
Yeah, I'd say he's out.
Yeah, he's got kind of a choice here. He could try to drag this 2 rails around the 8 or just above the 8. He could even softly roll this with a touch of inside or high inside and just play straight down back towards the 4 if he wants.
Yeah, maybe a little inside here.
Looks like what he's going to do.
Keep the cue ball straight.
Get the 8 out of the equation there.
Yeah, keep the cue ball straight.
And he overdid it. He overran it a little bit too.
I think he did overcut the 2, so it may have been.
That definitely makes the cue ball run farther.
Yep.
It's an opportunity Landon might not have thought he was going to get so soon.
He needs everything he can get here. Down 2-0.
Is he going to try to cut that?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
He's playing safety all the way.
He didn't get
Try to put him behind the 8. Put him on top of the 8 a little bit. So it's not going to be easy.
No.
Josh plays a lot of one pocket, though, so he might look at just banking this ball. Or he may just trickle off the right side of it and play a safety himself. Yeah, he tried to bank it, and he banked it right in. Where's the cue ball going to go? He's pretty straight here, so if he just levels out and hits this well, he's got natural shape for the 5. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball, just make the 4. Hit it really good. Right in there. So Josh is looking comfortable. Just play this one rail across for the 6. Same place the 4 went in. Oh no, he came up above it. So he might dribble this in the side. He could run it down too. I don't know the angle that he's working with. He just took it down to the corner.
Am I hot?
Yes.
I'm hot. That's what they all said. Actually, we do have a guest commentator that's sitting in, Erin Proffit, sitting in right now.
Hey,
Welcome, Erin.
Mike, this is Mike Thompson
Hi, Erin.
in the middle.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys.
I think he's just going to drag this one rail back towards the middle. Yeah, so Josh is looking to take a 3-0 lead here. Doesn't want to be frozen on the rail, but I think still okay. Down it goes.
3-0, as they say on the other side of the pond out there in the UK. 3-0, we see in the US.
Well, in
But-
North Carolina, I'm really
Put that
loud.
microphone up.
Yeah, fix it.
I'm sorry. There we want to hear your beautiful voice.
Oh,
we,
no,
we got
it's
eye
southern
candy
and
in the
too
booth,
loud.
folks. No. It just sounds like we in your headset. I can fix that. Talk. Say something.
What you want me to say? Al?
How's that? How's that in your ears now? Is that loud or low or
Pretty loud, Al.
still loud? How about now?
That sounds a little better.
Good?
Yeah.
Good for you, Mike?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Good for me, too.
All right, so Landon really needs to not. He doesn't want to go down 4-0 here, so this is almost a must-win, I think, for him.
Watch the 8 ball here, bottom right-hand corner.
Landon's been breaking really
There it
great
goes.
tonight.
And the 1 on the side, too.
And the 6 ball followed the 8.
How's the 2 going to dress up? Oof. Not the best kiss off the
He
9.
can get that. It'll come back 1, 2 rails, and then he'll have the 3.
Yeah, or 3 rails, yeah, or 4. Yeah, he's got a couple of ways to go there. But this is a hard shot just to boot.
I feel like if he just slow rolls it.
I like the safety here.
Yeah, I think he
You
might just
prefer
play a
safety?
safety, too.
Yeah.
He may play a safe. He's got the 3 and the 9 here.
I like that, yeah. 3 and a 9 create almost a solid wall when you're coming in at that angle.
Well,
this is knock
I
the
don't know
2
if you
back.
guys met me yet, so Erin's thinking the way she thinks.
Yeah,
well,
no,
he's
that's
going to
fine.
cut it. Looks like he's
That's
going to
fine.
cut it.
Exactly. I would cut that too. Over there, 2 rails, come back for the 3-9. She's done.
Or 4 rails.
Right, table number 24, Jimmy Berg, Leroy Ives. That's Ives and Berg.
Slow.
Like that.
Well, he got it there,
Ooh.
too. Great shot. Great shot.
And that's almost the 4th rail. Come
Don't
on.
do it, cue ball.
Oh,
Boy,
no,
he's just not.
no.
Wow.
He's just not running good right now, you guys.
Man, oh man, those pockets have been there.
I
since
still
the
feel like he
beginning.
should have played a safety there. I think he's getting a little impatient because he's down 3-0.
And I know these boys, and they play spectacular.
Yeah.
And I would have just slow rolled that too, and then hit the 1 rail, 2 rail, and then come back up.
The problem with that shot, and it is a shot that you're talking about, but it's so hard to do because the distance where the 2 ball was to the pocket
It was far
and
away.
with that thinnest cut that he had to do was going to send that
He
cue
needed
ball
to have
out.
more speed for that.
Yeah, go 4 rails. Yeah, and he did try to go 4 rails, but he wound
He
up
did.
going in the pocket. Yeah,
That was unexpected.
I don't know if Josh will come across this or if he's just going to drag up and.
I think coming across.
Yeah,
He did
dragged.
drag.
Yeah,
Wow.
and sometimes he likes to play those drag shots.
Yeah.
Here, I think it might just stun it and stop it there. If he's got an angle to go to the top, he might go to the top. No, he just stopped it there. That should be one rail back towards the middle.
The easiest path, the better off you are.
Yep. It's going to be 4-0 with Josh breaking. It's not looking good for Landon. He needs a couple of rolls to go his way. Not yet.
Again, the format that we're playing.
Yeah, it's making it
break.
harder.
It's hard to climb your way back when you're down like that.
Yeah, Josh, if you'd have asked him, would you settle for 4-0 after 4 racks you up? He would say, yeah.
Well, I don't know anybody that would say no.
Right.
Even if it's winner break.
I doubt he would have expected it, though.
Well, I feel like either one can climb back from either side. So.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I'm too loud, Al.
No,
you
you're
don't
not.
put that
That's
close.
only in your ears.
Yeah, it's not that
separate.
loud as you think.
Yeah. You still hear yourself that loud?
Well, a little bit.
Okay.
I'm okay, though. Let's
There's-
see how this goes.
There's your referee there, Cheryl, in the back talking to one of the
Oh,
folks
she's
in the audience.
awesome. She's awesome.
Again, watch the 2-ball. It's been working. That time it come up short.
Oh, the one went out of the side and got kissed back in there. Went right off the
saw
point and
that.
got kissed back in.
and this.
And 7's going to block him from the 2.
Which was the last ball rolling.
The last one.
How often does that happen?
A lot.
Yeah, totally.
Especially when you're up there playing, right?
I
Yeah.
feel like it.
It's like every muscle in your body wants to stop the ball from rolling.
Oh, yeah. You totally want to just scream at the ball.
Yeah. So he has a chance to roll out. He's just going to push the 3 and
Yeah,
leave the cue
leave
ball
it
right there.
sight and see what happens.
So here again, Landon, I don't know if he's going to try to go offensive or just play a safety.
I like it. Stick him around the 6.
Or the 5 if he can get it down there.
He went safe behind the 6.
And that works. It's called the mousetrap.
Or
Yeah. I think he left him the bank.
Yeah, I said, or he's got a bank shot. Yeah.
The scary part about it is you're playing Josh Roberts.
Yeah, he had one bank earlier and he'd split the wickets with
Right.
it.
I just see that too. That 2 clears that 5.
I think so.
Or it makes the pocket bigger if you come off the rail and happen to hit the 5.
Yes,
Kind of makes
yeah.
the pocket a little bit bigger.
Well, then the 2 might come back this way, and the cue ball's going to go that way anyway.
No, the 2's going in the pocket.
Oh,
That-
no,
Oh,
he
he
played
played
safety
safe.
all the way. And
Looking for the 4.
He got it.
Oh, he got him right on it.
I don't know.
That's nasty. He's going to have to kick at it. Yeah, I think the edge of the 4's got him covered. Yeah, he's going to go one rail here.
It does have him covered.
Oh, he hit that really good. Look, it might go in 2 rails.
Yep,
It's going to go in.
It's gone.
Okay, well, that's the kind of break he needed. I don't know if the 3 passes the 4. He might knock the 3 around the 4 and put the cue ball behind the 4. Or dribble off the 3. Put the cue ball behind the 4. Oh, he hit the 8. All right, he's okay,
He still
though.
got it. Maybe.
How okay is he right now?
I don't know. It looks like he might have.
It's a maybe shot.
He may have dressed up the 5, the 3-5 for Josh. Well, no, if he gets down on it quick, he's probably going to shoot it. Yeah, I think the 5 is going to go in. Yep. He's got a good angle to come back up one rail to the 4. Just don't want to hit the 8. Or maybe he'll come up along the 6. Yeah, that side was safer.
Yeah, he cleared.
Yeah, Landon's in trouble here. I don't see any problems now.
Folks, the reason Mike says it was safer is because where the 7 and 8 are. So that's why Mike said it's safer. You know,
Safer
Mike,
to
we-
travel up past the 6, yeah.
Right. We do have some enthusiasts that are just starting out, so they might not know exactly what you mean. That's why I just jumped in there.
Sure.
Just to be a translator.
Sure.
I love the way you call on the matches.
I feel like he's out now for sure.
Yeah, I think if he probably will just run the cue ball here a few inches forward.
Yeah, and then hold, and then the 9. Or come back down one rail too.
Yeah. He's kind of straight, so I feel like he's just going to slow roll it in.
Yep.
Trickle the cue ball up there a little bit. Oh, he missed the ball. Wow, I would not have expected that. Wow, this is really an opportunity for Landon here to get on the board, and he'll be breaking next. (4-1) is quite different from 5-0. Beautiful. He's going to hit the second rail just perfectly. Yeah, if he wants to hit it off the long rail, he can. He could just draw it straight back. Yeah, he decided to stun off the rail. Nothing wrong with that. It's perfectly well. It's going to be 4-1 with Landon breaking.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm sure he's relieved at this moment that Josh missed the 7. So, Erin, we saw you playing a little bit earlier. Where are you from?
I'm from Burlington, North Carolina.
Okay. And how far is that from here?
Between an hour and a half to 2 hours.
Oh, it's not bad at all.
3 hours, I guess, you know, if there's lots of traffic, maybe
Okay.
3.5. The rain wasn't so nice.
Oh, did you just come up today?
Last night
Last
we came
night?
up, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the weather just took a turn for the worse Thursday night. Thursday I was here walking the beach. It was 85. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
Friday morning it was windy, cold, and rainy, and it's kind of like that today too.
Well, Thursday night's when it started where I'm from, and it just has not stopped.
Yeah.
We had to make the Super Mario movie instead of, you know, a carnival because of the
see.
rain.
Yeah, I was telling everybody it's a good day to be indoors playing pool today.
Oh, definitely. It is not pretty out there.
It's another dry break, so that 9 on the spot makes a huge difference with the difficulty of the break.
Yeah, but that plays at least, what, the 1, 2, 3, and the 4, and then the 5, depending on how it comes back.
Yeah, you hit that good. Yeah, you're right. It's got a natural path to all of these.
Yes.
Table's nice and wide open.
Yep. And then he's probably going to just pull that back, and then the 5 and 6, same pocket.
Yeah.
7 there, 8 down, 9 out.
Yeah, I think he's just, you're right. Just come up one rail.
Yep.
Play the 5 and the 6 in the same place.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. He hit that good.
Mm-hmm.
And just draw this back a couple of feet.
There she goes. Yep.
Yeah, he's moving
He's
fast
making
too.
every ball like she is beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Ball in hand position every time. Always helps.
Oh, made her like butter too.
Yeah, he may just come forward and just bounce it off the rail there. Nope, he just stunned it.
Yeah, he's out.
He is out.
I seen it. I was like, there's definitely no way you're not
Yeah.
out from there.
Yeah, it was a nice looking table. If Landon makes a ball on the break there, he probably does the same.
And I definitely root for the kids all the time, but that was an out.
Yeah, Zach said the same. He said he's rooting for the kid.
They're immaculate little players. They really are. Like, they are like, I mean, I've watched them for a few years now to kind of grow up.
Yeah,
and all
Landon,
the
how
tournaments
far
that
has
I've
he
been
come?
to and I've traveled, and like they are little monsters.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to run into these young guns, you guys. Just seen Brandon Shuff walking into the room.
All right. Sorry, guys. Let me try to get myself back in gear. Wow. Whoa. Oh, okay.
And it's
Landon
now 5-1.
tumbled. Okay.
It's
Oh, now
actually
5-1?
Yeah, Josh hasn't changed it yet, but Landon had a great break. Josh missed the 7 at 4-0.
Wow.
Landon got out. He broke dry, and 30 seconds later, it was 5-1.
Yeah, this I hate to say it, but this is pretty tough. Steep hill to climb right now for Landon. I'm not counting him out by far. And, you know,
No.
Absolutely not.
Too early to say it's over, but he's going to have to get a little bit of a fortune on his side, too.
Maybe a good safety.
Well, last time I was in the booth, Josh Roberts, who is Joshua Roberts, by the way, amped up the brake so hard that the wing ball comes short. And this time he slowed it down a little bit and still comes short.
Yeah, the one didn't go in the side either. But the 4 got kissed in the other side. This looks like he's getting down on this quick, so maybe the 6 ball is not in the way. He's just going to cut it right in
I
the...
think it goes fast.
Must pass the 6.
Cheat the pocket a little bit. Oh,
Yeah.
no, it just cleared.
Yeah, he had no problems there. He's a little straight here. He might end up having to play the 3-6. I don't know that he can get on the other side of it.
Oh.
What a nice drag draw.
Yeah, he has
you
a
know?
nice drag stroke, doesn't he?
Wow.
What would
That's
you
a couple
say,
of times
boys?
I've seen him use that shot.
I think the 3-6 and then was going to come back for the 3 in that same pocket over there with the cue
You
ball.
know, this 3-6 is not the easiest shot. I
I
wouldn't.
don't know what to do with that 3 afterwards, really.
Well, you can always play safe. There's always
Yeah, he may look to
alternatives.
play a safety here. He might actually try to bank the 3 also.
That looks.
No,
Nope.
he's going to
nope.
play safety all the way. It was a risky way to play it, leaving it in the
He can
pocket, but he
spin
did it,
that,
though.
You're right. It is a very risky way.
He got away with it, though. At
But
5, it
it's-
definitely has him covered. He's going to have to massé this, I think,
I
or
think
he's going to
he
have to
can,
kick at
though.
it.
I've watched him. He's good.
Yeah, so we'll see if he tries to just jack up and massé around the 5. The risk is of doing that is that you might scratch with it. Because the 6 is over there, too, even if you hit it good. And then where are you going to play the 5 after? You know, it looks like he might be looking at going 2 rails at the 3. He may come 2 rails around the 9 and the 8 into the 3 ball.
Tell you what, you better be real accurate on this 2-rail kick.
That's what he's doing, though.
But it's kind of a dead shot, really. It's just sitting there.
Well, it's a small ball, though,
Look
how
at her.
good he
Look
hit
at
it.
her. Look at her.
and that's what makes it small.
Oh.
It was tough enough just to hit the 3.
Just to hit it, yeah.
Without hitting the 6 right in that position.
Look how good he hit that ball. To come back for the 5, that was really,
Yeah.
really well played. He's got a perfect angle to get on the right side of the 6, too.
Yep.
Yeah, really. I mean, you couldn't ask for anything better than this. Getting close to the rail.
Yeah, 7.
Nice slow
Yeah,
roll.
he's out again.
He's out again, yeah. I agree.
Punched it over, too.
Yep.
He's shooting so confident right now. It's like nothing.
Yeah,
can
he's
affect him.
he's playing
Yeah,
fast like this.
Yeah.
He's just playing effortlessly right now.
Yep.
It's just the natural stroke at this point.
I think he prefers to just roll these forward slightly and play the 8 to the side.
You don't think?
I think that's what he likes.
Yeah, he'll wind up just, off the
I
rail.
don't think he'll draw this one.
He'll be off the rail a foot. Well, he looks like he's winding
It's
up.
like it's
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
natural. I
Yeah.
thought.
You didn't only think. You shot the right shot right there.
Well, I just looked at it looked pretty natural just to go.
Yeah, he likes to play these to the side. Oh, yeah, he played 3 rails around for the 9 there.
I like the way the reaction of his cue ball was right there. When it come off the second rail, it just caught and just spun out. Sort of like a billiard stroke. Josh Roberts now
Yeah,
up
he's
6-1.
really putting Brandon in a bad way here. Landon is going to have to string up a couple and put some pressure on Josh at least.
Is it race to?
To 9.
It's a winner's side match here. Race to 9. There it is, folks. The Barry Berhman Memorial. Make sure to put it on your calendar. We want to see you. We want to get this thing to 64 players next year. And
What, how many were here today?
40-something, I believe.
40-something, whether it be 1, 2, or 3. But it would be nice to get it up to 64 and then shoot for 96 players the year after.
Absolutely.
And just let's make this 128. Barry used to run 256 players and more.
That's what I heard.
back
I
in
heard that
those
he
days.
was like the most turnouts.
Yeah. Oh, well, he is the founder of the U.S. Open. All right, here we go to the break. We're going into rack number 8. Is that correct? 6-1?
Correct. 6-1.
Yep.
Okay.
Three ball.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
the 3-ball went in. 4-ball went in. Great break.
Wow, and the 1 is dressed up like the
Sitting up.
ladies.
He's got a nice
like a
natural
duck
path to
waiting
come down to
be
the 2.
shot.
We are going out.
Yeah.
Dress up. Stay right where you are. You're fine. Thank you. Appreciate it. I can always steal Zach's, but I'm good.
All right, I think
I
he's
don't-
going to go 2 rails
I don't
forward.
get a chance to stand up too much. I'm good.
Beautifully hit.
Little tickle off the 9.
Yeah,
He's okay.
he's fine. Think that he's
No,
got
no,
a nice angle
I
right
sit
to
down
the side
17
there.
hours a day. I'm good. Believe me when I tell you. I'm good. I like Landon getting out here. What do you think?
Oh, yeah.
I think it can happen.
Yeah, he's good. He's going to run into the
like
side. I think
road
same
map.
thing.
It's a road map.
Run the cue ball forward here just off the long rail.
I mean, it's a road map. Even when he gets to the 6, to the 7,
Yeah,
off the rail,
yeah. As
come
long
over
as he
for the
doesn't
8.
have anything ugly on the 8, he should be totally fine.
How's that 8? Is that 8 on the rail?
It's
It's
about
not.
a
It's not like
centimeter
snugged
off.
up. Yeah, it's not.
Well, then he's okay. I
Yeah,
mean,
there's some
It's
space
still a
there.
little fishy, but 7 to the 8 is going to be okay.
Yeah, he could be on either side of it.
I mean, the 6 to the 7 to the 8. But the 7 to the 8 is going to be key. And it all leads to each other right now.
Yeah, it's definitely a puzzle piece that's going
Right.
to fit together.
Yeah, absolutely. Combination to the, what do they call those rooms? Mystery rooms when they trap everybody up and you got to like find something behind the picture? Is that what they call them? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
No, I know what you're talking about. It'll
A friend
come
of
to me in a
mine
minute.
built a few
Escape
of them.
room, they call them.
Escape room,
Oh,
yeah.
an escape room.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
He's got a business that's escape rooms and he's constantly changing them around.
Oh,
They-
look, he got
They
kind of a
opened
funny
new
angle
one
here.
in my area in Mebane.
Yeah,
It's kind of an interesting little thing.
he's out in Staten Island. That's down in the metro area. So he did have to go 2 rails here. I guess he's going to pump this
Yeah,
forward.
he's
I
in,
think he can do the rest. He's out.
Yeah, I would have to say it. I mean, he is a little funny here.
Yeah,
though,
he
Mike.
got himself in a funny angle.
Yeah.
But
Think he's
his
going to try to
pickle-
force it forward left?
I think, yeah. Look, he's going to use a little top.
Watch the action on the rock.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
hit it great.
Well, I don't like it. I don't think
No,
there's a
he's
player on
still-
earth that likes
It come
shooting.
off the
Nah.
rail. It come off the rail just enough. He can do this.
I have faith in him,
I have complete faith.
but I don't know a player in the world that likes to
No,
shoot this.
we don't love these.
Well, I mean, I'm not, as advanced as all of y'all,
No,
but
no.
I have so much faith in these kids.
Oh, yeah. I have a faith in
Lucky for
everybody in
him
here.
that he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. Just roll it in.
Right, just
the
make
9
it.
is right there. Just make the 8.
Just make it.
Oh, he missed
See?
it.
And that's why there's not many players.
And I
that
think
like
it's just because it's 6-1. There's a lot of pressure on him right there. Look, he left Josh just straight into.
that. Yeah, just draw
It's a
it back.
bonus if he draws this back a little bit, but
Right.
he don't have to do anything but just stop it, honestly.
Right.
Yeah, Josh is done.
He's standing right there, Cheryl.
Yeah, he drew it back anyways, just to make it easier. It's perfect.
He's out.
He's not only out, he's on the hill.
No, it's 7-1. They got to
Oh,
go
it's
to
a race
9.
to 9. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, folks. It is
I
a
was
race to
going to
9.
say, wait a minute.
But he is breaking to get on the hill. Yeah, part of that I think is just Landon wasn't happy with himself for the position.
But-
If your opponent leaves you that shot, you're like thank God I got a shot. But when you leave yourself there,
But I think that's definitely all one of those things. Like even Mike told me too. He was like, "Don't overthink it." Sometimes he was
Yeah.
like, "Just make the ball." Like you guys just said right before he stroked
Yeah.
it. Just make the ball.
didn't have to do anything with the cue ball.
Right, the cue ball is going to sit there. That's one of those natural kind of things. Just don't hit it too hard. Don't hit it too soft. Just make the ball.
As you guys saw flashing up on the screen there, Greg Antonakos. If you're ever looking for a Southwest cue, that's your guy.
Absolutely.
Cactus Power.
Outsville, that's the rack and template we're using. All right, folks, looks like they're ready to go, so we're back in the steering box.
Yeah, the Outsville template, the Great White Chalk.
Josh
Kai
Roberts.
Tech tips.
Taking no prisoners.
One on the side right in there again. Is the 7 going to block the 2 this time? Not this time. I think he can see it this time. Oh, that's close.
know.
No
I
matter
think he
how
can
much
get
you
it, but
lean
it's
over,
close.
it's only a flat screen.
I know. Like,
I think he can. I
trying
think
to
he can
bend over
sauce
the
her in. Yeah. Is it? Oh, it's clear. Yeah, he can see it.
Erin just did it.
Yeah.
Mike.
I didn't touch anything.
No, you
Al.
were leaning over to see if you could see him
Oh,
around.
I was.
It's a flat screen.
yeah.
Oh, I do that on the table all the time. I'll be turning my head like all kinds of ways.
I have a closet full of those myself, and I still do it.
Is he going to try to come between the 8 and the 9 here? Yes,
Yeah,
he did.
You got it. It was clear.
Watch it.
Yeah, it's just things are going his way, you guys.
I mean, that's just beautiful.
Yeah.
Like a new
Just,
flower.
yeah,
opened
everything
up.
is just happening for Josh right here. He's
He's
flowing.
confident for sure. He is chalking up with confidence.
He's got the momentum, you know.
Yeah.
When you maintain control
See your
of that
opponent
table.
and
struggling.
look at the patience and the chalking. Like, oh, and look, that's Mike behind him.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you can see Mike on the left hand side of the
Oh,
screen, you
Do we
guys.
know what Mike's at right now?
Yep. He's got a note to be here, too. I gave him a note just in case anybody said he can't come.
Do we know what Mike's score is right now?
Yeah, it's on digitalpool.com's website, folks. Click on the Barry Berhman Memorial, and you find out the live scores there, plus the brackets.
Al, I think we're going to see this drag shot again.
I like him coming underneath if he can go underneath the 8. Oh, he's coming across. No, he did
Oh,
go
no,
underneath.
yeah, you're right. He went under it.
Yeah, he went very, very.
Oh, look at
look at
these
this.
kisses. Just
just-
every
it-
kiss he
but
gets
it-
is perfect,
Beautiful,
isn't it?
ain't
But
it?
it's almost like the natural path. Like it's just he's
Yeah,
got it. Like
he's
he's not
got
even.
it
He's
right
not
now.
trying so
Well, he
hard.
not only has the natural ability, he can take his stick right now and throw it to table 1 and make a shot.
I'm telling you.
I mean, he's in dead punch.
I think if he flung a booger on the table, he can tell you where it's going to land.
Not these tables. They clean these tables on a regular basis, and they polish the balls just right here. Yeah, it's
Wow,
pretty
man,
good.
he
at
drew
He's
that all the way
out.
back for the side, and he left it perfect. Yeah, it looks like Josh is going to be on the hill here with alternating break. That doesn't look good for Landon on a comeback.
Landon breaks next. Oh no, Landon just broke. So
I
it
know
is
he
Josh's
just broke.
break.
Yeah.
No. This was Josh's break.
Oh, was it just?
Yeah, because Josh
Okay.
broke first.
I'll accept
Oh,
that.
look, we're definitely off, Al.
Yeah, Josh won the leg, so he broke first.
We're on the wrong channel.
Ginger snapping, Al.
Here we go. I love ginger snaps with like a cold glass of milk. Oh my God. Or you take a Hershey bar. You just throw
He's
it in
going to
the
take his
freezer.
time, put his extension
You're
on.
making me
Yeah.
miss Christmas. Don't do that.
Yeah, you're right. Let's get back to pool. Josh on the 8.
Going to go forward off the bottom. Perfect.
Oh, he's out.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it.
If he's not, we're going to call the FBI. I'll tell you that much.
On the hill.
On the hill.
I want to thank everybody that's been watching. You see up in the top of your screen there
It's an A side, so
is a
Landon will
donation.
be back for sure.
Is a donation link. We're doing this for nothing for Q Master, for Barry. And if you guys,
And this is my first Barry Berhman event, so I'm very grateful and thank you guys.
there you go. If you guys do send a donation, you'll have access to all the cameras. I'll make sure I get you in there. Any donation helps.
Absolutely.
Same here. This is my first of these tournaments, too.
Yeah. When are you going to play in the next one? Or you don't know where you're going to be.
Yeah, I never know.
Yeah, it's
Work
like-
takes me all over. I
it's
will
always-
be playing at the Expo next weekend.
So hard to fit your schedule when you're 364 days away. and
Yeah.
stuff. Here we go to the break.
Here she goes.
That time the wing
One
ball.
on the side.
That was beautiful.
The wing
He
ball.
looked confident on it, though.
Look at this 5. Look at this 5.
Just for the record, Landon did break.
And it was the last ball rolling. Got right in the way of the 2.
That's happened now a couple times.
Yeah.
It goes both ways, though.
Made a couple of them. Made the 1 and the 6.
I mean, what do you think? Can he push safe enough out of that?
Yeah, he's going to have to just push out, I think.
You had an interesting safe and push out in your game where you
Well,
put the 9 ball in.
I wanna leave you where that way you can't make the 9 on that with just horseshit because it was not the.
You mean with a combination?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Well.
Just for the record.
Well, it was not called a 9 tonight.
Right.
Yeah,
So-
we knew you didn't want to just leave it hanging there.
Right, and that's what I thought to myself. I was like, well, I know me and I know myself, and this kid might think like me sometimes.
Pretty good move.
And I was like, well, let me just go ahead and get rid of the 9
Wow.
out of the way. Spot her
Nothing
up.
going Landon's
Just
way
not
right
going
now.
his way.
Wow.
Yeah, just not happening.
You know, we saw your push out. It was pretty interesting.
It's just because I thought about it, and I was like, well, if I just leave it sitting there like a duck, she's going to happen because he's also going to see me going
Right.
for the 9. So you know what? I'm in one of those gunners, and when pistols up, sometimes somebody want to pistol up. And it just happens.
All right. Joshua.
Josh has a really easy layout here.
He's got his pistol out. He wants to take Landon out right now.
He is. He's going for it right now. He's out.
He nearly dribbled behind the 8, but he's
Side
okay.
pocket, you think? What are you going to do here?
I think he'll roll
He's
forward
all
and
the
play
way
for the
down.
side.
I think he's. No, you think?
I was talking about the 5.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's
Oh,
gonna
I
roll-
thought about the side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's going to roll forward for the 5.
Yeah, and the 5 on the side.
Yeah.
Sorry, I come up later on that pistol.
There's 6 pockets on the table. Which one do you think he's going to put the 8 in?
The 8?
Right where it is.
Come on, Al.
That was a hard one.
Don't make me snort on live camera. Come on now.
It's okay. There you go.
Here comes this drag shot, Al.
Folks, what
He's
a
gonna
bunch of
just
fun we're
gonna
having.
drag
here.
it right up the long rail
This
here.
is an awesome event. You guys should definitely come next time.
Without a doubt.
And I will be here for
What a nice
sure.
stroke that is.
It
Mike.
is beautiful. He plays it very well. Okay.
Shaking
Landon
hands.
conceded.
9-1.
9-1, yeah.
Yeah.
Josh was
Roberts.
really just flowing there.
But guess what? Landon's not out of the tournament.
No.
He's just moving over to the B side.
Right.
It's going to be bad news for everybody
And
over there.
that's what I'm saying. Out of anybody that can climb that B side, Landon is one of them.
Yeah, and when you move Landon to the B side, he becomes double dangerous.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely. He's gonna get
Just
a little
like
nap in
anybody
it.
else, yeah.
He's gonna get a little naparoo, and then you know what? He's gonna like run it through.
There you go. She's a poet, this girl. She's beautiful. Anyway, in the box was Erin Proffit and, of course, Mike Thompson. I want to thank both of these
Thank you,
guest
Al.
commentators. Because you know what?
Yeah,
Without all of us doing this, and I mean everybody that had anything to do with this, and the owners of the room and the staff, without all of us, we don't work like a well-oiled machine. And I think we need more of this in the world, helping each other out instead of putting each other down.
That's
we'll
right.
We'll be standing by right here at
No
the
reason
booth.
to ever put anybody down.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, life's short, buddy. I'm here to make friends, not enemies.
There you go.
Precisely.
I'm looking to
boys.
check out. I'm just letting you know.
Thanks, guys.
We'll be back.
All right.
Okay, we got to mute those mics. Just, Mike, you're the best. I'm just saying.
That was hilarious. Absolutely. I mean, not the game.
My number 2, 3. Which am I? 2?
Can you hear me? I said that was absolutely.
Hello?
hilarious.
I think I'm on 2. All right, you guys, so they called a next match very quickly. It's Brandon Shuff versus Nathan Childress or Childress. Don't know how to pronounce it. Hope I didn't butcher it too bad. Brandon is a 739 Fargo. Nathan is 706. Ought to see a really good high-quality match here too, you guys. I'm not sure if this is A side or B side. Looks like A side with the 9s on there. Yep. So yeah, it will be race to 9. So Brandon will open it up the first break. If you guys have been around the pool world a while, you probably know his name. He's been a professional for many years. I believe he's even played on some of the Moscone Cups in the past. Not 100% sure on that, but I'm pretty sure that he has. He actually was the very first professional I ever played against in a tournament. Was in the old state course up in Spartanburg, South Carolina, some years ago. Actually met a lot of the professionals at that event. Skylar Woodward was just about to have his breakout year. He started winning everything. He had the MVP at the Moscone that year. Christina Tkach was just coming up, and she was there. Aranis. All right, so Brandon broke, and the 1 did not find the side. You'll see the players trying to cut break the 1 into the side with the 9 ball being put on the spot instead of the 1 on the spot. That tends to be the preferred break, is to try to track that 1 ball to the side pocket. So we'll get a look here at Nathan. Looks like he's a lefty. Oh, he got a nice bump off the 4 towards the 2. He'll probably just come 1 rail off the short rail. As long as he comes past the 4, he should be fine for the 3 in the side. No, he actually played 2 rails. Nothing wrong with that. Appears to be using a Q-Tech cue. So he's just looking at the angle that he wants on the 4. Looks pretty straight on the 3. I don't know if he's going to look at the 5-9. I'm not sure how that's laying. Maybe the 5-8. Looks like he's pretty straight here again. He's looking at the 5-9. I'm not sure if that's what he's going to try to set up for. It appears that it is. His angle looks like he might come just below the side, which would be ideal. Okay, yeah, he got below the side. He looks like he's good here. It doesn't look like that lay's too difficult. So he may take an early 1-0 lead, and he'll be breaking him rack 2. And down it goes. Nice shot. So Nathan is ahead 1-0. Again, it's race to 9, alternating break. So Brandon broke first. Nathan will have the break in rack 2. You guys can see the donate link there if you want to donate to Upstate Isle. All donations are appreciated. He does all the work for nothing, so he lives on those. See some of the other sponsors in the corner. JB Cases, Tsunami Cues. Dennis Walsh. See Nathan breaking from the other side as a lefty. See if that one ball tracks to the side. Came a little short. That's what the players are trying to do. The 7 went in somewhere I didn't see it. So I don't know if he's going to play offensively and try to bank this one, or if he's going to play a safety. And he did go to bank it. Went right in there. Banked it really, really nicely. He's got a good setup on the 2-ball here. I think if he draws back, as long as he avoids the side pocket, he should be okay.
That's great to see the youngins hitting the big players, huh?
Yeah, the kid looks like he plays really well.
Yeah.
As with most of the young guys, they prefer to shoot rather than play defense. Yeah, he's got a nice cue action there. Beautiful draw shot.
Offense is definitely the way to be in 9-ball.
In 9-ball, yeah, it's definitely helpful. Yeah, he took his time a lot on the last rack, planned out his patterns. Played a nice setup for the 5-9 combo and got out an early lead. I think the 8, I mean, he might rub it. As long as he doesn't hit too much of it, it shouldn't be a problem. Oh, I didn't touch it at all. Cue ball came off the rail a little bit. He looks good here. I think he's got an angle to force follow it 2 rails around, maybe between the 6 and the 9. Maybe he's going to try to hold above the 6. He might be a little straighter than I think. Yeah, he did. Came right up above the 6. Perfect. Just exactly where he pointed his cue. Is exactly where it went.
Yeah, great shot. Still has to settle with the combination or carom if he wants to get creative. Because trying to line up that combination might.
Yeah, I believe
5-ball might get away from you, you know.
Could. That'll be his. I think if he plays the combo, he'll want to hit it hard enough to get the cue ball back towards the middle.
Yeah. And hopefully leave the 5 in the pocket. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, but even then, you know, the weirder situations can happen with a combo, where sometimes a carom is easier, or not easier, but the shape or leave is a greater result. But this is okay.
I think he's just going to dribble back towards the center here.
Center ball, yeah.
It looks like he can just stop it dead there, I think. If he's got too much angle, he'll just slide off the long rail, I think. It's a little stun.
Thanks for everyone sharing the stream out there. We are live on YouTube and Facebook Live. So
yeah, he did stun it off the rail.
For some of you that may not do Facebook or want to use your TV with the YouTube app, you can pull this right up.
All right, down it goes, and he's up to a quick 2-0 lead early.
Yeah, over Brandon. This is...
yeah, not an opponent to take lightly, and he's not. So
no, he's coming
the kind
out.
of start you want to have.
That's right. Landon tried to get that going with Josh, but man, it fell short the first couple games.
Yeah, it didn't happen, and Josh just ran away with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe Josh is the man to beat here today, from what I've seen so far. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this Nathan, but from what I've seen, he plays well. Looks like a possibly not old enough to drink either.
I do believe he's out of the U19. He may still be in it this year in the JIC. I'm not sure. He may. I think Landon and Nathan are out of that.
Okay.
Of the juniors, they have to. Obviously, they're in the. In the full scope now.
Okay.
But we can definitely look up Nathan's accolades here on AZ Billiards, which is good.
All right, so Brandon a break in rack 3. One ball did not go in the side again.
So Nathan is from Richmond, Virginia.
Okay. So he was able to pocket the 4 ball. Doesn't have the best pocketing angle on the 1. It's kind of one of these back cuts looking away from the pocket. But if he draws the ball, he should have pretty natural shape for the 2. And he bobbled the 1. Might have got a little bit fortunate that I think the 3 and the 8 have the cue ball covered up from the 1. Don't know if he might do a little soft masse spin into there. Might be his best angle to get into the 1.
Well, at least in January of 23, it looks like I think they're still in the 18 and under, so they might be right there at 17, 18 years old. I don't think.
Yeah, so he's an up-and-coming player, you guys. We'll probably see his name a lot more moving forward if he sticks with it. And he is going to do a little masse shot here to the 1 ball. Oh, he hit it beautifully. Hit it beautifully. Got a nice little fortunate kiss off the 7. Worked out very nice. He's got a good angle to just stun here off the 2. Play the 3 to the side. Wants to try to get straight on the 3, but not so straight that he would scratch on the other side over there. Yeah. Yep, so he was careful not to, and the 2 just barely went in.
Barely.
But he got a perfect angle on the 3, and that was really what it was. He tried so hard to not scratch and get a good angle on it, and he almost missed the 2.
Yeah, the speed made the difference there.
Sure.
He rubbed the inside of the pocket on the way in. So just a follow
Looks
up.
good from here, though.
Yeah, follow up for the 5. Follow up for the 6.
Yep.
He got a little behind the 5 here. He probably wanted to be a little straighter. He may have to play the other side of the 6 ball now.
Might have to stun on the other side, sure.
Yeah.
It's close.
Or he could, he could force it back to the side cushion and back out. But I think
he looks like he's going to come across.
Yeah, he's going to have to play the short side of the 6. So just little details like that can make a big difference.
Sure.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, he hit it great. It's
that's
fine.
not bad. Not bad.
7's in a good spot. The only danger here is just don't get behind the 9.
Or hit any of those balls on the way down, because I think he's going to have to shoot the 6 and then come straight down in the middle of the table and back out to midfield because of the cut of the nature of the shot. He could juice it up with inside and
just come towards the
slow
long rail on the left.
And slow it up a little bit. It's probably what he's going to do.
Yeah, I don't know his game, so I don't know what he prefers.
He's queuing up pretty high. He might go up and back. Oh,
yep, he did. Right down between the 7 or the 8 and the 9. He's fine there. But you're right. The only risk there was the 9. If you do go inside, the 9 is out of the equation.
Right. I really didn't.
Here, you might just stun up towards the side.
Yeah, I really wasn't paying attention to the 7 there. I thought he had to shoot the 6 a little differently. That 6 was wide open.
Yep, that's how I would have played that. Just stun it right up there.
Yeah.
He's got a nice natural angle to come 1 rail back towards the middle.
Well, Brandon better get to it here. He's going to be down 3-0.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nathan will be breaking the next rack also.
Ouch.
This was Brandon's break, yeah.
That's even more brutal.
Yeah. Yeah, because Brandon broke first, so he broke this rack. Oh, he decided to come 2 rails, but he came a little short.
Big bounce. Oof. Definitely made it interesting.
Yeah. I thought he would have just hit it softer and played 1 rail.
Got a tweener.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this, I don't know if you can just level out.
Yeah, you can back up with center ball here. Just
maybe a little top spin.
Yeah.
Oh, he's fine. Yeah, okay.
Good
No
shot.
problem. Yeah, it's going to be 3-0 with him breaking.
That's pretty substantial. He could break and run here and put it at 4-0.
Yeah, that puts some heat on Brandon for sure. He's
before he
almost
gets-
halfway there.
Exactly.
He's a third of the way there now. I mean, if he's got a 700 Fargo, he's not going to make too many mistakes, you wouldn't think.
Well, he's lost a couple points off his Fargo. He was rated a 710 last week, so he must have played and didn't do too well.
Or somebody else played and
Yeah, right.
my Fargo's moved 10 points. I haven't played a game.
Yeah, well,
I guess the people I played against got better because mine went up 10 points.
Yeah, that could be a factor. Or just the overall population may factor in too.
He's getting that 1 ball to go in the side. Look at a big little party there in the center, though.
Yeah, that's ugly. So
Didn't get a great spread off of him.
he's going to have to duck out here with a push, or maybe try to kick at the 2.
Yeah, or is he just going to jump it? You never know with these kids.
I know. The push is a powerful tool, and especially in this situation.
Well, I'm going to go play pool. I'm just saying don't lose my color.
Probably just push up to the top cushion, maybe.
He's looking at pushing it to a jump, maybe.
Yeah, no, okay, so he called push. He's going to definitely put it up table. Wants to leave it Brandon's something.
Oh, yeah, he's just going to leave him long.
Yeah, so oof.
Yeah, and if you're Brandon down 3-0.
Yeah, you got to swing at this.
Yeah, this shot doesn't look as great as it would if you were up 3-0. I don't know if the cue ball is going to bump the 3. He could knock the 3 right to the bottom and set it up perfectly.
He's got to worry about the scratch here off the 3.
Yeah.
He just got to.
He missed it.
Yeah, he overdid it.
So that shot's harder when you're down 3-0. I don't know if he's got a window to put that 2 between the 6 and the 7. Even if you hit the 2 and it just tickles the 6, you can leave the cue ball behind the 7 and the 9.
Can never rule out the tickle.
Oh, he went that way with it, and that's fine too. He used the 6 instead. Yeah, Brandon's in an even worse position than he was a moment ago. Earlier, at least he had a good look at the 2. There's a lot of balls there, so if you were to kick and hit the left side of the 2, you ought to be able to get the cue ball and get some separation. Or is he going to come 2 rails behind it? Yeah, so that's not going to give him the separation that he might have wanted.
No, but he broke up the whole table. It's wide open now.
Yeah, now it is.
So just
it'll be his choice if he wants to roll this in the side and come above the 6 and play the 3 in the same side, or he could roll it into the corner and play the 3 in the same corner.
Yeah, I just think he center ball, just make the 2. It naturally puts it right there where his cue stick is.
Let's play the 2 and the 3 both on the side.
Yeah.
That looks like what he's looking at.
And then depending on how straight he gets on the 3, you can just stop it for the 4. So just real good speed here. Beautiful.
Hit it perfect, yeah.
Even better.
Just don't get on top of the 5. No, he's good.
Yeah. So he'll have to use the rail out, come back out just a little bit for the 4.
Yeah, and he'll have a little 1 rail natural to the 5.
Yep.
Yeah, the table looks nice. Brandon could be in trouble here.
Yeah, 4-0 with Nathan's break, right?
No,
Or no.
Nathan broke this one.
Okay, so Brandon will.
Yeah, he broke this one and pushed out.
We'll have the serve on the next one. I appreciate everyone tuning in out there. You're watching the 7th annual Barry Berhman Memorial 9-Ball here from Q-Master Billiards in Virginia Beach.
Yeah, beautiful room, 70 tables.
Yeah.
They even have a 10-footer back here with a 3-cushion table, too, that's 10 foot.
Nice. I think it's heated, too. Or when they elect to turn it on.
Yeah.
Keep the power bill down a
Well, I
little
think
bit.
that is the preference for those is to have them heated.
Oh, yeah.
And he's got a little 1 rail for the 5. Looks perfect. Probably will play 2 rails around the 8 here, I think.
So 42 players rounded out this event this year, and $11,000. It looks a little over $11,000 total prize money between the main purse and side purse. Pretty good payday. I think a little over $3,000 for first with both. You can check out digitalpool.com, click on tournaments, and head over to the first tournament in the list, and then you can see the payouts. You can click on the payout button, or look at the bracket. The payouts are listed on the bracket too.
Yeah, I like his form. He's got good fundamentals. His body alignment is very nice. His head stays still when he shoots. He's got a good pace. Not too fast or slow.
Yep, a little behind the 6 here. That's okay, though. He's got no traffic to go up and back to play the 7.
Yeah, just natural to play him in the same place.
That's right. Yeah, so.
And it goes. Going to roll right back up beautifully.
Beautiful. Stop shot here.
Yeah, perfect.
3 stop shots left.
Yeah. Yeah, doesn't have to do anything. Just
Nope.
make the ball. Perfect. If he's straight, he'll just draw it a hair. If he's got a little angle, he might stun it off the long rail. Looks pretty straight, so I think he'll probably just hold it there and maybe draw it about a foot or so if he wants.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
he got enough to stun it over.
yeah. He wanted to stun it and get it a little bit more straighter. He just didn't want to have that long cut, down, So he definitely increased the odds of the shot here, forcing
Yeah, it
that.
makes this one easier.
Right.
Yeah, Brandon's got his work cut out for him now.
Yeah.
4-0.
4-0. Brandon served, guys. Big old nil.
Yeah.
We're doing an all-table stream from this event. Your donation through PayPal or Zelle, any amount that you wish, will get you turned on. Or you can come right over to the link that's provided on YouTube or Facebook, onsitepool.com/Upstate Owl. And that donation there is $19.95. You get all of the matches from this event, plus 12 days right before we kick off the Bob Stock Memorial. You'll have up until then.
What is the Bob Stock Memorial? Tell us.
Bob Stock, it's a memorial tournament. It is a Matchroom Points event actually as well,
Okay.
coming up right after a week after the Super Billiards Expo.
Well, I see. So the
And
end of
it's,
April.
Yeah, Sterling, Virginia, from First Break, will be the host location. Christopher Wilburn is the promoter, tournament director, I think.
Okay.
So some really good events coming up around the area. Of course, at the Expo next week.
Philadelphia Convention Center.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. Right in Valley Forge. Huge tournament. One of the biggest tournament in the country. In some respects.
Oh, he missed the
Brandon.
one. Yeah, he's not.
Well, he's been cold. He's
yeah,
been
he
sitting,
hasn't been
sitting
able to
for
get
5
into a
racks.
rhythm at all. He finally got a nice break, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the kid has had him in the chair basically the whole time.
Well, maybe he's giving a little mercy.
I doubt that.
No. Nathan with pocket speed.
Yeah, and if that 4, if he can get by the 7, and that's what he's looking at. Or he might be looking at the 2 first, but I think if the 4 clears, and it looks like it probably does, if the angle is right.
Ooh.
He might be looking at 5-0. That's going to be tight, though.
That Wing King logo is making me hungry.
Oh, you noticed that?
I did.
Pretty sharp. You hungry, Zach, at all?
Yeah, a little bit.
What do you want?
See if he's just going to just hold it here. It kind of looks like he's just a hair off angle. I think he's just going to try to cinch it and stop it as much as he can.
Yeah, good. Oh, he was straighter than we thought.
Yeah.
He was able to get back for the 4. That's huge. Trying to force it to the side cushion and back out. Well, Nathan.
Yeah, so I think he's got the right angle to pocket this.
Yeah, definitely particular. And Nathan, touching that Accu-Rack and moving it around. I guess he's got that thing in his head. That's not
distracting. Move it.
Well, you really don't want to distract yourself by that rack sitting on the sub rail shouldn't really affect your game much. But
he hit that great. He went forward 2 rails. That's a nice shot.
Pretty good. So he moved that rack again. Sometimes you got to move it, but maybe I'm just reading into it too much.
Yeah, I think here if he just hits it hard enough to make it with a little bit of a draw, can stay pretty close to the rail over there.
Yeah,
kind of about where the 5 is now. You don't want to come back and give yourself too steep of an angle on the 7.
No, he really wants the cute ball or where the 5 is. He wants it maybe the double the distance back to the middle. Oh man,
I don't know where he was going with it there.
I don't know why he needed to juice it up like that. He was trying to go back and forth twice, which wasn't really necessary. I know he wanted to cut on the 7 to maintain shape on the 8, but that was just
that was an unforced error that Brandon needed.
Yeah.
If he wants to try to get into this match. Doesn't want to be down 5-0.
No, he's got to warm up though. Hasn't
hit that good.
Yeah, hasn't shot a lot of balls this set.
That's a perfect angle too. You can just stun out towards the middle. Have a good angle on the 8. Hit it good. I think he'll just stun over there towards this side.
Yeah, he did this in the first set against Mike Davis Jr. and he put the cue ball in the side pocket area, which it's hard to cue up around that side pocket. He missed this 8 ball or this 9 ball, this shot right here, but it's a lot better now. He's not like in the side pocket, so.
Yeah, he needed that.
Shuff.
Needed that.
Hitting the board.
It is Brandon's break. Or, I mean, Nathan's break.
Yep.
But he got one on the board, though. I really thought it was going to be 5-0.
I want to thank Brad Hedges for your gracious donations. And I'm going to talk to Zach right now and get you hooked up.
Yeah, so Nathan is going to get ready to break here. He's up 4-1. Just has to put that last mistake behind him. It's over with. Just move on. He's still in a great position. He would have taken being up 4-1 anytime. 1 ball went right in the side. Where's the 2 going to go? Not going to dress up nice. I don't know. I think it's going to be a little too thin for him to try to cut that to the side.
Brad Hedges, refresh your page, and then you'll have access to all the tables around the room. Thank you for your donation. Sorry, Mike. Where are we at?
It is 4-1. Nathan just broke, made the one on the side, but it looks like he's a little too thin to cut in the two, so I think he's going to try to figure out what is he going to do here, play a safe or a push.
Well, I'll tell you what. 4-1 against Brandon Shuff. This young man must be on fire, huh?
Oh, it should have been 5-0.
Really?
Yeah, he bobbled up the 5 ball, and Brandon was fortunate to get an opportunity there to get one on the board, and he did. So that was just what he was needing to get back into the match. But yeah, Nathan is playing very well.
Rolling out.
Yeah, he's going to play the push. He did this earlier, and it was on the 2 ball, and Brandon missed the 2.
You got to give it back. No?
I don't know. If the 2 plays, he might shoot it.
Boy, that 2 has a window, but you better have young eyes to get it snaked through there.
Yeah, you just got to shoot it and pretend nothing else is there.
Easier said than done when
Correct.
you see that 4 and that 9 in your vision.
Yeah, and he's down 4-1 also, so that's some pressure.
I'm handing it back. I mean, you could potentially play the 2 ball with the thin shot like that. I don't know if it's that thin where the carom would go to the left long rail to the 6.
It could,
for
sure it could.
Yeah.
If you hit it thin enough, it will go.
But I would have to give this back. Brandon says nope.
And I think he's going to try to cut it in.
Wow. It's got a shallow window there. It's not that wide open. Cut it.
Well, is he going to
Watch
scratch?
the rock.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
So Nathan got rewarded again for playing the push.
It's amazing how that cue ball went 2 rails into the side pocket without touching that 9 or 4 and just found its way in. Incredible.
Yeah, it seems unbelievable, right?
Yeah.
It would come in at that tight of an angle, too.
Yeah.
Somehow figures out how to get there. So Nathan looking at a really good chance here to go up 5-1.
Must be shooting
pretty
out.
wide open table.
Again, folks, this is one of our youngsters with the pool world.
Yeah, he's got a 700 Fargo, so that tells you all you need to know, you guys.
Yep. And I see he's wearing the Atlantic Cup. I happened to be out there. I did commentary on that with Mark Wilson and Jeanette Lee and Allison Fisher. That was a beautiful event held at the Renaissance Hotel.
Yeah, I like this kid's fundamentals. He lines up right. He's got his elbow is perfectly at a 90-degree angle to the floor. He's got a good pace about him. Strokes the ball well.
Again, he's playing Brandon Shuff. Not really playing Shuff, but he's playing the table. But, for a youngster to fade that is pretty seasoned right now.
Yeah. He stays very still when he shoots. This cue ball is good.
Seems like he pulls the trigger at the right time. He's got the mechanics here. Again, looking at the table, taking time.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, side pocket for the 7 ball and roll up for the 8. It was kind of straight, right? Where you got to play the side, or can he get it around?
I think he has his choice here if he wants. He may try to swing it 2 rails.
That's what he did.
Yep. Came a little short, but he's cueing the ball so well. I feel like he's going to make it anyways. This will want to avoid the side pocket where he's standing if he comes back across. He may even decide to come up and play the 8 in the same pocket as the 7 if he wants to come 2 rails that way.
You really don't want to be firing him in, but, I guess he's been hitting them pretty good. But We are playing on a diamond. Just hit any of those points, and you could just go to your seat and sit down. It'll sit on the shelf.
It sure will.
I don't know. I don't know if he's going to come all the way back and shoot for the corner, though. Let's see.
Oh, he just started to stay below the side, so that's fine. As long as he didn't get in the side, that was the only problem.
Yeah,
I think now just go forward one rail.
There you go.
He could draw it too if he wants.
I kind of like it.
I like going forward. It's just more natural. He's got a perfect little angle there.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
How'd he hit it?
About as good as you can. Nearly ball in hand position. And it's about to be 5-1. Yeah, I like the way he's playing, and it didn't look like that mistake he made in the previous rack bothered him one bit. Just came right back and ran the next one. Sometimes that's a problem we all have as players. We can dwell on a mistake too long.
Well, you know, when the momentum's running and you sitting in your chair, it's a pretty hard place to be sitting.
Yeah, that's where Shuff has been the whole time.
Yeah, when you finally get up there, it's like, okay, I got this 2-ball. I cut this 2-ball, and then you fall in the drink. It's like, that's the second dagger. You know what I mean? You're just waiting for the third.
Yeah, he's having he's kind of running like Landon was in the last match, just not getting going.
I was talking to Josh Roberts outside about the drag stroke. He says, "You like that, huh?" He says the cue ball stops and then all of a sudden spins back. I said, "Yeah, I love it."
yeah, he played that shot very well today. 2 or 3 times for sure.
All right, here we go.
It's like a delayed draw.
Right. The Sammy Saginaw special. I don't know if you know Sammy.
No, I don't.
3-cushion Billy artistic play. It's unbelievable what he does.
He made a couple balls there. He made the one on the side. 5 went in the corner.
2's right there.
I don't know how the 8-9 looks. You might have to play the 8 only in that one side over there.
Oh, we can forget about that side. Yeah, that's about what he has.
Yeah, I think that's it. He has one.
Unless he snaps it apart right here.
He could. Wouldn't be the worst time to do it.
I don't like touching it because, well, I was going to say you can wind up on the wrong side of the ball, but Brandon does have the shot.
Oh, yeah, he's fine there. I guess he's just going to play for that 8 in the side because I don't see any other opportunity really to get at it.
Right. Well, he's got another opportunity. Come off the bottom left side of this 9-ball.
I think he'll try to avoid it.
That would be a good move. He came off the right side. He's in trouble.
That is bad.
You had to come off the left side, you know what I mean?
I think I'd have rather left it there than come underneath it like that.
He's definitely not a happy camper.
I feel like he should try to jump at this maybe. I don't know if he's a prolific jumper or not. He's an old school player, so he might not be.
I would have to think that he would have a jump cue, but he plays so much. He studies 3-cushion billiards now, and he's into kicking this right here. He's going to hit it up. He's going to amp it up, isn't he? Yeah, he did amp it up.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to hit it with some speed.
Just looking for separation is what he's looking for.
Maybe the 8 or 9 is going to help him here. Doesn't look like it.
Nope. And basically,
the good thing is for him is that Nathan is frozen to the rail.
Yeah, but
so he's going to have to leave a long, thin cut on the 7.
Yeah, it's basically a duck from there.
Yeah.
You know, because you don't have to do much but come down to the other side of the 8.
I'm trying to find something positive for Shuff here.
Well, you know, we just
still
saw
more pool to play. We'll see what happens, but so far it's been a one-way train for Nathan.
And it looks like a replica of Josh Roberts
yes,
and Landon
exactly
Hollingsworth.
How their match
but
went.
just
Is
in
how
the
this is
opposite.
going.
It was where the youngsters.
Yes, the youngsters having a good run here.
I mean, he didn't win yet, but you know, I'm not counting the chickens before they hatch. But at this rate, with this, I keep saying it, the format, alternate break.
Right.
It's tough playing against this young man who's hitting the ball crisp the way he's hitting.
Yeah, 700 Fargo, you're down 5-1. Alternating break, it's not impossible for sure, but it's definitely difficult.
Oh, yeah.
And if he knocks these in and goes up 6-1 with the break, that's, because he is breaking the next rack.
Yeah, I don't think anybody would want to be spotting this young man 5 games on the wire. That is
look at that. See
crucial.
These kind of kisses he's getting? Look how beautiful that is. It's totally fine. I mean, it's just running his way right now.
What was the guy's name in Hannibal? On the A team? I forgot it. Hannibal, I think it was his name. I love when a plan comes together. There you go.
Yeah, for sure. It is coming together for this guy. A little forward spin and
When
come
you're
right up
shooting
there
good,
above
you
the
get
9.
the good rolls, you know?
Yes, yeah.
I'm not taking anything away from his game. I mean,
No.
everybody's
It's true. The better you play, the more you get the rolls too.
yeah.
It's absolutely true.
How about Mike Thompson, folks, sitting in the booth here?
He's doing an outstanding job.
There he is.
Yeah, down it goes, 6-1.
Goldie.
Nathan's breaking.
Goldie's turning into a calico goldfish.
Well, a lot of calico in me. Scottish, Irish.
What a
Jewish,
match
so-
here, Zach. What a match.
Oh, this is a.
Yeah,
This is a
6-1, and
match
Nathan is breaking still.
Well, this is the match we thought we were going to see between Landon and Josh Roberts.
Yeah.
But
This is flipped the other way around.
that's right. So we've seen one of the young stars shine.
Yeah, I like it. You know, I think they travel together. I don't know if
They do. They do.
Yeah.
You
They're
got
good
to. I
friends.
mean, it's expensive to travel.
Yeah, it's a small world in the
Yeah.
pool world. And
Sure
most
is.
of us, we all know each other.
Got to buddy up. Got to have the buddy system.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, to the break. Rack number 8. See if Nathan can make a ball here and get position.
There's B Wizzy just came back in.
B Wizzy?
Mm-hmm. Has just re-entered the arena. There goes that one ball right in the side again. The 5 is going to stay out of the way for the 2.
The 3-6-9 does go. Just got to play shape. Makes it a little more difficult with the 3 in the middle of the table like
Yeah.
that.
I think he's just going to play off the short rail at the bottom and come back up and play the 3 in the opposite corner.
Yeah, like
Yeah. Just it's almost you just hit it with just follow.
Yeah, it looks kind of natural.
he'll play a little one pocket with the 3 and the 4
Yep.
if he can get there.
Tap tap.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Brandon.
Yeah, a little force here. Back up to midfield. He's good for the 3. Uh-oh.
Yep.
He did this last time and
Something he
missed
didn't
a ball.
like, yeah. Something distracted him, or I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's
Had to reset himself. See if that interrupted his rhythm or not. Nope. No problem at all.
Wow, reset was the right choice.
Perfect. Yeah, he just rolled up perfect. I mean, it's like ball in hand position.
I like getting back up and resetting instead of staying down thinking about it. I think he did the right thing.
Yeah, some people adjust while they're down, and that usually doesn't work out as well.
Right. Then you wonder where the pocket went.
Yeah.
Well, the 6 does go in a couple pockets, so it's not.
Yeah, he doesn't have to play the 6-9 if he doesn't want to.
No, I think he'll elect to play the side pocket. Yeah. Oh, no, wait a minute. We're going after the 5 next. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so it could be a situation where
If he leaves an angle in the 5, I think he'll play the 6 where the 4 is.
Right where the cue ball is now would be perfect on the 5 ball and just come across table. You got to get that same angle.
Yeah, he's good. He's gonna
Came
just
up a
slide it
little
across.
light, but he's okay.
I think he can just stun it out towards the middle. Ideally, you get where you can come
depending
off
on
of the 6 toward the
Yeah.
right side where the 5 is.
depending on where he cues us up, is we're going to know exactly what he's going to do because that 6-9 is wired.
Yeah, you know, he might just play that then.
So see if he. He's drawing. I think he's going after the 6-9, folks.
Yeah, the drawing, he's going to punch it.
I think he's going to stun it.
Yeah, that's all.
I don't know. No,
Oh,
I think Zach might have been right. Maybe he should have just played the 6-9.
He's going to play off the 9 probably and use it to draw off for the 8. You really just got to get back to the center of the table. There's not much you got to do here. Just make the 6.
Yeah, I think he can draw out of here though without touching the 9 at all. I'm just seeing.
Oh, that'd be good too.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to have to really dig into it and not hit the 9.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like him coming off the 9. And don't hit it to a pace where you're going to scratch in the opposite side pocket.
No.
Just enough to get to
That
the
can
middle
happen.
of the table.
That
Oh,
can
yeah.
definitely happen, yeah. You let your stroke out, and all of a sudden it's in the drink across the table.
He might have to
Put
force
some
it.
inside on there.
He's forcing it.
He did not touch it at all.
He forced
He
it
went
though. 3
forward.
rails.
Yeah, he went forward with inside. That's a difficult shot. Yeah, that shows you how comfortable he is right now.
Right.
Is he just going to softly roll this?
Well, the touch shot here is
2
a
rails?
scratch in the side potential, so he's going to have to. He just can't center ball this one. He's going to have to put a little left on it. which may get him a little bit too straight on the, or too much angle on the 9.
He overcut it. He overcut the 8.
That's not good.
And he did almost scratch.
Yeah.
He hit the point of the side. You're right. Yeah, it was coming right out the side.
I think the position.
And all that was just he didn't hit the 5 well.
Right.
He got himself a little out of line. He made a great shot on the 6, but you know how it is when you get out of line. Every shot seems to compound itself a little bit.
It stemmed from the 6 ball, not getting in, really decent position for the 8, and you have to back cut. That's what I think was on his head when he was shooting that.
Shuff with the
Wow, I thought he was going to go. Is he going to go behind the back, huh?
He's got a little Filipino in him.
Okay. I don't agree with it, but hey, I'm not a 739 Fargo either.
No. And you're down 6-1, so get out the foot.
I think you should get, I agree.
Yeah, that right.
Just grab the rest and use it. It's a tool.
I don't know why.
He overdid it, but I think he's going to leave himself the side pocket here.
Yeah, I don't know why you just don't go force, making the shot so much.
Rails.
Well, trying to draw with the bridge,
Yeah,
just go around the table.
I agree.
Force it with the left English and.
Yeah, he's okay though. He got one on the board there, and he's going to break here at 6-2. So if he gets it to 6-3, that's quite a bit of difference from 7-1.
Oh yeah. You may see Brandon turn it on here. Maybe he just wanted to give Nathan, a five game spot.
He'll try to play him a $5,000 set later.
Because he did let Mike Davis Jr. get back to 6-6. He did. He had a 6-2 lead there against Mike Davis.
Yeah.
So came back at 1-8-6, I do believe.
Yeah, 9-6.
Or 9-6, yeah.
Nathan is 21 years old.
Okay.
Oh, so he is out of the junior then.
Or 20. I got two people saying. One person says 20, the other one says 21. The other one that says 21 might be
well, they may have a 21.
One of his competitors.
21 and under division, actually, in the JIC.
Oh, okay. All right.
We'll have to get Ra in the chat or something and let us know about the JIC stuff, how the number or how the ages work.
Little quick player break.
Run some commercials there, Poppy.
Okay. Let's run.
We'll be right back, guys.
Let's run the big sponsors. We can talk and we can mute. You can mute us.
Okay.
Just mute them all. Anything that's lit. Hey, looks like Brandon's back that quick. Trailing here 6-2 and breaking. A lot of the players have been playing this cut break, and the wing ball hasn't been going. It's been coming up short. Well, let's see what happens to the 7 ball here. And it did come up short. The 9 ball is being racked on the spot. Welcome back, Mike Thompson, to the booth.
Thank you. Just saw Shuff in the bathroom. I said, "Let's go, buddy." He goes, "You can say it." I said, "What?" "Let's go, Brandon." I said, "I bet you're getting a lot of that last couple of years, huh?" He said, only you would know."
Yeah, you only come out with the line of shirts, right?
Yeah, so he's still in good spirits, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do. I mean, you got to
Sure,
give
it's
credit.
not a position he hasn't been in a million times, right?
You got to give credit to your opponent when they're shooting good. He missed
He
that
overcut
one.
that. Yep. There's another opportunity. See where the 2 finishes up there. Yeah, it's open. Not the easiest shot, but
Well, when you got younger eyes, seems easier.
I'll tell you the way.
In fact, the younger eyes can overcut him.
Yeah. Yeah, the way this is laying, it'll be hard to get position on the 2, to be honest.
Well, he's got a little running room there. Just got to spin the cue ball,
He's gotta
just
hit
with
a
a little
little-
inside,
Yeah. A little outside, maybe.
and come between the 6-8. He's playing safe all the
Yeah,
way.
he is, all the way. Is he going to get behind the 5?
He did get there, but he left a shot.
Yeah.
Of course, I got to choose the wrong camera. Here we go.
Now he has an angle where he could get to the 2.
Sorry, guys, I'm rubbing my microphone over here.
He overcut it, or undercut it.
Lee McBride says 13 and under, 18 and under. Pro-Am is 20 and under in the JIC. So there is no 21-year-old. It only goes up to 20.
So he might still be 20 then if he's playing in those.
Well, no, he's allowed to play in this. It's the JIC, where they only go up to 20 years old. Thank you, Lee. And Brandon Thorpe says he's 20. Okay. See, we got a very knowledgeable chat box there in comments. We got so many people that know each other, and that's what I like about pool. You know,
Yeah, if
it's
there's something you don't know, there's someone out there that'll help you out.
absolutely. I mean, I remember when it was a guy who wanted to get in the tournament. Hey, you know this guy? I'll know. Just put him on Google. Google him. He won a couple of European stops.
Wow. Those are hard to win, you know.
Oh, yeah.
He overcut that. Overcut it a lot. Might get a little fortunate roll here.
Is the momentum starting to swing?
I don't know.
Does he have the outside painted his 2 ball where he can bring the cue ball up
yeah.
there?
Yeah, I
I
think
mean-
he can edge it and come between the 8 and the 6 and leave a safe back there.
Ooh, got to be real careful because you got to hide the cue ball, or else 2 is going to be in the duck area, at least in the open. I kind of like him just causing separation and bringing the cue ball up behind the 5, if he can do it. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, just brought the cue ball right between the 8 and the 6.
Oh, he tried to
Ooh,
get
he hit
there.
the 5 though. Hit a little bit too much of the 2, I think, from what he wanted. Well, Brandon's really got an opportunity here he needs to cash in on. It's a nice layout.
Right, win on your break and then try. Oh,
Wow. See his body move there? He threw his shoulder into it. Is he going to freeze him on the top row? Might be the only good thing that happened there. I don't know that the 2 passes the 7.
I just banked the 2 towards the 6 area and send the cue ball back up table. I mean, you could really power stroke this and go around the 8 and possibly. I don't know if you can get it that long, but this is weird. He's sitting there with inside. He's looking to come straight back up the table and make the 2.
No, I think it's
No,
yeah.
okay. Yeah, that's a nice little shot.
Let's try to use the 7.
Yeah, it's a nice little
I
shot.
don't know that he got him.
No, I don't believe he got him, but it's a nice
I think he
thought
took away the
process.
angle that he can't cut it in, though. So Brandon might just knock this 2 straight up and down and leave the cue ball at the bottom.
I like that, yeah. Bank it straight up
Yeah,
there.
just knock the 2 ball back up the other end of the table.
He's looking at going straight into the 2 and put it behind the 8. I think he's going to realize that your shot is a good shot.
I don't know what he's looking at here, honestly. Unless he's trying to use the 7, put the cue ball behind the 7 and knock the 2.
I think he's trying to put the
Is he
2
going to play
ball
the
by
shot
the
I
8.
thought he was going to? No.
Oh, he just wanted his
He went
course
that
up.
way with it, okay. Yeah, it's not so bad because there's some traffic over there. I think, yeah, he could have knocked the 2 up to the center of the top row.
Bank the 2 towards the 3. Hopefully don't get the kiss and send the cue ball back down table.
Yeah, you could send the cue ball straight up and down if you don't kiss it. It'll lay up there at the top. Kind of knock it towards the center of the top rail.
You know, try to get it behind the 3. You don't want to
Behind the
really
3.
get it near the pocket, yeah. If you can, with the touch.
You could softly hit the 2 and just try to put the cue ball behind the 4 also. It's a little more touchy.
Gotta hit it. You gotta hit it.
Put it by the pocket.
Yeah, that's the problem with that shot.
Yeah. You're better to hit it a little thicker and just leave it at the top rail.
Well, again, Brandon with an opportunity here. He initially missed the 2 ball, but
shooting at it again.
back at it.
I don't know how you can not hit the 3 here, so he might just have to play to hit the 3. Try to knock the 3 towards the other corner. Yep, just like that. As long as you don't get funny where you have to take the short side of the 5. I don't see any problems here, really. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Slow down cue ball. It's perfect. You know, just draw this a little bit, play the 5 in the same place. It's okay to be pretty straight on the 5, too.
He's kind of snapping the cue ball
Yeah,
to
he
put
is.
himself back in punch, you know?
Yeah.
He wants to get right back in there. I don't like the way he's hitting it right now. Hear that snap?
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh. I overran him, huh?
Boy, I don't know. That's close. I think he's just okay. Barely okay. And he's double checking it.
Yeah, he's one eye in it.
Might have to force follow with the hair of left just to straighten it up a bit. That's okay. I think he can just come straight across between the 8 and the 9. If he can't, you know, he can draw above the 9 and just play 2 rails back out.
I think he's going to come across like you initially said. Go 2 rails, though. Don't just try to baby this 1 rail.
Yeah, you can overrun it and end up where you are now and still be okay. You're right. You don't want to be over there where the Accu-Rack is.
There's the 2nd rail. Good shot.
Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be 6-3. Nathan will have the break, though. But a couple of times, you know, it could have been 7-1, 7-2, and he's leaving Brandon hang around here.
Hey, when you can win on your break and then win on your opponent's break, you're on an up climb on the graph.
Yeah. So he's able to put Nathan back in the chair for a few minutes. There's the Wing King again.
The Wing King must be in the area, huh?
I guess.
Is that a fast food joint or what is it?
I don't know.
All right,
you guys, don't be afraid to smash that like button on YouTube. Don't be afraid to donate to Upstate Al. The link
Appreciate
is there
that,
on
Mikey.
on the screen.
All right. Brandon really starting to crack his stick and as far as making balls, and this young man's got to be careful at this point. Real careful.
Yeah, pool is all about momentum swings.
Yeah.
And we're teetering on it going towards Shuff's way here since the player break.
I don't know, between the Wing King and Teeter Totters, I'm thinking, but what do you call those, potato tots?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What do you do here, Mike?
I don't know. I think
do you want to bank it down towards the 9 ball? I mean, it's so scary. I mean, you could bank it towards the 6, but you got to have the slightest speed control to try to duck behind the 5, or at least to hold that angle.
Yeah, I think I prefer if he can just kind of hit the 1 ball where the 1 ball comes straight back down by the 8-9. You can dribble the cue ball up to the top corner to the top left
He's
corner as we
banking
see
this
it.
towards the 6 ball. Oh,
Yeah, I don't like knocking it over to the pocket like that.
I think the
He
9.
might be okay, though.
No, he's left it wide open.
Yeah, he left it there. Yeah, I think he could have left the cue ball where the 1 ball is and knocked the 1 ball back down here where the 9 is.
Well, I think the
Bring
reason
the cue ball across the face of the 1.
I think the reason for doing it that way is so that the 1 doesn't wind up marrying the 9 for a shot.
Well, yeah, I
keeping it
think he was
away.
just trying to use the 3, 6, 7 as a wall. I don't think he intended on the cue ball running into the 8, 9.
Right. Yeah, when you play that shot, unfortunately, the 1, 6, it sticks out there. And if
Yes.
you put the cue ball against the rail, you're like, man, I played almost a perfect save.
Right.
Just one more revolution, and I would have been okay. Where you leave the guy a shot right behind the 6-3.
It needs to run. That needs to hurry.
He's there.
I think he got there, yes. Yeah, he's good. And if the 3 squeezes in the side, I think he'll probably try that. That's what he's looking at.
Yeah.
Looks like it goes in there.
Here's where you just drag the cue ball
Yeah.
slowly. Let the second rail slow it down. Oh, he just rolled it.
Yeah, he hit a good speed there.
Shot.
If he's got a little angle, that's good. He can kind of stun towards the center. If not, he may have to leave himself a thin cut. If the angle's not that bad, he could draw it too. These tight angles, though.
I think he's got enough where he can actually punch it up.
Okay.
Well, he doesn't like it.
Yeah,
We are on a diamond.
It looked pretty straight to me. I think
They-
he's just going to have to take a thin cut on the 4.
Save the day again, Cheryl.
Well, if they would call me to the table, it wouldn't be an issue.
Let's see. Huh? Yeah, he's undecided here.
It's a diamond. It's tough, man.
Yeah, I
There's
think
the
it's
shot.
very straight, so
There's the shot right there. Like, you can hit the back of the pocket there,
Mm-hmm.
but that doesn't mean it goes in.
correct.
The shelf is deep. Got to have young eyes. Yeah. He's really,
Take 4.
yeah. I don't blame him.
No, I don't either. He decided to play a safety after all that. And that's not a bad shot, honestly.
He didn't like it.
Yeah, he was going to have to leave himself a shot like that on the 4, which is very thin. And look at the 5.
Now, Brandon, being a right-handed player, if he does have a jump cue, he would definitely have to
Yeah,
pull
he
it
can
out
certainly
here.
reach it.
He doesn't have to. Don't get me wrong. He can kick it either to the left rail or the right rail, or 2 rails at 3 rails at that.
I mean, yeah, he could play the cue ball the same path that the 3 just played, if he wants to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He can play the left long rail
Yeah.
right there. And he does play some long pocket. He can stick this if he has to. Something like that. He's going to leave it.
He's going to leave it right in the other side. Well,
Oh, this
so-
is one of those just draw back type
Yeah.
businesses. Wow.
Yeah, so Nathan got rewarded by his deliberation there on the 3, decided to play a safety, ended up working out in his favor.
Nothing in trouble here, Mike.
No.
The way this young man is shooting, if he didn't cool off, I would have to say that he's close to getting out right from here.
Yeah, I think he can just kind of stun draw this towards the 8.
You don't like him going around the 9?
No, he could.
Yeah. I mean, if he wants to go that way, a lot of players do like to draw to the rail.
Yeah, he might have an angle to just run forward with it if he wants. Nothing wrong with that. Which he did.
That's not bad either.
Yeah, totally fine.
I think Brandon realizes he's in
I
trouble
like to drag
here.
this 2 rails personally, this shot. I like to just play this 2 rails around the...
You like that second rail
Yeah,
cutting the
on this
speed off?
one.
He's playing with inside. Looks like he's going 1 rail. He is.
Yeah, that's fine too. I just prefer to play 2 rails on that
I
kind
like
of
the
shot.
touch. He didn't. I don't know if he got it straight as he wanted to be, but if he is, he can just put the 7 in the same pocket.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from our angle. He may not have that.
He's got plenty of other pockets, but if he wanted to, he can just punch this right across the table.
Looks like he's going to draw it and play the 7 in the same place.
Oh.
No, he bumped into it. He got fortunate, though. It laid up nice.
Yeah, it didn't have to get that way.
It laid up real nice. I think he can just come forward a couple inches now.
Unless he played the top of the ball. Now,
Yeah, he might have.
There's players that will play that shot.
Yeah, I think just roll it forward a couple inches. The 8 is straight in. Yeah, he's good. And this is all just preference here. He seems to like slower shots, so I think he's just going to play the 9 in the opposite corner. Yeah, that's what he prefers. Yep, so he stopped the bleeding a little bit. It's now 7-3. And Brandon will break. And now he's got to keep Nathan off the hill. You know who the other young man is sitting next to Nathan there?
Yes, that's Garrett Vaughn.
Where's he from?
I believe the Carolinas.
Okay.
Yeah, down there around Earl Strickland's neck of the woods.
Okay, Roseboro.
And also his brother's playing in the tournament too. Brian E. B. Roberts.
Speaking of Earl, I tried to drag his cousin up here.
Did you really?
Yeah, I was talking to him last night on the phone. I said, hey, man, I got a hotel room up here already. I've been up here for work. I said, if you want to come up here and play in this thing, you could.
Does he play the guitar?
He plays pretty well.
Okay, no. Does he play the guitar? I'm serious, man.
Yeah, no, his name is Mikael Simmons. He plays real well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about somebody else.
No, that's our Earl Strickland's cousin. Looks like him, too.
Uh-oh. There's only one handsome Earl Strickland.
I know,
man.
yeah.
Come on.
He doesn't have Earl's bad attitude.
Earl doesn't have an attitude.
No, I'm
He's just
kidding.
a rocket scientist.
Yeah, I know. I'm just joking.
Until somebody gets under his skin. Then he stands up. Zach.
Oh, boy. Did he get this 5'9" dressed up or what?
Brian E. Roberts. Brian E. Roberts, if we can get him in. He's a friend of Rick Donna's, and I think he did donate something. I don't know if he did it to yours or did it to mine. I don't know where it is. Brian E. Roberts.
Well, that's Eric. Eric Roberts' dad.
He wants to watch, what did he say to me?
Oh, look, he dressed up this Karam, I think.
He's on YouTube watching, but if he says if I go to the site, it says
Maybe
I need
not.
to donate $19.95.
Yeah.
I don't have the extra money right now. I want to watch Garrett and Grayson. So they're friends. He's friends of the Vaughns. And he says, Rick Donner says hello. Did he send anything into you?
No, he needs to send, or whatever. I mean, it's your call.
Brian E. Roberts. I don't know if he sent in anything. All right, well, you want to hook him up? Let's hook him up. He says he don't have it right now, so let's hook up Brian E. Roberts so he can watch the Vaughns, I guess. Brian, just give Zach Zach's on the air. He'll talk to you and let you know. Sorry, Mike, I got right in there.
No, you're good. Thought Brandon had dressed up the 5'9" Karam. He didn't like it, so he played the 5 straight in, and now it's a little funny angle on the 6 here.
You know
I don't know if
something?
he's going to have to go forward 2 rails around the 7. Could draw it. I don't know how he's feeling at the moment. Looks like he's going to try to maybe draw the ball.
He's feeling like his opponent's about to get to the hill. That's the way he's feeling.
Yeah, he stunned that around, and
I think he hit it
may
good.
have just opened it up enough. May just pass the 9. I hope it does. Ooh, that's tight. I don't know.
We do not have an overhead because there's lights above the tables, folks, as you can see.
Yeah, it's the old school diamond lights, the big ones.
I love it.
Well, he's shooting at it, so I guess it must pass. At least has maybe part of the pocket. Oh, yeah, it went right in there. And he got a great angle on the 8. Great angle on the 8s. Perfect. Just
going to
stun
float
right
down.
yeah.
Yep.
Perfect.
Bravo.
All right, that's all he can do. Win on his break, make it 7-4, make Nathan have to shoot it out.
Brandon Shuff keeping his opponent from getting to the hill, hanging in there and grinding. Grinding his way back. It's tough.
Yep.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
Folks, there's a lot more sponsors besides those. I'm lost for words. And I'm going to...
There goes that one right in the side again. And the 2 looks like it's going to dress up nice. So here Nathan's got a great opportunity to get himself to the hill, make it 8-4.
But, you know, Richard Sue,
yeah,
he makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me.
Learn something new every day. All right, folks, we're there. Joe Rogan talking about the Tsunami Shaft, RJH Custom Cues. It's Richard Shue. Brian Reiblitz, I believe you're getting looked up in the dictionary. We just want to make sure you're not on the blacklist. No, I'm only kidding. Zach's in the midst of hooking you up. I got him. All right, there you go. He's taking care of you.
Yeah, so Brandon had a great break. 1 flew in the side, and he's dressed up the 2 nicely. He's got a good opportunity to get on the hill here.
Does he play the middle of the table, or that's why he's undecided? He's actually
Ideally,
stepping up.
I think if he can drag it below the
9-6,
where that chalk is over there.
The 9-6 area down that way. Yeah, he's playing the middle of the table. It's a safer shot when you think about the yards.
I don't know. I don't think he got there. I think the 8's got him blocked. I didn't like that.
He's got to be more in the center of the table.
Yeah, I think he should have tried to drag it down below the side on the right.
I kind of like that, but you know what I mean? You got that traffic there, and if you're really not...
either one was slightly difficult.
Yeah. Center of the table, he would have had this shot. Let's see. He might still have it. Trying to
He's
spin
just
it.
going to try to play it safe here.
Looks like he's trying
just
to
play
spin
the
it.
3 ball, 2 rails out of there and leave the cue ball down behind the 8-9.
That'll work too.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Yep, just like that. Or is he going to hit the wrong side of the 5 there? No, he's okay.
That'll work. Well,
yeah, where he was, I think that was the best option. If he could have slid the cue over just a few inches, that would have been better, but
right.
Either way, it's a containing safety. It doesn't really leave Brandon any easy offense. Brandon's got a good touch here. He may try to split the 1 in the cue ball, or the 3 in the cue ball, and knock the 3 towards the 7 in the cue ball behind the 4.
Let's see. Slow
like
roll.
What he's trying to do.
He's trying to get there. Did he get there? No,
I don't think he did. He had the right idea, though. Both of them, they just hit that a little harder, and he's got them locked up pretty good. Now Nathan's got a really good chance of putting Brandon in a bad spot.
Do you like him putting him on the 5?
Yeah, I think just draw the cue ball just a couple of inches there. Play the 3 right around the 7. You could even run the cue ball forward behind the 7, depending on the angle that he has on the 3. He decided to try to come and use the 4, and he hit the 4 instead. So he left Brandon open here. This is a chance for Brandon to get back to 7-5, and he would have the break. Could be a big turning point. Could be a big turning point. Just keep the cue ball out of the corner and off the 8. Just run down there kind of in between the 8 ball in the corner. Just dribble the 3 in the side. He should naturally come right back up for the 4.
Number 28, let's go with Grant
can hear him calling McDaniel and Swinson.
Be Wheezy.
How are you?
All right.
Oh, he hit the 8, so I know he didn't want to do that, but he's still okay, though.
He knew he was going to hit the 8, and that's why he played it that way.
Yeah, that's still fine.
It's a self-containing shot, you know, instead of coming off it and you don't know where the cue ball's going to go.
Yeah, you just make the 4, it's going to come naturally to the 5, and he's still in good position here. If he can get from the 7 to the 8 will be the tricky shot of this rack. Maybe even the 6 to the 7 to the 8.
I think that's the way we have to go, huh?
Yeah.
Sounds like a train, you know, down in New York. Take the 6 to the 7, cross the platform, get on the 8.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm
he's
paying
got
attention.
a nice natural 2-rail to come around.
Yeah, that 9 bull is pretty big, though. Make sure you either come around and you come around enough. You might see him get a little low on this 6 ball and have to go maybe 2 to 3 rails back out for the 7.
Yeah, that's okay.
And
That's better than being behind the 9.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think, yeah, he's going to stun 2 rails around.
Yeah, if he can drag it, drag it short and play the 3rd diamond on the left long rail underneath the side pocket, he'll be okay.
He's stretching quite a bit.
I think he's going to try to drag it 3 rails. Yeah, well, he come out long. Better watch the pocket.
He's going to scratch. He scratched it.
Yeah, anytime you try to come out those 3 rails that way long, that pocket is just there, man.
Yeah.
You know, you try to come in short and catch, and I think that's the way you want it to drag
Well,
it.
so I think this is going to be the turning point of the match.
Yeah, well, he's got
believe
no
it's gonna
choice. He's
turn
got to sit
into-
there.
For Nathan's favor here.
It's far from over, though. You know,
No, he's still
depending
got
on-
some work to do.
Yeah.
Got to get from the 7 to the 8. That's going to be the tricky part.
Yeah.
He wouldn't mind being where the cue ball is now.
The only problem with that is when you draw back, you wind up on the rail. And
I actually like playing the 6 ball on the side here. Where
Really?
the chalk is,
And
yeah,
just
just
follow
follow
up?
it right up there. Yeah, it's more natural.
so you were trained to follow the ball, and I like that.
Yeah, I think
know?
following is just easier. He's feeling comfortable, though, obviously. He drew that on a string. It's totally fine.
And he's going to draw back and be off the rail.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah,
2
he's got a
rails
good
around
angle.
the 9. If he comes up on a sharp angle like he is now, then he'll just have 1 rail to the 9. But I got a feeling he's going to draw this back and possibly have 2 rails coming out. You know, any time you're drawing, there
Wow,
you go.
he miscued that ball.
There you
I don't know
go.
what he was trying to do there. And look, he's going to get lucky. Look how lucky that
Wow,
is.
Brandon's like, no way.
Ah,
Did this
sure.
just happen?
Wow, wow, wow.
And the thing about it is it's a foul, you know, but they don't call it in many tournaments.
You're
you know?
right.
Anytime that ferrule comes in contact with that ball, the cue ball, it's a foul. But, you know, we just can't do it.
boy,
I
oh
don't-
boy.
I
I
haven't
don't
seen
know what he
Brandon
was
jump
trying
at
to
all.
do there.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I just don't know what he was trying to do with the 6
I think he was trying to draw back off the 6.
or the 7. Yeah, he was trying to draw
I mean, the
it.
7, yeah. Why are you steering me the wrong way, Mike?
Sorry.
I'm driving. Yeah, off the 7. I think he was trying to draw back. I mean, he was kind of straighted on it. You know, he
Yeah,
would
it
have come
looked like
to the
he
left
was
side.
putting some right-hand spin on there, too, though.
Now, let's see what Brandon's going to have to do. He's going to have to keep his opponent off the hill. That's his goal. But
Yeah. I like him to jump this, but he looks like, I don't know if he's going to or not. Last time he went to kicking at it.
don't kick under it and scratch. If you kick under it, you want to hit a nice quarter of ball. The cue ball will come back down where it is now, and the 7 will stay up table.
Yeah, I guess he just doesn't prefer to jump.
Well, he's been, like I said, he's been studying the 3-cushion billiards diamond system and then diamond system on a pool table. So he's going to try to kick underneath this 7, I think, and bring the cue ball down by the 8. Yeah, like that. There
Just
it goes.
split him.
There it goes. Got to hit it. Oh, man, he hit it a little too
He
hard.
might. That's going to be terrible. Well, yeah, that's
Yep.
it's just running Nathan's way right now for sure.
Nothing wrong with shooting that 8 ball from that 2nd diamond on the right long rail. It's just laying good to come out 2 rails or 1, depending on how sharp you get.
Oh, yeah, just try to kill this here.
Just roll
a little
it.
inside and
Yeah,
kill it.
that's all.
Yep. Yeah, he's fine.
2 rails, maybe,
I don't know.
or just 1.
Just
I like 1,
I like 1 too.
but he went 2.
He went 2. That's fine.
It's good to have young eyes.
Yeah, it was just all his preference either way. And
Right,
Brandon's going to
right.
concede that ball.
I kind of like the 1 rail because when you play the follow with the 2 rails, you tend to go out longer. You know what I mean? You get up on the table.
You have the risk of getting frozen on that rail over there too, which is I don't like.
Yeah, if you hit it with that kind of speed, absolutely.
1 rail, you stay off of that. It's the long rail. Yeah, if I'm Brandon, I don't know. I don't like to give a ball to anybody. I don't care. You just miscued on the 7.
Yeah, but then all of a sudden you wind up safe behind the 9. You know, like everything's going against him right
Yeah,
now.
for
You know,
sure.
he's in the quicksand, and the young man stepping on his shoulders, right?
Yeah.
Oh, his break.
So he's just got to get 1 at a time. Nathan, at minimum, is going to have 2 breaks for the match.
Mike's also a mathematician. I can't add that quick.
Well, yeah. If Brandon makes this, it'll be 5.
I love his commentary, by the way, folks. I hope you're enjoying it.
Yeah, minimum, he has 2 breaks for the match. It would be at 5-8 and 7-8.
What's your feelings about putting a cue ball in your shirt or in somebody's pocket?
I mean, if there's a smudge of chalk on there, I think it's fine.
Okay.
You don't want it to have some funny contact, like you see those balls skid or whatever. Which I haven't seen today. Anybody have a skid shot?
I have, yeah. In the first, in fact, I think it was Brandon.
Oh, when he was playing Mike, I wasn't sitting in here for this.
Yeah, I think so.
I was just in the room watching all the matches go on.
I think it was the 5 ball.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons to keep the cue ball clean.
Well, keeping it clean is one thing. I was just asking, what's your feelings about your opponent putting the cue ball in their pocket to clean it or under their shirt?
Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't bother me, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, he hit a good shot there. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Well, that 1 trickle in the
Oh, my
side.
God, he's looking to put this in the side pocket?
I don't know.
No way. Not on a diamond. Get out of Dodge. We might have to buy this young man here or to wreck this set. Oh, wait a minute. It does go. I thought he was going to create his
very
own.
tight.
Not
Yeah,
only
he
did
jammed
it,
it in there. He jammed it in there.
Ah, look at this.
Wow.
No reward.
Well, he finally had 1 roll against him.
It seems like it's been going that way. It's just that Brandon can't take advantage of it,
True. Yeah.
or he got or the young man gets a roll and cue ball rolls behind another ball.
See, I think he's just going to try rail first and maybe try to make it.
Yeah, he's got the cue ball in his favor, playing the shot that way. Just don't override it and get behind a 9.
Might come. Nah, he's going to leave it open for Brandon.
I don't think he really was playing the cue ball that way. I think he wanted to stay down here, and he wound up missing the 2, and that made it a little hot.
Yeah,
cue
he
ball.
hit the 2 real thin, so yeah, the cue
Yeah.
ball had some more speed on it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Does the 3 not pass the 9?
No, the 3 doesn't go past the 9.
Okay, well, he's going to have to try to just draw this back and play it in the side then. Oh, he hit
Uh-oh.
it good. Hit it
Watch
really
the
good.
4 here.
No, he's fine.
Shot.
Yeah, that was what he had to do with it, really.
Yeah, a little bit more of a lesser rub towards the left side of the 4, and you wind up behind it. He hit it pretty good. Not full in the face, but enough to not get saved.
Enough that he was all right.
Yeah, yeah.
So here now, you're kind of...
Just come out. I mean, you got to
Your
force to
angle's
play
gonna
the
be right
combo,
behind
right?
the 9.
On the 5-7, I'm talking. A couple of balls ahead of you.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I think you have to play the 5-7 or the 5-8 if you come up on the other side of the 5.
Yeah, unless you can get to the short side.
Yeah,
Wow.
that was the problem with that 4 right there. It just looked like the natural angle was going right at the 9. And it sure did, too. Although, if he can kick behind the 9. The
He
8
can
ball,
too rail it. Oh, you mean one rail behind the 9?
Yeah, yeah. To the back of the 4. That 8 ball might actually help the 4.
I don't know if he has that much. He's looking at it, though.
I think he can spin it a little bit and hit the 4 towards the 8. It's not easy, but yeah. He's going to leave the 4-8. Maybe not. That's not so easy from there. You know, he may try to play the carom here.
You don't like the combo?
It depends on how far up the rail the 8 is. I think he's going to play the carom.
Either that or he's going to play safe and use the 8 to hold the rock. He did play the carom.
Yeah.
Mike, you've been right like every shot,
Well,
man.
just-
I
it was
mean,
the
how
way it
come
was
you're not
laying.
out there right now? What's the deal
I
with
just
that?
wasn't prepared for this.
Call him Mike Wheezy.
I could have played.
Yeah, I know.
I'm a 620 Fargo. I can play a little bit.
Oh, 620, yeah, I would say you can play. Oh, I see. You just didn't want to
No,
raise
I
your
was just,
Fargo?
I was
Are you
only
saving
got-
it for like a vacation or something?
Just only it was up here for work. I had no idea this
Yeah, I
event
know.
was even
I know.
going on, and I'm just I'm already signed up for the expo.
So, folks, let me bring you up to date. He's walking around with your wife, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's walking around with his wife, and I'm looking at her. And you know something? I think I remember where I saw your wife the last time.
Where?
I was thinking last night. Now I can't remember. Golly.
Okay.
Was she at the Ronnie Park? No. Or
She was
wasn't?
not at that one.
There
no.
was some other tournament. I was thinking about it. I said, gee whiz. But anyway, I thought I recognized his wife, and they look like tourists. He just
Yeah.
happened to be on vacation and carrying a pool cue,
Yeah.
right? Or going to work and carrying a pool cue.
Yeah, I always take my cues with me when I go on
Yeah,
vacation.
yeah,
I
yeah.
never know if there's a pool room I'm going to go at least one night and hit a couple balls.
And
or
he
something.
says, "You're upstate Al, right?" I said, "Yeah." He says, "We sat in the booth together."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Gee, you know, it's I don't know. As you get older,
Hey, it was only once, and it was 2 years ago.
yeah, but he's such a good-hearted gentleman. I want to say hello to Darren Myers. You get the TV from Pat. Did I get the TV from Pat? Oh yes.
There goes Nathan. He's going to
I
play
don't-
this one rail, and
I don't know what you mean, Darren, unless you got some inside scoop that we've been talking about
he's got this 9 for the match.
for the match.
I don't have any reason to believe that he won't make it. He's been cueing very well the whole match. Only had that one little miscue on the 7.
Boom.
Yeah, hit it great.
Wow. Well,
That's a good win to beat Brandon Shuff 9-4.
absolutely. His head is not going to get double the size. Trust me.
No,
He's a seasoned
no.
youngster. I'm going to step out, folks. Take care of one thing, and then I'll be back. Mike's been in here quite often. I gotta
We'll see
hope
who
you
they're
guys
going to call for the
appreciate
next
that.
match.
I mean, they're not giving me any air, man. Don't they realize I got a couple of things I got to take care of?
Yeah, handle your stuff.
Well,
I got you covered.
I know you do, pal. There you have it.
Yeah, so that's a final, you guys, 9-4. So Brandon Shuff is not out. He will just be on the B side. And just have a couple more rounds that he'll have to play to win. Those matches are races to 8, you guys.
Zach, you took care of Brian Roberts, right?
Yeah, I took care of it. I even sent him an email.
This one?
Yep. I sent him an email. Check his email. Which number one on?
A second. Okay. Brian Roberts, check your email. Check your email, Brian Roberts. Zach sent you an email. All right. Guys, we'll be back with another match. Stand by.
I think they just called a match, you guys.
Zach, keep him company.
We'll find out in a moment here who has been called. Nathan's going to try to hit a few more while he can. Yeah, pretty impressed with this young guy. Plays well, plays very well. It's good fundamentals. You notice his body doesn't move when he shoots, just his arm. That's what you want. So again, we're here at Q Master Billiards, beautiful Virginia Beach, Virginia. Coming at you with the Memorial Spring Open, the Berhman 7th annual. All A-side matches are races to 9, alternating break. 9 balls on the spot instead of the 1. All right, here we come with the lag. I think the 7 ball might be moving a little bit too fast. Well, the 8 was too fast also. All right, not familiar with these two players, so we'll see once the names come up. So if it's a B-side match, it will be race to 8. If it's an A-side match, it'll be race to 9. All matches are alternating break, 9 ball on the spot. 9 ball does not count on the break in the bottom 2 corner pockets as you guys are viewing the table. In the other 4, it does count. I believe it's only cue ball fouls. So here we go with rack 1. One ball did not go in the side, which is what most of the players are trying to do. The wing ball was pretty close there. Dry break, nice open shot on the 1. The 2 ball was kind of in some traffic there. Doesn't look like it has a real easy pocket to go to other than the one side by the 8 or the corner by the 7, both of which the position will be very difficult. I don't know if he's going to actually try to swing the cue ball around the 7 2 rails to maybe play the 2 in the side by the 8. All right, so this must be an A-side match, you guys. You can see it's a race to 9. And he did indeed go 2 rails around the 7. I don't know if he's going to make it for this side, though. Doesn't look like it. He's got a good safety opportunity here, though. Looks like he can roll forward right into the 2 and kind of marry the cue ball up onto the 9. I don't think the angle is good enough for the 2-9 to risk playing it. The safety seems more wise. Just freeze the cue ball behind the 9. Or maybe he's going to try to bank the 2. Well, he tried for the 2-9. I didn't like that shot. Looks like he may have gotten away with it, though. It looked like a tough angle to actually play the 2-9. I think to just roll into the 2 and just leave the cue ball behind the 9 was the right shot. At any rate, the 2's down there close to the rail, so he could possibly get this close to the pocket. Kicking at it. Didn't miss it by a whole lot. It's going to get a nice roll. Well, I don't know. Maybe the 2 is cuttable. I was thinking first the 5 was going to cover it. I think it cuts. Yep, cut it right in. Got a not so great kiss off the 5, but the 3 is still open. Doesn't want the cue ball to die here on the bottom rail, so his speed has to be kind of just right. Come back up for the 4. That may be too soft. Oh no, he's good. He hit it thin enough. I think the cue ball will run right into the 6, but that should be fine the way the 5 is hanging over the pocket. Doesn't need to do anything special here. Just make the 4. Oh, and he missed the 4. It's a big opportunity because the way the 5 is sitting in the 6, it doesn't look like any difficulties here clearing the table. He's got an angle on the 4 that should keep the cue ball off of the bottom rail. If you run forward, you just want to make sure you don't get behind the 9. He's fine. Could leave an angle for 2 rails from the 6 or just draw it straight back. Looks like he left an angle to just draw it straight back. Nothing wrong with that. May end up close to the long rail. Still should be okay though. It's not bad. He can use the side pocket to get where he's not jacked up. May come just 1 rail down for the 8 in the side, or even hit it softer and play the 8 in the corner. I think he was going for the side. Oof, I don't know. That's, I'm not sure if he actually even left himself a shot now. He may be able to cut this in the corner, but it's going to be really thin, and the cue ball is going to be moving with quite a bit of pace back and forth. Yeah, I think he was actually just playing for the side, just needed to get the cue ball to the left a little bit. I guess he's going to play safety here maybe. I mean, he definitely does not like cutting it down into the corner, and maybe it's just not there. Oh, that's a touchy safety right there, and I don't think he got it. So that was a missed opportunity right there. Yeah, from the 7 to the 8. And this, he could just trickle this in. He may go up off the short rail at the top as well. Nothing wrong with either play. Nine ball sitting pretty nice. And down it goes. So a couple little twists and turns there on the opening rack. This is an A-side match. So the players will be racing to 9. So we are using the Altsville templates. So I do not know the ranking of RJ. So take a look at the 1 ball, see if it hits the side. A little short. Yeah, I've seen a lot of dry breaks with the 9 ball on the spot. It's just a tougher break. You'll see a lot of players cut break trying to make the 1 in the side. It's harder to make the wing ball. In fact, Al was saying earlier it looks like some of the softer breaks help the wing ball. Oh, there we see RJ's ranking there, 701. Troy's going to try to thin this in. Hit it really nice. Scratch though. That's the danger of putting the inside spin on that shot. It does help the ball to go in, but he actually hit it a little too hard, perhaps. It's a pretty nice layout here for RJ. I believe he may just try to just draw this straight. He could possibly force it forward one rail off the bottom if he can cheat the pocket a little bit. If it's dead straight, I prefer to just draw it straight back. So he's looking at that angle on the 4. So maybe he's going to try to cheat it and play it forward a little bit. Oh, he tried to draw it in that angle, and he did not. I think he should have played forward if he was going to try to do that. Or if he was going to draw it, just stay on the other side and back cut it. Anyways, now, I'm not sure what he's going to do. If he wants to try to take the thin cut on. Or the 9 might even have him where he can't thin cut it. He may have to try to play a safe or a bank even on the 4. The bank doesn't really lend a great position for the 5, though. Maybe best if he just knocks the 4 below the 5. Oh, he tried to cut it, and he did cut it in, so that was a great shot. He made the 6 also on top of it. He's got a good angle. I think the 7 passes the 8. If he's got enough of an angle, he may just go forward and play the 7 in the side. Which I think is what he tried to do. I think he might have just got there. So if he's too thin on the 7, he may run this around 3 rails. If he can kill it, he may just kill it right there too. Looks like he can just kill it right there. Yeah. He made a great cut shot on the 4. That was the shot of the rack, I think. Yeah, this is going to be right in the side, no problem. It's going to be 2-0. Troy will be breaking in rack 3. Yeah, so it was a nice little run out by RJ. Got out of line a couple times and recovered. A couple of nice recovery shots. Plays at a kind of faster pace, it looks like, than some of the other guys we've seen so far today. Troy hasn't done a whole lot wrong. He made a little mistake getting on the 8 ball in the first rack. And he made a nice thin cut on the 1 in rack 2, but unfortunately scratched. Yep, the 1 ball came short of the side again. It did go up in the corner, though. I don't think he's going to have a nice look at the 2, though. He's probably going to be looking at a push out here. It appears the 6 is frozen on the template, too. It's a difficult rollout. I don't know where you really roll to. Maybe just roll it down to the bottom rail here. Leave a long cut on the 2 that's difficult. Yeah, kind of like this. Oh, he just wanted to try to kick at it. Yeah, I guess that could have worked out better. I think the push out may have been a little wiser in that shot, in that position. The ref is going to try to get the template out. He's going to have to pick up the 6.
You're not cold? Oh, I'm getting food. Warm up. I got food coming. What'd you get? Italian milk. Surprise.
All right, right, so RJ has an opportunity here to take an early 3-0 lead, and he would have the break in rack 4. Hit that ball good. Going to be a little short on his position, though. See where he was pointing the cue. He wanted to be about a foot further. He's got an excellent safety opportunity here, though. Just run right into the 3. Just leave the cue ball behind the 6, 7, 9. Just like that. Now he's got Troy in a bad position here. It's no easy way to hit the 3 from there.
All right.
Maybe he can try to masse this a little bit, like some left spin off the long rail and sort of warp the ball towards the 3. Don't really see a better option, to be honest. Up and down, the 8 ball is kind of in the way.
Who is this gentleman shooting? I
This
don't
is
know.
Troy Miller.
Okay.
And he tried to warp it a little bit. I think his pace was a little too fast. The ball didn't have enough time to kind of grab there.
RJ.
Yeah, so RJ had bad shape on the 3, but he had a great safety opportunity, played a great safety, and got the reward for it. And the best reward, he's got the ball in hand for the 6 ball is the tricky one. Now, you might look at something here as to open that up now. He did not. Maybe the 6-9 is wired, so maybe he didn't want to move
We'll
it.
take a look at that.
It's pretty close, actually.
It's not all that bad.
So, yeah, he may just be looking at playing the 6-9. Which would make sense then that he didn't want to move it. Is he going to get behind the 8 here? Sure is. I think he can hit the 5, but he may just have to stun the cue ball and just hold it there, knock the 5 up the table, and use the 6, 7, 9 again as the blockers. Which looks like exactly what he's going to do. Yep, that was the right play.
All right, Erin, back in the booth.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
What's the score? Oh, 0-2.
2-0, a little, still early days. Well, he made a good hit, but RJ again is going to be rewarded for the safety. I think he's going to come down here and check the 6-9 again, I think. Or if not, he might just try to come behind the 6 and play it up in the corner.
He can come behind the 6 and play the 6-9 if he can pocket this and get to the left side of the table here.
I'm thinking he can pocket it and definitely come back.
How about thread the needle?
Wow.
Wow.
You know, he could try that 100 times and not do it again.
Absolutely.
I had faith, boys.
I believe the 6-8 looks like it. He might have, the way he touched the 6, it might have made the 6-8 wired. If not, it's really close. And if it isn't, I think he can just stun the cue ball behind the 9 and just safety him again.
That's what he's going to do.
Yeah, if he doesn't like the 6-8, he can definitely just leave the cue ball behind the 9. And if you got to play 3 safeties in a rack, so be it.
Yeah, he could actually go straight down here towards the short rail.
Yeah. He
know?
could just
he
could tickle the 6 and just run the cue ball up the table for sure.
I think he's going for the 8. Nope.
Oh, I think that's maybe an unforced error on RJ's part. If he left Troy a shot here, he had a lot of opportunities to not leave him one. Well, this is what Troy needed to get going. That must not be laying super easy. Okay, looks like he might be banking the ball.
Nope, I tried to cut it.
I think he tried to spin it in there, yeah. I don't think he has a great angle from the 6 to the 7. He might just have to roll this forward a
I was
little
going to say
bit.
just a little bit of top roll.
Yeah. Play the 7 in the opposite corner. If he over rolls it, he can play the 7 in the side.
Yeah. Oh, he got it.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, maybe just got there.
I mean, you could actually do either corner at this point and still come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to
be careful running into the 8 here.
No, he went with the right.
Yeah, he's okay, though. He did run into it. The 8 ball's pretty tight on the rail there. I think players often would prefer for it to be frozen, though. Well, maybe not if they have to cross the side pocket, but I still feel like he should make this and get the 9.
I have confidence in that one. That one's a goner.
Yeah, you got to hit it great. It is going to be 3-0 RJ with the break. Down it goes.
3-0.
Yeah, so Troy's had a couple of opportunities. Unfortunately, he has not cashed them in yet. And so when a 700 Fargo gives you your chances, you got to take them. Yeah, I've not seen either of these two play before.
Troy. Who the hell is Troy?
RJ plays at a little bit of a quicker pace. Take a look at the 1 ball to the side. It didn't go. And did anything go? The 4 ball just trickled in there.
I'm with you, Mike. I'm just working on some graphics here.
Yeah. So he has choices here. If he's feeling frisky, he can bank the 1-1 rail straight across to the other side. He's got plenty of safety opportunities with the 2-9-3-7 down there. Oh, he decided to just roll the cue ball. Nothing wrong with that.
Nice safety.
I don't know how close it is to the 5. If Troy can kick it 1 rail past the 6, or if he has to go 2 rails around the corner.
It's pretty tight.
Definitely more difficult if he has to go 2 rails around the corner. I don't even know if he has 2 rails around the corner the way the 6 is. He might have to try
that
1
6
rail.
is huge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it looks like he's got the 1 rail kick. Should at least hit this. It's not laying so bad. He might have made it. Oh, that was very close. Very close to making it. But right now, everything is rolling RJ's way. And if he holds the cue ball right there, I don't know why he went that way. I really don't. Maybe that goes past the 5 easier than I think. Makes it harder to get to the 3 from here now. Yeah, he's going to stand back up and look at it again. I think he's going to try to negotiate it between the 8 and the 9 off of a draw shot. Oh, wow. What a nice shot. He didn't get there, though. Flicked the 7, and it covered him up. Yeah, I just think I think it was a mistake on the 1 ball, the way he tried to position from the 1 to the 2. So let's see. He's going to try to maybe, if he can hit enough of the 3, I think he can hold the cue ball underneath the 7.
Sorry, folks. I'm just trying to figure out these graphics over here and having a hard time.
He left a difficult combo, if nothing else. He's got to kind of back cut the 3 a little bit into the 5. If he hits it well, though, the 3 should be tracking towards the other corner. Yeah, he missed it. Didn't leave a gimme, though. I'm not sure if the 1 rail bank is there, if the 6 has it covered up. Certainly has some safety options. He could always knock the 3 towards the short rail at the top and bring the cue ball down here by the 7 and the 9. Yeah, kind of like that.
That was sweet.
Ran into the 9, but that was the idea. Leave
He has
the
a
cue.
glimpse of it to play safe.
Yeah, I think he can edge the 3 here.
Yeah, I think so.
If he can get enough of it, he might try to bank it.
That's a really tough bank there.
It is.
You have just an edge of it. Like, you might have like a millimeter.
Yeah, he might not
if.
have enough of the 3 to
I think
bank
you just
it.
got just a millimeter enough to play safe.
So if he doesn't hit too thick on the 3, it shouldn't go in front of the pocket. He can try to leave it at the top rail. If he hits the 3 thin enough, the cue ball should come down here by the 7, 8, 9. Oh, he went to try to bank it. He definitely tried to bank it in. But yeah, it was a hard bank from there. And he's going to leave the cut. It's a thin cut, but it's there.
Yeah.
And the 5 is wide open.
Yep.
In fact, the rest of the table is wide open. So if he makes
if
this,
you can hold that cue ball somewhere up in that area, you can just roll the cue ball back down after that 5, and there's 7, you're done. 8 out.
the only thing you don't want to do is get on the left side of the 8 here. As long as you do that, you're okay. Oh, he hit behind it. I don't think he intended to do that. He's going to give Troy an opportunity here to get one on the board. She really would be big. He could 3-1 with his break is definitely better than 4-0. I prefer to just hit this soft and just take the longer shot. He may try to come 2 rails.
No, yes.
Yeah, I think that was safer. And here, if you don't mind, you could just draw it back a couple of inches and play the 6 on the side. He could play this rail first and play 2 rails around 2 if he wants. Yep, that's what he opted for. Nothing wrong with that. See, he's a little straight. Makes it harder to stun 2 rails. He might force follow with inside or draw it. Yeah, he decided to draw it. Did he overdraw it?
A little bit.
Yeah, a little. So he's going to leave himself a thin shot on the 7. The cue ball is going to be running up towards the upper right-hand corner. But as long as you don't scratch in that upper right-hand corner, you're okay.
Yeah, you're good. Oh, no, no.
And he's okay. Yep. That was the only danger.
That was scary.
Yeah, he's perfect here. Just
He's
stun it.
out for
Yeah,
sure.
stun it, and the 9's in the same pocket. And he'll be breaking at 3-1. There you go. Put a little pressure on RJ, maybe. All right. That's a nice out from Troy. Played a good rail first on the 5. A good draw shot to go to the 7. Overdid a little bit, but he was still all right. I don't know where either of these players are from. If anybody in there in the chat might want to chime in, maybe they know.
Troy is a local player.
From here? Okay.
Much better player in one pocket.
Ah, okay.
Says David. I guess they know each other. We're also on YouTube, folks, if you want.
Here we go. Watch that one ball, you guys, and the 5.
Okay. Mike, you want to mute 3? I think it's 3, right? Yep, whatever that was, yeah.
No, I still hear you.
Yeah, you hear me? I have
Yeah,
one.
okay.
It's a good thing you do. I mean,
Yep.
or else we're going to send you for an eye test and an ear test. All right, here we go. Erin had to step out for a little bit. She'll be back in just a little while. And we'll get her back in the box.
Yeah, so he may just try a kick and stick here. If he hits the one ball rather full, he should be able to use the 4 as a blocker.
I like him making this. You don't like him making this?
He's just going to play a push.
Oh, you didn't see enough of it, huh?
No, he's
Oh,
pushing.
the one ball.
Yeah, he's pushing on the one ball.
Oh,
I was thinking
I'm
he might.
colorblind. I'm going for an eye test.
Okay. Good luck. So this is what I'm thinking now, and now he's going to try the kick and stick, I guess. Ah, he hit a little bit too good. That's going to be a foul, actually.
Unless.
Oh, the 4 went in.
How about that?
Wow, how about that? And look at the shape on the one.
It
Just
would've
how he
been
drew it up. Well, so hey, it looks like momentum might be swinging here.
Well, if the 4 ball was hanging in the pocket, it would have been a foul.
Right. Yeah, if it had stopped hanging in there. Yeah, he's good from here. I don't know. The 8-9 might be a little tricky. If it is, I think he should try to hit the bottom of the 9 right here. If he needs to open him, because it's still going to give him a shot on the 6. We'll see. He didn't try to open it, so maybe he's got a pocket for that 8. I just don't see which one it would be. If it doesn't have a pocket, then I think he missed an opportunity of breaking it out right there. Oh boy, that cue ball came off fast, but he's going to get an okay fortunate bump there.
I like
Still
what he was
okay.
playing, though. He was trying to play for the side pocket to get down for the 8. I guess it does go past the 9 this way.
It must. Yeah, it must have the corner right there. Yeah, he's getting down on it quick, so it's obviously there. All right.
Well,
Might wanna
3-2
move
is
the
better than
template.
4-1, huh?
Yeah, I think you should move the template, honestly. You don't want that thing to roll funny off of there. It can.
It sure can. Of course, Sky
Okay,
Woodward
he's
a
okay.
match
Did it?
in the finals at the Turning Stone.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Wound up, the cue ball wound up coming down slowly.
Was that when he was
slowly.
playing Shaw?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You saw it. Well, you don't miss a beat, do you?
I try to keep up with the stuff. Yeah, so Troy's back in the match, you guys. Now it's 3-2. Could have been 4-0.
Yeah. Folks, we're all coming to you live from Q Master in Virginia Beach. Well, we all here at the booth and the tournament want to wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving to you and your
Easter.
family.
Happy Easter.
I mean,
guys.
happy Easter. To me, Easter and Thanksgiving are the same.
Yeah.
Just put the ham in the oven, some sweet potatoes, and I'm cool.
That's right.
Happy Easter to everybody.
That's all right. It's all just family time, right? Pool time, family time. Hey.
Yeah, that's right. I try to cover my tracks.
I'm offended. Al didn't ask me to sit in his lap.
It could be Christmas.
Yes, everybody else.
It's not Christmas yet. All right, 1 ball. Natural position on the 2. Played it with a little inside dope.
You overcut it a little bit.
And
Or didn't cut it enough. Excuse me.
Looks like he might have got a little fortunate on
He
that
may
last
have.
swing here.
If Troy can't,
not
if
sure.
RJ can't see this very easily, then Troy might have got away with it.
Kicking it's not so bad either, with the one ball being
No,
where it
it's
is. But
not.
you do want to catch the second rail. If you
Yes.
do catch it full, it's okay, but don't hit it that hard.
Yeah, you don't want to end up behind the 3 here.
Right.
Oh, he hit it good. He hit it very good. And I think he's okay. He can just stun this a little bit.
He's rolling, and I think there's nothing wrong with that. Just watch.
Watch that side.
There it
Scratch
goes.
straight in there.
And like you said, the most changed.
Yeah. Yep, it sure has. It's all, things are rolling Troy's way at the moment. What happens, you got to take advantage. So I'm not sure, maybe he's just going to run this forward, come off the top rail. That's what it looks like he's setting up for.
Yeah, and
I like that. That's
that
natural.
6 goes by the 7 there if he wants to shoot it down table. So he can come off the 5-2 rails and do that.
Yes, yeah.
Or from here, he can actually, after pocketing the 4, get underneath the 6. He can get, if he can get a little bit lower than where he is, off the 5 ball for the 6, he'll be okay too. That 7 ball's in an area where you really want to play straight into the side pocket.
Yes.
So that you can get the 7 ball.
Yeah, he would love for the 8 to not exist right now.
Right. But I think he can get straight enough on this 5 to draw back, and it's a touchy shot, but I think it's there.
It is, yeah. And it's okay to overrun the 6 where you have to cut it to the side and just play a little longer on the 7.
Or play underneath it. It looks
Sure.
like it's off the rail. Yeah, he's pretty good. He wants
He
to be
got
straight.
great. He got great, yeah.
Nice
He
shot.
doesn't have to do anything here, just maybe drag the cue ball an inch or 2. He might even just have to stop it, depending on his angle. Yeah, that was all just a stop shot.
Does he plan on bumping this 7 ball right here?
No, I think he's just going to just roll the cue ball into the 6. It'll about stop dead there.
He
Oh,
did
wow.
He got
Okay.
underneath it. He wanted to get underneath that.
Yeah,
was
there's
his
nothing
plan.
wrong with that either.
Yeah.
This naturally would just bump the rail and come out a little bit. I mean, he has all kind of options. If he wants to roll the cue ball forward and play the 8 in the side, he can.
I like that better.
Oh, he just overcut it bad.
He knew it as soon as he
Yeah,
did
he
it.
stood up right away. Ah, he got a little fortunate.
He sure did. I think there's a roll-up safety
Sure,
here, though.
yeah. I think if you're RJ, you just roll the 7 to the top rail.
Yep.
Leave the cue ball behind the 8 and
I like it.
wait till the next turn. He's looking at the cut too. I'm not sure how thin that is, but it looks like he's going to try to cut the 7.
Wow. Blind pocket.
He did, and he went in too.
Nice shot. And he's got the.
And he's got shape on the 8.
Yeah, he's high enough where he can come down.
Yeah,
now.
yeah, I think it's natural. Comes right down for the 9 perfect. So maybe that 7 wasn't as difficult as it looked like to us. But from our angle, it looked like it was really steep. All right, so RJ is going to take control of the match again. It is now 4-2 with his break.
Notice.
Oh, no,
folks,
it's Troy's break, I think, actually.
Notice on the side of the names, you see the 9 in parentheses. That's what they're racing to. They're racing to 9.
Yep, this is an A-side match, you guys. We got to be in about, what, 4th round now? Third round?
I think we did. Well, I don't know if we're doing it by rounds or Chris is just throwing matches out there. But this is like the 5th match we did. So we're 5 deep. But with all these tables here, you know, they just have matches on the B side or the winner side. They're just going to put them on.
Yeah.
So we can finish it. We need to turn Erin on number 3. We'll get Erin back on here. There she is. She's a backseat driving over here.
Hey.
Could see some of the young guns there on the table to the right.
They're doing really good tonight.
Looks like another dry break. Seen a lot of those today, you guys. The 9-ball on the spot just makes the break so much more difficult.
It definitely is. Either you got or you don't.
Yeah. Fortunately, though, on this dry break, it doesn't look like he really left RJ a clear look at the 1. So he's probably going to have to try to just push out here somewhere. I mean, it's not even really a good safety to play. Might just trickle the cue ball here to the first diamond on the bottom rail and just leave him something super long.
Yeah, just move it over a little bit. It's okay.
Yeah. That's exactly what he's going to do. Just roll it here a couple of inches and say, here, if you can make it, make it.
What are you doing here? You giving it back?
No, I'm not giving it back. No way. I'm going to try to hit about half of the 1 ball and put the 1 ball down behind the 2 and the cue ball behind the 5.
I think he can see enough to even play it.
I think
he could, but I think that's risky to try to cut it.
I like the cue ball behind the 2 and bank the 1 out.
Okay, that's another option for sure. Yeah, I actually might like that better because you don't have to play it with such a touchy speed.
Right.
The shot I was looking at is
He
more
gave
of
it
a
back.
touchy speed. He gave it back, yeah.
I think he can play the 1 in the corner.
Maybe-
like you said, behind the 2, and then have the
1
2.
in the corner? Well,
Look at it. It's got enough.
if he cuts this in, we're hiring him for a deli.
Yeah,
he did
played,
go
he
that
played
way.
my
went
shot.
safe.
He played my shot.
Yeah, we had it covered.
That was the way I would have played it. Try to put the cue ball behind the 5 and the 1 towards the 2.
Watch the side pocket here with the cue ball coming off of this 1 if he hits it square.
Yeah, it's funny how often it finds that side, isn't it?
Yeah, because if you don't hit it like full in the face, it's either going to come off to the right or
I already
you know what I
hit
mean,
them. Thank
underneath
you.
or on top, right?
Could even hit the top and come off the 2 and go
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
Oh, needs to get a rail, and he got one. But
But that's just.
it's not much worse than giving ball in hand, is it?
This will work. Not a ball on the rail this time. Just navigate that cue ball into
Yeah,
position.
so you try to stun it and come. Is he
Come
gonna try
underneath
to,
it?
Yeah. Is he going to try to come under the 8?
Yep.
He's going to draw it. That's what it looks like.
Yep.
No, he didn't get enough of it. Let up on it a little bit. He knows it too.
Still.
Sometimes you think you hit enough, but when you're that close to the rail, it just kind of stuns
Yeah,
off
when you
it
hit the
instead
ball
of
full like that, you
reaction.
have to hit it harder.
Right.
It's still available 1 rail.
It is. For me, I think I'm just hitting the 2 ball up to the middle of the top rail and just run the cue ball down like that.
All right.
I like that shot.
I like that better.
Well, I don't think RJ's going to like his next shot.
No, if he edges this right, the cue ball will come close to where it is now.
Right.
If you don't hit too much of the 2, it stays up there where it has no pocket.
I would hit enough just so that the 5 ball will hold the 2 and then run it that way.
Just nudge past it and then just
Oh, you're
let
hitting
it
more.
roll.
You're hitting more of the 2.
Hitting
Looks
a
like
little more. He's kicking at
he's
this?
kicking at it, yeah.
He is a 1 pocket player, I understand.
I don't know. RJ's short, so it's going to be hard for him to reach this.
That's not pretty.
Yeah, he doesn't
I
like it
got
because
short
it's
girl
so far
syndrome
away.
all day long, and
Yeah.
that is not pretty to me.
No. Yeah, I was figuring he's going to have to get the rest, and that's not going to be – he's going to have to really hit that thin.
Super thin, and then just kind of like a little bit of hope and pray, too.
Yeah, because the cue ball is going to be coming with quite a bit of speed.
They're so close together. Like,
You know, you could just – you just hit the 2 ball full and use the 8 ball and just knock the 2 ball around the table also. He tried to cut
he
it
got
in.
it.
He got it. And he's got
He
good
got
shape for the 3,
position.
too. Yeah, that was a good shot.
that was immaculate. That was hard.
You don't become a 700 Fargo for nothing, huh?
Mm-mm. Champions be champions.
Yeah. Yeah, he's back in prime position now. He can play this back and forth. Oh, I hit it great.
He hit it beautiful.
Slow down cue ball.
No.
Boy, you know.
You don't know how much more it's going to roll until it hits
Yeah,
that
that
next
was.
rail.
He didn't hit that very hard.
No, he didn't until it hit that rail to just keep on
So
sailing.
maybe the shot there was to really pound it and go back and forth twice.
Yeah, actually, that makes a little bit.
Because I don't know if he could have hit it any softer.
You know, you guys out there are getting a pretty good lesson off Mike right now. He usually charges for that.
Oh, got a really bad kiss off of that ball.
He does.
He does charge.
Yeah. All right, this is a big difference here, 5-2 going to 4-3.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know if the 4 doesn't pass the 9 easily. You almost might have to play a safe here.
Well, that'll be all right, too. It doesn't look like it
I'm
goes.
leaning over, but I can't tell.
Oh.
No matter how far I lean, I have the same
do
bad
you
angle
lean
to
like
the
I
TV.
do?
Yeah.
I will like pull my head around and like cock it sideways like a dog like looking at something
It
weird.
doesn't look like it goes, Mike.
Yeah, I don't know. That's very tight.
I think
so.
it does go though. I think it does. I think it clears it all day long.
It looks
You
like
do?
from that angle it does go.
I would say I think it does.
I think Erin likes playing devil's advocate.
I think Erin likes to know how to play pool sometimes and just watch these like dudes just play immaculately that I wish I could. And one of these days, monsters, I'm coming.
There you go. I like that. I think he is. Well, maybe it goes up in the upper corner.
Yeah,
It does. It goes straight past that 9.
He's going to have to stun this a little bit and keep it below the 9 because the 5.
He can hold it though.
Yeah, he doesn't want to play the 5-6. It doesn't look like.
I think he can hold it.
So if he just draws this a few inches, he'll play the 5 in the side. If he overdraws it, he'll play it in the corner.
Right.
No, he's not off bottom. It should. Yeah, he held it. Perfect.
That ain't too bad. 'cause
No,
he
he's
could just
fine
stun
now.
over a little bit for the 7
That's
in the
great.
bottom corner.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's great.
I mean the 6. I'm sorry. I'm already.
I
on
know
the
what
7.
you meant, Al.
Sometimes the colors blend in. The best cloth in the world, by the way, is Simona's cloth.
It really is.
Oh yeah.
Are they? They're not in back order anymore, are they?
No, they're getting catching up pretty quick.
Good.
From the 1600s, you guys.
Yeah.
Who's been in business longer than that?
I don't know. I think 90% of the tables in the world, I believe, are covered with Simona's.
I believe it.
That's what's on mine.
Yeah. If you don't have it, you can get in touch with me, folks. I'll put you in touch.
All right, see you guys. There's your man, Upstate Al.
Yep.
Simona's cloth. Head him up.
Ooh.
I
watch this.
Snatched it a little bit. Is he
Oh,
going to get a
dude.
lucky roll, or is it going to dress
I
up in
think you
front of
got
the
a
side?
little bit lucky because you can definitely roll that in the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got unfortunate. Well, RJ
got
well,
fortunate.
you know what I meant.
Yeah. Someone is unfortunate and somebody's fortunate.
My luck meant
unfortunately.
for the, my luck meant for the
Yeah.
for the player about to shoot.
Yes. Dressed up good for him. Yes. Yeah. 4-3 and 5-2 is a big difference.
Oh yeah.
And RJ will be breaking at 5-2.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this was Troy's break right here.
Oh, he's out.
Oh yeah, he's out for sure. Yeah, it's ball in hand position right there. Speed was perfect.
Definitely.
Speed was perfect. Yep, and down it goes, 5-2.
Well, there you go, guys. Now let's see what happens. Whose break is it?
It is RJ's break.
Mm.
See if I can get
Yeah, Troy had the opening break, so it will be RJ to break.
Stand by. Boom. Simona's cloth.
Do you know what Mark's score is?
Okay, 5-2. Favor of RJ, and RJ is breaking. Mike had to step out for a little bit. I don't know how his break's been working, but let's watch that wing ball. Short, and it gets kicked in the pocket, which was a 6 ball. But 1 ball definitely has a shot towards it. He's got a pretty good built-in safety here if he wants to play safe. You can float the cue ball to hit the 2. If he can spin it in that direction, let me look at the big monitor. Yeah, he can hit the 2 and stay right behind the 8 ball if he wants. Or he can play it the opposite way. He's going the opposite way. Nice speed control. Found a hiding spot behind one ball on the table.
You wearing Hayden's today?
Oh, sorry, folks. We just blew your eardrums out. Zach, turn off 3. There we go. He is a one-pocket player, so he's not going to have any problem hitting this. Whoa. Of course, when I say it, he gives ball in hand to RJ. All right, let's throw this over here. And I can get to work. Okay. All right. Wow.
Well, I didn't see that coming.
So Troy failed to hit the one ball and wound up giving ball in hand to RJ. And then RJ with ball in hand must have had a bad angle.
Boy, he had a bad angle.
Yeah.
That's what happens, though, Al. We
Yeah.
talked about it earlier. You take your concentration away for 1 second in this game, and that's what happens.
Well, it's also the diamond table. I mean,
Yeah.
they're great playing tables. And when you try
He
to
overran that. Look, he's going to be behind the 4.
when you try to force the ball in the
He is
hole
behind
or
the 4.
put some forcible English on the ball, the cue ball, you better make sure you split the pocket.
I'd say that's just as bad of a mistake as RJ just had.
Well, I would have to go rail first behind the 4 just to make the hit. And whether you push the 2 against the 8.
You're right. At least it's a
okay.
guaranteed hit on the 2, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah, I think that is what he's going to do. That's what he should do. He could go off the top if he's being frisky, but it's so hard to make it from that
Well, that's
angle.
the way he tried to play the 1.
Yeah.
He tried to play the 1 off the top, and that didn't work out. There it is.
Yeah, he's going to play your shot. And
Yeah,
you're right.
just-
If he nestles it up by the 8, that's not bad, actually.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that's okay. It might have been a foul, though. Did the 8 touch the rail?
The 8 ran to the rail.
Okay.
Too late for me to push the other buttons on here. But good thinking. I believe I seen the 8. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's frozen on the rail, so he must have hit it into the rail. That 8 doesn't touch the rail, it's a foul.
Absolutely.
So what's he going to do? Just try to feather this thing? Yeah, that's a good shot.
Nice shot.
It's a nice touch.
The 8 might be wired, but getting the cue ball behind that 4 is not easy.
Yeah, I would much rather try to touch the 2 on the way down if you can.
And if you go 1 rail to the long left rail into the 2, that pocket's waiting for you.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But if the
That's
2
hard
is
not
not
to scratch that way.
if the 2 is not frozen, you could go 1 rail if you're pretty accurate.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a look.
Hard to tell from that angle.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from here. Is right.
If there's any space there, it ain't much.
It's very hard to freeze a ball. You know, usually they're off the rail, but
Correct.
if it's off the rail, I think Troy would have noticed it by now. He's looking at 2 rails coming towards the side pocket. I don't
Boy.
see it. I see the 5 ball there.
Yeah.
The 9 ball on the
I
other
see
side.
the 5 and the 9 also. I think he's going to do what I said, try to hit it on the way down.
Oh, he has enough of it?
I don't know.
No.
Nope. But it's still not the worst thing, though, right?
Well,
You don't give up an easy shot that way.
Well, I'll put the cue ball right there. That's it. Feather it, push it back
Yeah.
behind the 8, and go behind the 7 if you can get it there. You got to hit it thin. This guy reminds me of Jose Perica.
Yeah. He hit it really good.
Well, didn't quite get behind the 7, but
He left it to where he's got to kick it, though.
yeah, and he's tree-topped somewhat.
This is the trick shot. Come right off the tip of the side pocket.
He missed that. Oh, he hit
Oh,
it.
That was a
good hit.
That was a good hit.
Bravo. Bravo.
Yeah, that could be a little momentum swing back in his favor, hopefully. I think he can bank this. Honestly, I think it banks straight across. You can get the cue ball out of the way. Don't know that he'll play that shot, but I believe he could. He did. He didn't make it, though.
Oh,
he almost
close.
made it 2 rails. Yeah, I thought that was the shot. Try to bank it.
Oh, that was so brutal. Double brutal, too, because he pushed the 8 or the 3.
Yeah,
Made
he
the 3
opened
better.
up a little bit, made it easier. That didn't have to happen.
Okay. You want to take your sweatshirt in case you get cold? All right, you taking the heat, are you?
Well, he hit that nice with a lot of inside.
These help with the shooting process. Did you get the bites?
Yeah.
Which ones did you get?
He's going to have to put a little speed on this. And he did. Whew.
Punched it right on over,
Sure
didn't he?
did. Slapped it in there. Yeah, those aren't as easy as he made it look.
I get the salmon or the tuna steak.
Oh, those are good too.
The tuna steak.
Ah, and he overcut that cut. He overcut a shot like that earlier on the 7. It was the same
Yeah,
kind
it
of
just seems
angle.
like he just stood straight up after
Yeah.
he shot. Just wasn't comfortable.
Yeah,
Just
I don't know if
got
he
to
was
reset
in
it.
between what he was. Sometimes you're like thinking, should I draw it or follow it? I don't know if that was what was going through his head right there. Looked like he wasn't committed to whatever he was doing there. You guys can see Mike Davis again on the right. So RJ again with the
So-
bridge. I think he's going to just stay underneath here.
He's going to go around.
Is he?
Yep. High right hand. 1, 2. Yep.
Oh, he sure did. He hit it good if it gets there.
Real good.
It's a nice shot.
Zach, did you eat? What do you want to munch on? Just tell me something. I'll get it for you.
Oh, man, how good did he hit that one? Had a lot of side spin when it hit the rail. You see it bite and just
Yeah,
run right up there
he
to the
must
7.
practice that shot.
Yeah, I tell you, he hit it really good. Hit it really good. Yeah, I like playing that just like that one rail, but he hit it a little soft.
I guess he got away with it, though.
Yeah,
It
he's
turned
close,
over.
he's close enough to the ball that he should make it anyways.
Yeah.
But he'd have loved to be about 3 or 4 more inches past that point.
Yeah. He's just going to have to.
He can soft spin this and come down by about where his chalk is over there.
Yeah.
Oh, he did not cut it enough. Yep. Kind of scooped at it a little bit. Well, that's really an opportunity for Troy. 5-3 and 6-2 is quite a difference.
Yep. I'd like to load this up with inside and then
Yeah, I think that's what he'll do.
3 rail shape.
Mm-hmm.
1,
Yep,
2,
just
3.
like that.
Yep.
Good speed. Very good speed. He's not on the rail or anything. Hit it well. That's the hardest thing with those, just getting the speed right.
Wow.
Good shot. Good shot. 5-3, and Troy is breaking. RJ's
Well,
coming over, but it's not his break.
for
You got to
those-
go back and sit down, RJ.
Yeah. For those viewing on Facebook, we're going to lose you there after the 8-hour mark. So, probably going to see a new.
All right, here we go, guys. Rack number 9. That's an interesting break now. Troy's changing the break. He's breaking back towards the back rail. And the 2-ball went, oh, I thought the 2-ball went right in, and it didn't. That's too bad it didn't, because it's a nice looking table.
Zach, the live feed ended?
8-hour limit on Facebook.
Oh, so you
It automatically does it.
we're only on for 4 hours. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, he hit the 3 and almost scratched. I don't know if the 7 has got him covered up from an easy angle at the 2. He might have to go rail first at the 2. I nearly scratched off of the 3 ball there. Another little bit of an unforced error by RJ. See how he recovers from this one. That's going to hit the 7. Yeah, I think at some point here he's going to have to look at some sort of a safety. It's touchy to try to flick off of this, but you can. You can just put the 8 between the 3 ball and the cue ball if you have a soft touch. That was a safer way to play a safety. Looks like he left the edge of the 3, though. And if he hits that into the 8 ball, it's automatically going to stop the 3 right there. And the cue ball will be free to just run around. All you got to do is avoid the 7. And you can use the 4-9 as blockers. Yep, just like that. You even use the 6. Oh, wow, he overran it.
Yeah, it leaked out.
Yeah, it was the only thing to not do was overrun it a little bit. Still no gimme, but it leaves for a safety right back.
A return, yep.
Behind the 4-9. Yep, which is exactly where he's going to be.
Didn't hit it good enough. Left the whole shot into the
Oh,
side.
wow, did he?
I think so.
Yeah, if he gave it to him straight in, that's an unforced error from RJ and an opportunity for Troy to get out from here. Now the 4 looks like it passes the 8, no problem. He's going to have just the angle to come to the 5. And you're right, he sure did. He left it right in for him. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it looked like RJ hit that a little soft.
Yeah, I was thinking the 9 still had him covered, but it definitely did not. And I don't know, did he overrun the 3 where he can't slide over for the 5? He may
Maybe.
have left himself where he has to go down to the bottom rail and play the 5 past the 6.
Well, the 7 ball is making him a little bit queuing up a little bit difficult because he could draw it back a couple inches or a couple balls and then still have a cut on the 5. But I think the 7 balls forcing him to, it's just messing with him a little bit. He's going to roll forward, maybe play the 5 up table.
That's what I said. Yeah, he's going to end up. Oh,
Ouch.
boy. That's not good.
No. Plan B. Well, thanks for everyone rejoining us on Facebook there after a brief video change. We only have 8 hours on Facebook, unfortunately. And for those of you maybe tuning in, you're watching the 7th annual Barry Berhman Memorial, founder of the U.S. Open 9-Ball Championship. 42 players and just over $11,000 in prize money here.
Wow. That's good.
So what a great jump shot there to recover with the safety by Troy. This game here is going back and forth a little bit.
Look at it for a minute, pick something, and then bring it back.
Troy with the good stop shot here, or soft touch here into the side pocket.
Beautiful.
Oh,
man, he hit the point.
Top side. He
Wow.
hit that a little firm. He didn't need to hit it that
Yeah,
hard.
you're right. Yeah, he almost overran it, actually, trying to get too cute on the 6.
Yep.
Wow, it's another opportunity for Troy. Oh, and he did not make the 5. So Troy is going to come back, and the 8 I don't believe covered him up. So I think Troy just needs to regroup, just forget about a couple of these shots and just get back at it here.
Yeah, I think the advantage for Troy here is keeping RJ from the table. So when RJ has come back, he's made some mistakes.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to get behind the 7.
Oh, just
totally did, yeah.
Just a weensy bit, too.
Yeah. Yeah, when he hit it, it was just like it was coming too fast.
My goodness.
I don't know if he's tall enough to jump that one.
Well, he could go real first and try to grab it, too.
Yeah.
I like those shots. I practice those.
It's there.
Them crazy ones.
It's there, and the 7 lays up nice if he wants to play that shot.
Yeah, he looks like he's going for it. Oh, overdid it, but
that's the problem with it is that
you
almost always are going to give up.
Yeah,
a shot
large
if you
margin
don't make
error.
it.
Large margin error.
Yeah, wow. A couple of twists and turns in this rack. Not over yet, guys.
No.
I can't say it's over right now either.
Yeah. These guys haven't been able to string 2 balls together.
Yeah, we're at a critical point here, too. Is he going to get by the 9?
Oh, it might
he
cover.
He is not going to get by the 9. You guys, look at this. Look at this.
My goodness.
It just had the feeling it was going to happen, you know? It just was nothing guaranteed right there.
Oh, what a bad roll.
Yeah, the only place on the table, really, he could have got where it wasn't easy. And sure enough, it found its way there. Even hit the 9 and still got behind it.
Well,
he could jump this if he wants.
I think so. I mean, I think that's really the best option.
Yeah, I agree. It's not a good kicking angle, is there?
Yeah, full table or full cue.
Wow. Oh, I heard the sound of it before I saw it.
Yeah, a little slight little delay.
Yeah. I don't know if the 9 covers up the 7. If not, Troy's got a really golden opportunity here to get this.
Not a favorable roll. So left pretty much.
But I'd still say you guys are not over yet. Still 3 balls on the table.
It's straight in here. Just a stop shot. That's all that needs to happen. Yep. Queuing up below center here.
Good shot. Okay. You could come 2 rails for the side.
You can do it.
You can play 1 rail. It's just whatever he's feeling comfortable with right now, which might not be a lot. Come on, ball. You need to get going there a little bit. He's okay. He's okay. That was good speed.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah,
he even had
really
it.
Well,
he hit it with a little inside to cut the speed down. Very nice.
Okay, and it is 5-4.
Yeah, this is definitely a turnaround because it could be it could have been 7-2 here.
Could have been 7-1, 7-2. Yeah. Could have been 5-4 the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't call this one, you guys.
Yeah, RJ came out smoking. Lost. If we go over to.
Yeah, I think he had a chance to go 4-0.
Over to the rack tracker here, and let's see what how the succession here is gone. So yeah, RJ coming out the first 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Then Troy winning 2 in a row, and then RJ winning 2 in a row, and now Troy with 2 in a row. So 5-4 is the score.
Yeah, it's all been very streaky.
Yep.
But yeah, he had a chance to go 4-0. And Troy got himself back in there. Now it's 5-4. Yeah, definitely still anybody's game. Alternating break. It's a tough break, you guys, with the 9 ball on the spot. You don't believe me? Try it. You'll tell it's much different. Well, that's okay that he made them both.
Yeah, I was trying to see where the 2 ball was. I was like, whoop.
Yeah, that's all right where it is. Play 1 rail and just don't hit the 9.
Yeah, a little right-hand spin here. Yep. I mean, he could have drew it back on the other side of the 9 ball maybe to try to get a little better shape on the 3, but
yeah, now I think what do you do? You try to
just
spin it around?
Yeah, 2 rails in the corner. The little 2-railer
spinning
backing
around
out.
the rails, yep.
Oh, overcut it.
Ooh, he did indeed. Is he going to get fortunate?
Yeah, I think he queued that up wrong. He had draw. He really just needed middle outside and not low outside, because they would have just spun around and played above the 4.
Right.
Cue
yeah,
ball.
yeah. He was coming below it.
Yeah, cue ball actually went below the 4. And
nothing wrong with going below it.
Well,
where the 5 is, but you're right. It's easier to play above it for sure.
Yeah. So he just needed middle outside instead of low outside on that shot.
Here, I like to just make sure the cue ball goes a couple of feet. Oh, he hit that bad.
And you saw it right when he stroked it too.
He might even be corner hooked here, you guys.
He's not, but he almost. It was close.
Jeez.
Definitely a tough shot here. All he's got to worry about here is making the 4.
Yep.
Just make it, because the 5 goes from almost everywhere.
Yeah, it's naturally going to come between the 9 and the 8 if he does.
Yeah.
Underneath the 9.
But we've seen some
between. Yeah,
seen some real nasty rolls. So
there's nothing. Don't take anything for granted here. Yeah, and Al and I were talking about those kind of shots earlier. Some people will think, oh, the ball's hanging in the pocket. It's the easiest shot. Well, it is to make that ball, but it's difficult to get position from those.
And that's okay. Let's make the ball first. And then obviously he's got almost the same difficult shot here.
Yes.
So he's already made the 4. Just make the 5 now.
Just make it and deal with what you have.
Nice speed. Good speed here. Yeah.
Oh, he hit it great. He decided to just go ahead and muscle it a little bit. Try to get a little better on the 8. Got not the best kick on the 9 right there, but just see if he's going to walk the dog up the rail here. People on the chat were saying he's a one-pocket player. You know, he might actually bank this.
Yeah, the bottom top left corner.
Yeah. If he's more comfortable with those.
It's almost
not laying bad.
Yeah, it's almost a stop shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not. Well, he's queuing up low. Let's see. I think he's going for the cut.
I think he's cutting it too. And he did. He did cut it.
Uh-oh.
Is he going to kiss it in?
Oh,
man.
Gosh.
Not only did he not kiss it in, the cue ball went right in.
Oh, no.
The timing was almost such that he knocked the 8 in right there.
That'd have been crazy, wouldn't it?
Wow, so RJ's going to get away with this one. Yeah. It could have been 5-5 with Troy breaking. For Troy, he's going to have to come right back to the table and just shake it off, and it'll be his break at 6-4. RJ will be relieved to get that rack.
Wow, what a pretty eventful here in the last 3 racks. Definitely some momentum changing.
No telling which way it's going to go yet. So far, RJ has never trailed in the match. He's up 3-0, then it's 3-2 and 5-4.
Mm-hmm.
You never know. Could be 7-8.
It could be. Or 8-7.
Yeah.
Troy could get on a gear and tear it up.
Yeah, neither one of them are playing at their top gear, you can tell.
No. And RJ didn't like sit down for a while because it kind of affected his game.
Yeah. Nope, so he's going back over to the side. He was breaking by the back rail last time. It didn't work out, so he's back over here. Look at the 1 and the 4, you guys. 4 didn't go, 1 didn't go, 5 didn't go.
Oh, if the 8 gets out of the way.
I can't tell from here. It's
close. It's close, but it's wide open.
At it.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 is okay. 4 is okay.
His body language looks like the 1 must play, because he didn't look like he was disgusted when he looked at it. I'll let Mike shoot first.
Yeah, if he gets from the 2 to the 3, I think it's good. It's just
4 to the 5 looks pretty straightforward. The 6 is right there.
But the way they've been shooting the last 3 racks, we haven't really seen any succession of balls more than 3.
Right.
With a wide open table.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen 1 ball to get behind, and they've done it.
Oh, no.
Wow.
That's just a... Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's no good.
No, not at all. He's going to have to bank it at best.
He's looking around the room like, all right, who sharked me? Who sharked me? Somebody sharked me because I hit that so bad.
I think RJ sharked him.
Oh, no.
And he didn't hit that good at all.
RJ's mood has totally changed.
Yeah, he looks like he's not comfortable at all. He's trying to basically trip over the line here. It's definitely still, Troy could take this match if he
keeps it together.
Yeah, if he keeps it together, he's getting the opportunities for sure.
He can capitalize on
Oh,
this.
my goodness. Yeah, both players are just really out of sorts right now, you guys.
Well, it was a tight shot. He didn't want to foul, so he tried to force it. I mean, look, he got shape on the 3.
Yeah. Okay, there's a 2-railer that was hit very well.
Oh, yeah. El Natural.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was good speed. So let's see, maybe it'll be RJ that ends up holding it together here for the rest of the rack. Guess the thing with the 4 is you don't really want to hit the 5. So if he just hits the 4 cleanly and doesn't hit the 5, it should be fine. Hits the 5, and that could get a little ugly. No, he's good. That's close enough that you can kind of cheat the pocket and force follow off of a rail if you can't draw it.
Yeah, can't cue it up with low, so he has to force it to then go 2 rails out, back out.
Oh, I was thinking force it.
Cut it real thin and then use 2
I see
cushions.
what you're saying. Yeah, I was thinking force it and
Oh,
just come straight across.
He thinks he can draw it back. Let's make it simpler. Yep.
Yeah, he could. Now what kind of angle does he have? Maybe just runs right into the 9?
Could. Yeah. I think that's. I mean, I don't like pushing the 9 any further down. Kind of takes some opportunity away. Oh,
goodness.
He took his eyes off of it.
Yeah, he was worried about the 7 too much.
Well, we're running into the 9, what we were talking about.
Yeah.
We really don't want to push the 9 down, if you don't have to.
Yeah. Okay, so even this isn't perfect. If you want to play the 7 in the side, you're not going to have a good angle for the 8. You might be better off to come up above it like this,
Little cinch.
Play it to the corner.
Yeah, little cinch.
I like that play better. This way he's natural to come to the 8, just right off the side. Just make the ball. All right, he's
He
good.
overcooked it just
did.
a little bit. Not going to like it. That makes that shape on that 9 just more harder.
Sure, yeah. He's thin. I think he's just gonna run the cue ball up by the chalk up there. Play it 2 rails.
This is a good shot to learn. That's this middle outside here. Cut it in 3 rail shape. It's just hard to execute.
Did he overdo it?
Yeah.
He's gonna be okay though. I think he's not bad for the side. He might not be in love with it, but
he'll take it.
Yeah. It's a lot of worse places he could be, honestly.
It's not a walk in the park either, though. It's tough little shot. These side pockets are tight.
All right, right
He
in
takes
there.
it.
So now it's 6-5. Again, there's no call on this one. You
No.
guys. It's just flip a coin. I really don't know. Either player could just snap into it and win all the rest of them. It could just be a bunch of scrappy racks, too.
Scrappy dappy doo.
Mm-hmm.
Tap, tap, taparoo. Yeah, it looks like we've got a short player break.
All right, let's take a break ourselves for a moment, you guys. We'll be
But you know, Richard Sue.
Yeah.
He makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
Simona's cloth, the best in the world. Back to the match.
6-5, RJ.
So through the experience of running major tournaments, Barry Berhman loved to keep the atmosphere and the temperature at 69 degrees, and that's where we're at right now. And that's true.
It is chilly.
Just one of these black bean burgers, lettuce and tomato and some French fries.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
See, RJ is trying to just make a mess out of it a little bit. Just leave Troy. I don't know if the 9. Looks like he can bank past the 9. It's going to be tight if he tries to do that. It doesn't really offer much position for the 4 either. It's hard to bank it cross side because you have to cut it so much. Yeah, he's just going to give it back. He doesn't like it. I honestly don't like it either. I don't like banking that ball past the 9. I don't like banking it in the side. He didn't do bad there. I think he got him covered up with the 9. That was a touchy shot. Could have easily left that ball makeable in the corner, and I don't think he did. So RJ hit that well. That might get him, he might get rewarded in this rack for that play. I think Troy's going to try to spin this rail first. Or he might be trying to jam up underneath it. That's risky. You want to watch the scratch, though. Okay, that wasn't bad. He's going to get a nice roll here. He may have left him a cut. It's not easy. It is there, though, and it does offer position for the 4 if he does make it. So I think if I'm RJ, I got to shoot at this. Just watch out for the point of that side pocket coming back up. Seems like it likes to get in the way. Oh, he hit it good. Is he going to scratch? Nope. Wow. Close to a scratch, but he's okay. I think he's got a good angle to come below the 5. It's pretty straight, though. Oh, yeah, he's fine. He's good now. He should be out from here. He's going to be stretching and probably grabbing the bridge again for this. He's not the tallest of players. And it looks like he's just going to try to draw this one rail across. Yep. Hit it good. I believe he'll play that same kind of a draw shot here. One rail for the 7. Just try to draw it back out towards the middle.
Yeah, he's kind of short.
Yeah, he just was used the bridge on the last shot.
Oh, this shot here, as long as the cue ball's not past the side pocket, he should be able to play this.
Yeah, I think he can just drag it one rail back towards the middle. He likes to go forward. He went forward with it.
I like the shot.
I just feel like that's a harder shot. It's harder to pocket the 6 with that much spin. I think to draw it one rail back would have been easier to pocket it, but I don't know his game. So far, what I've seen is he prefers to play those 3 rail inside. I would have definitely preferred to draw that ball. That's just what my preference is.
Now, Troy sat down back in his seat there waiting for Mike Davis Jr. on the side to finish his shot.
You can see Graham Swinton there in the background too, on the right. Another good player. Troy did not cut that enough. That's another opportunity. He could have been 6-6 with the break. And he may be looking at 7-5 instead. Although the way this match is going, there's just no calling it.
It's been seesawing, huh?
Yeah, it's just been back and forth. Yeah, uncharacteristic mistakes from both players. It's hard to say what they're going to do here. Like this. You know, he can do anything but run into the 9, and he ran into the 9.
Well, I like the way it's laying for the bank.
Yeah.
You know, natural position for the cue ball to run around. And you don't have to go all the way to the right side of the 8. You can stay on the left side here.
Is he going to play safety behind the 9? Oh, no, he banked it. All right, wow, Troy. I don't know how many more of these opportunities he's going to get. He's got to get out of here.
Well, like you said, it's hard to predict at this point.
It is, yeah. Said even with those 4 balls, it wasn't over yet.
And you notice the earphone in Troy's ear. The players' meeting, they said you can keep at least 1 earpod in.
Okay. They don't care if it's the right or the left, huh?
Yep, as long as it's just 1, so you can hear your opponent call timeout or I want a referee. 66. That's
Wow.
a swing.
6-6, and Troy is breaking. This is the first time it's been tied since 0-0.
Yep, first tie game.
RJ has never trailed in the match. But I said, hey, could be down 7-6 or 8-7. It's possible, the way things were going.
Race to 3.
Yep, it's best out of 5 now. Still anybody's match, you guys.
Yeah,
There's
absolutely.
just no way to call this one. The first 10 minutes, I would have said RJ is going to run away with it. Referee's going to try to get the template out of there. All right, with a little help from Troy, and we're good. So he's kind of running away from the 2 ball here. He's going to have to probably swing this around 2 rails. I don't think he's not straight enough to play inside on it. To stay above the 2 is kind of difficult, though. You kind of have to drag this a bit. He may just opt to come below it. Oh, he missed the 1. Yeah, he wasn't going to look at a great shot at the 2 anyways.
And he's not going to be looking at a great
No.
shot at the 1 either after this.
It's not likely.
I think RJ has enough room to play the cue ball above the 8 if he wants. Oh, he played it the opposite way, and that'll work as long as the speed's right. And it's not. Troy's going to get a look at the 1.
right, so I think he's going to go for the side pocket here. Gives him a natural angle to come back for the 2, and he missed the ball. So, yeah, both players are just really struggling. It's going to just come down to whoever can keep it together enough to get over the line.
Over $12,000 in prize fund. I wonder if that has anything to do with it.
Yeah, not knowing the players, I have no idea.
Wow.
Wow. Wow, they're still shooting at the 1 ball, you guys.
Amazing.
It's just one of those matches. We've all had them. Just neither player can get things going. Rolls are not going their way. It's unforced errors. Both of them are clearly out of their comfort zone now. You start questioning all the things that you do naturally. We've all been there.
The 4-ball goes in the side pocket. That's the only one. Whether
What,
it
this
can,
side
if
here?
he can throw it, whether he can throw the 9 in from here, we can't tell from this angle. Oh, thank you.
Maybe the 4-9 goes.
Bottle of water. I ordered a bottle of water too. Come on, Mike. Eat. Mute your mic. It's all right. Eat. Relax. Oh, a bottle of water is for Mike.
I ain't drinking that water, buddy.
Yeah. All right, Mike, you're going to munch.
All right.
All right. Mike's taking a break there, having a little bit of food, get it in his system there. The 4-ball, like I said, doesn't go in the other pocket. So he's going to play safe here. He tried to play safe. The way that RJ cut the last ball and he back cut a ball up in that upper right-hand corner, actually to commence a win for that rack, I don't know if he's going to attempt to cut this into the 7-ball.
Yeah, scratch potential there in the side pocket.
Right, yeah.
He could draw out of it, though. He's got enough.
Either that or just play safe. That's what he's going to look at. He likes back cutting. Now, the 4 might go past the 7, hit the rail.
That means he's got to overcut the 4.
Right. And get underneath the 7.
Yeah.
Like that. And again, he likes these back cuts. So
Well,
I don't
luckily
think,
that cue ball went up there and double kissed the 6 because it would have been worse.
Just lined up for his favorite shot.
The same one, basically. He just took on the 4.
7 ball's a sitting duck. Just hold the cue ball here.
Nice and easy. Pocket speed. Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
In jail.
Oh, wow.
Go!
Wow.
Beautiful. What a leave.
I understand Troy's a 1-pocket play. I don't think he's going to have any problem hitting this. He's just got to plan it out the right way.
That's a stretch.
Get
the foot out and try to kick it in?
I don't know about kicking it that way. I think shooting with the foot over the 9 is kind of difficult. It's tough. Does he have room in there to get that angle and kind of 2-rail it?
He's got the Erin.
Does he have room this way to 2-rail it into the 6 ball? He might.
Here comes the Z shot.
But you got to make sure you hit this one pretty sporty because you need the speed to get across table to hit the 6.
Well, not too much speed. You need to turn off the second cushion, so it's definitely a speed shot.
And watch the kick here.
Does it turn off the second cushion? No, it tightens up. That's the toughness of that.
Yep.
Too much speed, it won't turn off that second cushion. Ball in hand. I hope RJ here can put at least 4 together. They haven't been able to put more 4 and 5 together in the last 5-6 racks.
They did swap the table back and forth to each other for a while, and it looks like they're going to do it again here.
My gosh, what is going on here?
Actually, I think he's got it.
He's okay, but wow. I mean, it doesn't need to be that way. It's like it doesn't care.
Well, you don't want to shoot with a lot of pressure. You just want to let your stroke out. He's got about a 60-inch cue there, huh?
Yeah. I think it's...
Yeah. Look at how long that bridge is. Nice shot.
goodness.
Oh, definitely makeable, but he's not the tallest guy in the closet here.
Yeah, you can see by his mannerisms he's talking himself out of tough shots, and I think that's why he's missed a lot of critical ones here.
I don't know if he's...
Got to stretch.
He's up off the floor. Perfect.
Oof.
Watch the rock. Watch the rock.
That's in the hole, folks. That is in the hole.
Wow. What a turnaround. 7-6. Troy Miller.
Wow.
That's huge.
Huge. This is crazy game.
Who's
This is a
breaking?
crazy game.
I guess RJ's breaking. This is a crazy game. Shooting the 9-ball is okay, and he surmised what he had to do to make the 9-ball, but he didn't really think about where the cue ball is going. I want to thank everybody that's been sending in donations, folks. The link is on the top of your screen. Whether you want to donate with PayPal or Zelle, we do appreciate it. It keeps us on the road. UpstateOwlPool@gmail.com. Or simply go over to onsitepool.com/UpstateOwl, and you can join right there for $19.99 and have 30-day on demand. Not only to watch this tournament over if you missed something, but 14.1. Capone's down in Florida that we just finished. What a great tournament that was. 1 pocket and 10 ball. Well, shot on the 1. The 2 ball is going to be the problem. The 4 is laying against the rail, but the 2 is a real concern.
2 ball does go in the side if he can manage out some pretty precision shape.
Wow.
Say that fast 3 times. Oh, goodness.
Pretty precise, precision, position.
The 3 Ps.
Saying it once is enough. All right, this is a nice little safety. Get him up behind the 7, draw off the 1, bank the 1, 2 rails behind the 9.
Well, maybe people in the chat can let us know that RJ's mood and demeanor has changed 100%, like a 180-degree turn. He is not happy for some reason. He's got to get it in shape. Get back in this game. He's down a game now.
Well, there it goes. There's the momentum right there. It just keeps changing. And this is close quarters here. The 1, 2, and 3 right there by the 8.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, coming off the rip 3-0, and then he's down 7-6.
I like hooking him here.
What the heck? What, getting another jail safe here out of this one?
Well, yeah, get him between the, got to get to the rail, so get the 8 to the rail, and it comes back out and it taps the cue ball.
Right.
And put you right behind the 2. I mean, he could try to break it out since he's got ball in hand. Well, he's not. He's going to roll up behind the 2. Just don't put the 1 ball down by the corner pocket. You might leave
a kick or a jump or something.
If he doesn't duck behind the 2, he's going to leave a kick. No, he didn't put it near the pocket.
He didn't better the 2 ball. He should have maybe thought a little bit more about that and make the 2 ball better, and then get ball in hand. Because now, if he gets ball in hand, he's got to go after that breakout.
Well, he's not going to get ball in hand. This is a 2-rail or 3-rail, fairly easy kick. This young man here, I noticed the way he plays. He plays 3-cushion billiards also. I'll bet it.
Yeah.
He knows the rail's pretty good.
What a shot. Is he going to get rewarded? I
He's
think he
supposed
is.
to.
Oh, it rolled out.
He got a window. But the 7 ball's blocking the window towards the corner pocket for the 1, so straight back.
Straight back like Brumback in the outback.
There you go.
That was a good choice. If he can get it hid.
Very good shot. Boy, we got some matches coming up. We got Josh Roberts. We got Mike Davis Jr. You see, and right there.
Brandon Shuff.
Brandon Shuff. We got so many matches coming up.
We're down to 16, I think, after this round. And we're going to try to finish this bad boy tonight.
We've been going at it, that's for sure. With a little help from our friends here. Of course, Mike Thompson sitting in, and Erin, and we're going to have Matthias sit in. We're going to have Josh Roberts sit in if he's not busy. He said he'll come and do some commentary.
He's always good like that.
Yeah. That'll work, E, for a little while.
So Troy capitalizing on this opportunity, just playing it safe here, especially with the game over RJ, which is crazy in itself. So if he can hold it together, he might get to the hill. Oh, and he's rubbed the 3 on the way in. That's going to be ball in hand. No way. Is he going to go after the cheese? No. Maybe. He was looking at it. He was queuing up, getting ready to fire it in. One ball does go on the side. 2 balls real tough cut in the other side. I can see why he was going to try to take a swing at the 9. He may want to just play safe here. I mean, the one of the 2 is horrendous. Attaboy. Playing it safe. Troy staying in control of the table. That's what he needs to do, especially a game up. 2 away from the win. Put RJ in jail. Yeah, crazy.
All right. Here's the guy that navigates the whole ship. Mike is coming back in.
All right, I'm back. You guys had to get a little bit of lunch.
Think he plays 3-cushion billiards?
He tried that 4-railer. He almost nabbed it.
So Troy has his first lead of the match.
Yeah.
And Troy staying in control. He's played some really good safeties and got ball in hand. But the unfortunate part is this 2 is just crooked. It's not.
He's going to try to get it out here then. Run into the 8 ball.
Well, didn't make it any better. Goodness.
No.
He's going to have to duck again here.
Yeah, I think if he hits it straight into it and draws it back behind the 3, that's probably his best bet.
Oh, he's looking to go the other way and duck the rock behind the 7.
Oh, that's harder.
Sure is. I like 2-railing the 2 to the short rail. He's going behind the 7.
He's going to try to bank it 1 rail in.
He has a 1-pocket player here.
Does it go all the way?
Look at this shot, you guys. How nice did he hit that?
One more revolution, he'd
That
be
is
married.
unbelievably good. It really is.
Yeah.
He made that look way easier than it is, you guys. To come past the 7 and not touch it and freeze him up behind it like that, it was really well played.
And RJ's on 1 already, right? He just missed the kick.
Are they playing 3 foul?
Yes.
Okay, well, he's in
on
danger
2.
of it.
On
then.
2.
But now the 2 ball out in the clear, so got.
Yeah, he may not even try to get him on the 3rd one.
Yeah.
Might just try to run out.
Well, 4 ball is the difficult one
It
here.
is. I 100% agree. If you can get to the 4 and clear that, that'll be the shot of the rack. Yeah, time flies, you guys. I didn't realize it was like 7:30 almost.
I know. We've been sitting here for a while, haven't
Yeah. Yeah, that's all right.
we? Welcome to the club.
Thanks.
Tried doing it 16 hours for 8 days straight.
Yeah, that's why I don't.
Yeah, it does get there.
Every once in a while, I'll come hang out with you guys, but not like that.
Well, even once in
Look
a while.
how good he hit that ball, too.
It's an honor for you to come, for us to see you here, Mike.
I appreciate it, buddy.
All right, where am I? I can't find my new link.
I'll see you next week at the expo, too.
Yeah, it'd be an honor, too, man. What happened to my link here?
We'll be there. I'm not going to
there we
arrive
go.
until
Okay.
Friday, though. But I will
We'll be
arrive
there
on
until the
Friday.
last ball drops. We'll
Okay.
be there.
I'm going to play in the Pro-Am, but it's just Saturday night and maybe Sunday if I play well.
There you go.
Wow, Troy coming with it, staying in control of this whole game. And,
Yeah, he looks like a totally different player from when I took my break.
Yeah, it's going to get rewarded. He's going to get to the hill.
Yeah, the momentum kind of changed. I don't want to black at him, but it did.
Oh, he's going to love this shot.
Yes, he is. I love it. I'll shoot that one all day from there.
Wow. Confidence is key.
Right in there. He's good now. Wow. He's going to be breaking on the hill also because he won the leg.
Way to hold out Troy Miller.
Yeah, he was in danger of being down 4-0. And all of a sudden,
It's nice to see some of the locals participating in this event. In fact, it's nice to see everybody participating in the event. Big shout out to every player that participated.
yeah, so when I popped in here unexpectedly, I just got done working early Thursday. I'm just up here working for this week. And I said, hey, I wonder if there's any pool halls in the area. Lo and behold, the largest one in the U.S. is here, literally like 15 minutes from my hotel room. So I just booked my car an extra day.
You're on the waterfront, right?
Yeah, I was right there at, on Atlantic Avenue, the main strip part of the Virginia Beach. Beautiful. It was beautiful at the beach Thursday. And so, yeah, I popped in here Thursday night because I was reading about the place, and this is where the U.S. Opens were. And who's in here but Upstate Al?
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, Upstate Al, how's it going? Haven't seen you for 2 years since the Ronnie Park Memorial.
Yeah, and we will be back there, and we hope to see you there, too.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to, whether I play in there or not, I'm going to drive up there because it's only about 2 hours from my house.
You got to get in touch with Herman Parker right away. He's going to be the tournament director there.
Oh, so it's a Q City tournament. He always does the Q City ones.
Yeah, but it's actually the Ronnie Park Memorial, but
Yeah.
he's going to be the tournament director, like last time.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So you got to reach out to him right away if you want to participate, because I don't know.
Yeah, there was been a big turnout.
He just opened it up to 128 players about 3 weeks ago, I think, or 2 weeks ago.
For the Open at the Expo?
No, the Ronnie Park in
Gastonia. He says he's going to let it go until it. He'll open it at more than 128. He said.
Yeah. All right, well, I may come and play in it too. I like that room.
So do I.
Weather's going to be nice down there, or it's just going to be. It's going to be sweet.
Well, nothing to do with this one ball here. You can bank it to the rail behind the 8, sort of saying let it hit the 8.
Well, 6 ball's in the way for the
Yeah,
thin one.
Just roll it.
If he's feeling comfortable, yeah, he might softly roll it and just trickle the cue ball off of it into the rail behind the 8.
Right.
I know, it's a touchy shot, but that's not bad. It's going to go behind the 3, I think.
Oh.
That's too far.
Yeah.
That is bad. All right, well, he left RJ a chance to tighten the match back up.
Well, the issue is he's got 2 to make up. Well, 3 for the win.
Well,
he's got a lot of work to do.
If he makes this rack, he will be breaking at 8-7.
I hope he likes banking. He might have to bank this one. Oh, he got the cut.
Yeah,
you just don't want to run into the bottom of the 9. Or scratch off of running into the 9.
Or the 7.
Or the 7. Yeah, that was close. You knew it was going to be close.
Well, that kind of separates the pitcher a little bit and keeps the 7 by itself out in the open.
So I guess he's going to have to try to dig into this, right, and come up by the 8.
I like that if he can do it.
Yeah. And
Shoot
play
the
the 5
5
ball on the side, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All these shots like this where I would try to dig the ball, though, he has gone forward 3 rails. I don't know if he might have too much of an angle to do it this time, to go forward around the 7 and the 9. But that seems to be the way he prefers to play these shots.
Well, he's really going to have to spin this to get on top of the 5.
I think he's going to do what I said. He's going to try to dig it.
You just got to let the cue ball work. Don't fire it with too much speed. There you go.
Just like that. Perfect speed. Yeah, he hit it great. Hit it great. He's fine. He deserves to get rewarded for how well he struck that.
Almost a disaster. The way the rolls have been going for him.
I know, yeah.
Could have been tucked behind the 9 or the 8 ball there.
Oh, my goodness, RJ.
This is what he's doing.
Wow.
Why? My goodness, man.
Happens.
Yeah, he just, once it was 3-0 and he didn't make it 4-0, he never looked comfortable again.
You come with a good shot and you don't let the helium out of the top and shoot the next one, you know?
Those are the easiest to miss right after a great shot. I guess it's a little adrenaline surge you get.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe he's coming off that 3-game win streak in the beginning. I mean, the rack tracker here.
Yeah, he was in complete and total control at the beginning. And I just kept saying, boy, Troy better do something here. All of a sudden.
Well, if Troy has a performance like last rack, he's going to run out here for sure.
Well, you got to get to the center of the table here. I don't think he's going to try to draw this all the way down. Just pop it out to the center and accept the longer shot.
Oh, yeah, I would definitely try to draw this ball if it were me. But I like that kind of a shot right there.
You got to get underneath the 9, though.
Yeah. He's going to go forward.
Oh, he's coming down.
He drew it a lot.
Tough to fade.
That's how I like to play that shot.
Tough to fade 4 in a row there by Troy. Last 4 racks are his.
Wow.
He's on the hill. This could be over.
Yeah, it could be over, yeah.
That'd be 5 in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, so that tells you it was 6-4 at the time.
Huh? 5 in a row?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If he makes these 3, you mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I had to double take at the numbers.
Yeah, they had some scrappy racks there in the whole center of the match.
I caught a couple of them.
Yeah.
Back and forth, they traded the table like 3 or 4 times in one rack.
Yeah, it took all the wind out of RJ Sales when that happened.
It sure did. Yeah, he just never got comfortable again. And Troy looks like he's not going to miss a ball. War position.
Good shot.
Mm-hmm.
Want to say hello
He's
to
going to
Art
drag
C.
this again.
Yeah, just to draw back to the side pocket. Don't scratch.
Yeah.
I've done that from here many, many times. Trying to get perfect on that 9. Just need to get it to the cushion and back out. Right above the side pocket.
That's right. Yep, just like that. He's fine.
Even better.
Even better, yeah, because he's a lot closer to it.
Yeah.
Kept himself in the game, kept his head. And I believe he's going to take this match out from underneath RJ's feet.
Man.
But that doesn't mean RJ's out. He just moves over to the B side of the chart.
Wow. From
Watch the
6-4
rock.
down, that was quite a performance from Troy right there.
Good shot. Folks, we're going to run some commercials out you as we set up the next match. Stand by.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Diamond Billiard Supplies, folks. The best tables in the world, along with the best cloth in the world, which is Simonis, and you will be practicing like a pro. If you have any problems getting Simonis cloth or Aramis balls or getting in touch with Diamond, just let me know via Facebook. I want to thank all the sponsors on board. Also, I just want to remind you of this tip. I've been getting emails and private messages. Al, how do I obtain one? Al, how do I get this? What about this tip? Everybody wants it. How do I get it? Well, it's kamuitips.com. Just go to kamuitips.com.
Guess who we got, Al?
Who we got?
Mikael and Josh Roberts.
Ooh, it's going to be an ace.
This is some
nasty.
fireworks here.
You guys are in for a great match. I got to make up some graphics. I'll be back in the box in a second.
Yeah, boy, if Josh plays it all like he played in the earlier match on the stream table, we ought to be in for a treat, you guys.
Yeah, good match coming up. Be sure to tell everybody far and wide. Share it everywhere.
You guys can see Mike Davis on the right table there, and that's Graham Swinson sitting down. And the referee, I cannot remember her name.
Cheryl.
Cheryl?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so Josh Roberts, the one pocket player, who will get down in some of these rotation tournaments as well. Player out of Columbia, South Carolina. I think he's in Atlanta currently.
And I do believe this is the top 4 match. So the winner of this will be headed to the rocking chair.
Wow.
To play for King of the Hill.
Yeah, so we're getting deep in the tournament, you guys.
Well, not necessarily headed to the rocking chair, but playing for that.
commonly known as the hot seat.
The hot seat.
The winner of the winner side of the bracket sits in that seat and awaits the winner of the B side of the bracket.
Undefeated.
Mm-hmm. That's where you like to be because that means you've played less matches than everybody else.
That's right. It's not true double elimination, folks. It's going to be a final set to 11 games, race to 11.
It is alternating break, rack your own with the Outsville template, and the 9-ball is on the spot instead of the 1, which makes for a much more difficult 9-ball break. You see a lot of dry breaks, and players trying the cut break and trying to track that 1 ball to the side pocket. I'm not as familiar with Josh's opponent, so I'll be looking forward to getting to see how he plays.
He's out of Norway, and he just
that's the Norway guy you were telling me about Thursday.
Happened to be in the States carrying a pool cue. Seems like that's a trend. He's really a good shooter. He came in second place in the 10-ball down in Florida, or won it. No, he came in second. P.S. Labuda took first place. But what a straight shooter. You're going to be very impressed with this young man.
So we should be seeing a lag here in a moment, you guys. So if you're not familiar, if you're new to pool, the lag shot, both players hit the ball down the table and back, and the closest to the rail gets the first break. And sometimes can end up being a very, very important shot.
Yeah, of course. If it goes hill, you got the last break.
That's right. You are always wanting to be in that position. Yeah, so again, you guys, we are coming at you from Q Master Billiards here in beautiful Virginia Beach, Virginia. This is the 7th annual Barry Berhman Memorial. If you don't know Barry Berhman, a few people have done more for the game of pool than that man. He started the U.S. Open, which is still arguably the most prestigious title in all of pool.
Yes. Coming up in Atlantic City pretty soon.
Yeah. Many regard it as more prestigious than the world title, believe it or not.
And that's who's handling that, Kazum?
Yes.
Kazum handling?
No. That's a matchroom event.
Yeah.
Oh, that? Oh. So
yeah, the U.S. Open. Yeah.
Yeah, matchroom has had it since Barry Berhman had it.
Gotcha.
Well, that would be a sight to see if matchroom would bring Kazum in, but be pretty cool.
It'll be, I think Emily Frazier is the matchroom multi-sport
Emily Duddy?
director. No.
Emily
No, Emily Duddy is the beautiful 9-ball player. Who actually played some...
Oh, she plays pool.
Yeah, I played some
Duddy,
doubles with her and Jennifer Beretta
Yes,
at the
I know them
expo
both.
a few years ago.
Yeah.
They were just at one of the little tables, and anybody could go up there with a partner, and you got one of the girls, and your partner got one of the girls.
I'd like to see a pool player, involved in that, leading the pack in a tournament like that.
Yeah, I would too. It's good for the game.
Yep.
Yeah, Emily Duddy. They call her the bombshell of billiards or something like that.
Yeah.
The billiard bombshell.
Yep.
Yeah, that's one of the cool things about the expo. All the additional equipment and everything that's up there, and just the tables with there's a lot of player interaction with the fans. Yeah, definitely contact Greg Antonakis if you want a Southwest queue. Yeah, it's a beautiful room here, you guys. 70 tables.
And a waiting list.
Yeah. Came in here Thursday. I couldn't even play right away. They said, we'll put you on a waiting list. I said, okay. I'm just going to stroll around then. And I happened to just wander back here into the room. They've got a carom table in here, which is a 3-cushion table, and a 5x10 diamond. And who's sitting here at the 5x10 but Upstate Owl? The one and the only.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that?
You run into this guy everywhere.
Yeah.
Well, I got news for you. If it wasn't for this young man coming up right now, I wouldn't even know about it. To be
we went out
honest.
to breakfast with Mikael and Emo.
And he mentioned it to you guys.
He's like, yeah, we're going up to Q Masters because I guess they have to go back home. They can't make it to the expo. So.
I see.
And we're like, going to Q Masters? What's going on at Q Masters? Oh, the Barry Berhman Memorial. I'm like, oh, crap, we got to go to that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even know. I just showed up in here Thursday, and I learned that this was happening.
And now Upstate's on a mission to make this thing at least 128 next year.
Yeah, we need to make this thing huge.
I think it's warranted.
A room this big deserves that many people in here playing.
Not only that, like you said, Mike, the founder of the U.S. Open.
Founder of the
did
U.S.
a lot
Open,
for pool
yeah.
and
just for everybody to come into this room, you guys just don't know. I can't describe it in words until you're in here, but just to see all the
nostalgia, the room itself.
Yeah,
is
there's so many unbelievable photographs.
Yeah, memorabilia is
and news
crazy.
articles. And there's even old tournament brackets in here from
70s.
Yeah.
Listen,
there's just so much. You can just feel the history in here, literally, when you come in.
Gary Ornoff really runs this place, and he runs a tight ship.
Oh, top notch.
They have, and if it wasn't for Gary, we wouldn't be here.
No,
so big
they turned it
shout out to
around.
Gary.
Big turnaround.
And Brady and the whole family. But Gary was the key guy, and he said, get here, and we got here. But there's so much memorabilia in here that I took a picture of something on the wall, and Gary said, where did you find that? Where did you get that picture from?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's how much memorabilia is in here. And of course, it was Genki, Troy Frank, and Mika Immonen, and many other players standing behind them that I posted. The picture is here. And just like the pictures flashing across your screen right now, Diana Hoppy and, of course, Greg Antonakis, which Mike mentioned, along with Light-Systems. And that's what you see, the recti. If you look at the top there, rectang, that's
rectangy.
Yeah, rectangy.
No corners. No corners. It's
The new
rounded end.
rectangy.
Yeah,
that would look beautiful above my pool table at home.
Oh, it's a beautiful light.
It really
oh
would.
My God, it's unbelievable. People just like drooling over it, and he's still rolling. And of course, Outspill is the sponsors that sent us the AccuRacks. And Magic is dead, and Outspill's alive.
Yeah, you got to trust that science.
Absolutely.
He also makes great white chalk and Kitech Q-tips.
Yes.
And a big shout out to the Action Pool Tour. They're the ones running behind the scenes, running the tournament along with Zach. And Wing King, who we're going to go visit.
Oh, I am salivating over some chicken wings right now.
we eat so much chicken that we're going to start growing feathers soon enough.
Yeah, this guy's in here drooling on me, you guys.
Keep your arms in your sleeves. Tsunami Chef.
Richard
Shue. Always, folks, he sent in a beautiful donation, even though he's a sponsor and he's on board, and I would never turn my back on him. Richard Shue, of course, Tsunami Chefs. That's where you're going to get it. The legends of pocket billiards, Bobby Chamberlain and
Dion
down there.
Anderson,
outside of Washington, D.C. And, of course, Dave Lyons, always a good friend and on board. In fact, we'll probably see him down south. Maybe he'll just give us a check for $5,000. And Alex Brokovich, we're going to see him down south, too. Maybe he'll throw an extra $5,000. And then we'll get a couple of PTZ cameras.
Yeah.
Premier Billiards, West and crew right there.
Thanks, Chris England, for that.
Yes. West, I call him. Chris England. JB Cases, that's John Barton, his lovely wife, Karen.
That's out west. That's out west.
And that's out west. Well, sometimes he's up north. I don't know. He's all over the place. Probably hope to see him at Super Billiards Expo. Of course, azbilliards.com, the world's largest pool and billiards website. Yeah. In the box, we're throwing him a bone. Elvis Rodriguez making so many jerseys. It's incredible. Make sure to seek him out at In the Box on Facebook. In the Box Sports, sorry. And, of course, Iwan Simonis. Quick Slick. He doesn't know I'm throwing this up there for him right now. He's out in Egypt. When he comes back, I'm going to hit him up with a bill for about $1,200. That's Keith. Thanks, Keith. And I'm kidding.
It's
and
too cheap, Al.
Talking about K, how about Kamui? KamuiTips.com. That's where you're going to get those brake tips. There it is. There's the website,
And
folks.
those new gloves.
And those gloves come not only in those colors, just about any color over the rainbow. And my man, Lightning Larry, I spoke to him earlier today. Always tuning in, and he wants to say hello, and he wish he could be here, but he's busy with his landscaping business.
He needs a new nickname like half and half. Larry, half and half.
I'm not giving you guys the inside scoop to that one, and don't even try to figure it out because you might hurt yourself. But there's some of the sponsors, folks.
Don't worry, you guys. I'm going to find out what that's all about.
Diamond Billiards.
You'll find out.
I'm going to tell everybody.
I'll tell you right on the air. Larry's going to be jiggling at home right now. Well, let me tell you what it is. I'm not really a coffee drinker. I might drink a half a cup or a cup occasionally. And we happen to be at a casino. And I went over to the soda fountain to grab a soft drink, right? Because I was thirsty. And Larry's there. And he says, hey, Al. He says, you got to try this. He says, I said, try what, Larry? And they have a coffee machine with half. You're the beautiful. I love you, man. Uh-oh, all of a sudden we're going down over here.
That's great.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
That's not good.
What happened?
We're dropping over here. Well, we're not dropping, but we got a caution level here.
Oh.
Well, we've shut down 5 streams, so that shouldn't be an issue.
Oh, there we're green again.
Okay, so we just dropped some frames.
So we're just waiting on a match here on the main table, folks, which is okay. Some of the players need a break. Maybe they're reading. If you have donated or you have signed up at onsitepool.com/upstate out, now it's your opportunity to roam around the room.
Yeah, there's other matches going on the other tables.
Absolutely. And cranberry. And I like that drink every once in a while, but I have to have my hotel above my head because I don't want to drive after it.
That's wise.
Yeah. So I'll tell you a funny story about drinking, and I don't, I forget the terminology I want to use right now, but I don't promote drinking, but occasionally I like to have a couple of beverages. So Zach and I had a couple of beverages. Mm-hmm. He says no, but it was like a couple of gallons of whiskey,
Oh,
right?
boy.
Oh, gosh.
It was of whiskey, out of all things.
That's how it starts.
Chattanooga choo-choo.
So I said, Zach, there is no way in the world you're driving. He's got his face up against a big glass front of a, like a lounge that we're in. He's like, it looks like he was in prison doing life, right? I'm messed up. I said, all right, give me the keys. I'll drive. I had, I'm a little bit bigger, and not that it's safe to do, but I was only going around the corner. He said, all right. I said, where's the truck? He said, out front of the lounge. So I go outside, and there's no truck in front of the lounge. So I walk about 1/8 of a mile up this huge avenue, and there's no truck for 1/8 of a mile. And I'm not walking another 1/8 because I'm about to have a heart attack. So I turn around and walk back to the pub, and I decide to walk 1/8 of a mile in the opposite direction. I come in the pub, and I said, Zach, where'd you put the truck? He said, right out front. Well, I went right out front, and the truck was there. So we wound up taking an Uber.
Wow.
Yeah, that's rough.
It was rough. It was a really great night.
Yeah.
Great night.
We met some new couple. It was nice.
Yes. Yeah.
All's well if it ends well.
Oh, it was ended great.
I don't think we've drank since.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's not that it punished us and we were saying I'll never do it again. It's just, we don't drink all the time. Somebody offers us a drink, and sometimes we're sociable. I like to be social, but I tell you, when work's on the line and we got to do things, we both we say no politely, and we keep moving on. So nothing personal. But if you guys want to send in a drink or something via PayPal, we're here.
Yeah, we'll take it. We'll drink it up.
Call up Q Masters. Tell them, hey, I want to buy a couple of drinks for those 3 guys at the stick in the commentator's booth, and they'll gladly assist you right through it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Q Master.
Yeah, beautiful room, you guys. 70 tables in here. Food.
Oh,
yeah, the food is outstanding here. Outstanding.
I just had a black bean burger. It was absolutely excellent.
Really?
Yeah, excellent.
I didn't try that yet. There's not much on the menu I haven't tried, but I didn't try that one. I just had the brisket.
The French fries actually had a little bit of cinnamon on them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a little different.
Yeah, it tasted good. So I'm looking forward to seeing this gentleman from Norway play.
Oh, he played so well down in Florida.
Yeah, straight shooter.
Well, he's obviously shooting well this today because he's in the top 4.
Yeah, this is a A-side match, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So Josh has carried on since he played Landon earlier.
Take that.
Stick around, folks, all evening maybe into the late evening. We're going to finish this tournament tonight. So we're down to 16. And I think 13 through 16 is playing right now on the bottom side. So after this round, we'll be
down to 12.
Yeah, down to 12.
Get that over.
Yeah, you know, if I had known it wasn't going to be a full field, I probably would have played. I only just didn't want to play because I didn't want to play tomorrow. By the end of the week, I've had it. Work wears me out.
Yeah.
It's nice to be able to sit, though, because I usually work, but I stand all day. All day. I've been doing double shifts the last few weeks, and so I'm actually welcoming the chair right now.
You know, I stood behind the counter for many, many years. Oh, before we do that, I just want to mention, folks, there you see it on your screen. It's the Aramith 100. It's the 100th anniversary, and they got some new designs coming out. Make
Wow.
sure to get in touch with aramith.com. Yeah, it's, you know, I've been behind the stick for about 22 years, so then I say, wow, finally I get a chance to sit down. I was always on my feet. And then now I sit for 17 hours a day at places.
Well, that's not better either.
Yeah, it's no good for your circulation.
Yeah.
I got to get up every once in a
Neither
while.
extreme is good.
And having you in the booth and helping out really.
Yeah, you've had a chance to get up a few times.
Yeah, circulation going. Yep.
Yeah, I got you covered, buddy.
Appreciate it, man. Believe me, I do. I do. 1 second. We're going to get an IP camera, I think.
I want to go to 27.
Oh, well, no, we're at a standstill here. I'll run commercials and run ads. Yeah.
It may be that they might be waiting for 13th through 16th to finish.
I got the new Tsunami 2.0 coming up. I got the graphics just now. So I want to throw that up there for Richie. It's always an out.
Yeah, I'd like to see the 2.0 version.
Well, you're going to see it on your screen momentarily. Cool. I'm just making it up right now. I see Josh Roberts come over. Okay.
Yeah, I saw him walk back in a moment ago. So he's in the building for sure.
And there goes, there's Mikael right here. All right, you're going to be on the table next. You and Josh Roberts? Yep. Good luck.
Play well, buddy. Oh, so I saw him playing earlier. I didn't realize he was the gentleman from Norway.
Yeah.
It looks like a young kid.
Yeah, I think he's 25, maybe 24. Don't take my word for it, but I believe that's what he said. Looking to pick up sponsors so he can. What did they do with that Tsunami?
So he can live the hard life.
So he can live the hard life. He enjoys it.
Yeah, you have to.
He's glutton for punishment like the rest of us. Wait, where did I put that Tsunami at? What did I call it? Rich 2.0. Let me search for it. Rich.
I think if you just try to save again, you'll see where it was.
Yeah, it usually goes right to that file, but I don't mind doing that. Oh, I called it Rich. Okay, save. And that's where it is, and it's going into pictures. Okay, should be there 2 times now. Pictures, okay. I guess it's in.
Yeah, for any of you guys on the stream that are going to be at the expo, come over to the booth and say hey.
There it is.
We'd love to see you guys.
All right, here it is on your screen, folks. Right there. That's the new Tsunami 2.0.
Oh, it's like chocolate colored.
Yeah, it's really, really nice. I know the Tsunami family is running the country with them. and what they do is they post pictures. So if you happen to buy a Tsunami 2.0 shaft, make sure to take pictures or a video, and they have a little click going with the Tsunami family, and everybody is posting their winnings and their new shafts when they get it, and doing some videotaping as they're playing, videotaping themselves and giving their feedback. Rich loves the feedback, and believe me, the product is unbelievable. So make sure to go over to rjhcustomcues.com. We'll get in touch with Rich right on Facebook and send him a private message. Thanks, Rich. All right, I think they're getting ready to roll. No, they're not. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break, Mike. If you want to take a break, and then we'll be back in the box.
Okay, yeah, we'll see you guys in just a moment.
Just stretch my legs a little bit.
Hey guys, little change of plans. Tournament director pulled that match off, or they're going to give the top four a break, it looks like, until we get some losers round caught up. So we're going to put RJ is going to be right back on here against Mike Davis Jr. So stay tuned. Sorry about the mix-up, but we'll have a good match here shortly. It looks like they're coming to the table now, maybe. At least RJ's sitting there. And still got some good matches going around on the All's Table streaming. Got Emil Glangfoot and Eric Moore. It's 5-3 over there on table. Looks like 20-27. And then Grayson Vaughn and Matthias Arnold. Matthias over Grayson right now, 5-2 over on table 19. And then David Harefield, Brandon Shuff. Shuff up 4-2 right there on table 20. So all table streaming still going strong. If you want to be able to watch every table, be sure to send us in a donation to upstateowlpool@gmail.com. You can do that via PayPal or Zelle. Or if you want it really quick, you can turn it around quickly. Head over to onsitepool.com/upstateowl, and you'll be presented with a Get Pass option, and it's $19.95. You'll be able to have access to all the remaining live matches today from the Barry Berhman Memorial, and also access to a lot of previous content in there. Really good stuff. 14-1 straight pool, the recent event down at Capone's, but so sorry for the confusion there. We're going to change up the match. Tournament director has held off the top four, and we're going to have Mike Davis Jr. and RJ Carmona here momentarily.
All right, folks, again, reoccurrence. We are going to have that match between Josh Roberts and Mikael Øgaard. So that match is going to be the one that's on next. So we're not going to switch. The tournament director said, let's keep it the way it was. So we'll update the scoreboard and get everything ready for you guys. And the players, I seen Mikael Øgaard, and oh, wait a minute now. Who do they got coming up here? I see a different player, don't I? Or is that, oh, that is Mikael. I actually pronounced here in America Michael, but he spells it Mikael. Mikael, as they pronounce it over in Norway. And you see Mr. Josh Roberts coming up. So we'll get the scoreboard updated here. Let's see if we got it updated. And we do. Both players are going to hit a couple of balls, I would imagine. And then we'll get the scoreboard over and we'll be in full punch for this next match. It is a winner side match. It's a race to 9. Josh Roberts shooting lights out. And I think we all know Mikael Øgaard. If not, you're going to see him now for the leg. Well, folks, we'd like to welcome you to the 7th annual Barry Berhman Spring Open Memorial. $2,000 added. Altogether, I believe it's over $12,000 in prize money for this tournament. We are coming to you live from Q-Master, the home of Mr. Barry Berhman. He built it. He built the U.S. Open also. And we have 42, if not 43 players in the tournament. The match about to take place is Josh Roberts and Mikael Øgaard out of Norway. A straight shooting son of a gun. That's how the song goes. Wait till you see this young man. And we all know Josh Roberts can make it happen. So let's bring the scoreboard over and get underway here. As Josh Roberts breaks off first, winning the leg. And pocketing the 1 and the 2. And the 3 ball for the side pocket is there. And the 6 ball is there for the taking or using to hold the cue ball. In the box is Mike Thompson sitting right beside me here. He's been navigating this ship. He's a fighter pilot. Well, he can fight with the pool cue in his hand, I'll tell you that much. Here we go. You got to turn yourself on 3. You grabbed the wrong headset. There you go.
My back? Okay.
And Tony Schiaffoni, my friend, just sending in a happy Easter to me and the family. Thank you, Tony, and happy Easter to you also. And I'll see you at the expo, he says. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate it.
And Josh looks like he left off right where he was earlier.
Yeah, full punch.
Just making everything look effortless. If you guys pay attention to Josh, his hand moves back just on his last backstroke. It slides up the cue. It's very unusual. They call it a slip stroke.
Taken after the famous Francisco Bustamante and Efren Reyes.
Uh-oh. You let that get away.
He did. He definitely did. Wow.
No good, ladies and gentlemen. No good.
That's that commentator's curse again. Who broke this rack?
Josh Roberts.
Okay. All right. So Mikael.
And we're down to, on the winner's side, the final 4, correct?
Yes.
So we will have a hot seat match coming up. And we'll let you guys know about that as soon as we get it.
This guy is all the way here from Norway, I'm told.
Yep. And he plans on going home after this. And I know there's going to be a lot of happy pool players.
I'm sure. So
He
he
shoots-
is now up 1-0 with the break, you guys, in a race to 9.
He shoots with a 14-year-old Mez Q. Is his cue stick?
Yeah, good playing cues from Japan.
Well, you know, 14 years ago, I don't know exactly if he would have got it out of Japan.
Oh.
But it is
Okay.
14 years old. And he is looking for sponsorship. So if anybody out there, Caroline Powell or somebody else wants to pick up a nice, respectable sportsman like Mikael, make sure to reach out to me. Or you could reach out to him. It's Mikael. And you can see the spelling on the board there. Øgaard. Who's his last name? He is on Facebook.
There we see his rating now, 748. No slouch.
Oh, no. And he's only 748 because he's only been clocked a few times.
I see. Watch that 1 ball and the 5 ball, you guys.
I say he's only a 748, but 748 is pretty big.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
That's up there. You get into the 700s.
Plays on the Euro Tour, and you know when you're playing out there on that Euro Tour,
It's a difficult tour.
yeah, you better be in full
It's
punch.
really hard to compete in those. There's so many great players.
When you get the likes of Joshua Filler and Neil Svein and Mika and all
SVB.
Well, yeah, SVB does go out there occasionally, but on the regular Euro Tour,
Yeah, you got
Chris
your,
Milling and
Sanchez Ruiz and
Hey,
David
yeah.
Alcady, always at all of them, and all those guys from Poland.
that's a traveling pair right there.
So many good Polish players right now. Shevchuk and
Zielinski.
Zielinski.
Yeah, didn't he snap off the 14 one?
Yes, he did. He won the 14.1 right here.
Yeah, you guys get to watch that final right in Upstate Hours on demand.
Yes, you do.
Look at this shot.
Go over
Not
to
gonna scratch
onsite.
this time.
Go on over to onsitepool.com/Upstate Hour and become a subscriber. And you can see numerous tournaments. Really, really great tournaments with those top players.
Every match.
Including the one that Justin Hall just won, the one pocket tournament. He played T-Rex in the final.
Wow.
The Capones. What a match that was.
Wow. Well, is he going to try to kill this and play the 7 in the side, or is he going to play the 7-9?
Looks like 7-9.
Sure does.
It's not wired up, but
It
it's
is
maybe
not.
a slight cut.
Yeah, he's going to have to overcut the 7 quite a bit.
Dangerous.
Yeah. And when they're close together like that, it's hard to judge. Yeah, that's how it always is, too. You just always have to cut a little more than you think you do. He might have got away with it, though, did he?
No, but he hit it at the right speed. He didn't want to hang the 9 in the jaw.
I
So
think he covered up the 7 with the 8.
Playing one pocket, he played cue ball all the way.
little swerve here by Mikael. Little swerve.
Oh, that's hard. That 7 ball, he's got to cut it pretty thin. He's going to kick at it, maybe.
No.
He's capable of jumping. That I will let you in on.
Well, yeah, that might be the right shot, too. It's far enough away. The cue ball should bounce and settle before it gets to the to the 7.
And it's only a little piece of the 8 that he has to go over. He could play a nice little safety go rail first and just bump the 7 up and just try to roll the cue ball behind the 9's area.
He's jacking up. He's going to try to swerve this in like a little mini Masse.
Yep.
Oh, how'd he hit it, you guys?
Wow,
How did
pretty
he
good.
Hit it? Hit
Pretty
it like
sporty.
perfect, yeah. And you saw the ball turn. Look at the position. He deserved a reward like that. He hit that ball so well.
His win last week in Florida put him on the positive side as far as cash money. He was down prior to that on his trip. He's been here in the States quite a while, and it's not cheap.
No, it's not.
He does have a friend that lives down here, so kind of saving him on room and board. Now leads.
Shot, nice out.
2-0, as they say on the other side of the pond where Mikael comes from. Going to be quick, boy. I'll tell you what, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with. And you guys are witnessing it right here, taking nothing away from Josh Roberts. It's far from over here, but it's going to be a good match. You see Eric, he's off to your left. That's the gentleman that actually is the pull mechanic that puts the cloth on here at Q Master. He's on the left-hand side of your screen when he comes into the shot.
Yeah, so I don't know that Josh has been in this position yet today.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's ever been down in this match at all. The way we saw him shoot against Landon Hollingsworth.
Yeah, he
wouldn't
was never
think-
down there.
Yeah.
He's still on the A side.
See if he can make a ball. Watch the 1 ball here.
The 2 went straight in the wing ball.
And the 7. And what happens to the 1?
Oh,
He's got a
just
shot.
a nice little, fortunate little bump right there.
He's got to do something here to get on the board. It's down 2-0.
Yeah.
We
I
can
think
call
he
it
tries to
nothing.
hold this and not touch the 4. I don't think it's wise to risk knocking the 4 into the 6.
I don't think he has to touch it whatsoever.
Yeah, just to.
Yeah, that's what I would want to do. Not touch the 4. I think that was wise.
I would have thought he would have drew back with a 3, but he went.
Yeah, I think
punched
he had
it.
more of an angle, I think, than we thought.
Okay.
Because I agreed with you. I thought he would have just played the 3 in the other corner.
Well, it's good.
Right.
It's a good pattern here. 4 to the 5, 3, 4 to the 5.
Yes.
That was a good pattern.
Yeah. And these players here, folks, at this level are thinking 2, 3, and 4 balls ahead of time.
Right.
And they do have plan A and B.
Yeah, watch Josh's backhand slides back in the last backstroke.
It's amazing.
Pretty gross, isn't it?
Maybe come forward 1 rail. Yeah. I think he may do the same here. He could play 2 if he wants. It's kind of up to him. He likes to play a lot of 1 rail, it looks like. So, of course, he'll play 2.
Well, he mopped up that rack, didn't he?
Yeah, it was very quick. He may slide this for the other side or just hold it there. Yep.
And I guess Tony Harrigan is one of Josh's sponsors. It looks like he's wearing hustling gear.
Oh, yeah. Long-time sponsor.
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever seen Josh in a tournament not wearing
or even in
gear.
real life.
Yeah, he lives it. Yeah, he lives it, for
Absolutely.
sure.
And Tony's a great guy to be living with, too. Hustling.
Yeah, Josh Yell's from where I live right now in Columbia, South Carolina.
Josh gets around, don't he?
Yeah.
He's been in many places.
Yeah, I think he's currently living in Atlanta, I believe.
Yep. He's been there for a while, Atlanta.
They put him in the booth for a lot of the one-pocket matches. That's kind of his game. He can play rotation, as you can see.
Oh, yeah. He plays well,
But,
everything.
yeah.
And he's just that kind of guy. But
one-pocket is his preferred game.
his polished Fargo is not all because of rotation. There's a lot of one-pocket in there.
Sure. Sure is. Yeah, he's nearly an 800. That's not many people on earth higher than that.
No.
And he is trying to get Mosconi points, so he is playing in most of the Mosconi
So
point
we'll
rank
see
system.
him at the Bob Stock, I'm
tournaments.
sure.
Yeah.
Then, huh?
He is going to Bob Stock, yep.
Get another good look at Michael's break. Watch the 2.
All right, Donald's asking me for the...
Both times he had that wing ball going straight at the pocket, but something knocked it out of there. So, same thing happened here.
Let me get the link to the live stream. They used to allow you to copy the URL here on the live video. I don't know if this is it or not.
And it's not a good shot, Josh.
Nope, failed attempt. The safety.
Yeah.
Mikael, his caliber right now, the way he's shooting, he's probably out.
Yeah, you don't want to be giving this this Norway guy here.
Now the problem ball's the 2, and he's got it. He's got it solved.
Set up nice for it, and
Yeah.
even if he has to run into it, and it doesn't even look like he does have to.
Yeah,
Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Sometimes
Well,
the camera angle is a little.
Oh, he's straight. He
this
doesn't
caliber
have
of player, he's looking at this 3 ball. You
Yeah.
know, he wants to from the 2 to the 3.
Yeah, so he may want to rub into the 2 and knock it down towards the corner.
He's looking about going
If he
below
can.
the 2 and cutting it back up.
to. No, he's just going to hit the rail and stay right there.
I think.
Oh, he did.
Yeah?
He rubbed the 2 and went below. I didn't understand that.
Well, he's thinking about the 3. I mean, I don't think he wanted to hit the 2. He would have been a lot better if he didn't hit the 2 on the way in.
Right, he tried to get past it.
I thought you could have drew off and just stayed on top of the 2 and shoot it down towards
And
the
then draw
corner.
back over the 3. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was an option. He was thinking something else.
Yeah, well,
Now he's paying for it.
think long and think wrong.
Yeah.
Not impossible from here. The 2's
No.
off the rail.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
He should be okay. He can probably go between the 3-8 if he really wanted
Yeah,
to.
that's what I feel like he's going to do. Come
Unless he-
back and forth between the 3-8, because then you can shoot the ball. He doesn't have to try to baby
He
it.
could stay to the left side of the 3-2. Depends on how he wants to hit this.
Yeah, I like to hit it with the speed like that, so
Good
you,
shot.
you come back across.
Oh.
Yeah, this could get interesting even here, huh?
I like it, Scooby.
If you're down at the bottom, that
Yeah.
4-ball's not so nice. Yeah. He may, if
this
he
is-
can't hold this, he might come all the way around, you know.
Yeah. He can run into the 5 if he wants, but I wouldn't want to either.
Yeah.
If he can go 3 rails back up on top in the middle of the table there, past the 5, that'll be the shot.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, if he can get there.
Oh, split the 6-9, go in between there and back out and run
Yes.
midfield.
Yeah, kind of just drag it.
Drag it below the side pocket.
Yes, yeah, and just let it naturally roll around.
Just come out of the bottom right-hand corner sharp.
Well, he's queuing up high, so he's gonna
That's what he's doing. He's coming out of the bottom right-hand corner and back out. Oh, there's danger in there, but you know what? It works.
Okay. He's okay.
Yeah, he had to use a ball for a rail. That's not a bad thing, but something you don't want to do in 9 ball. Can't predict that.
Yeah, if you can avoid those, he just felt like that was the best percentage play, I guess.
I believe the 6 does go.
Yeah, it looks like it does. Right now, just don't get behind the 9. You know, because you're going to be coming back across. At least I don't think you can hit it soft enough not to come back across.
Was it going in between the 8-9 or 8-5? 9-5, I'm sorry.
Between the 6-9.
6-9, yeah.
Oh, that just got ugly, but he's still a playable side pocket shot.
Oh, no, he's fine. I think he's okay. I think you just roll it in. I don't see any problems here. Just don't overhit it.
Yeah, you definitely can overshoot the 6 real easy with this cut. So he's got to use some rails to stop the momentum.
Yeah, it's thin enough that you could hit it too hard.
Maybe you play the short side of the 6 ball here. Come back from underneath it.
You could. If you feel like you can't hold it up, that's the wise play. Oh, he tried to bank it. Wow,
he did
banked
bank
it
it.
instead. Wow.
What?
Wow, that was not a shot I even thought of.
That's your brain thinking before your eyes.
That's the way to hold it for the long side.
Sure is. You can't overhit that one too much.
Wow, he brought back that one.
Good shot.
Yeah, I mean, he split the pocket with it.
As long as the 6 goes, the rest is a
Yeah, I'm
sitting
pretty
duck.
sure it does. The 9 doesn't look like it'll be a problem here either.
Well, he's queuing real high, so it's precision here.
That's all.
Yep.
Yeah, he's good. Wow. Yeah, Josh, better not take him too lightly here.
Oh, no. And he represents the sport in a great way. Nice collared shirt. He's got dark shoes on and slacks. Yeah.
Belt.
Yeah, he represents it pretty good. Can't tell him to get a haircut.
I imagine if you live in Norway, the hair helps.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Yeah. Icicles.
Yeah.
See, Mike Davis.
Yeah, you got to keep it dry, that's for sure.
Mike Davis is probably playing on the adjacent table if you guys want to roam over that way. Mike's playing RJ. Carmona, I believe.
Also, Mike lost to somebody?
Yeah, Mike lost his first match to Josh Roberts, didn't he? No.
Oh, that's right. He lost to Shuff.
Shuff.
Yeah.
Right. Pretty close, though. It was a fairly close game. And here you see fairly close position by Mikael here.
Yeah, hey, Mikael, he definitely plays very, very well. You can tell.
Kind of lengthy guy. He can shoot this. 3-1.
Yeah, he stays nice and steady when he shoots. You don't see a lot of body movement at all.
Stand by, folks.
But, you know, Richard Sue?
Yeah.
He makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot. And I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
Been being on there.
Joe Rogan is actually on his podcast talking about
Richard Chu's Tsunami Shaft.
Okay.
When Federer went over and did the interview with him. That was pretty huge for Poole right there, that interview with Federer.
I didn't see it.
Oh, huge.
Wow.
Huge.
Yeah.
Is it online somewhere?
Yes, it
I'll
is.
have to find it,
Yes.
yeah.
And that's what Joe Rogan's talking about right there.
Tsunami 2.0.
Let's go back to the live action as Josh Roberts set the break.
Is that also a Keelwood, you guys?
Yes.
Wow. I got to get me one of those.
Oh, they're great.
Because I love the way Keelwood plays.
The best shaft on the market.
Yeah, it's actually available just about anywhere you can think of. Dealerships have them and stuff.
Well, I promise there'll be some at the expo because everything's there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If I want something there, I'll find it.
Unfortunate for Josh, he's making that 1 ball and is faced with this 2-ball push out.
Push.
First diamond at the top short side of the table.
Yeah, if you guys are not familiar, a push
On the
out
right-hand
allows
side.
the player the shot immediately after the break. The player can basically do anything but scratch.
Yep.
Right there.
And then your opponent can either take the shot or give it back to you. So
Well,
it's a very strategic type of a play.
Does the 4-ball cut off the cut?
Yeah.
I believe so,
Sure,
yeah.
he played the push that way, so it's a good safety here. I mean, the stun.
I think, yeah, you just
stun the ball. Good one-pocket tear-out shot here.
Mm-hmm. Totally agree.
Yep.
Hit the 2.
Yep,
as
2
close-
rails back
as
out.
close to full as you can, yeah.
Yep.
Just enough to not double kiss it. Yeah, I can't imagine he's going to give that back to Josh, because that's all Josh is going to do with it.
Oh, of course. Or he could, hit it
Spin it with
thin
some
and get
inside, too.
the cue ball behind the 6 with some spin. Oh.
Yeah, he did just what we said, but he did double kiss.
Yeah,
That's
he
the
didn't
only
wanna-
thing you don't want to do.
Don't want to double kiss there. The slice is there for Josh to take.
That's a tough position for the 3.
Yes, it is. I think at this
I
point,
would prefer to bank the 2.
man, just make it. Come up with a playing off the 3, maybe with safety.
Overcut.
He did, too.
My goodness.
And he was not going to like the 3-ball shot from there.
He's not going to like the response to this game right now because this young man is capable of running
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, if he can
No
get to
matter where you
midfield, he's got the 3.
Uh-huh. And he's looking right there. And he ought to be able to get there because you can cheat the pocket either way when the ball is where it is.
Sure.
Jason Shaw?
Shawsome?
We will see Jason Shaw in September. He's got a big tournament coming up. We will be there to stream every table at US 1 Billiards.
Is that his room?
Yeah, up in Connecticut.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a state I've never been to. I guess that would give me an excuse to go.
There you go.
This is a tiny one. You can
Yeah.
visit 3 states within an hour of each other.
Sure.
Connecticut, Rhode Island, and Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Perfect. He's right back exactly where he pointed his cue that he was going to put it,
Now,
right
do you-
above the
do you-
spot.
Do you play the 4-ball in this bottom right-hand corner to guarantee yourself a shot because the window between the 7-9 is so tiny?
Yeah, I think he's going to force left-hand English and come 3 rails and do something. He's going to.
Yeah, I was thinking, honestly, you could just stun the cue ball into the 8 and guarantee yourself a cut at the 4.
Yeah.
Like what he's looking at there.
Yep.
If you replace the 8 with the cue ball, at least you guarantee a shot at the 4. It's risky to
going
play it
in the-
around.
Then in the direction of the 5. Yeah, it is risky. but
Yeah,
I
you're
think he can
backwards
get
on the
there.
5 if you do that, but
Yeah.
I guess it's not too bad, though.
I mean, if he can get to the
You
side
can try
of the
to come
table,
around 3 rails too. Maybe come to the short side of the 4.
well, take
They
a
might
look
be
at the
hearing
window.
us. Maybe Mikael's listening to his commentary.
Any-
He's
over
not
here.
that far away, you know.
Any place around that first diamond on the left long rail up there would be guarantee him a shot on the 4.
Looks like he's going inside.
Yeah, he's going to that diamond up there.
Yeah, he's going to go around.
Uh-oh. He's coming to the short side.
I like
Yeah.
this. I like this shot.
How'd he hit it?
Hit it great.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, that was an option.
Yeah, he wanted to 4 to the 5.
Yeah,
it's still
he's-
possible. Still
yeah,
possible.
he's a little thin on this, huh?
Well, he's just run it up into
Just
the 5.
run it up into the 5
Yeah.
or the 8.
Yeah.
What a pocket.
Yeah. Get a little side pocket love.
Yeah.
Definitely not going to
I
scratch
don't know.
from
He looks
It
so
looks
he
like
looks
it
so
can.
thin that I don't know how he could hold it.
Yeah, he's going to have to run into the 5.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
He can play safe if he wishes to.
That's true.
7
There are
balls
definitely
right
some
there.
safety options. Yeah, you got the 7 and the 9 there.
Yeah.
You could just knock the 4 ball a couple of rails.
Right over by the 6 and
Yeah.
plant the cue ball back a little bit, and he'll be all right. He's itching to go. He doesn't want to turn over
Yeah,
the table.
it's hard in 9 ball to not just want to play the offensive shot.
Hey, Jeffrey. Yeah, we'll be at the expo, but Upstate Al will be there. Be sure to check us out
We
in the
both
Pro
will be
Arena.
there.
Yeah.
It says attachment unavailable. I sent
He
Donald Martz.
didn't
Are
cut it
we
enough.
okay on
He hit it perfect except for missed the ball.
Are we live here? I sent Donald a link and it says unavailable.
Yeah, sometimes Facebook does that if he's not in your group.
Oh, he's been a friend a while.
Facebook does some funky stuff when you try to share videos across
Josh
Messenger.
is going to try to drag this out of here. Ooh, the cue ball died on him.
Go down my
He's going to have to go rail first to the 5. And it's just not happening for Josh at the moment.
On Facebook.
He's measuring the rail first.
Yep. Yeah, he's using that method that Shane always uses.
Mirroring.
Yeah.
It's a great tool when it's short. when
I don't think anybody plays those rail first shots better than Shane.
Right. He's done a few of those with some back kick caroms or back cut caroms too.
Yeah.
And that one at the Whirlpool Championships. It was crazy.
Wow, how did he hit it?
Beautifully.
How did he hit it?
And the angle.
He really needed that too. He did not want to go down 4-1 to this guy.
No.
Oh,
I would just say Michael's a big favorite from 4-1.
He's a
3-2. It's
favorite
still a
from here.
match. Yeah, I know. Jeez.
Slightly.
Josh.
And Josh has been doing this. He's been missing.
Yeah, that's yeah, if Michael pounces on this, it'll be 4-1.
Yeah, it's going to be.
Well, at this level, you can't give each opponent can't give the other air. To be honest.
This is another one, you guys. I like to just drag this ball. Just play a drag draw. And put the cue ball back where it is.
He's playing 3 rails, it looks like.
Yeah, I think he prefers to go forward. I just don't. I like to draw these.
Yeah, drawing out of here is not too bad as long as you're used to the table.
And some players are more comfortable with the
forward.
forward.
That's just my comfort is to draw it.
Yeah, he's going to force follow here, do something.
RJ liked to force follow him too. In the last match.
Yeah.
Maybe I should start playing that shot more.
How do you hit it?
Well, it's a guaranteed make because you know how when you try to drag draw into a pocket, you always rattle sometimes because your draw's not,
Yeah, see, for me, I guess it's my inside spin that's not as good.
Right.
I feel
Are
like
you a lefty?
No, I'm righty.
Oh, okay.
When I forward spin, I feel like my accuracy isn't as good as it is when I draw it. He drew that one.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
I can't tell from here how straight he is.
Oh, sorry.
Nope.
Answering some questions here on Facebook.
Yeah, this one here, he's got his options. If he wants to just stun this across, it's there. If he wants to try to draw it, it's there too. With a draw, you do risk hitting the point of the side pocket. He's going to play it safe. He's going to follow it. Yeah, that comes next. See how the cue ball is running towards the 9. You say that's coming at the shot. And it is 4-1. And he has the break.
Wow.
Yeah, so Josh is in trouble here. I wonder if these two have ever played each other.
I'm sure they have. Maybe.
I believe he played. Maybe not. You're going to have to look him up. But I think he played out in Texas somewhere in one of the big tournaments.
I played Josh in a tournament one time in Georgia. And we had a safety war in the first rack, and I got out of that. And we had a safety war in the second rack, and I got out of that. And he said, I'm going to take my break. And then he beat me 7-2.
Hey, you got lucky.
I don't think he missed another ball.
He definitely didn't feel like he should get in a safety battle, I guess.
Yeah, I think we got Nav for copyright on Facebook.
Did we?
Think so.
No.
Yep.
4.
We got to start it over?
No, it's running. It's
okay.
Well, he's in a really good position, you guys, to go up 5-1
So just
here.
the people that are in there are the ones that can watch it? Yeah, I don't see any number count here.
Facebook.
Well, it's playing, but how did we get nailed for what? That commercial? Or?
Could be the music playing in the background.
Really? I mean, the way we're talking, we're definitely breaking up the algorithm. It's not like. I don't have the camera's audios on, do I? No. No camera audio.
Oh, you hit that so good. You may have to play a combination, but that's okay. The 4-7 lays nice. And if he can navigate the 4-7.
Oh, your video is blocked and cannot be viewed by others. So we're going to have to start it over at a Facebook feed.
What's that reason it'll give you?
I don't know. There were changes to your video. One or more actions were applied to your video because of a copyright match.
What was the match?
I'm telling you, it has to be that Simonis footage. That Simonis actually paid for that commercial, but it's got some of the match room in the back. Gonna have to. Gonna have to not play that commercial and just promote Simonis until we can get it straightened out.
Oh, he got a great angle on the combo.
So if we stopped it and started it, would it be okay?
Yeah, let me try.
Okay.
Just gonna roll this in soft.
You want me to stop the live or no?
No. Do it all from my end. Don't interrupt the. We got tons of viewers everywhere else.
Sorry, Mike. Dealing with a little technical stuff behind the scenes.
Oh, he rolled up on it. That was the only thing he didn't want to do.
Ouchies.
That is unbelievable. I was quite certain it was about to be 5-1. Can he still make it? I don't know if he can spin that thing in or not.
He's aiming at it
Doesn't
like
look
he
it,
can.
though. The ref is right there.
Watching the hit.
That's where you should be, right on top.
He got it down.
Does he get rewarded?
He's going to get rewarded. No,
Oh.
he's not. He's
got
going to
the
have to
ticky.
come underneath the 5, huh?
Yeah, he's got the little ticky under the 5 here.
Karen, yeah.
Yeah.
Problem with this ticky is it's so close to the pocket that the cue
Right.
ball could drop. Got to be real careful. Good shot.
Yeah, he played it well. He really did. He might have to come underneath the 8, but that's all right. If he's straight enough, he can stay above it.
We refresh it, Zach?
Yeah, I did.
You did?
And you're back live, sir.
Okay. Sorry about that, folks. If you're still there, we got to give you the new link. 2 people found
And
this
he
so
was
far.
able to stay above the 8. Wow, what a nice run out.
Let me share this. Group. $30 people coming in.
And he's just dead perfect on the 9. It's going to be
40
5-1.
Well, we're glad you guys found your way back to the new link. We apologize for that. 5-1, like Mike Thompson said. That quick. We told you that you're in for a great match here.
Yeah, Mikael Øgaard. That's a name to look out for, you guys.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Straight shooter from Norway.
Yep. Hopefully we can get him to play for America. What was the deal? Who was going to play for America anyway?
Federer, I hope.
Fedor, yeah, yes. That's what I heard. Yeah,
He's got
looking to play.
his resident card anyways, I think.
Well, that's what I'm looking forward to, Fedor. That'd be great. What a good asset that would make, huh? How do you
How
like?
lucky has everybody been that he's been barred from some of these tournaments?
Yeah.
I know there's been some happy pool players about it, I'm sure.
La Machina, as they say over in Russia.
That's what they call him?
Yeah. with an A at the end, La Machina.
Yeah. Guy's a phenomenon.
All right, 2-ball went in.
A 1-ball nearly went in, and it's going to sit right behind the 9.
Tequila.
Yeah, well,
Now the
hopefully
6-8
we don't get
tied up a
striked
little
with
bit,
that.
too.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're talking pretty much. And
Yeah, I don't think it's the music. That's probably that commercial.
it is that commercial. I'm going to step out and
Make a
it's
phone call.
8:40. Yeah, I'm going to make a phone call. Stand by. Can you mute that one? Thanks.
It's a difficult rollout. So where are you going to roll out to? Anywhere you roll, there's going to be some safety options with the way the 4 and the 7 and the 6 and the 8 are sitting there. You do not want to go down 6-1. So this is a pretty critical decision for Josh here. So I guess he's going to ponder it for a little bit. I guess you guys, while Josh takes a break, I'm going to take one myself.
All right.
Player break. Probably run some commercials.
Oh, well, you got to be careful when I run here.
Gotta
Okay, let's run Mr. JB.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here.
We'll get back to John Barton as Josh Roberts and Mikael Øgaard are ready to roll. And after the break, this is how Josh Roberts winds up.
5-1. Pretty good spread here.
Yeah, this is, I hate to tell you, but this is a long, steep hill to climb for Josh Roberts, and he pushes out just about 1.5 inches off to the left so he can kick and stick. He's a great one-pocket player. I don't know if Michael's going to fall for this, though. He's going to take it on himself.
Well, he definitely could come down and come off the reel first, rub the 1, and send it back up table behind the 3.
Or anywhere up there by the table there up there. Yeah, even where the cue ball is now, or planted against the short rail with the speed. And Josh can hit you with it.
Yeah, because I don't think he can get totally underneath or back behind the 1.
Wow, he gave it back. Let's see what Josh has in mind here.
Yeah, I think Josh didn't push it enough.
No, let's see.
Oh, he's juicing up the inside. He's gonna come right up underneath it. Oh, does it get rewarded?
No, it's going to get near the pocket. It's going to be an open shot.
He didn't get it full enough underneath the back off the rail. Good call, Al, on the one pocket kick there.
Yeah, but it didn't work out the way I thought it would. Like you said, he didn't push out far enough where he can stick the rock there.
Right. Okay, well, 1 to the 3, no problem. 4 balls tucked under the 7 just a little bit. It does not, it won't go.
Unless he gets under it?
Right, it's a foul, no matter.
Even if you get, no, you mean on top? Yeah, he can opt to play her safe off it.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I think he's going to come down underneath it and shoot it in the upper corner, right where he's putting the 1 ball.
Right.
You know, if he comes off short off the 3, depending on the position he gets on the 3 here. Oh, never mind that.
Well, he had a lot of spin. He started it right. It must have scored it back left on him.
He jumped up like he had a tickle in his ear.
He's like, how did I miss that? Yeah, I just think it swerved back to the middle there. And sometimes it happens with a little deflection. When you try to push a lot of right-hand spin off the gate, that cue ball will change trajectory to the left, and that's what happened.
Oh, does Josh get in between him from this angle? Tough. He's playing to the rail. He's going to play his safety.
Yeah.
Unless he got it. I mean.
Well, it could go from here. Obviously we're not right.
Oh, yeah. This goes all day long. This is like putting a marble in a tunnel here. Good shot.
All right, what do we do with the 6-8 now?
Well, he's going to go underneath that right now. Shoot it up in the corner. Wait a minute. He didn't walk all the way. He needed to walk 3/4 of the way around the table to see the 6 in the corner there. Is he electing to play a... He is. He's going to play what you call the roll-up. No, he's going to play the roll-up safety, and the cue ball's going to be behind the 8.
You don't think he just plays the billiard here?
You see a billiard?
Well, 6-8. Oh, I guess not.
I thought he was going to roll up and play the cue ball against the rail.
Look at the love you got there.
Oh, man, you ain't kidding. You'd like to have that all day long. Sorry
Absolutely.
about that.
Yeah, he got lucky. He didn't leave the 8 where it could be played easily. I missed the push out.
Yeah, pushed out a little just above where the cue ball is now, and the 1 was behind the 9. And Michael gave it back to Josh Roberts. He kicked it and left the 1 wide open. Michael misses it.
Wow.
And then this is where we are now.
Okay.
Nice.
Uh-oh, watch out.
No, he's good. That's a good shot. Yeah, so now if you're Josh.
I'm glad you guys on Facebook found us again. Sorry about that. We had a strike against us for some kind of ad or something. I don't know exactly what happened, but we're glad you guys are back out there. Sorry about steering you guys all around the place, but it's something we deal with
constantly.
I wonder, will he try to run the cue ball into the 8 and knock the 6 back up the table?
Or cut it, yeah. Yeah, he cut it. How's the speed?
That's pretty good, I think, because they got him with the 9, I believe.
Got
tried to get him behind the 7 there.
Got cover number 1, but looking for the cover number 2.
Right.
Almost there.
So I guess he's going to 1 rail kick this from behind it. Oh, now he's looking at 2 rails, maybe.
Want to say hi to Kevin Clark up there in Pennsylvania. Chalkies. I mean, Clockies. Not Chalkies, Clockies. Chalkies was in Illinois. In fact, I think they're still there. They do have a couple of tables and turned it into a club. About a 34-ounce club. Okay. Does he have to kick?
Yeah, for sure. I hear him calling names tonight for a waiting list for a table.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure once we get down to about 6 or 4 players, we'll probably open up the back of the room here for regular play.
It was a good effort, but definitely sold out. Which was a break that Josh needed. He doesn't want to really let the match get away from him.
Yeah, at 5-1, this is big.
Mm-hmm.
Every game's big from here.
He struck that really well. Maybe got a little straighter than he wanted, but well, he was able to manufacture a small angle. He should make this in the side. All right, it is 5-2. It is Michael's break, though. That's the least Josh can do is win his own. He's going to have to try to get a couple off of Michael's breaks, too. With alternate break, you know, Michael has this. It's in his own hands, really.
Notice the jersey that Michael's wearing. That's the International from last year. That was the jersey. That tournament's coming up, too, in November, correct? November, I believe. Make sure to pay attention to that. That'll be Mr. Pat Fleming of IQ Stats Production doing it. Of course, IQ Stats now owned by Mike Howerton of AZ Billiards. Michael, to the break.
Watch the 2-ball and the 1-ball, you guys. The 2 went straight in. And the 1-ball is going to dress up nicely.
Watch the 7. It's okay. One. Zach, is our video running smooth here on Facebook?
It is. Yeah, it's choppy on my end, too. That's Facebook. Our shit's great.
All right, I think he's going to try to go forward 2 rails. Yes. Now from here, if he's not too straight, he probably would just follow the ball. He could just stop it there if he wants to.
I don't know.
Follow, he can try to get on a better angle at the 4.
I think that angle he has on that 3-ball, I don't think he can stop it, but...
he'll probably just come forward off the bottom then.
I like getting on top of this 4-ball and kind of draw off it right where the cue ball is now.
Yes.
Because you're going to have to need that angle to get on that 6-ball.
Right. Yeah,
I mean,
so it's critical how he sets up the 5.
That cue ball takes care of all the balls right from where it is, doesn't it?
Yes. Yeah, it's almost perfect for all of them but the 9.
Yeah. Got to get on top.
Did he get there? Ooh. I'm not sure if the 4 is a little bit above the pocket. He may have to go a couple rails. Yeah, he's looking at going around now. Ideally, he would have ran the cue ball a little further, so like you said, he could have just drew off the 4.
Well, coming into the natural angle is great, too.
Sure.
You know, coming off that natural angle, right where he's aiming his cue stick.
Yeah, what Al means is that the last rail the cue ball hits, when it comes off of there, it's going towards his next ball.
Yeah.
So it'll be tracking towards the 5, you guys, which is what you want. Gives you the biggest margin for error with your position.
Absolutely. The smallest margin. Well, he actually drew into the natural angle.
Wow.
Nice shot. But did he get awesome straight?
Oh, you guys got a hair on the wrong side of it. He's looking at the bank.
Yeah, you know what? I think he can muscle his back, but he's going to be further away from the 6-ball.
He can definitely take a longer shot.
Yeah. He's looking at it now. Pool is all about angles, and it's spelled P with a double O-L, trouble.
Yeah, so I don't know if he's trying to make a decision here. Does he want to just stop it and play the bank, or does he want to draw it up and play a longer cut shot on the 6? It does lay nice for a cross-side bank, you know, if that's just what he wants to do.
Yeah. But if you're going to muscle this at all, you better make sure you split that pocket. He's playing for the bank.
I think so. Yeah, he is. Just going to stop it there. He's going to try to play the 6-ball 1 rail. If he hits it he might hit it at a speed where it could possibly play 2 rails by the 7 if he hits it too thin.
And stop the rock right there.
Yeah.
And if it does, it doesn't go into your
Correct.
safe.
Yeah,
Boy, boy, that's some shot. You got to know the speed real well. I think he's going all out, though. But he's going to stop the rock.
Mm-hmm. And he did play at that speed where it's just going to go in off of it, too. Yeah, because that can happen.
He kind of got fortunate and unfortunate. He kind of put the 7 almost against the rail.
Yeah,
there.
that's about the worst place he could have hit the 7. But I like that he hit it at that speed.
Yeah.
That's the right speed because you do have both pockets then.
The 7 did go in clean before it was moved.
Yes, yeah, now it's difficult. He's got to go all the way up to the corner with it.
Well, as long as it's off the rail, I don't think he'll have an issue. Such a straight shooter.
I favor him to make it.
Great
I think he's still going to make it and get the 9. He got it, hit it perfect. He's off the rail, he's good.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's going to be 6-2. It will be Josh's break, but yeah, there's nothing he can do with alternating break. And this is Michael's to lose, honestly. As Josh can't stop him from breaking every other rack.
Oh, no. The only way he can slow him down at all is just to pocket balls and, be a little more deliberate. Let him cool off. But, that's a move, and I don't think Josh will do that at all because his rhythm itself, Josh.
Yeah, he has to play fast, I think.
Yeah, unless he's in the one pocket hole, the one pocket match. Hope all you guys out there on Facebook and YouTube, we got a lot of people watching. We actually come here and did this for nothing in honor of Barry Berhman. We set up cameras on every single table, and if you guys can throw a little jelly roll our way, right up at the top of your screen, upstateoutpool@gmail.com, and that's for PayPal or Zelle. If you can't, that's okay too. But there's a Rolling Stones song, "Ain't Too Proud to Beg." Is that Bad Company, or I forget who sung that?
I don't know, but what a break. He made like 3 balls on the break.
The 8-ball was one of the last ones to roll in the top corner pocket. And look at the
the 1 and the 2 are
3-ball.
gone. He's got a little bit of a thin cut here.
He kills the ball so well. I mean, with his slip stroke. Watch his backhand, folks. Look at that.
Yeah, it's just weird.
And he killed it. Watch the side pocket.
That's really unlucky if that goes in. Yeah. That is so unlucky. It really is.
Well, that's, you're playing on the best cloth in the world, and these are all brand new clubs on here. They did it especially for the tournament. They play great.
Yeah, the cue ball was going to come moving, though. I mean, it was thin enough that it was going to travel a little bit, but to find the side like that's pretty unfortunate.
This match is getting away from Josh
It
Roberts.
is, yeah. It could be 8-2 here in a hurry. It's likely to be 7-2 and Michael breaking.
Right.
There's no problems here at all.
And he just come off a nice
Just
prize.
slide this a little bit, yeah.
Nice prize for taking second place, you know what I mean? Well, Josh Roberts, too. He did have some action. I can't say what it was, but it was nice also. So both
I'm sure
of them.
Michael's just going to roll forward here, just below the side pocket and come back out.
You just want that angle to either play to the left side of the 7 or to just draw off and go up table.
Right.
So don't create too much of an angle. If you overdo it, then you're playing to the left side. He's just going to drag it up table here.
Yeah, I think if he just draws straight back, he's on a good angle for the 7.
Yeah. Yep.
It's ball in hand position. Yep. Yeah, he has a nice little delayed action on the cue ball, which is an indication that he strikes the ball very well. He's not forcing anything. He's letting the cue do the work.
Well, I'm glad you got to see him play.
Yeah, me too. I guess I'll see him next week.
No,
Oh,
no,
he's leaving. That's right.
He's going home to the coal country. He had a Euro tour to play in the Euro tour.
Oh, okay. Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
Like I said, he's looking for a sponsorship. He did travel the United States for a while and does play in the Euro tour. And real respectful of not only
Yeah, he
his
said he
surroundings.
just carries himself very well.
Yeah, the sport itself, yeah. You don't see
Yeah,
him.
it's good for the game. We need people like that.
Yep.
Some more fetters.
There you go. Good example. I'll tell you what, if you want to look up to somebody, Federer, Shane Van Boening, Jason Shaw.
Skyler.
Oh, yeah, definitely Skyler. Wild Billy Coyote. No, kidding. Billy Thorpe.
A work ethic like Tyler Steyer.
Yeah,
Doesn't
there
hurt.
you go. Yeah. I'm sure we can name at least 50 more.
Yeah.
And that's what
We're
makes
not
this sport
purposely
great.
leaving out anybody.
Right. Well, I am.
Okay.
No, I'm joking.
I'm not.
All right. Look, it's an hour. His break, like
Yeah,
Mike said.
7-2. It's nothing Josh can do, but hope he starts making mistakes.
No, that ain't gonna happen. This kid
That
is
doesn't-
solid.
Yeah,
solid.
it's not looking like it.
He is solid. Except for
Well,
that.
that's what I'm saying. That's what Josh needs some rolls to kind of.
Well, you know
go
what? I'm
against him.
pushing. I think I'm going to push to the right side of this 5-ball against the rail. Even though you might leave the, let's see, the one on the side. No, I'm pushing right to the right side of this 5-ball. Just move it over a couple inches near the diamond. That first diamond on the right hand short rail. I don't like pushing that way because you leave the side pocket open. I like pushing the other way. Right? That pocket's not open on the side if we go this way, right?
What, past the 9?
Yeah.
No, I just think it's such an easy safety.
Well,
You'll lay up an easy safety if you push over there. He can hit the 1 between the 2 and the 9 between the. You can hit it by the 9 and put it behind the 9-8.
I think if he goes to the rail where he's aiming now, there's another safety built in behind the 5.
Yeah, this is tough. I almost might even jump at this.
I want to let him take a shot at it. I want to push him into the open and let him take a shot. I think that's what Mikael is thinking about. Hey, let him shoot. He's not shooting too good right now. Let him shoot. Wow. You know, you make this in the side pocket, and the 2 ball's lying right there. So he's definitely put the lure in the water. Josh ain't going for it.
No,
He's playing safe.
It's too thin. He's gonna just bank it up by the 6, I guess. Maybe he just needs to slow down.
Does it fall in the window?
Boy, I don't know.
Oh, it's close. The illusion is there. I'm not sure if
Yeah.
it goes through.
It
But
might be that even if he could hit it, it'll be hard not to scratch off of it.
Well, you got to hit it thin enough to bring the rock down here. Where he's
I'm not
pointing.
sure if he can hit it that thin because of the 8.
Yeah, I think he's got that side of it.
Yeah, I think.
I think he's got the thin side.
Okay. Yeah, well, you're right then. If he can hit it thin enough, he's good.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Watch out corner if he can't hit it thin enough. He was fine.
Did he get the bonus? He got the
Sure
bonus
did,
too.
Yeah, he laid him right up under the
And
5.
Josh Roberts comes to the table and taps his cue stick on the rail. That's the acknowledgement of saying,
Have
hey.
a good shot, yeah.
Yeah, nice shot. Yep.
So what is he going to do here? Is he going to try to jump it?
I like him kicking, but when I like him
too.
kicking, he goes to the air. When I like him go to the air, he kicks. So
I feel like he could kick this with a little bit of right spin.
the only problem is
Close
you don't
to
want
the 8 with right hand spin and send it up towards the 1.
You don't want to get underneath it, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
So he's going to the air.
Okay.
Can't take no chances at this point. You got to make the hit at least.
Is the 7 going to help him?
I can't tell, but
Can't tell either.
both players
They're
down there
both
looking
down
at
there
it.
checking it for sure.
If we can't tell and they can't tell, then we're in trouble.
We won't know till he shoots at
Yeah.
it. I think if he can't make it,
Kick it.
then Yeah, I think I agree with you. Kick it from behind.
Yeah, kick it towards the 2-3 and the 8.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like he's.
I think he's going to try to shoot it in.
Really, unless he's trying to thin it.
Oh,
Oh, he's swerving again. No reward there with the 2 ball.
I agree. I agree.
No reward.
Even if you make it, you might end up with a worse position than you had before.
I like kicking it towards the 8, 2, and 3. It looks like he's going to thin it just to get it to the short rail. Well, you know what? Let me correct myself. I've called every shot for this young man last week. He looks at every possibility, and he's going to weigh it all out.
Okay. I think if you can kick it and just leave the cue ball up there where the 1 is. But I don't know if he can make it straight in.
I like that, but you don't want to leave the 1 in the open.
Yeah,
that's what I
how
like, kicking it towards
yeah.
the 8, 2, and 3. Well, he kicked it a little hard or a little soft. One of the two. The plan was there. It's just how hard do you have to hit it?
Yeah, this may be one of Josh's rare opportunities here to get a game. Got to try to keep Mikael off the hill.
Wow.
Yeah, he hit that ball good.
Hit it like it's supposed to be hit. Yep.
So he has choices here. If he goes to the side, he definitely runs into the 3, so he may play the corner just to avoid the 3, or he just may bump into it anyways. He decided just to bump it anyways.
Place a shot.
Hit it well. You can just come forward 2 rails for the 5. I don't see any problems from here.
No, neither do I.
The 9's far enough away from the 5 that it shouldn't be a problem. I think he can just play 1 rail straight back up towards the 6.
Right, or 2. Let it stroke out and come off the 2nd rail. Oh, might underhit this by a little bit.
He underhit it a little bit. Needs a big bounce. Cue ball's going to have some speed on it again.
Reverse.
As long as he doesn't get behind the 8, he should be fine.
I thought he was going to hit it past the 8 and come back up, you know?
Yeah.
Or between
Yeah, he
8
had
and
that
9.
option.
Yeah, but he picked the right one here. The only problem is
the way you're laying, you almost just have to dead roll it.
Yeah, because he's kind of
If
on
he
the
wants
rail.
to force follow it, he could and come 2 rails. And
Beautiful.
he did.
Beautiful. Looks like we're going
Sometimes
about.
people don't like to do that when they're frozen on the rail, but he had no problem there.
As long as you follow through with it.
Yes.
The scratches and tear.
Just going to drag this to the side, yep.
All right. So looks like a 7-3, and we're going to keep moving right here.
So Josh got 1 off of him. That's what he needs to get a couple off of Michael's break.
Once again, big kudos to all the players that came from near and far to participate in this great event. Next year, I understand it's going to be a 64-man field, and it's only going to grow from there. So if it was 12,000 now, it might probably be close to 24,000 at the next one. So make sure you put it on your calendar. Keep in touch with Q Masters and Gary and Brady, Shannon, the whole family, and this is going to grow from here.
Yeah, you guys, beautiful pool room. It's like 4 pool rooms. You could count the room back here with the 5x10 as a 5th room.
Yeah, it got enough definitely to handle 128-man field, or
Jeez.
the men and women field. Let's put it that way.
They're out there calling names on the waiting list for the table. 70 tables in here, you guys.
Olivia's in the tournament. Liz Taylor's in the tournament. And there's another young lady in the tournament. Oh, she was sitting in the booth with us. Erin Proffit. Watch the rock. It's okay.
Okay, 2 more balls again, almost 3. The 4 ball is not a good place, and he...
Could run into it. You just got to run into it on the good side. You want to hit it flush. Either you hit it to the left side of this 4 ball and cue ball hits the 9 after that. At least you're guaranteed a shot that way.
All right.
You don't want to hit the top of this 4 ball and get trapped up off the rail behind the 6-7.
So I wonder if he will cut the ball towards Mikael and play 2 rails
That's the plan,
back
Sam.
towards maybe the 9.
Right into the 4. right? He's going to put a 4 next, isn't he?
Yeah, I think if he hits the 9, though, the 4 might play in the side.
There it is. So he's hitting the top of the 7. That is not going to be good.
That's okay. I think
Whoa,
he can
did it
play
go?
the 4 in the side. Or did he just rub it up on the 6
Yeah,
now?
it's married.
Wow.
He might have to play it in the corner, though.
Wow, that's a little
But
unlucky.
You're jacked up on the 2nd floor here.
Sure.
To play that 4 in the upper corner.
And then you're going to hit the 6 and go away from the 5. You know, if he can, he might just cinch this a little bit and leave the cue ball behind the 6.
Well, yeah, I think they're married where the 6 is actually going to move away once you touch the 4. Might be thinking about the 7. I don't know. How about just rub the 4 ball
You
into
might
the 6?
just come up and down, huh?
Yeah. Just enough where you can get to the top rail. Just rub the 4 and play the cue ball to the short rail. The 4 ball is going to maintain.
Yeah.
Still a tough shot no matter what, but I like going up table. Well, he's still looking to play this over the 9. I like going up table because you can cue the cue ball here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he's going to actually try to cinch it and leave the cue ball behind the 6 or the 7.
Yeah, he's trying the 7.
That's not bad, but I
That's
think he
not
might have
good.
left him the cut.
That's not good.
I think he can cut it in.
If he left him a cut, he's going to shoot it. You know it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely playable.
Ooh, he's jacking up.
Oh boy, well that makes it harder to make.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, maybe he can't see all of it.
Yeah, maybe not. Say his percentage of making it goes way down if he jacks up, but yeah, maybe he's got to because maybe he's got to like swerve it a little bit.
Yeah.
Yep, he tried to swerve into it. Okay, so Josh played it well enough that he didn't have a clean look at it.
And look at this layout. Wow. It's a nice turnaround, Josh.
Yeah,
Hanging on.
I think he can hold it just enough that he doesn't have to go down off to the short rail at the bottom. Oh no, he went off the bottom anyways. Ah, and that's just good enough. Well, this, I think he's going to probably just try to bring the cue ball between the 6 and the 7, 2 rails.
Yep.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
And he's kind of seesawing back and forth
Yeah,
across
he's just
the
going
table.
to go around the 9.
Yeah,
and,
might as well
more
not.
rails again.
Don't stop yet. Keep on going. Same stroke. Oh, this time he drew to the rail.
Okay, that's fine too. It's all on whatever you like. Same with this. You could draw it or follow it. Yeah, that's how I prefer to play those. I don't like to follow them. If he's straight enough, he could just hold it there.
Stop it right there, draw back. I don't know if he's that straight.
If he's not, he may just come up off the top 2 rails. Yep, just like that.
Shot.
All right, it's going to be 7-4.
Kind of looks that way.
Mm-hmm. And Josh got a couple back on the board.
Bravo. We got action, folks.
Yeah. Josh is not going to go away easy. Mikael again still with alternating break. It's his to lose.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Diamond tables. I don't know about you guys out there, but I'd like to know your opinions on what color cloth you guys like. I kind of dream about this right here. This tournament blue.
All right, he did not make the 1 in the side. But he did make a 3 ball somewhere.
Look at this
That
guy.
might have been the wing ball. I didn't see it. I don't believe the 1 passes the 5.
It does go past the 5, no?
Does it?
Yeah, it looks like it from here. Problem is the
It's
2
pretty
ball.
tight. I guess maybe it does, and he's kind of jacked up, though.
Yeah. 2 ball goes in
Gonna
this
say
corner.
I
but
feel
it's
like
a
he
lot
could
of work.
definitely slow roll the 1 and just leave the cue ball behind the 5 if he wants. Would be an option. Kind of freeze him on the 5.
And then be jacked up if you make it and shoot the 2.
No, to not make the 1.
Oh, don't make the 1.
Yeah,
Just roll
just
up.
hit the 1 around the corner pocket and leave the cue ball on the 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like that. I thought that was a shot that he had. I might have gave him a 1-rail kick.
Yeah, Josh plays this.
He's favored to at least hit it.
Yeah. He plays 2 rails. I don't think he plays 1 rail.
Yeah,
Okay.
he'll
Well,
play
we got
2 in this situation,
There's
probably.
Cheryl. Oh,
Just
great
because of
referee.
the to try to get some shape on the 2. It would make sense.
Yeah, 2 will kind of bring you down here. I mean, you really got to get down low to shoot the 2 in the side pocket if you're going
Right.
to come that end. There's your 2
So
rails.
he did just that.
Wow.
He made a good hit, but no, it's going to try to leave it to Mikael to solve the puzzle.
He'll be coming down that side, shooting the 2 ball in the side
Yep.
pocket right there.
In the
Wait,
corner.
he's looking at the other side.
No, he's looking at shooting it in the corner past the 9.
Yeah, I know. You don't like coming straight down on this side here? And shooting it that way? So you
I
don't
mean,
have-
he could. He has either option, honestly.
Yeah. I guess he's going to force the cue ball if he gets to the right side a little bit, unless he gets the natural angle.
Yeah, I think he can just put just a hair of right English on this, and it'll just drift over there.
If he gets the natural angle on a 2, he has to get lower.
He hit it really good. I mean, he's definitely feeling comfortable to play at that because
Yep.
he got right on the right side of it. Which means you guys, when the cue ball comes off of the next ball, it's going towards his next one. So when he hits the 2 ball, the cue ball will be tracking to his right, which is where he needs it to go to the 4 ball. We call that being on the right side of the ball. Makes the game a lot easier if you can be there. I believe he'll just stun this or draw it. Yeah, just stunned it in.
We're working. We're working. I could smell George's, Captain George's seafood from here.
You gotta go outside.
What?
You go outside.
I guess we got a player timeout. I think Josh has a phone call when it was Michael's inning, and Michael's going to be generous enough to wait on Josh.
Go outside and turn the water off too bright. I'm in the middle of a match. Like
Oh, it might be, maybe they're in an RV or something.
go outside. There's 2 switches. The last pump. The last 2 switches on the right hand side on the outside box, lower right hand side. Outside. There's an outside.
I think you're right, Al.
Right there where the
Yeah.
switch is. Open that box. The last 2 switches. Turn them on.
Or if somebody wants to take a shower with the rig.
On the right.
Turn the hot water heater on in the water. I've been there, done that a bunch of times. All right. Well, that was nice of Michael to give Josh a chance to answer his phone for an emergency purposes. Somebody
Yeah,
had to
he
take a
can-
shower.
He could think exactly how he wants to play 2 rails to this 5.
Yeah. He got some. He's already out in his head, right?
Right. Sure, he's got it all planned at this point.
Yeah. So he can get to the hill.
Yeah, he hit that great.
Telling you, man, he's so impressive.
Yeah, this ought to be a pretty shot here.
He kind
Is he
of
gonna
bridged
try to-
high. He's just weighing his options.
Yeah, I
here.
feel like he should drag this between the 8 and the 9 with a bottom right. Or at least just a bottom. But it's not easy. If he force follows it, that'll be quite a pretty shot, but much more difficult to make also. He's really going to have to put some speed on it to get it around the table.
Iron Mike just walking by the booth, waiting for his next match.
He looks like he's going to go forward here.
This is going to be some heck of a shot. He's looking to come to the right side of this 6-ball. He's going to fire this. Oh, he's coming to the left. He just played it long.
Boy, did he hit that well. Holy moly, did he hit that well.
Wow.
People should be clapping. There's a couple people clapping in the stands. They ought to.
Yeah, you can hear a mouse
Golly,
fart right now. We need some noise.
I mean, he hit that ball.
Start throwing in the roses
super
and
sweet.
stuff. Absolutely. Let's liven this up.
Yeah, and he's got a, like I said before, a nice delayed action on the cue ball, which really shows how he's allowing the cue to do the work. He's not trying to muscle anything. You always get the most out of the cue ball when you play like that, too. It's easier said than done, believe me.
Oh, yeah.
He really made that look a lot easier than it was.
He stayed down there until the cue ball got to the second rail. I mean, he stays. He's a great little shooter. He pulls the trigger like when you least expect it. He pulls the trigger. Shot. Whoa.
Oh, boy, is he going to lay on it? Jeez. Okay, well.
He looked up at the pool.
One of the only places to not put it was on top of the ball.
He's not going to shoot this right away. He's going to look at it.
Yeah. It almost looks like a straight-in bank. Ideally, though, he can cut it to the corner so he can move the cue ball. He's going to try to go low left into the cue ball and keep it on the bottom half of the table.
Just don't go from the oil to the frying pan and get trapped up behind the 9.
Right. Oh, man, did he hit it good. He hit it good. Boy, oh, boy, what a shot.
Very impressive.
Yeah, there's been a couple situations like that where he made a mess out of things and just played a fantastic recovery shot. Oh, man, he's going to be on the hill. He deserves it.
Absolutely. To come with that 7-ball.
Okay, yeah.
Let's take a look at that shot. Here's the replay, folks. It's the Simonis replay. Cue ball just like on a string.
Yeah,
came right back.
Speed was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, there's nothing Josh can do, but hope the guy makes some mistakes, and he's just not.
Yeah, he's pretty sturdy.
It's too bad for all those Euros that he's going to go back over there next week.
Well, it might be a good thing that the time zone difference, maybe some of the Euro players are not watching them right now, right? They might be sleeping.
They probably are, yeah. Got to be the middle of the night over there right now. One went straight in the side. Oh, the cue ball almost got kissed in. Is the 4 going to come out? And no, he's okay.
I like what Mikael was doing right there. He was kind of watching Josh's break, and he stood up by his chair.
Yeah, because Josh has made a few balls on the break.
Yeah. So he's kind of...
So why not?
Why not mimic him, right?
Yeah. Oh, jeez, he hit that good. Yeah, maybe too good.
Wow. You really know your stroke is straight when you can do that, folks.
Boy. Yeah, gets a lot of action with the cue ball. Yeah, there's no problems here. It's nice to only play when you have to shoot like 6 of them.
Yeah. Forget about 9-ball, right?
Everybody else is playing 9, yeah.
Yeah.
Make 3 on the break and you're just running 6. You're less likely to have clusters and everything.
It looks like Josh Roberts is just trying to loosen that
Stay
arm
loose
up.
for the,
Yeah.
he's going to have to play a couple extra games if he wants to win this tournament.
He's got to hope he gets another shot because it's Michael's break, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to have to play a couple extra rounds if he doesn't get past Mikael here. Down it goes. It's 8-5. It is Michael's break, though. I said he's guaranteed to break at 8-5. He's guaranteed to break at 8-7 if it goes to 8-7.
9 through 12th place finishing this strong.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
In the Box Sports on Facebook. Okay, make a ball here.
Watch the 8-ball and the 1-ball, you guys. 8-ball straight in. The 3-ball went in with it.
Jeez.
They almost fought each other to get in there.
Look at the deuce, though.
Yeah, if it doesn't pass the 9, he's... So Cheryl's going to remove that real quick.
And I believe she has one of the ball placing tools that Ed Ladawi, actually, the concept he came up with. And what it does is it's up in the air.
I
So
see
it
that.
allows you to take the template out with no problem.
Huh.
They actually have a few 3D printers, and they're making them up. I believe all the BCA certified referees have them now.
Okay.
He's going to try to whip this back underneath the 2. He's going to bend this cue ball.
I don't know.
Sure he is. There it is.
Wow. How did he hit it, you guys?
Sporty.
How did he hit it?
Just perfect.
And look where he left it at. Good Lord, that was nice. Absolutely
down.
beautiful. Yeah, I mean, that's just... it's really great playing, and it really is. Made it look way easier than it is, you guys.
Gonna bump
If you think
the 9.
that shot's easy, I'd just set it up a few times on your own table.
Thing is, if you bump this 9 ball, you want to push it to the rail. You want
Yeah,
to get
you
it
don't
on-
want to push it into the 4 or on top of the 4.
or on the 7. You want
True,
to
you
push
don't
it
want
to
it
the
on
rail.
the 7 either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if he has no choice but to hit it. He might opt to draw back instead then.
I kind of like that, Mike. Pinch it back and then
Yeah,
play
then
the
you don't have to worry about moving the 9 somewhere
possibly
bad.
play the 4 in the same side pocket or
play
up
it
in
the
the
same
corner.
place.
Well,
It looks like he's got enough speed control to put the cue ball where he wants.
Watch the 9.
Yep, that's what we were talking about.
And there you go.
He should have drew that ball.
I like the draw shot. Absolutely.
Yeah. 'Cause
He's
he
gonna
could have played
figure
the 4
something
in the
out.
same place, or he could have played a bank on the 4 if he had to, and left the cue ball below the 9 and just knocked it up the table.
Do you bank the 4 up table and play behind the 7 here?
Yeah, if you have enough of it.
Yeah, I don't know if he does. Oh, just
No,
trying to
it's,
play a little tiny
it's not going to
safe.
be very good at all.
That ain't going to work. Josh is
Yeah,
going
that
to
all
be
went
able.
bad. That was after such a great shot on the 1 to get to the 2. He took a risky shot with the 2, knowing he was going to run into the 9 ball. So Josh has a rare opportunity to get a game off of him, and he could be. Josh could clear this and get his own game and make it 8-7, and then it'd be some pressure on Michael.
He's going to have to come out wide on this cue ball
Yes.
and play with a lot of insides.
To drag it a little bit, 2 rails there.
Yeah.
And that's okay to go above the 5 if you have to. Oh, you got a nice little bump there. That could have been a lot uglier than that. So I'd say he got pretty fortunate.
When you least expect it, you know what I mean? You get that roll.
Mm-hmm.
And don't let that get to your head. Stay down.
Beautiful.
Right to the middle of the
He
table.
doesn't seem to mind being on the rail. Seen him shoot lots of shots off the rail today.
Well,
He seemed pretty
you're
comfortable.
playing one pocket. That's where you most likely
You're
your
right.
opponent's going to put you.
You are right about that. Yeah. Good one pocket players will keep you shooting off the rail.
Yep. Oh, he's perfect.
Yep. And it is going to be 8-6 with Josh breaking.
Yeah, we got action.
Mikael looks like he's going to take a break now after that.
There we got it. And we're back live. 3 cushion. What is that?
Yeah. Some kind of.
You mean Banks?
Yeah.
We're back, and Michael took a break. And we're blinking red over here.
We'll hope it straightens up.
All right.
Mr. Josh is going to take a break for a moment, too.
Now we're cautious.
Yeah, this could get
we're back to green.
This could get very interesting at the end of this match, you guys.
Sorry about that, folks. We took a little dip and we took a little dive. Yeah, this is getting good. I have to agree with you.
Yeah, if Josh gets this, then there'll be a lot of pressure on Mikael to win it on his break.
How about the graphics on the back of this shirt? Now, the guy with the pool cue in his hand does look like Al, okay? Got the beard and everything, and I'm pretty sure he realizes that. But he does have exquisite taste when it comes to pool cues. He's got 50-inch Sneaky Pete's that he's making. I happened to see one yesterday. But these shirts, this is the back of his shirt. I actually took this picture off the back of the shirt he gave me. It's not just a shirt. It's a collared shirt with a pocket. And on the right-hand side, there's a zipper, and it's actually a holster for your revolver. Really, really nice shirt, made out of material sort of like Carhartt. That's his phone number right there. He is the Q repairman here on premises at Q Master. And he's got a Q repair shop like a condominium. Mm-hmm. He's got a couple of couches in there and some guitars. You can sit down and have a great time. He also wrote his own book. Really fine gentleman. And that's the kind of shirt you want right there. I'll tell you, it keeps you warm, for sure. So make sure to check him out there. And you know what? There is a... I'm going to give these guys a bone. They're really not sponsors for this tournament right here. Sandra and Jimmy. We're going to give you a bone.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
On board as a sponsor. If you guys can throw a bag full of cheese and maybe a loaf of bread, it'll keep us going right at the top of your screen.
And if you're feeling really generous, a couple of dozen eggs.
Yeah, we could go even more at this point. Actually, Gary feeds us pretty good here. This is a great
Look,
roll.
he's just making 3 balls again.
Yeah, I know. And if you noticed in the back, if you watch Michael's head, he was leaning over. You know, he's trying to figure out.
He's like, hey, I need to get add that break to my already growing tool set of weapons.
You know, he can, and Josh definitely has the opportunity here to get out. Being on the rail or close to the rail at this point is not that bad. He can still play position for the 4 ball. Well,
yeah, if he can get on the 4 and make the 4, then that'll be that's the toughest part right here, which is often.
If he bumps the 5, he's going to bump it underneath, and the cue ball will wind up in the direction where it is now.
Yes, he just does not want to bump it and go up towards the corner.
Right. And I think the tangent line steers him right to the 5, right? Looks like it's right there. Oh, he didn't like it.
He played a good safety, though. He really did. From there, that was a great shot.
Well, this comes in handy when you're this close. It's a nice shot to have.
Yeah, and that's Josh pulling out some of his one pocket tricks.
Now, this gentleman here, if I'm not mistaken, he kind of reminds me to tell everybody to kick with a purpose. So I know this young man, he'll probably kick the top of the 2, leaving the cue ball up table, or if he elects to run it down behind the 7, he can do that, but he's got to be real careful in course separation. I remember his safety play was pretty good.
Yeah, looks like he's going to go 2 rails behind the 7 and maybe kick it down past the 4-9.
Could be. Or just run the cue ball down table. He did.
Yeah.
He didn't kick it. Well, he did kick it pretty good.
That's not bad. He put it down on the bottom in the middle.
Josh can stick him right there, though.
He sure could. And he just might. He just might. Because the 4 and the 9 play such a big space right there.
Oh, he played the safety the other way. He's playing the speed control.
Oh, he hit it good, though.
Did he get him?
I think he did.
That's pretty good.
I think the 7 has him pretty covered up. Oh, he's looking. Was he going to try to masse it or something?
No, he's just weighing out all the shots.
Okay.
That's what he does. I mean, he can kick 3 rails into it.
He's got to go. I don't know.
He's going to weigh
looking
it
at a
all
jump,
out.
maybe.
He's going to. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Right to the little pogo stick coming out.
So I guess if he jumps the edge of the 7, he may try to bank the 2.
Yeah, he's definitely not. Doesn't have to jump over the 9. Just partial part of the 7 ball.
I guess he's going to try to bank the 2 ball. And how good did he hit it? Wow, goodness gracious. He nearly jump banked that thing in. He did not miss it by much. He jump banked it and just barely bobbled out.
Wow, I missed it. Took my eye off the screen here.
Yeah, you can't give this kid an inch. You really can't.
Well,
I thought Josh played a great safe, and he nearly just jump banked it in anyways.
Can't give Roberts an inch either.
No, that's true. Yeah, he played a beautiful 2-railer right there.
Because you had him at an inch. You had him like
And
6'1".
look, he is going
right?
to, yeah, he is going to put the pressure on Michael here at 8-7.
And Michael breaks next, right?
Michael breaks next, to which he's going to be feeling like he's going to have to get it because Josh is making 3 balls on the break every time. And he does not want to make it 8-8 with Josh breaking.
I'll tell you, young Michael's cool as a cucumber back there. He's been in this position before, I'm sure, with the European players.
Definitely.
Just like, hitting you on the head with a 2.5-pound sledge. Josh Roberts comes within 1. It's 8-7.
Now 8-7.
Wow.
And if Michael doesn't get out here, we'll be back to me telling you guys just how important that lag shot is.
Yeah.
Because it would be Josh breaking at 8-8.
Well, let's see if Michael could mimic the break.
Yeah, he's been looking at it the last couple times. He definitely doesn't want to let Josh back to break again. Looks like he's got a Purple Heart break cue.
Does look nice on the screen, don't it?
Yeah. You guys, if you're not aware of the format, the 9 ball is on the spot rather than the 1.
And the 9 ball does not count in the lower 2 pockets, but the upper 4 does. Now let's see if he can make a couple balls here.
Yeah, we've watched him looking at Josh's break, who was making 3 every time.
Watch the rock. Watch the cue ball.
I think it's going to be okay.
Look at the 2.
Dressed up nicely.
Wow.
It's going to be at a funny angle coming.
You bump the 9 if you have to, and that holds the rock.
I don't know if he can straighten it up enough to run into the 9.
Well, then he's going to have to play this with a little inside or a little outside and come between the 7-8, and then have that window between the 6-7 for the 2,
So he's going to look around and see. Yeah, so it looks like it's too thin for him to run into the 9. So he looks like he wants to go by near the 8 ball over there.
Well, he's going to go between the 7-8 and shoot the 3 ball. Try to get by where the 6 is, like
yes,
that area right where he looked just there.
So far, his speed has been good.
Oh.
Hey, that's fine, though.
Yeah, I
He
guess
did
that's gonna
guarantee
have to
himself
do.
a shot. It's a thin one, though, so the cue ball is going to be running here. I don't know if he's going to try to run it.
He was a lot straighter on that 2-ball than what I assumed. It kind of looked like he had to really cut it a little thinner and let the cue ball run.
Yeah.
Wow, that angle
I think
fooled me.
well, he caught it a little thick to the pocket. This, I don't know if he's going to try to wrap the top left corner with the cue ball or not.
He did.
He did, yes.
Wrapped up in gift paper, huh?
Yeah, that was that might have won him the match right there.
Well, I wouldn't bet against him not getting out, even though
Me
the
either,
seven's
not at
in
this point. Yeah, he's
seven's in a
gonna
bad
he's got to
area.
navigate to the 7.
Right.
It doesn't have the bottom corners. It's difficult to play it to the side by the 8.
Well, Michael Hoffman says, wow, Mike was up 5-1, 6-2.
That's correct.
And Josh came back. Woo-ha.
Yeah,
I see
one
out
little
there.
positional error when he ran the cue ball into the 9 ball, and Josh got out of that. Let's see what kind of an angle he's got here.
I think he wants to come around for it. This is a dangerous shot.
Ah, yeah,
You
it
know?
is.
I mean,
I think that
if you bump
if
the
he's
8,
straight enough that he could just cinch this backwards towards the 8.
if you do bump the 8, you're okay. If you bump it flush, if you overrun it, you better make
That's
sure
where
you
he
overrun
wants
it.
to go. So
Yeah,
he's
but
looking at. He wants to play the 7 in the side, and so I think he's going to play what I said. He's going to maybe draw it there.
That 8's the size of a beach ball right now for that cue ball. Yeah, he is going to draw it back in. Well, he's thinking
So
about
there's,
it.
if he draws into the 8 or the 9 or the 7, he might be okay with any of those.
Yeah, yeah. But when you stop
And
bumping
if he
into
could,
balls,
if he could try to draw it and not hit the 8 and just come right up in front of it, would be the best.
that's what happens.
And he bumped the 7, and that's still okay though. He opened it up.
Scary too at the same
Yeah,
point. I mean,
yeah,
you can
yeah.
go 4 rails around for the 8. I mean, you're going to need to do with a
Yeah,
bridge.
so I feel like he could have
Unless you got-
stunned down into the 9, the 7, or the 8 there, and I felt like if he bumped any of them, he would at least have a shot. If he absolutely hated this, he could have just hit the 7 full.
Just 2 rails back out.
And leave the cue ball, leave the cue ball under the 9, and just knock the 7 back up the table.
Do you like him coming out 2 rails or going 4 rails all the way around the table?
He's close enough to it. I like him just going 2 rails.
2 rails.
Yeah.
Don't take the chance.
Yeah, I don't think you need to get too cute for the 8.
Well, I would like
I don't
to
know.
see it.
Just how it is pretty thin, so
Yeah.
he might want to play the extra rail. Some players feel more comfortable making a shot like that by hitting it harder.
Yeah, as long as you know you're not going to scratch and you play
Right.
play the system. There's no problem with it. That's what he did. He's going
And
4
he
rails
overcut
and
it.
he missed it.
And he overcut it.
And it looks like he's going to come out smelling like obsession. No, he's got left a
He
shot.
left a shot. And if Josh gets this, Josh
Hill,
will be
Hill, and
breaking. Yeah,
This-
after being down 6-1.
This is like, what, Nightmare on Elm Street Part 16?
I don't know. It's one of those.
This is like a horror show. Like, I don't want to take my eyes off the screen, you know what I mean? It's like, something's going to happen. It's like, when is it
Yeah.
going to happen?
He left this thin. Josh is going to have to let the cue ball run.
Yeah.
So he will probably go 1, 2, 3 rails off the short rail at the top.
Yep. Plenty of real estate to run, you know,
Mhm.
with all the traffic off the table.
Yeah, you just don't want to hit the point of the side coming back up or
Well,
jaw up in the corner up there.
yeah, and that seems to happen. Those points grow sometimes
Yeah.
when we least expect it. But a lot of times you hit that point going in that direction, it'll just shoot it back towards the 8.
Yeah, and you might be okay anyways.
Yeah. Stay away from that totally. Wow. What a match. I hope you guys are enjoying this at home. He missed it too.
Missed it
And he
bad.
did play all the way around the table. He's going to leave the 7 ball, I believe.
He's going to leave him a bank.
Why, you can't cut this right in?
I don't know. I mean, I guess you could, but it's really thin.
I think the shot is right there. I mean, the 7 ball's that far off the rail. You know what I mean? Let's see what he plans on doing. You know what happens here, right? He gets safe behind the 9. And then we continue with the music going in the back.
Skims the 9 and scratches on the side.
No, I don't want him to scratch. I want him to get safe. I want to see some more drama unfold. I'm sure the folks at home want to see.
Yeah, it's a thin shot. I mean, he can play it for sure, but then the cue ball is going to be coming back and forth where it starts bumping into stuff. You don't know what will happen.
You're right. He did play the bank.
Yeah, that was the shot.
You know, every shot you called today was like right on point.
Well, I mean, it was just really, really thin to cut it. And, you know, you're leaving the cue ball where you just don't know exactly what's going to happen. You bank that, it goes right in, and you have natural shape.
Are you getting lucky at doing this?
No.
Oh, okay.
I just watch a lot of pool.
He's actually honest, too. He's not getting lucky.
I watch a lot of pool. I play a lot of pool. And I think when the bank lays that nice, the players prefer to play that.
Look at this. Got him the win, too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, Josh had his opportunity right there to cut the 7, and he could have played a safe, too, if he didn't like the cut.
Yeah. And he hit it like a diamond off.
Yeah.
There it is.
Michael played well, so it was a well-played match, you guys.
From Norway.
I know he's relieved that Josh isn't breaking at 8-8.
Michael Øgaard. He definitely will be playing in the hot seat, I believe, right? There's only 4 people that were left on the winners, so that he's going to
he will have a minimum 3rd place then.
Yeah, he's playing for the hot seat. No, he's going to play for the hot seat. Yeah, you're right. He has a minimum of 3rd place.
Minimum of 3rd, yeah.
All right, folks. So we're going to be back with another match.
Yeah,
Mike Thompson in the booth here. I hope you guys listening because great match, Joanne says. Absolutely, Joanne.
Yeah, that was a good one. There was a lot of drama there. It was well played. And we enjoyed it.
And here's one of the shots that we witnessed. Oh, what's going on with the replay here, Zach?
That was the earlier one on the 7.
Yeah, but look at the replay. It's like skipping and talking. I don't know what's there, but
yeah,
I blame it on Zach. Anything that goes wrong, I blame on Zach. All right, we're back live. What do we got? Another match already? Or they're going to clean the balls? Ball cleaner coming in. That's a good idea. You see, folks? That's Gary, the guy that runs the ship here. Well, you know what? It starts from the top down, don't it?
Yeah, it sure does.
So when you do the right thing, everybody falls
need a crew.
right in place. That's right.
The Q crew has been on the scene here.
Folks, I'll be back. I got to clean the balls. My man, Gary. And we'll be back shortly with another match.
Stay tuned, you guys.
Stand by, everybody.
right, you guys. Looks like Troy Miller is going to be playing somebody here.
Yeah, Tram.
There it is, Tram. Okay, so Tram is a 630.
This is the other side of the
The
top
other
four.
winner side, yeah.
Yeah, correct. The winner here will play Mikael for the hot seat.
Yes.
Shout out to Action Pool Tour. So they held out the semis on the top fours, which is pretty cool. We'll get an extra
cue ball.
Extra good
Close.
match in here. Usually both of these matches go off at the same time.
So Troy still is breaking dry. Okay, I saw this young lady playing this morning.
Tram Nguyen.
She is a straight shooting lady from
Vietnam.
What country? Vietnam. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw her play somebody this morning. And yeah, she lines her body up very straight, and you don't see a lot of movement other than the arm, which is what you want. Okay, so Troy left her a very long but makeable shot. I don't know if she'll just try to leave the cue ball back there. No, she tried to make it, and she did. Uh-oh, 6 ball, 6 ball. It's going to be ugly. Ooh. All right, so I think she just needs to measure this up. Yep. Take your time, measure it up, and try to knock the 2 in. That 3 is close to the pocket, so if you make it, you ought to have some sort of a way to shoot at the 3. Well, she made a good hit, but she's going to sell out.
I can't find that.
So Troy should clear these from here.
Go get your head. Go get a headshot.
Okay, that's fine. Got a little bit of navigating to do here from the 3 to the 4. Depends on how much he wants to try to involve the 6, if he wants to try to go around the 6 or not. Might be wiser to just stay between the 8 and the 6. Yeah, kind of like that. Well, he's a little bit on top of the 8. That's going to make this a bit more difficult. Yeah, so he might actually play between the 5 and the 9. That'll make it easier to pocket the 4. And that's fine if you have to run the 5 the long way up the table. It's okay. It's better than not making the ball. There's nothing wrong with staying below it. Yep, just like that. That's fine. He may have come out a little bit further than he wanted, but it lays pretty natural to come across the table between the 6 and the 8, and even come across and hit both rails. Oh, but don't scratch. That's the only thing you
Ouch.
don't want to do. But he was playing it right. That was the right play. Just to not go in the side, he was going to bounce right back out, and he was going to be sitting very nicely on the 6. As it is. There's no reason that Miss Tram shouldn't finish these. I feel like she should play the 6 the long way in the corner to just follow it, but she can draw it too if that's what she would prefer. She's got a natural 2 rails to come back towards the middle to play the 8 in the side over there. So I believe that's what she'll do. Yep, 1, 2 rails for the 8 in the side. Needs to hurry a little.
Great speed. Look at that.
Yeah, she's straight enough. She can just drift it forward. Almost like dead roll, and she can bounce off the long rail if she wants. Yeah, it's fine.
Sure. How's that?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, she didn't think about that, huh?
That's okay. She doesn't have to get any position. All right.
Nice out.
And the
Tram
first.
hits the board first.
Yep. And there's 1-0. And that is her break as well.
She looks excited to be here.
Yeah, I don't know that I've seen her play before. I just saw her this morning. Obviously, she plays well. She's one of the only 3 people to have not lost a match yet. Mikael, who we just saw, being the only other person to have not lost. Seven ball, didn't quite get there. Okay, so she did not make anything on the break. However, there's nothing super easy for Troy to shoot on the 1. He may opt to bank the 1 just down the table and leave the cue ball kind of behind the 5. He could roll the cue ball forward to the 5 ball. Oh, he tried to bank the 1 in, but he didn't make it. It was pretty close, and I think he's going to leave Tram a shot on the 1 with a pretty wide open table here. And yeah, this could very quickly be 2-0. She doesn't have to do anything special here, just roll in the 1. Cue ball should come right around the 9 naturally.
Yeah, she put some inside on there.
Oh, wow, okay. That's still okay. She's not on top of the 4.
She wasn't happy about that. She's shaking her head. She did not want to run into the 9 ball.
Yeah, she got a little straight on the 2. She's going to have to put a little bit of pace on this, yeah. Oh, wow, okay. I don't think she meant for the cue ball to stop like that, but even still, she's all right. She can play 2 rails around the 4. Play the 4 in the corner past the 8 after cutting the 3. If she wants to put inside on this too, she could come up between the 4 and the 9. It looks like she's going to shoot this outside and go around the 4. 2 rails around. Yep, just like that.
It definitely has the spin down.
Yeah. Yeah, here it's again kind of a choice. She could almost stop it or stun it there.
Play the 5-7 combo.
Or she could run forward and come back up and play the 5 for the side if she wants to come back up to the top of the table.
That's the way she's queuing it up. Well,
she followed it, but still for the combo.
Wow. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
A lot of manipulation of the cue ball.
Yeah, she plays with a lot of spin.
Straightening her lines up.
Hit that great. That's exactly how you want to hit it. It didn't go in also.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, she's going to have to use the bridge again. But she's probably used to this if she plays on big tables all the time. She put some left-hand spin on this. She should just come along the left-hand side of the table towards the 6.
Right.
Beautiful. Yeah, it looks like, you guys, it's going to quickly be a 2-0 here. She may not be able to get the cue ball too far away from the rail right now. So you might see her run a little bit down the table. Is she going to try to stun it off there? Yeah, I figured she would come forward to try to get off the rail a little bit.
Yeah,
so
not
here,
bad.
You could just kind of stun draw this. Just play the 9 on the side, or...
Yep, just center ball.
Yeah, I think that's good. That's really good.
Yeah.
I mean, jeez. That's ball in hand position right there.
Yeah, she's definitely shooting.
Troy better not take her lightly. It's already 2-0. He did win the lag, so if it comes down to hill, he will have the break. Yeah, so Tram is not afraid to put some side spin on the cue ball. And
That's
her
for
speed
sure.
control is very good. Other than she had the weird slide on the cue ball towards the 3, but it didn't stop her from getting out of the table. She still cleared the rack. I do not know if she will also be headed to the expo next week. But watching her play here, it would seem that she should.
At the expo? I'm sure she'll be there.
Yeah.
If she ends up being the victor of this event, she definitely needs to get into the International Open.
For sure. All right, Troy did get a ball down this time. So he has ended his streak of dry breaks. But does not have any really good shot at the 1. I guess he could try to just edge it or feather it. And maybe use the 4 and the 6 as a blocker for a safety. He could push out, of course. Leave it up to Tram, but she will probably end up just doing the same thing. Now he's going to push. So he's going to leave it up to her to shoot at it. He's going to try and tie up the 5. Which I guess he did a little bit.
That's not a bad shot, really.
No.
Ball in hand for Tram. Or was that a push out?
No, it was a push out.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think she will probably hit this. I don't think she's going to give it back. And she's probably just going to try to use the 4 and the 6. Oh, she tried to cut it in for sure.
Oh, no.
And she's lucky she didn't make it, actually.
Wow. That's beautiful. She
Yeah,
knocks
she
out the
opened up
5?
the 5. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, that's how you
Wow.
make a fortunate miss right there. Yeah, she was lucky to not make the 1.
All the elements in a safety shot right there. Exactly how, even though it was a little bit lucky. That's...
Yeah, I feel like for Troy, he has to just come 1 rail down here off the bottom.
And try to go behind the 7?
Try to go between the 6 and the 7 into the 1. Which is difficult, but
oof, yeah, that's
I
tight.
don't know what else you can do. I don't see any other route at the 1 ball. But
And he's on 1 foul, too. So he fouls here. He's on 2.
No. All he did was push out.
Oh, it's right. He pushed. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. My
yeah.
bad.
Yeah, nobody's on a foul yet. I think
Well, then he's got to tie up another ball. I mean,
he could do that. He could do that. I think he can make the 1 rail. Just has to be hit really, really well.
really well. Yep. There is a window there, just rather tiny.
Yeah, he's going to try to get it in there. He plays 1 pocket, so he should know some banks pretty. Look
Ah,
how close
but
this is.
they went
He's gonna
long.
hit the 7.
Yep. Ball in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, and so, yeah, a good bit of fortune for Tram. She missed the 1, opened up the 5. snookered.
So
Troy
with the
behind the 9.
Yeah, and the percentages of that. I mean,
You're right. He was probably honestly better off trying to tie up something.
But the issue, he had to use he had to tie up the 9 somewhere, and that's even dangerous in itself.
Sure.
Is pushing the 9 around the table.
Yeah, he was in a bad position there all the way around, honestly. And it looks like the 4. It passes the 7. I think she's looking now. If it doesn't, she'll probably try to drag the cue ball between the 6 and the 7. If it passes, she's just going to stun off of the side. Just below the side. Just like that, yep. And if this goes, it should probably be 3-0 with Tram breaking again. Looking to make it 4-0. Oh, and she hit the 7. She looks going to get lucky again, though.
Wow, she rubbed the 7 on the way in. Goodness.
And once again,
Troy does the same shot he just tried. He's making the 4.
That's true. This is easier than the 1 ball.
Of course.
He has a bigger window over there. And
Yep.
because it's close to the rail and the pocket, he has a better chance of making it.
Yeah, almost.
He could possibly scratch with it, which is unfortunate, but it happens.
Yeah. And if he hits it too full, he's going to be stuck up there for the 5.
Behind the 7 and the 6,
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is tricky. He's got to hit some pace. Oh, wow, he hit it and didn't make it. That's hard to do.
Right, but he had to hit it that way.
Yeah, I agree with the speed that he hit it.
To get
'Cause
out
you
for the
needed
5.
cue ball to not be stuck up there in the corner. It's pointless to make it.
Right.
So, boy, here she's got a decision to make. If she wants to try to feather the cue ball behind the 7, she could try to bank the 4 ball, I think, 1 rail also. Looks like she's going to try to play a safety here. Look for the cue ball to go behind the 7, you guys. Yeah, she hit it a little too hard. She really could have tied him up back there, though. As it is, he's got a chance to play a good safety now if he doesn't feel like playing the 1 rail bank on the 4. If not, he can hit the side of the 4 and run the cue ball right back across the table where it is now. Just hit the 4 ball thinly. There you go. Not bad. Needs the 4 to move. Yep, he's going to leave her a shot here. She absolutely has a chance to cut this in.
Yeah, a couple
If
innings.
she wants to play a little inside and stay to the left of the 9 and the 5, she can. She can play outside and go around the 9 and the 5. It's whatever she feels more comfortable with.
She's got a little outside here.
That's what it looks like. She's going to go try to play around. Oh, she went right in between them. I don't know if she tried to do that, but boy, it's just running good for her right now.
That's crazy. Look at the window.
Troy's got to figure this can't go on the whole match, right?
No. Just like Jolene? No, John Lee, yeah.
Now, if she's too straight on this, I don't know if the 6 passes the 7. If she's too straight and it doesn't pass the 7, she may try to draw it to the short side of the 6. She may just try to play a safety, too.
She is loving the forced follow.
She's just going to force it right up
Yeah,
on the short side of the 6. That was well played.
Wow.
Yes.
But Richard Sue.
Yeah.
He makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other